Su Ningwei crossed her arms and said, "If Director Yu disagrees, it means he has no vision, then we won't write for them." "Okay, I'll listen to you." Yi Chen smiled and took a photo of the newly printed music score and sent it to Director Yu Kai. After Su Ningwei poured a cup of warm water for Yi Chen and took a sip of warm water herself, she sat down on a chair, took out her phone, and wanted to watch the acoustic video of "The Moon Represents My Heart" that Yi Chen just sent to see how many likes it had received. Wow! In just an hour, the number of likes had already surpassed 1 million, close to 1 million reposts, and countless comments. This acoustic video of "The Moon Represents My Heart" was once again pushed to the top 10 trending list and was still rising in popularity. Su Ningwei happily said, "Ah Chen, quickly look at "The Moon Represents My Heart." It has over 1 million likes and is in the top 10 trending list. The fans this time are really outstanding and supportive. Let me check." Yi Chen sat down on the chair next to Su Ningwei and took a look as well, saying, "Indeed, the fans are really supportive. It seems that next time during the live broadcast, we should offer more benefits to the fans." "I agree, When you do the pre-release live show for your new album next time, I'll donate to Big Gold Bars as a grand prize for the draw." Su Ningwei nodded. Yi Chen also agreed, saying, "Okay." Su Ningwei, seeing that Yi Chen agreed, happily opened the comments section to see what everyone had commented. The comments section was buzzing. "Oh my god, so impressive. Seeing Su Ningwei sing this song so passionately really touches my heart. It's so gentle, so pleasant to listen to. I feel like kneeling. I'm already kneeling. I'll clean up the dog food first. I almost forgot the taste of love. Listening to this made me cry." The moon may be beautiful, but it doesn't compare to the notes flowing from Yi Chen's fingertips. It's so beautiful. This song will definitely become a classic love song. My fatigue from the day is washed away by Yi Chen's gentle music, so relaxing. This is a divinely gifted voice. Singing is truly innate. Every song feels like it's sung with heart. I really love this feeling, like storytelling. Life and work are so busy, too busy to take time to reflect. I used to think that a few whirlwind romances were complete. Now I feel that a peaceful life is the real thing. A simple day is the most enduring. In tune error, unnatural transitions, singing in falsetto, not hitting the high notes, not breathing correctly. Yes, these are all my problems. Yi Chen sings so well. Dog's head protects me. My dagger has been pulled out to 39 meters and put back. It's too late. My 50-meter big knife has already been stabbed out. Someone, take the body that just spoke poorly and bury it. Listening to a song used to be about the melody, then it became about the lyrics, then about the story. Now when we listen to songs, we listen to ourselves. Life is yet to reach the age of enlightenment, yet the heart has matured. The more I listen, the deeper I sink. Youth has passed, memories linger. Yi Chen really used his brain and heart. Listeners use their emotions. Those with stories shed tears. May we only listen to the music, not become players in the music. May those in front of the screen have light in darkness, umbrella in the rain, and a companion on their journey. Infectious, deeply emotional, trembling music, softly singing and narrating. The vibrato is superb. This song is simply the pinnacle of this genre. Among all the songs in the music industry, I can't find one that surpasses this song. At this time, amongst all the praises, a different comment with an attached image was posted. What's so great about Yi Chen? If he's really that talented, why did he have to rely on selling himself to earn money before? He must have hooked up with a sugar mommy because of his good looks, and after being financially supported, he spent money to package himself as a musical genius. That's why he's living the good life now. And displaying affection day by day? Pretending to be passionate? Clearly, he's just a big scumbag. The comment was accompanied by a high-definition sneak photo of Yi Chen drinking with the wealthy woman Fei at a jewelry show. In the photo, Fei was taking the opportunity to touch Yi Chen's throat as she touched the necklace. This comment, along with tens of thousands of replies, managed to push itself to the forefront. Su Ningwei clicked on the comment to read it. A bunch of people who were already envious of Yi Chen attacked him in the comments section. Darn! I didn't expect Yi Chen to be like this. He's so shameless, right? Clearly just a playboy who relies on his looks to make a living. What a disgusting act. Get out of the entertainment industry soon. Even The Moon Represents My Heart makes me want to vomit. A truly good song wasted. Yi Chen simply defiled this good song. So this is how it is. I knew it. How could Yi Chen suddenly become so popular? Allegedly wrote so many songs, most likely all fake. The power of capital is too frightening. Could it be? Damn. I finally encountered a singer I really liked. Is he going to collapse now? I was still looking forward to Yi Chen's new album and seeing his concert. Oh my god, Yi Chen actually sold his looks. Su Ningwei must be so mad, right? This scumbag Yi Chen. I must have been blind. I thought Yi Chen was a good man, truly loving Su Ningwei. It seems he only got attracted to Su Ningwei's fame and wealth. Su Ningwei must have been kept in the dark. So pitiful with Su Ningwei's level. What kind of man can't she find? If I were Su Ningwei, I would definitely divorce Yi Chen and find someone better. Damn, isn't this rich lady the one who was previously caught bribing multiple officials in Modu for the FEI group's FEI? Indeed, having money allows you to do whatever you want. Rich people really know how to play. Sigh. Another day of envying rich ladies. I have money too, and I want to touch Yi Chen's sexy Adam's apple. The person above me seems to want more than just a touch. Huh? Of course, there are also many fans who stand by Yi Chen, leaving comments to defend him. Those trolls and black fans above, all you do is spit every day. Besides wasting food, what else can you do? Yi Chen didn't cheat or do anything wrong. What's with all the fuss about this? Look at Yi Chen's expression in the photos. Clearly he was forced to do business, right? You fake fans, get lost. Not to mention whether this photo is real or fake, even if Yi Chen made money by selling his looks before his debut. So what? I want to sell. I have no objections. Exactly. Earning money with your own skills. Yi Chen was only forced by circumstances before, not stealing or robbing. Earning money with his own skills. What's wrong with that? Going kidney, but not heart. Earning money through physical labor. How can it be called a scumbag? That's right. Everyone can see Yi Chen's talent. I believe Yi Chen must have encountered difficulties in his family at that time. That's why he resorted to this. Yes, moreover, FEI only touched him, didn't do anything else. It's in the past, who hasn't had difficult times. Do they need to make a big deal out of it to tarnish Yi Chen and ruin his family's happiness? What can one photo prove? Maybe someone is jealous of Yi Chen's popularity. Can't stand how sweet and happy Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are, intentionally made up a story to cause trouble and blacken Yi Chen. It seems like they were at a banquet at a jewelry show, right? Yi Chen is probably just a handsome and got taken advantage of. Isn't that a normal thing? Yi Chen is the victim here, just trying to sell jewelry and make money. Don't turn him into a criminal. I wonder who posted this photo. When FEI wasn't arrested before, they didn't dare to publish this photo. But now that FEI has been caught, they see that Yi Chen comes from an ordinary family background, so they dare to release it. Are they treating us fans like fools? Brothers and sisters, let's expose this person. I'll go to their house and throw feces. Even if Yi Chen is a scumbag, his songwriting and singing skills are undeniable. Yi Chen is really handsome. He could easily make a living with his looks. Exactly. Are those criticizing Yi Chen blind? Deaf? When Yi Chen was live streaming, he was creating songs on the spot. How could that be fake? That's right. I've also attended Yi Chen's live signing event. Listened to him sing live. His talent is undeniable. Even if Yi Chen had a dark past before his debut, based on his singing talent, I'm a fan of Yi Chen, and Blue Star's music scene must not lose Yi Chen. Su Ningwei clicked on the photo, enlarged it, and carefully examined it. From the scar on Yi Chen's forehead, the contours of his Adam's apple, even down to the veins on the back of his hand. Su Ningwei was extremely familiar with every part of Yi Chen's body. The person in this photo was indeed Yi Chen, and the background was indeed the Peony Hall at the Modu International Hotel, with no traces of editing. Su Ningwei remembered encountering Yi Chen in the elevator at the Peony Hall of the Modu International Hotel, and then they had that crazy, bold, painful yet pleasurable night. No wonder. Su Ningwei furrowed her brows slightly. It turned out that Yi Chen was not just drunk that night, as she thought. Su Ningwei knew very well who Yi Chen was. How could he be a scumbag? Yi Chen didn't tell her about this incident, probably afraid that she would be upset. FEI only got a few years in prison, too lenient. It seemed like she needed to take care of her properly. As for FEI touching Yi Chen's hand, that didn't need to be mentioned. Of course, the one who released the photo to smear Yi Chen, along with those trolls, couldn't be let off the hook either. Thinking up to this point, Su Ningwei's eyes involuntarily turned colder, revealing a bit of the aura of Su Sheng. Su Ningwei's gentle and accommodating nature was solely reserved for Yi Chen. After sending the score of the song to Yukai, ensuring he was satisfied, Yi Chen handed it over to Kan to start production on the accompaniment for Dream of the Immortal Path. With those tasks done, Yi Chen turned his head and saw Su Ningwei frowning at her phone. "What's wrong, Wei Wei? Is it possible that the new song The Moon Represents My Heart isn't well received? How could anyone not like the songs you write? It's just that someone posted a negative photo of you in the comments. Take a look." Su Ningwei replied, handing her phone to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, looking puzzled, took the phone and saw the photo. "Damn it! I forgot about this." Could Su Ningwei misunderstand? Throughout his life, Yi Chen only had Su Ningwei, never hiding anything from her, and never doing anything to upset her. He was not concerned about how this photo would negatively impact him. He was only worried that Su Ningwei would misunderstand and be upset. Yi Chen hurriedly explained to Su Ningwei, "Wei Wei, this photo is real. I did attend that jewelry show, but I really just wanted to sell some jewelry to help with my dad's medical expenses. That night with you was also the first for me. I definitely didn't do anything with other women." Yi Chen didn't finish his sentence. Su Ningwei then gently hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, kissed him, and silenced him with a kiss. This kiss was exceptionally tender, filled with cherished delicacy. Yi Chen was stunned. Could it be? She wasn't angry. Su Ningwei was indeed understanding, kind-hearted, and gentle. Yi Chen was moved and held Su Ningwei's head and waist, deepening the kiss. As the kiss ended, Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with tender concern and said, "I know, you don't need to explain, I believe you. I'm just worried about you. I should have been braver back then, had the courage to be with you sooner, so you wouldn't have had to endure so much, nor have this dark history. But at that time, I was scared that you wouldn't like me, especially after rejecting so many girls, even the school flowers, none of them caught your eye. I wanted to become excellent, even more outstanding, before confessing to you. Yi Chen, I was wrong. You must have suffered a lot back then, right? Fortunately, that night when I met you." Su Ningwei's voice trembled as she spoke, revealing a tinge of regret. Yi Chen tightly embraced Su Ningwei, the girl who loved him wholeheartedly, feeling warm and touched in his heart. Being able to marry a wife like Su Ningwei was truly a blessing for him. Yi Chen gently patted Su Ningwei's back and tenderly replied, "Silly girl, how could it be your fault? You are already excellent. It's my fault for not being good enough, for being careless, for drinking that drug drink. If I hadn't met you, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Don't blame yourself. I know you only wanted to sell jewelry to pay for medical expenses. FEI, and the person who leaked this photo are the ones at fault. Ah Chen, I will protect you in the future and not allow anyone to harm you in any way. I will have people take care of these individuals later, ensuring they all stay silent forever," Su Ningwei said with the most gentle voice, but firm words in Yi Chen's arms. Yi Chen's eyebrow arched slightly, feeling extremely pleased in his heart. His wife was so cool. Regardless of whether he needed it or not, the feeling of someone protecting him was truly nice. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Okay, but the company's people should handle these matters. You don't need to worry too much. Just trust me, I can handle it." "Yes, I definitely trust you. Even when so many young and beautiful girls chased after you, including many wealthy and beautiful ones, you were never interested. How could you possibly do that kind of thing for money with that fat and ugly old woman?" Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen chuckled and said, "You really understand me." At that moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. Yi Chen released Su Ningwei and took out his phone from his pocket. It was Ken calling, most likely about the comments and pictures. After exchanging a glance with Su Ningwei, he answered the call. Ken's voice came from the phone. "General Yi, I have received the score for Moonlight Dream's return and arranged for someone to work on the accompaniment. However, below the video of your new song The Moon Represents My Heart, a comment was made with a picture included. I have taken a screenshot and sent it to you. Do you need the legal department of the company to send a lawyer's letter for defamation?" Yi Chen looked at the message on his phone. It was a screenshot of FEI touching his Adam's apple in a suggestive manner. Yes, but it's not just about the person who posted the photo and comment, but also a few other rumor mongers. The photo is real, and I did go to the jewelry show, but only to sell jewelry properly, without engaging in anything else, Yi Chen replied firmly. Kan quickly responded, "Okay, I will arrange to gather evidence and handle this matter." Yi Chen furrowed his brows slightly, remembering that Cheng Tong had also gone there that day and hadn't returned all night. Fortunately, Cheng Tong's drama hadn't aired yet, and there was no fuss. If that person also had photos of Cheng Tong and spread this story, it would affect Cheng Tong's career and love life. Making money in this way was quite troubling. It needed to be resolved before Yi Chen's situation was exposed. Yi Chen told Kan, Cheng Tong was also there that day. Make sure this matter is handled cleanly without any loose ends. Got it, I understand. I'll take care of it. Cheng Tong is still a newcomer, and the focus is mainly on you, making it easy to handle. You might need to release a video clarifying things later. I'll send you the script and will manage the public opinion direction with our team, Ken replied. Yi Chen said, "Thank you for your hard work. Don't worry, this matter will be resolved soon without much impact on you," Ken reassured. After hanging up, Yi Chen was not worried. As long as Su Ningwei believed in him, it was enough. Let the bullets fly for a while. After all, he was with Su Ningwei that day, and he couldn't help but use his face to make a living. It wasn't a big deal. However, Yi Chen was curious about who would dare to go against him. It was clear that they underestimated him and his lack of background, thinking that by affecting his relationship with Su Ningwei, they could bring him down. Yi Chen gently stroked Su Ningwei's hair and said, "I'm going to the study to handle some things. You can practice singing." "Sure, go ahead," Su Ningwei nodded in response. Yi Chen left the practice room and went straight to the study. He turned on the computer and found the account of the person who posted the picture. A private account. No problem at all. Yi Chen skillfully accessed the program, entered a string of codes, and found the IP address of this account. Using a virtual private network VPN. VPN is a technology that creates an encrypted tunnel on the internet, able to hide the real IP address. This was a piece of cake for Yi Chen. Soon, Yi Chen found the real IP of the account holder and prepared to hack into their computer. There were so many layers of professional firewalls. This would be difficult for an average hacker to break through. It seemed like he was all prepared. However, Yi Chen was not an ordinary hacker. The more challenging it was, the more interesting it became. Yi Chen became enthusiastic, his fingers dancing on the keyboard as he entered a series of codes. A few minutes later, he successfully hacked into the other person's computer. Yi Chen wanted to know who put in so much effort to target him. Remote waking up succeeded. He easily accessed the other person's computer. There was a lot of data on this computer. It was full of various scandals of celebrities from major companies. Truly eye-opening. If all this information were released, the entertainment industry would collapse. Yi Chen directly downloaded all this information and decided to enjoy it later. As for the scandals of the artists under his company, he thoroughly deleted them to avoid any trouble for the company. Yi Chen wouldn't let off those artists under his company whose conduct was questionable. He made a note of all of them and would deal with it later. This person must be the one known as the top paparazzi in China, with the codename Brother Tianyan. But his picture was not a big deal, not worth Brother Tianyan intervening. Brother Tianyan was not just a paparazzi or a whistleblower. He was mysterious and specialized in exposing others while keeping his identity hidden, making it difficult for anyone to take him down or even find out who he was. Most people in the circle are both afraid and resentful of this Tianyan brother. The comments and messages on this video are completely contradictory to the style of Tianyan brother. Yi Chen was about to check who the owner of the computer was when his phone in his pocket vibrated again. Yi Chen took out his phone and saw that it was a call from Cheng Tong. So he answered the call. "Chen Jie, something happened. Remember the last time we went to the jewelry show? Do you remember that sneaky person who took a photo of you and posted it under the singing video? Sorry, Chen Jie, I shouldn't have taken you to that kind of place. Does your wife know about this? Can we keep this under wraps for now? I'm afraid she will misunderstand," Cheng Tong said apologetically. Yi Chen tilted his head and held the phone, checking the computer information while teasing Cheng Tong. "It's too late. Your wife already knows about this and is threatening to divorce me." "No, that's not possible. Weren't you with your wife that night? It was me who went to look after FEI. Your wife must have been misled by the rumors online." It's all my fault. I'll call your wife and explain. I can't let her misunderstand you. Just blame everything on me. Say that I dragged you along, okay? Cheng Tong spoke anxiously, almost stuttering. Yi Chen stopped teasing Cheng Tong and continued. Your wife is not someone who would be swayed by online rumors. She trusts me and even said she would protect me. Damn, Chen Jie, are you trying to give me a heart attack? My heart almost stopped just now. Cheng Tong cursed and touched his poor little heart. Yi Chen laughed. Don't mention what happened between you and FEI in the future. It's all sorted now. I've asked Can to handle it properly. Now that you're an actor, you need to be careful. Don't let slip anything that could jeopardize your future. Cheng Tong agreed, realizing that being single and exchanging physical labor for money was normal. Of course, Cheng Tong had also revealed his past to Bai Fei, who did not mind. However, following Yi Chen's advice, Cheng Tong decided to heed his words and keep his mouth shut to avoid causing trouble for Yi Chen. Got it. Thanks, Chen Jie. What about the photo that was exposed? Will it have a negative impact on you? I see a lot of random comments. Cheng Tong asked worriedly. Yi Chen switched his phone to the other side and said with a smile, It's okay. You don't have to worry. Ken has already arranged for someone to take care of it. It won't have a big impact on me. That's good. Let me know if you need anything. Don't bear it alone, Cheng Tong responded. Yi Chen said, Understood. I have other calls coming in. I'll talk to you later. Come over to my place for dinner and drinks when you're free. Sure, Cheng Tong replied. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen noticed that his friends, Yi Yao, Din Fan, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Shang Quan, and others had all called him. Since he couldn't answer, they sent messages expressing concern after seeing the photo of Yi Chen being touched by FEI. Yi Chen replied to all of them, It's okay, it's being taken care of. After sending the messages, Yi Chen continued to check the information on the computer. Soon, he discovered that the computer indeed belonged to Tiayan brother. No wonder Tiayan brother was able to hide so well, with a high level of defense, but for Yi Chen, it was not enough. Yi Chen frowned slightly. Not because he was afraid to offend or had no way to deal with Tiayan brother, but because he found the situation suspicious, especially the tone of that comment. It didn't seem to come from Tiayan brother. There must be someone else involved. After some manipulation, Yi Chen successfully hacked into Tiayan brother's phone through the computer. The real name of this Tiayan brother was Wu Qi. In addition to being skilled at taking sneaky photos, Wu Qi was also adept at hacking into various surveillance cameras, dashcams, and peeking into the private lives of celebrities to track their movements and obtain what he wanted. Wu Qi seemed to be a skilled hacker, but used his skills for unethical purposes, which was shameless. Among some unpublished dark materials, Wu Qi also found some soft targets to exchange for a considerable sum of money, including transaction records between Wu Qi and Zhang Xiaoyoha. After checking the chat records between Wu Qi and Zhang Xiaoyoha, Yi Chen roughly understood the situation. It turned out that Wu Qi had always been interested in Zhang Xiaoyoha and had long coveted her beauty, wanting to possess her. When Zhang Xiaoyoha got implicated in the Jia family incident and was abandoned by Du Zaiting, she lost her backing. Wu Qi saw this as an opportunity and approached Zhang Xiaoyoha, using videos to blackmail her and tempt her with money, eventually becoming involved with her. Yi Chen looked at the critical comments on the post and figured that Zhang Xiaoyoha was probably the one who used Wu Kai's computer to upload the photo and comment sneakily. Yi Chen hacked into Zhang Xiaoyocha's phone and confirmed his suspicions. After losing her singing career, Zhang Xiaoyoha harbored a grudge against Yi Chen, believing that it was because of Yi Chen that the Jia family fell, leading to her career ruin. Zhang Xiaoyoha wanted to destroy Yi Chen and make him taste the bitterness she was experiencing. She wanted Wu Qi to dig up dirt on Yi Chen and expose it. However, after working hard for half a month, Wu Qi only managed to obtain the photo from the jewelry show. Upon deliberation, Wu Qi felt that the photo alone couldn't completely bring down Yi Chen and would only offend Yi Chen, FEI, and the Su family group, so he did not expose it. In contrast, Zhang Xiaoyoha, seeing FEI being arrested, took advantage of Wu Kai's absence and uploaded edited comments to the latest video post of Yi Chen. After manipulating everything, Zhang Xiaoyoha deleted all the records, thinking she could get away with it unnoticed. Yi Chen looked at the computer screen, sneered, and thought that Zhang Xiaoyoha was playing with fire, and Wu Qi was not a good person either. Yi Chen would not let Zhang Xiaoyoha and Wu Qi off the hook. He proceeded to check Zhang Xiaocha's phone further and found that she was not a decent woman, privately engaging in such things, and even recorded videos of herself with Du Ziteng, Wu Qi, and other men engaging in intimate activities in bed. Yi Chen moved these videos to Wu Kai's computer and, from the dark materials collected by Wu Qi, found some scandals involving several stars from a rival company, along with the videos of Wu Qi and Zhang Xiaocha's bedroom activities. He then sent them out separately using Wu Qi and Zhang Xiaocha's accounts. Since Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha enjoy exposing secrets so much, let them taste the feeling of being exposed and publicly shamed. Ye Chen thoroughly deleted all the protection like firewalls from Wu Kai's computer, making it easier for other righteous hackers to breach into Wu Kai's computer. Several people had tried to attack Wu Kai's computer earlier, but none were successful. After Ye Chen finished his work, he exited the program. Now, it was up to time to teach Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha how to behave, alongside this generation of internet users and the celebrities who were secretly filmed. The entire entertainment industry was about to experience a huge change. As for that photo of Ye Chen at the jewelry banquet, it was simply unremarkable. After Ye Chen's company sent out legal notices, hardly anyone would pay attention anymore. Ye Chen shut down his computer, stretched his neck, got up, and went downstairs to continue feeding the fish with Suning Wei and the 3 children. The next day, chaos erupted in the entertainment industry. Besides a wave of scandals involving celebrities, there were more shocking news one after another. The video of Zhang Zicha and Wu Qi, pixelated and posted everywhere, received a lot of criticism. Wu Qi only realized his computer had been hacked when he saw himself on the headlines. That was when he found out that Zhang Zicha used his computer to leak Ye Chen's photo and comments and attracted the hacker. Indeed, a sharp knife hidden behind a smile. Seeing various terrifying images and insults floating on the computer screen, which he knew his good days were over, and he was in big trouble this time. Those exposed individuals would surely not let Wu Qi off the hook. He knew that even if he didn't die outside, he would meet his end in prison, enduring who knows how much torment. Scared that Wu Qi would discover she had tampered with the computer, leaked photos and comments, Zhang Zicha clung to Wu Qi all night last night. She was now lying in bed, feeling sore and weak all over, not even bothering to check her phone, unaware of what had transpired. Lying in bed, Zhang Zicha rubbed her bruised waist, even imagining that if FEI found out about this, Su Ningwei would definitely despise Ye Chen and might even abandon him and blacklist him. Just thinking about it made her feel a sense of satisfaction. Eyes red with anger, Wu Qi grabbed Zhang Zicha's hair, pulling her off the bed. "Ah, that hurts. Brother Wei, you're hurting me. So early in the morning. What are you doing? Can't we talk it out? Please let go." Zhang Zicha endured the pain, grabbing Wu Kai's hand while crying out in pain. She couldn't understand why Wei, who had called her sweetie last night and was affectionate towards her, was now acting crazy. Zhang Zicha wondered, given her efforts last night, even if Wu Qi found out she had tampered with his computer and leaked photos and comments, he wouldn't resort to violence, right? "You bitch. Zhang Zicha, you're despicable. Who gave you the right to tamper with my computer? I gave you money to spend, yet you dared to harm me, endanger my life. I told you not to mess with Ye Chen. Are you happy now? I want to see if your brain is messed up too. If I die, I'll take you down with me." Wu Qi ranted while angrily slamming Zhang Zicha's head against the floor. With a loud thud, Zhang Zicha felt excruciating pain in her forehead, screaming in fear. "Ah, Wei, you're insane. Help! Murderer! I'll kill you today." Wu Kai's eyes were bloodshot, devoid of any affection towards Zhang Zicha, only filled with hatred and rage. Thud! 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 Wu Qi continued to strike Zhang Zicha's head against the floor. Soon, Zhang Zicha's blood was splattered everywhere, no longer struggling, just clinging to life. By the time Wu Qi calmed down, exhausted, and slumped on the floor, a cacophony of curses echoed outside. "Wei, you vile and shameless peeping Tom, get out! Wei, Zhang Zicha, you to deserve a wretched end! Wei, you beast, go die!" It turned out that the fans of those disgraced celebrities had also unearthed Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha's address. The fans went mad, rushing to their residence, hurling abuse, curses, rotten eggshells, filth, and even pouring paint on the 3-story townhouse where Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha lived. Wu Qi grabbed a nearby fruit knife, viciously stabbing Zhang Zicha several times to ensure she was lifeless before heading to the balcony. With a resounding crash, Wu Qi leapt from the third floor, landing on the ground like a smashed watermelon, his head split into several pieces, blood splattered all around. The fans of the fallen stars were horrified, screaming in shock. Chaos ensued. In the villa halfway up the mountain, Yechen and Su Ningwei were too lazy to care about the scandals. They were pushing 3 baby carriages, getting ready to pick some loquats. Chen Jichuan and Su Ming followed with picking tools and a basket. At this time of year, the 2 loquat trees in the back were laden with fruits. Some fruits bathed in the sun were already golden, likely picked at by birds and surely delicious. Chen Jichuan had already covered them with nets to prevent bird theft. The warm sunlight shone on the loquat tree, reflecting clusters of fruit, shiny and appealing. Many birds perched on the nets scattered when people arrived. Seeing the plentiful fruits on the tree, Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Wow, what a bountiful harvest. I wonder if they're sweet." "They must be sweet," replied Yechen with a smile. Su Ningwei asked, "How do you know if you haven't tasted them? Did you see those birds flying away just now? If they weren't sweet, these cunning birds wouldn't bother coming here," Yechen replied with a smile. Chen Jichuan held the picking tool and said laughing, "That's right, sweet indeed. If we hadn't put up the nets in time, we probably wouldn't have anything to eat." The 3 babies extended chubby, white hands towards the loquats, their eyes filled with eagerness, calling out, "Dad, eat." The children's mouths were slightly open, drooling at the sight of the loquats. How could any father resist being called by their cute baby voices? Be it loquats or stars in the sky, Yechen wanted to pick them for the 3 babies. Yechen laughed and said, "Uncle Jichuan, pass me the picking tool. I'll pick some for the babies." "Okay." Chen Jichuan passed the picking tool to Yechen. Su Ming put down the basket and quickly opened the net on the tree, making it easier for Yechen to pick the loquats. Yi Chen held the fruit picking tool and accurately plucked the biggest and best bunch of golden loquats from the tree, handing it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the loquats, plucking the best one for herself. The loquat flesh was plump and fragrant, with thin skin like a delicate veil. Yi Chen was reaching out with the pole to pick another bunch of loquats. After peeling one for herself, Su Ningwei fed the loquat to Yi Chen's mouth, saying, Chen, you try first." Yi Chen took a bite of the lustrous fruit flesh, savoring the juice. The fresh loquat was sweet and delicious, melting in the mouth. Indeed very sweet. Wei, you go ahead and eat first. I'll pick this bunch," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, then stuffed the half-eaten loquat back into her own mouth. The 3 babies, eagerly waiting to be fed and drooling, didn't even get a glance from Su Ningwei. She directly fed the loquat to Yi Chen's mouth, saying, Chen, you try first." Yi Chen bit into the golden, shining fruit flesh, savoring the juice. This fresh loquat was sweet and delicious, melting in the mouth. Indeed very sweet. Wei, you go ahead and eat first. I'll pick this bunch," Yi Chen laughed. Su Ningwei nodded, and then peeled off a large, yellow loquat, removed the core, divided it into 2, and fed one to the big baby and the other to the second baby, saying, "Babies, don't rush. Mommy and Daddy have tasted it for you. It's indeed very sweet. Go ahead and eat." The big baby eagerly took a bite, eyes widening and mouth exclaiming, "Delicious, tilde." The second baby tasted it and grabbed Su Ningwei's hand, unwilling to let go, taking another big bite. The poor little baby was left wanting more, whimpering in frustration. The translations of the baby's words from the loquats Yi Chen just picked from the tree were, "What about me? I haven't eaten yet. Can the sisters let me try what it tastes like?" "Little baby, don't rush. Daddy will feed you," Yi Chen said, handing over the fruit picking tool to Su Ming. Yi Chen selected the biggest and ripest loquat from the ones just picked, peeled it, and fed it to the little baby. The baby hugged Yi Chen's hand, finally tasting the loquat, smiling happily at Yi Chen, showing off adorable milk teeth, and happily exclaimed, "Yummy, so delicious. Daddy is the best to me. I want to be Daddy's faithful little follower in the future. Yi Chen was delighted by the sweet words from the baby and didn't mind the baby dirtying his hand and sleeve. "Little baby, take your time. There's plenty more. Daddy will peel for you," Yi Chen said while feeding the baby and then gently wiping the baby's mouth clean with a wet wipe. At this moment, Yi Chen's phone in his pocket vibrated. He fed the baby, then wiped his hands and walked to the side to answer the phone call. Yi Chen answered the call from Kan, who sounded excited, saying, "Mr. Yi, have you seen today's entertainment headlines?" "Not yet. What's going on? Anything happened?" Yi Chen guessed what Kan wanted to say but still inquired, as he didn't want to expose his top hacker persona just yet and decided to play along as a justice advocate and a fan. Kan smiled and said, "There's a big change in the entertainment industry today. It's said that last night, several justice hackers, following the comments on that picture of yours, tracked down the person spreading rumors about you, the Tianyan brother with the code name Wu Qi. These justice hackers also hacked Wu Kai's computer, exposing Tianyan brother's real identity and released all the messy scandals associated with him using Tianyan brother's account. Now, half of the entertainment industry has crumbled, but our company's people are safe, and our company will be swimming in resources in the future." "Oh, is that so?" Yi Chen paused and said, "No wonder I received an anonymous file this morning, containing pictures and videos of some artists from the company engaging in misconduct." "Really? My goodness, it seems these hackers didn't post the information online but sent it to you anonymously since they are your hardcore fans," Ken said astonished. Ken didn't expect to have artists from his company involved in such scandals. Fortunately, they weren't exposed, otherwise, the loss would have been significant. It must be the result of Yi Chen having hardcore fans among those hackers who directly shared the information with him. It was indeed very lucky. Ken was relieved that Yi Chen was now the boss of Star Entertainment. "That must be it. Our company doesn't need any unethical artists. I will send you the information about these individuals, and you can have them pay the penalties for breach of contract. It's best to end things amicably," Yi Chen replied. "Okay, once I receive the information, I'll take care of it immediately," Ken replied. "By the way, Mr. Yi, the police just informed us that the person spreading rumors about you through photos and videos is indeed Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha. But unfortunately, both Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha are found dead at home, and we won't be able to sue them." Yi Chen was surprised that Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha had passed away like that. By now, Little Bao had finished eating the loquat in Yi Chen's hand. The following content is not suitable for children. Yi Chen took a wet wipe, cleaned his hands, and walked aside to answer the phone. In a low voice, Yi Chen asked, "Wu Qi and Zhang Zicha are dead. How did they die?" Ken replied, "The police said Zhang Zicha was beaten to death by Wu Qi, and Wu Qi committed suicide out of fear, jumping from a building." "All right, if they're gone, they're gone. Follow the necessary procedures and make the announcements," Yi Chen said. Ken responded, "The instrumental versions of the advertisements for Give Me Feeling, Discovering Love, and Jiang Hu Hero are ready. I've sent them to you. If you're free today, take a listen." After the photo and comment incident, these 3 clients have always believed in your character and have been supporting you. "Understood. I'll listen to them later and give you feedback," Yi Chen said. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen first sent the information about the artists with misconduct in the Star Entertainment Company to Kan. After reviewing the information Yi Chen sent, Kan was dumbfounded. These artists seemed proper on the surface, but were playing with fire behind the scenes. Infuriated, Kan immediately pulled out the contracts of these artists and all contracts related to them. Luckily, these artists weren't too famous, and after deducting the penalties for breach of contract, it wasn't much of a loss for Star Entertainment. However, Kan still consoled all the ancestors of these few artists in his heart, knowing that it's not easy to nurture an artist. After Yi Chen finished sending the information, he took out his Bluetooth earphones and carefully listened to the instrumentals of Give Me a Feeling, Discovery of Love, and Hero of the Jianghu that Kan had sent. There were no issues, it was well done. Yi Chen then replied to Kan's message, "No problem. Let's arrange to record the songs tomorrow morning." "Okay, I'll make the arrangements right away." Kan received Yi Chen's message and promptly replied. He first arranged for Yi Chen to record a video the next day. After replying to Kan's message, Yi Chen noticed that Suning Wei was busy feeding 3 babies some loquats and hadn't eaten herself. "Don't just focus on feeding the babies. They've already had 2 loquats each, they can't have any more. Have some for yourself," Yi Chen said as he peeled a big and ripe loquat and fed it to Suning Wei. Suning Wei opened her mouth and ate the loquat Yi Chen fed her. It tasted particularly sweet, and after swallowing the loquat, she asked, "Can they only have 3? I see they still want more." The 3 babies blinked their big eyes, licked their lips with their tiny tongues, and pitifully looked at Yi Chen, still wanting to eat. However, for the sake of the children's health, sometimes tough measures are needed, and they can't always be indulged. Yi Chen explained, the amount of loquats to eat depends on the children's constitutions. Even if their stomachs are good, they shouldn't eat too much, otherwise it can have adverse effects on the body. These loquats are quite large, and generally, children of this size can have 1 to 2 loquats a day, which is enough. Though the intestines of our 3 babies are quite good, they are still young, and their digestive systems are not fully developed. It's their first time eating loquats, so they should not eat too much. Oh, I see. Then I won't feed the babies. How about I feed you instead? Su Ningwei offered the peeled loquat in her hand to Yi Chen and jokingly asked, "Is it okay for adults to have more?" After eating the loquat fed to him by Su Ningwei, Yi Chen responded, "Eating too many loquats can produce dampness and phlegm, leading to heat and phlegm conditions. Anything in excess is not good." Although loquats contain organic acids that can help promote the secretion of digestive juices and improve appetite and digestion, loquats are cooling fruits, and eating too much can irritate the stomach and cause abdominal pain or diarrhea. Oh, I understand now. Yi Chen, you're so knowledgeable. Being with you feels like having a personal doctor by my side. It's so reassuring. Su Ningwei smiled and fed another loquat to Yi Chen. Chen Jichuan, picking loquats on the side, sneaked glances at the affectionate scene between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei and felt a sense of paternal satisfaction. The 3 babies, unable to control their bowel movements, controlled their mouths surprisingly well. Yi Chen then suggested, "Let's eat after we finish carrying the babies, so they won't be too hungry." "Okay, listen to you." Su Ningwei nodded with a smile, took a wet wipe, carefully wiped Yi Chen's hands clean before wiping her own hands. Meanwhile, Chen Jichuan and Su Ming had picked 2 large baskets of loquats and covered the loquat trees back again with nets. Yi Chen took out 2 strings of loquats and hung them outside the net, saying, "These birds work hard catching insects usually. Let's leave them these 2 strings to eat." Su Ming, pack some loquats separately and send them to Din Fan and General He's families to let them taste it. Jichuan, let's share the rest of the loquats together. Okay, Yi Chen. Su Ming and Chen Jichuan responded. On their way back to the courtyard, Su Ningwei asked quietly, "What was that situation you were talking about with Sister N regarding that morally questionable artist? Why haven't I heard you mention it before?" "I received some anonymous information this morning while you were still asleep. It contained some negative information about our company's artists that I haven't had a chance to tell you," Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei frowned slightly and asked, "Was it sent directly to you? Did they ask for money or anything?" "No," Yi Chen answered. Su Ningwei thought for a moment and said, "Isn't it strange? Normally, paparazzi with such information would exchange it for money. Why did they just send it to you directly?" "Well, maybe they're not paparazzi. I heard from Sister and that several righteous hackers followed the lead from that rumor-mongering image of me and found the perpetrator, a guy codenamed Sky-Eye Wu-Chi. They even hacked into Wu-Kai's computer, exposed his real identity, and published all the fake news he fabricated under the Sky account. Now, the entertainment circle is in chaos. It's going to be lively online at this rate," Yi Chen explained. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up immediately, and she gave a thumbs up. "These hackers are amazing. I'll give them a like. I'm going online to watch the show. By the way, how are we dealing with Wu Chi who spread rumors about you? Do we need to?" Su Ningwei stopped walking, looked at Yi Chen, and made a gesture of slitting her neck with her hand across her own neck. There was a hint of coldness in Su Ningwei's eyes, making her look like a beautiful yet ruthless assassin, a stark contrast to her previous innocent appearance. Yi Chen gently rubbed Su Ningwei's head and whispered to her, "You don't need to worry about that. What Wu Chi did is insignificant. He's probably afraid of retaliation from the stars, whose reputations he tarnished, and has probably already taken his own life. No need to dirty our hands. Oh, okay, let him die quickly then." Su Ningwei nodded seriously. Yi Chen then said, "The instrumental tracks for the advertisement songs give me a feeling, Discovery of Love, and Hero of the Jiang who are all ready. Let's go to the company tomorrow morning to record them." "Will this have any impact on the ad shooting?" Su Ningwei asked. "No, according to Sister Anne, they still trust my character. It's fine. These few business owners are quite discerning," Yi Chen replied. "Then that's settled. After we finish recording the songs tomorrow, let's have some alone time and enjoy some romance, okay? Su Ningwei smiled, took Yi Chen's arm, and reverted to her pure and charming appearance, looking innocent and adorable. Just after such rumors surfaced, Su Ningwei naturally planned to accompany Yi Chen to work, show off their affection, debunk the rumors, and let those hoping for their divorce see clearly that their relationship is unbreakable. As for Yi Chen's previous encounter with Fei, Su Ningwei only felt heartache for Yi Chen and had no other thoughts, let alone the idea of separating from him. Yi Chen naturally understood Su Ningwei's thoughts, so he nodded and replied, "Okay. Where are we going for a romantic outing?" "It's a secret. I've already arranged everything. You'll find out tomorrow," Su Ningwei said mysteriously. Yi Chen smiled and said, "All right." The next morning, after Yi Chen and Su Ningwei settled their 3 babies, they dressed up carefully before going to Starlight Company to record a song. The company's employees, knowing that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were recording a song that day, were curious to see if their relationship had been affected by that photo. Many were thinking, even if Yi Chen wasn't a scumbag, the photo was real. With Su Ningwei's qualifications, what kind of man couldn't she find? Would she really be okay with Yi Chen being touched by that older wealthy woman? She must have some reservations, right? Ken had already arranged for the crew responsible for shooting behind-the-scenes footage, eagerly waiting for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to arrive. As Yi Chen and Su Ningwei affectionately walked hand in hand, the cameras clicked incessantly. Yi Chen was handsome and considerate, while Su Ningwei's eyes were full of Yi Chen. Each photo was overflowing with sweetness, making people envious. In the recording studio, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had already warmed up their voices, preparing to record the duet song Discovering Love. When Yi Chen put on his headphones, his hair got messy. Su Ningwei quickly went up to him, gently fixing his hair, her eyes full of love for Yi Chen. Through the monitoring headphones, Lu Yin's voice could be heard. "All right, get ready for the official recording of Discovering Love. First time, 3, 2, 1, 12-second intro, you will sing the first line," Lu Yin said gently. The gentle and romantic accompaniment melody started playing. Yi Chen looked deeply into Su Ningwei's eyes, holding her hand. Su Ningwei looked back at Yi Chen, reciprocating his gaze. Lu Yin reminded them, 5 seconds until the next part, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yi Chen tenderly sang the first line of lyrics, chattering passers-by, "You pout while standing on the terrace. The sun squints at us, also discovering love." Su Ningwei sang the second line, "Should I let you see through my gossip? The tacit understanding of ice cream is love. Rich vanilla and chocolate gems unknowingly melt, turning into the happiest flavor." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sang in unison, no need to say anything, in between breaths. "Yi Chen, just taste you and me." Su Ningwei, telepathy. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei looked at each other lovingly, singing the final line together, "I see love's in the air." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's pure and ethereal voices, wrapped in honey, perfectly conveyed the sweet and natural feelings of this love song. Listening to it made people feel like they were in a passionate relationship, sharing the same delightful sweetness with their loved one, a memory that lingered long and was hard to forget. In the control room, Lu Yin was once again impressed by the seamless coordination and harmonious voices of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, silently glad that Yi Chen hadn't caused any trouble this time, allowing the listeners to enjoy such a great song. After the song finished, Lu Yin smiled at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, saying, "Perfect, Yi, you can take a break. We'll prepare for recording the next song. Give me the feeling." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took off their headphones and walked out of the recording studio together for a break. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's hand, looked at him satisfied and tenderly, coquettishly saying, "Aiken, this song is so sweet, it makes me crave ice cream. Will you buy me some later?" "Okay, little cat. After we finish recording the songs, I'll get you some, but you can't eat too much." Yi Chen lightly pinched her soft and plump cheeks, indulgently agreeing. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Just one then." The company's employees, seeing the affectionate and loving scene between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, clearly unaffected by that photo, felt that their relationship seemed even better, making others envious. Everyone sighed. Yi Chen's charm is indeed outstanding, good-looking and talented, truly valuable. It was obvious at a glance that Su Ningwei was hopelessly in love with Yi Chen, loving him to the core. Even if Yi Chen had been touched by the older wealthy woman before, Su Ningwei probably wouldn't care at all. Seeing that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's relationship was still so good, everyone was reassured. After all, having a boss like Yi Chen, who is powerful and generous, was rare, and everyone wanted to work with him until retirement. After resting for a while, Yi Chen returned to the recording room to continue singing. Su Ningwei went into the control room to listen to Yi Chen sing. Once everything was ready, Yi Chen smoothly began recording the song Give Me the Feeling. As the accompaniment started playing, Yi Chen sang the catchy jingle that used to be all over the streets and lanes. Now is the key. The most important thing is in front of you. Seize or refuse. Follow your feeling. In the control room, Su Ningwei, wearing monitoring headphones, swayed gently to the rhythm of Yi Chen's voice, feeling joyful and pumped up. This song was perfect for a happy water ad. Just listening to it made people feel cheerful. Yi Chen was truly amazing. Su Ningwei's eyes towards Yi Chen were like those of a fangirl, completely mesmerized. When she saw Yi Chen looking at her through the glass, Su Ningwei raised her arms high, forming a big heart, then blew a flying kiss to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was charmed by Su Ningwei's cuteness, and his mood became even more delightful, making the song sound even more lively and appealing. Give Me the Feeling was smoothly recorded in one go. After a short break, Yi Chen continued to record the final song, Hero of the Martial World. As the accompaniment started, the melodious and delicate ancient zither sound rang out, like flowing water, gentle and intricate, giving one a sense of being amidst nature's freshness and beauty. The clear and melodious sound of the flute joined in, like a spring breeze, soothing the spirit. The duet of the zither and flute, like flowing water and floating clouds, complemented each other. Yi Chen began to sing, the martial worlds wind and clouds stir. Heroes emerge in great numbers, wielding their swords to determine their fates, guiding dreams of the land. In the middle of his singing, the accompaniment added other sounds like wind, horse hooves, sword clashes, arrow whizzes, and battle sounds. The melody became intense and spirited. Yi Chen sang passionately, gazing into the distance, traversing the martial world, iron-blooded and tender-hearted, displaying the true colors of heroes. Dreaming back to the martial world, blades and swords shine, galloping across the world, composing legendary chapters. Scaling the peak courageously, challenging the limits, martial world heroes, performing a passionate life. Divine weapons appear, treasures resurface in the world, a rare opportunity after millennia. Do not miss the chance, brave one. In the recording studio, both Lu Yin, Su Ningwei, and other staff were all touched by Yi Chen's singing, feeling excited and exhilarated, giving off a sense of boldness, ambition, and joy. As a song came to an end, Yi Chen took off his headphones. All the staff burst into enthusiastic applause, praising and congratulating Yi Chen. Director Yi, you are amazing, and this song was sung so well. Director Yi, you are truly talented. If all game soundtracks were this good, I would get addicted to gaming. Lu Yin couldn't help but compliment Director Yi. This song of yours is truly exceptional. The lively tune is full of passion, depicting the enmities, loves, and struggles in the Jianghu and the joys of life. Your singing is also excellent, making one feel as if experiencing the Jianghu full of sword fights and the pleasures of life. The conflicts and loyalty seem as if happening right before our eyes, showcasing the grandeur of the Jianghu. Thank you for all the praises and likes. Everyone has worked hard today. Wei Wei, and I will treat you all to milk tea. Yi Chen smiled as he took out prepared red envelopes, distributing one to each staff member present. The staff members accepted Yi Chen's red envelopes and expressed their gratitude. With the song recording and behind-the-scenes footage done, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei left the company for their date. Inside the car, Yi Chen asked while holding the steering wheel and gear shift, turning to Su Ningwei, "Can you tell me where our date is now?" "Well, it's a surprise date, so we'll leave it up to fate to decide," Su Ningwei said cheerfully, taking out a stack of scratch cards from her pocket and handing them to Yi Chen, saying, "Pick one. The green card reveals where we go, the blue card reveals what we eat, and the pink card reveals what game we'll play tonight." "Interesting. Let me pick then," Yi Chen said, drawing 3 scratch cards from the stack. "Must be fun. Let me scratch them, starting with where we'll eat," Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen handed all 3 scratch cards to Su Ningwei. "Sure, I'll follow your lead." Su Ningwei then pulled out the key card and joyfully scratched the blue one. "Spicy hot pot. Wow, it's the spicy hot pot I've always wanted to try but never had the chance to." Su Ningwei said happily after scratching the card. Yi Chen was surprised, asking, "You've never had hot pot before?" "Yeah, my dad never let me eat such things, saying it's unhealthy. I didn't get a chance to try it while studying abroad either, and once I returned to China, there weren't many opportunities to eat out," Su Ningwei replied. Yi Chen asked, "What kind of hot pot are you interested in? Are there different types of hot pot?" Su Ningwei asked curiously. Yi Chen explained, "Yes, there are the classic traditional hot pot, and the ones from major chains or from northeastern regions. Which one do you want to try? Or should we try them all?" "Let's try them all," Su Ningwei smiled. Yi Chen nodded, saying, "Okay, but those places are usually crowded, and there are no private rooms. We can take the food to wherever we're going to play afterward." Although Yi Chen thought a hot pot date wasn't very romantic, they were already married, and it wasn't their first date. No matter where they went, as long as they were together, Su Ningwei was happy. "Okay, then I'll scratch the green one," Su Ningwei said, scratching the green card. "Wow, Yi Chen, you picked bungee jumping. I've always been afraid to go alone and never tried it. Yi Chen, have you done it? Will you dare now?" Su Ningwei had long thought about experiencing bungee jumping, an adrenaline-pumping extreme sport, with Yi Chen. Because Yi Chen was her beloved man, Su Ningwei felt completely secure and trusted him fully. "I haven't tried it either, and I'm afraid too. But if we do it together, of course, I'll be brave," Yi Chen said softly to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei turned to Yi Chen and said affectionately, "Me too, with you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything. But the bungee jumping place doesn't seem convenient for hot pot." "No problem. We can eat in the car. Anywhere we eat together is romantic," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, saying, "Yes, that's how I see it too. Let's go by the hot pot first, and after eating, we should rest for an hour or two before bungee jumping," Yi Chen said, starting the car and headed to the nearest hot pot restaurant. Along the way, they passed by an ice cream specialty shop called Sweet Duo Ice Cream. Yi Chen parked the car on the side and got out to buy a strawberry-flavored ice cream, handing it to Su Ningwei. "I promise to buy you ice cream." Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei, speaking affectionately. Su Ningwei was surprised that Yi Chen remembered she wanted ice cream, and she took the ice cream, sticking out her pink tongue to taste the sweet treat. Her heart was filled with happiness, feeling so fortunate. With a smile, Su Ningwei said, "It's really delicious. I thought you'd forgotten. How come you only bought one? Aren't you going to eat?" "It's inconvenient for me to eat while driving," Yi Chen said as he lowered his head to fasten his seatbelt. When he raised his head, Su Ningwei said, "How can that be? We should share good things together." She then hooked her arms around Yi Chen's neck, kissed him on the lips, tasting the cool and sweet strawberry ice cream together. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's head, savoring the cold and sweet strawberry ice cream until Su Ningwei's face turned red and she struggled for breath. Eventually, he let go of her. Blushing, Su Ningwei asked, "Was it good? Do you want some?" "It's good, but I have only 2 spoons left. You can finish it. Later, I'll have Su Ming buy a box of ice cream to keep in the fridge. From now on, when we eat ice cream, we must follow this method," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei blushed even more and nodded, saying, "Okay, as you wish." Yi Chen then started the car and headed to the nearest hot pot restaurant, curious and looking forward to the pink card that hinted at playing an evening game. "What about the pink card for the evening game? Shall we scratch it to see and prepare any necessary props or costumes beforehand?" Yi Chen asked. "No need. I've already prepared the props and costumes mentioned on those cards. It will be more surprising when we scratch them later," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. "I see, you've been prepared well in advance," Yi Chen remarked with a nod. "That's a must. If we promised a surprise, it must be well prepared," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen drove and soon arrived at the nearest well-known traditional spicy hot pot restaurant, where they parked the car. Since it was not yet 11 o'clock, there were already many people inside the restaurant ordering dishes. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were worried about being recognized, so they put on hats and masks before walking into the restaurant together. The unique aroma of the spicy hot pot restaurant seeped through their masks, stimulating their appetites. "Feel free to order whatever you want," Yi Chen lowered his voice and said to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei, looking at the variety of dishes, whispered in Yi Chen's ear, "I want to try everything." "Then let's order one of each," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Money was not an issue at the moment. As long as Su Ningwei was happy, Yi Chen was willing to cover the cost of all the ingredients in the restaurant. Su Ningwei hesitated a bit and said, "What if we can't finish it all? We're planning to buy more hot pot at another place later." Although Su Ningwei came from a wealthy family, she was not accustomed to wasting. "No problem. I'll eat what you can't finish, and if I can't finish it either, I'll bring it home for Dabai to eat," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded happily and said, "That's right, there's Dabai. Let's order then. How about we go for medium spicy level for everything?" "Sure," Yi Chen agreed. "Boss, one order of medium spicy level for each dish to go," Yi Chen said. "All right, here's your list. Please wait a moment. You can make payment by scanning the code here," the boss said as he printed out a receipt and handed it to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen made the payment by scanning the code, he held Su Ningwei's hand, and they sat down at a nearby table, patiently waiting. At that moment, 3 female college students entered, laughing and chatting as they walked into the hot pot restaurant. Each of the 3 girls was holding a sweet dodo ice cream cone. This sweet dodo ice cream is truly a classic. It's as delicious as ever, and even after so many years, the price has not gone up. It's my favorite. This time Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are going to endorse sweet dodo again. I hope the price doesn't go up or they don't run out of stock, one of the girls with a ponytail said after tasting the ice cream. Another girl with short hair replied, "The price probably won't go up, but running out of stock is very likely." Yi Chen is a social media influencer now. Anything he endorses sells like crazy. Yi Chen is really amazing. I love his songs so much. I can't wait for his new album to be released. I couldn't even get a spot at the last signing event. I hope to successfully buy Yi Chen's next album this time, and maybe even have the chance to meet him. I've already prepared the gifts I want to give Yi Chen. Me too, I can't eat the ice cream, but I must get the album. I've already prepared the gifts to give to Yi Chen. If I can see Yi Chen in person, I'll definitely faint with happiness. I wonder when Yi Chen will livestream again. I'm so looking forward to it, the beautiful girl with long hair chimed in. Naturally, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei overheard the conversation of the 3 girl fans. Su Ningwei playfully nudged Yi Chen's leg with her foot and raised her eyebrows, whispering in his ear, "Ah Chen, your 3 beautiful fans are over there. Don't you want to take a look?" "I don't need to look. I already have the most beautiful fan by my side. Who has time to look at other fans? Don't look either, or we might be recognized later. There are so many people here, we won't be able to leave," Yi Chen responded softly in Su Ningwei's ear. "This situation is something I can glance at casually, right? Even if they are beautiful." Yi Chen is no stranger to posing such challenges. Su Ningwei obediently followed Yi Chen's words and withdrew her gaze, feeling content inside, a smile tugging at the corners of her mouth. After ordering their meals, the 3 girls sat down at a table behind Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The girl with the ponytail had sharp eyes and noticed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. She whispered to the other girl with short hair and the girl with long hair beside her, "Quick, take a look. Do the 2 people at the table next to us look like Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, huh?" The girl with short hair, busy unwrapping the ice cream wrapper, was a bit nearsighted. Upon hearing the ponytail girl's comment, she quickly moved her eyes from the ice cream and sneaked a glance at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, then expressed joy, whispering softly, "Surprisingly, they do look alike. Could it really be Yi Chen and Su Ningwei?" The other girl with long hair also took a discreet look and remarked, "They do resemble them, but Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are big music stars. How could they come to eat such an expensive hot pot? They just happen to look a bit similar. Maybe, but why would Yi Chen and Su Ningwei wear hats and masks if it's not them? Do you want to take a photo with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei?" The girl with the ponytail whispered excitedly. Suppressing her excitement, the girl with short hair whispered back, "Even if it is them, you see Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are wearing hats and masks. There are so many people here, they definitely don't want to be recognized. Celebrities also have their own lives and privacy. Let's endure a bit longer and catch up with them when they leave the store to ask." "Yes, let's do that," the girl with long hair nodded repeatedly, responding excitedly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei glanced at each other, tacitly raising their eyebrows, impressed by the polite and rational behavior of these 3 female fans. They decided to take a photo with them when leaving the store. At that moment, a boy around 8 or 9 years old approached the girl with long hair and reached out with his left hand to try and grab the ice cream from her. Startled, the girl with long hair instinctively moved the ice cream cone away, looking at the boy in surprise and asking, "What are you doing? Give it to me. I want to eat it." The boy demanded. He immediately extended his right hand, attempting to grab the ice cream from the girl's hand. Seeing this, the girl with long hair and the others understood what was happening. The boy was trying to snatch the ice cream. Yi Chen furrowed his brow slightly. Why was he encountering naughty children again? Could it be his own 3 adorable little troublemakers? Although most children are cute, there are always a few whose parents fail to discipline them properly, turning them into annoying mischief makers. Naturally, the girl with long hair was not going to indulge the boy's behavior, as she looked at the woman behind the boy and said, "I bought this. Why should I give it to you? I'm not your mom. If you want to eat it, let your mom buy it for you." The girl with short hair and the girl with the ponytail seated across from the girl with long hair quickly reacted. "Exactly. If you want to eat, go buy it yourself. Why snatch it?" The girl with short hair reached out and helped protect the ice cream in the girl with long hair's hand. "Hurry up and let go of my hand." The girl with a ponytail helped to pry the little boy's hand away from the girl with long hair. The little boy, unsuccessful in his attempt to snatch the ice cream, took 2 steps back, turned to look at the woman behind him, and said, "Mom, I want to eat, but you won't give it to me." Just when everyone thought the little boy's mother would scold and educate him, a shocking scene unfolded. Instead of reprimanding her son, the mother took 2 steps towards the girl with long hair and tried to snatch the ice cream directly from her hand. The girl quickly moved the ice cream to the other side to prevent it from being stolen, and then looked at the woman angrily and asked, "Who are you? Why are you trying to steal my ice cream?" The woman replied, "Young lady, my son wants to eat the ice cream. You are older than he is, so shouldn't you give it to him?" The woman resorted to moral blackmail after failing to snatch the ice cream. The girl with long hair looked incredulous and retorted, "If your son wants to eat, then you should buy it for him yourself. Why should I give it to him? There are plenty of people older than him. Why me? We don't have money to buy it. Who told you to tease him by eating in front of him? Now my son wants to eat, so you should give it to my child. You are older. Why are you still fighting with a child over ice cream?" The boy's mother said smugly. The girl with long hair was speechless, gave the boy's mother a disdainful look, and decided to ignore the situation. The whole store's attention was now on this boy's mother. Yi Chen furrowed his brows and Suning Wei widened her eyes, feeling disbelief and frustration. This behavior was simply appalling. Asking for food is one thing, but forcibly taking it like that is completely unacceptable. Children may not always listen to adults, but they will definitely imitate them. Never did they expect to encounter a mother like this. No wonder her son turned out like that. At that moment, another boy, dressed similarly to the first boy, in a red outfit and slightly older, suddenly rushed forward. He grabbed the girl with long hair's hand with his left hand and went to grab the ice cream with his right hand. The girl with long hair was stunned. Although the ice cream wasn't taken, the tip of the cone and the chocolate on top were snatched by the boy in the red outfit. The girl with long hair and everyone present were shocked once again. The boy in the red outfit proudly licked the ice cream on his hand and taunted, "So sweet, so delicious. You are useless. Look how easily I got it." The first boy widened his eyes and charged forward. While the girl with long hair was still in shock, the boy grabbed the remaining half of the ice cream. The girl with long hair, now angry and not wanting the dirty ice cream, turned red in the face and addressed the boy's family. "How can you behave like this? That's right, you are openly stealing." The girl with short hair stood up, angrily exclaimed. The girl with the ponytail also chimed in, "You have no manners at all. How can you openly snatch like this? If you can't afford it, then don't eat it." "That's right, what will you do about it? I am a child. What's wrong with me snatching your ice cream? If you dare, call the police to arrest me," the boy said defiantly as he continued to taunt the 3 girls, wiggling his behind. The boy's mother continued her moral blackmail. "You are all university students, not short of money for an ice cream cone. Don't be so stingy. Our child just wanted an ice cream. He asked you for it. Why didn't you give it to him? Do you university students not understand respect for elders and love for children?" Listening to this, everyone present was left speechless. respect for elders, and love for children? This boy's mother truly had some problem. This act of boldly stealing, while the mother disregarded it, would only lead to more severe consequences in the future. Su Ningwei could not stand such parenting and behavior, especially now that she was a mother herself. This was simply shameful and despicable. It was nothing but bullying young female university students. Moreover, they were bullying a fan of Yi Chen, which only made the situation more infuriating. Su Ningwei was about to get up and knock the ice cream out of the boy's hand to teach the family a lesson, but Yi Chen had already stood up. With a swift motion, he slapped the boy's hand, knocking the ice cream into the trash can. Did she give it to you? Respect is mutual. Who do you think you are? Yi Chen coldly spoke. The others present found this action impressive and empowering. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with admiration, impressed by his assertiveness and masculinity. The three university girls were thrilled by Yi Chen's action, sharing a moment of joy. They were sure it was Yi Chen. The height, proportions, voice, it all matched. The three girls were bursting with excitement internally, but managed to contain themselves, afraid of causing trouble for Yi Chen. The little boy, nursing his red and sore hand, looked at his dropped ice cream and back at Yi Chen with tears in his eyes. He dared not cry or look at Yi Chen, turning to his mother for solace. This family had initially preyed on the seemingly gentle university girls, but upon seeing Yi Chen's firm response, they hesitated and did not dare to act arrogantly anymore. The boy tugged at his mother's clothes and tearfully said, "Mom, he hit me. It hurts." "Why are you bullying a child? The ice cream isn't yours. Why do you hit my son's hand?" The mother shot back defiantly. The boy in the red outfit, initially afraid of Yi Chen, found courage upon hearing his mother and chimed in. "That's right. Why did you hit my brother? The ice cream isn't yours. You mind your own business. What right do you have to hit my son?" Bang! A crisp sound rang out. Yi Chen raised his hand and delivered a resounding slap to the boy in the red shirt. How dare he swear at people? You can't be too kind or tolerant towards these naughty kids, otherwise they'll think the whole world revolves around them. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows slightly, and in a cold voice, he said, "Say another word, and I'll smash your mouth. Since your mother didn't teach you, I'll take it upon myself to show you some generosity today." The boy in the red shirt was left stunned by Yi Chen's action, holding his swollen face and tearfully looking towards his mother, crying, "Mom, he hit me. The woman was also at a loss, because her two kids have always been bullies who insult, hit, and snatch from others, but they had never encountered someone as fierce as Yi Chen, which left them feeling intimidated. How can you hit someone again? He just swore at you. Can't you talk it out?" The woman pulled her two sons back, taking 2 steps back in fear before speaking to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was almost amused by this and coldly said, "No, I was speaking humanely, but you can't understand it. This society needs this kind of positive energy." Even though the diners and staff inside the restaurant didn't recognize Yi Chen, they all praised his actions in their hearts, finding his words just right and feeling relief, thinking he was a role model. The 3 female college students looked at Yi Chen with even more admiration in their eyes. Those keyboard warriors spreading rumors, go die. Yi Chen, such a positive and talented singer, must have been wronged. The 3 female college students decided to promote Yi Chen to everyone they meet, pledging to be his loyal fans for life. They must let the whole world see how excellent Yi Chen is. Cheer for Yi Chen like crazy. The woman was choked up for a moment before hesitantly saying, "But as an adult, you can't hit children. What's the big deal in hitting a child?" "Hitting a child? I was just standing for justice and intervening to stop your act of robbery." "What? Do you want to call the police? Or maybe do you want to get slapped for participating in this robbery too?" Yi Chen stared at the woman coldly and said. The woman, seeing Yi Chen's gaze, realized he wasn't joking around. Judging from Yi Chen's attire and demeanor, she knew he was someone she couldn't afford to provoke, so she became more frightened. "Why call the police? Wasn't it just an ice cream? You're making a big deal out of nothing. Let's go, son," the woman said before muttering to herself in frustration, and then dragged her two sons, fearing that if she didn't move fast enough, Yi Chen might hit them or hand them over to the police. Yi Chen stepped forward with his long legs and blocked the path of the mother and her sons, coldly saying, "Did I let you leave? What else do you want to do? Even if my child did something wrong, you hit him. What more do you want?" the woman said nervously and took another 2 steps back trembling. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and gestured to the long-haired girl, saying, "Apologize. Compensate. Otherwise, you're not going anywhere." How could he let this mother and her sons leave so easily? The ice cream shouldn't be lost for nothing. He had to stand up for his fans. Yi Chen naturally wanted to see justice served for the long-haired girl. Seeing Yi Chen's actions, the long-haired girl looked at him gratefully, feeling deeply appreciative and admiring him even more. The girl with the ponytail and the girl with short hair also looked at Yi Chen with more passionate and determined eyes. The woman knew she was in a tough spot and could only grit her teeth as she took out $5 from her pocket and, pulling her sons, went up to the long-haired girl. "Here's the money for the ice cream," the woman said, leaving the $5 on the table and nudging her sons to apologize. The 2 boys glanced disdainfully at the long-haired girl and mumbled half-heartedly, "Sorry. It was evident that this mother and her sons were not sincerely apologizing. Although the long-haired girl was very dissatisfied with their attitude, she knew that, if it wasn't for Yi Chen, she would have been bullied without a doubt and maybe even distressed. The current outcome was satisfactory enough, and she was already grateful to Yi Chen. The girl with the ponytail and the girl with short hair, seeing the mother and sons apologizing half-heartedly, also felt an inexplicable anger rising, but restrained themselves upon the long-haired girl's gesture, not wanting to cause trouble for Yi Chen and letting the matter go. Just as the long-haired girl was about to accept the $5 and end the matter, Yi Chen's cold voice rang out, "Wait, just $5? Who are you trying to dismiss with this? Isn't the ice cream $5 each?" The woman replied. Yi Chen continued, "Yes, it's $5 outside, but don't girls also spend time and effort to buy ice cream? And you just robbed her so blatantly, scaring her. Naturally, she deserves compensation for mental distress. Since you want to apologize, you should at least pay $500 to show sincerity." "What? 500? The woman widened her eyes instantly, finding it unbelievable, as if Yi Chen was asking for a piece of her flesh instead. She had initially wanted to take advantage of the university student, but now her plan backfired, and she was losing $500. This money could buy a big box of ice cream. The woman's complexion changed, not wanting to give in, and pondered if throwing a tantrum and lying down on the floor could save her from paying the $500. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, his eyes turning even colder, and said, "What? Do you think 500 is too little? Not sincere enough. Need to add more." No, I'll pay." The woman suddenly sobered up and didn't dare to think further. She didn't want to provoke Yi Chen, fearing he might ask her to pay $5,000 or $50,000 later. Hurriedly, she took out $500 from her pocket, placed it on the table, and with her 2 sons, ran off without looking back. This $500 was enough to cover a university student's weekly meals. Looking at the $500 on the table, the long-haired girl hesitated to take it. Yi Chen gently said to the long-haired girl, "Take the money. In the future, if you meet people like this, don't be too kind or lenient." Thank you for helping me stand up for justice." The long-haired girl quickly collected the money, stood up, and bowed to Yi Chen gratefully. Yi Chen replied, "You're welcome. I just couldn't stand people like that." At this moment, Yi Chen's spicy hot pot was already packed. Yi Chen picked up the 2 boxes of hot pot, and Siningwei affectionately linked her arm with Yi Chen's as they walked out of the restaurant. The long-haired girl, ponytail girl, and short-haired girl quickly followed. Leaving the spicy hot pot restaurant, Yi Chen and Siningwei walked to the parking lot, getting ready to get in the car. There weren't many people in the parking lot. "Excuse me, please wait a moment." A girl with a ponytail gathered her courage and called out to Yi Chen and Siningwei. Yi Chen and Siningwei already knew that the 3 of them would definitely come over to them, so they instinctively stopped and turned to look at them. "What's up? Do you need anything?" Yi Chen asked gently. The girl with the ponytail nodded and asked excitedly, "Are you Yi Chen and Siningwei?" Yes, Yi Chen and Siningwei smiled at each other, pulled down their masks, and replied confidently. The girl with long hair, the ponytailed girl, and the girl with short hair were stunned by Yi Chen and Siningwei's appearance. Yi Chen and Siningwei had flawless skin, well-defined features, and looked 100 times better than in videos. It was dazzling. Even though they already guessed it was Yi Chen and Siningwei, The excitement of seeing them in person made them tremble all over. Having their idols standing in front of them, the joy and excitement can only be felt by them. The three girls thought it was a pity they didn't bring the gifts they wanted to give to Yi Chen. "Oh my god, it's really you. You two are so good looking. I'm He Bai. The three of us are recent graduates majoring in popular music in the music department. We all love your songs. You are our idols, the ultimate goal of our lives." The girl with the ponytail blushed as she spoke excitedly. The girl with short hair pushed her glasses and added, "I la. We really love your songs. We're so lucky to meet you here today. You two look even more compatible in person than in videos and photos. You're a match made in heaven." The girl with long hair patted her chest to calm her racing heart before saying, "I'm Suna, and I'm also your loyal fan. I really love the songs you sing. No need to thank us, it's just a small gesture." Yi Chen replied with a smile. Hearing that Suna, He Bai, and Ai La were also recent graduates majoring in popular music, their names and voices seemed somewhat familiar to Yi Chen. Their appearances were not similar to the Earth stars, but each had their own beauty. However, singing ability was more important than appearance. These three had good singing voices, they were talented. Yi Chen decided he wanted to sign these three girls to the company. At that moment, the familiar voice of the system Loli sounded in Yi Chen's mind. "Ding! Congratulations on completing the double hidden missions of strengthening fans and upholding justice. Ding! Congratulations on gaining a personal charm value plus 10 reward. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a jar of birthmark removal ointment as a reward. Ding! The lyrics and scores of the songs Glory performed by Earth Star Bobo, I Was Never Lonely performed by Earth Star Chen Chisheng, Thank You to Those Who Love Me by Earth Star Zhu Ziqian, Midsummer by Earth Star Mao Bai, and Wings of Love by Earth Star Hengang have been unlocked. Ding! Dear host, a new mission has been detected. If you sign Suna, He Bai, and Ai La to Starlight Media Company and form the first three-girl group, you can receive rewards. The system Loli was rewarding him again. Surprisingly, the system also issued a mission to sign Suna, He Bai, and Ai La. It seemed that his judgment was pretty accurate. Yi Chen's mood improved. The birthmark removal ointment was also very useful, but no one needed it at the moment, so he decided to keep it for later. It might come in handy in the future. As for those 5 songs sung by Earth Stars, they were all gifts to thank the fans and were very pleasant to listen to, suitable for performances. Yi Chen thought of these things in just a moment. After Suna, He Bai, and Ai La introduced themselves, they all wanted to take a photo with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, but were afraid of being rejected. In the end, Suna, who was bolder, made the request to take a photo together. "Can we take a photo with you guys?" "Of course." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei looked at each other and replied in unison with a smile. Suna, He Bai, and Ai La eagerly took out their phones. Yi Chen first put the spicy hot pot he was holding back in the car. Suna, He Bai, and Ai La surrounded Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, looking happy. He Bai held up the phone and took several pictures. Seeing Suna, He Bai, and Ai La, who were considered above average in appearance, looked ordinary compared to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, who had perfect facial features. It couldn't be helped. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's facial proportions were just too perfect. They looked good from every angle. It was hard to find fault in them. After taking the photos, Suna took out a ballpoint pen and two keychains with portraits of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei on them and eagerly asked, "Can you also sign these for us?" "Sure." Yi Chen accepted the pen and keychains from Suna. After signing a stylish autograph, he handed the keychain to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took the pen and keychain, signed her artistic autograph on the other side, and said, "I'm happy to sign these, but could we use a picture of us together next time? A keychain with a photo of both of you together." "Yes, I have many of those." When Suna heard this, she hastily pulled out another 5 keychains from her bag. These keychains featured Yi Chen alone, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei together in sweet poses. "I have several too." He Bai and Ai La also took out 5 to 6 keychains each from their bags, all featuring Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, or Yi Chen and Su Ningwei together in pictures. It was evident that Suna, He Bai, and Ai La were loyal fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "Can you sign these for us too?" Suna looked at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with hopeful eyes. Bai and AI La were also busy taking out keychains from their bags with the names Yi Chen and Su Ningwei imprinted on them, eagerly looking at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Of course, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei responded with smiles. After signing each keychain, Yi Chen felt very pleased and took out 3 business cards of KN and 3 power banks with the photos of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's new album from the car. These power banks were originally gifts randomly included with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's new album, already prepared. Ken had sent a box in advance, placed in Yi Chen's car, to be given as gifts to others by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen handed 3 business cards of KN and 3 power banks to the 3 girls, smiling and saying, "Meeting you is fate. This is for you. Thank you for liking our songs and supporting us. This is the business card of my agent. If you want to continue on the music path, you are welcome to join our Starlight Company. Thank you." Suna, Bai, and AI La received the business cards and power banks with joy and excitement that they couldn't contain. So touched, Yi Chen was too kind to his fans. They never expected that Yi Chen would be willing to let them join the Starlight Company and even receive gifts from him. It was too much of a surprise. Being Yi Chen's fans was such a joy. Suna, Bai, and AI La were already feeling so happy, like floating on cloud 9, feeling so happy that it didn't feel real. After saying their goodbyes to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Suna, Bai, and AI La watched as their car drove away, holding on to the power banks that Yi Chen gave them. They were so excited that they screamed and stomped their feet in the same spot. "Oh my god! I've become successful! I actually saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in person and even took photos with them. So happy! Oh my goodness! Yi Chen is really handsome and Su Ningwei is so beautiful. I love them even more now." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei have such a good relationship and they are so good to their fans. They even gave us power banks with their new album. I can brag about this for a lifetime. Wait, that's not the point. Didn't Yi Chen just say that the 3 of us can join the Starlight Company? Or did I mishear? Was it only me who heard it? What misheard? Of course it's true. I still have the business card in my hand. You guys, pinch me. I'm afraid I'm dreaming. It hurts. It's really not a dream. We actually have a chance to join the Starlight Company. Oh my god, happiness has come so suddenly. Hooray for Yi Chen. I will support Yi Chen forever, the Chen Wei couple. I will sing well to repay Yi Chen. I will work for Yi Chen for a lifetime. Me too. Me too. ... Inside the car, Yi Chen drove with the intention of taking Su Ningwei to buy hot pot from another restaurant. Su Ningwei said, "Which hot pot place is good? I can order directly through the app and then pick it up to avoid waiting in line." All right. Yi Chen nodded and mentioned a few hot pot restaurant names. Su Ningwei then placed an order directly on the app for pickup in store. After placing the order, Su Ningwei put away her phone, smiling and saying, "Ah Chen, you were so cool just now. A couple of slaps instantly lifted my mood. That's necessary." Yi Chen smiled while driving and responded. Su Ningwei added, "The basics of those 3 girls earlier seemed quite good. They seem suitable for debuting in a girl group. That's what I thought too. Call in Ya for me, and I will talk to her about it." Yi Chen said. All right. Su Ningwei nodded, took out Yi Chen's phone, and called Kan, putting it on speakerphone. The phone rang a few times and was answered. Kan's voice came from the other end. "Mr. Yi. Yeah, today I met 3 recent graduates majoring in pop music. Their vocal and foundation seem good. I gave them your business card. If they come for an interview, pay attention to them. Sign the 3 of them. I want to form a girl group with them." Yi Chen said. Kan responded, "Okay. What are their names? I will make a note first." After Suna, Bai, and AI La sign, have someone guide them first. Yi Chen instructed. All right, you can rest assured. I will arrange it properly. Kan assured. The artists Yi Chen personally recommended were indeed very promising. Even if Yi Chen was not the boss, Kan would pay special attention and take care of them. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei successfully got hot pot from several other restaurants, then drove to a park near the bungee jumping area, planning to enjoy the lakeside view while having hot pot. After all, eating in the car was a bit uncomfortable due to the strong flavors. Soon, Yi Chen arrived at the lakefront lawn. This was a wilderness camping area. and since it was not a holiday, there were no other people around. Yi Chen directly booked the area and ordered a tea set with a hot pot. On the lakeside lawn, sunlight shone on the soft grass, creating patterns of light and shadow. The gentle breeze carried the fresh scent of the lake and the fragrance of the grass, making people feel extremely comfortable. The lake water rippled under the gentle breeze, shimmering with dazzling spots of light. Yi Chen and Suning Wei chose the best spot, sat on the reclining chairs, enjoying the warm breeze and delicious food, feeling particularly cozy. Here, time seemed to slow down. Everything felt harmonious and beautiful. After Yi Chen and Suning Wei finished eating and walked to aid digestion on the lawn hand in hand, they lay on lounge chairs and watched a movie together for a while before heading to the bungee jumping spot. Under the blue sky and white clouds, a tall bungee tower stood by the lake. After purchasing tickets and insurance, Yi Chen and Suning Wei, following the instructions of the staff, underwent a simple physical examination, like weight and heart rate measurement, and filled out relevant forms. After warm-up exercises, Yi Chen and Suning Wei, with the help of the staff, took the elevator to the 100-meter high jumping platform. The staff put protective measures in place for Yi Chen and Suning Wei, with Yi Chen also wearing a head-mounted sports camera to record their first bungee jump. Yi Chen and Suning Wei embraced tightly, their hearts beating fast, close together. Behind them was a cliff, and beneath their feet was the glimmering lake. The air was filled with a mix of nervousness and excitement. Suning Wei held Yi Chen's waist tightly, her eyes full of excitement and anticipation. Yi Chen's expression was calm as he held Suning Wei, whispering gently in her ear, "Aren't you afraid?" "I'm not afraid. I'm not scared of heights, and with you by my side, I'm even less afraid," Suning Wei replied with a smile. The staff on the side shouted, "Everything is ready. It's your first time jumping. Do you need us to help you?" "No need," Yi Chen said with a smile. The staff looked at them admirably and said, "Impressive. Let me count for you. When I count to 3, you jump. 1, 2, 3. Yi Chen and Suning Wei exchanged a glance and simultaneously leapt. Their jumping posture was graceful, drawing a beautiful arc in the air. Yi Chen felt his body plummeting rapidly, his heart racing, blood boiling. The wind whistled by, unveiling a picturesque scene before their eyes. The lake shimmered, mountains undulated, everything seemed so small. At that moment, Yi Chen felt as though he had merged with the world, experiencing an unprecedented sense of release, freedom, excitement, and pleasure. Just as they were about to touch the surface of the lake, the safety rope suddenly pulled, lifting Yi Chen and Suning Wei back into the air. The momentary feeling of weightlessness made Yi Chen and Suning Wei hold each other tighter, as if the two of them were the only ones in the world. The moment they jumped, many emotions surged. After coming close to death, there was a sense of fearlessness. Going through life and death together, experiencing ups and downs, and then the feeling of being reborn, it was truly a fantastic experience. After enjoying bungee jumping, Yi Chen and Suning Wei took the storage card of the head-mounted sports camera and went rowing and fishing on the lake, taking photos and checking in. They played until the sun set behind the western mountains. The sun slowly descended, leaving behind a golden and crimson evening glow. The entire sky seemed to be ablaze, emitting a warm and gentle light. The lake shimmered, as if countless golden fish were leaping on the water's surface. The glow of the setting sun sprinkled on the lake, forming a golden path extending into the distance. A gentle breeze swept through, creating layers of ripples, each shimmering with the golden light of the sunset. The silhouette of the western mountains, reflecting the evening glow, appeared even more majestic and mysterious. The trees at the foot of the mountain were dyed in deep gold, resembling a vivid oil painting. Yi Chen and Suning Wei sat in a small boat, embraced and kissed amidst the sunset and beautiful scenery, ending their thrilling and romantic date of the day. They returned home. Chen Jichuan had already prepared a sumptuous dinner with the help of the servants. Li Emei had already bathed the 3 chubby and adorable babies. Seeing Yi Chen and Suning Wei return, the 3 babies extended their chubby little hands, shouting, "Daddy, Mommy, hug." Yi Chen and Suning Wei naturally washed their hands first before hugging the 3 babies. Suning Wei held the eldest, while Yi Chen picked up the middle and youngest, and they went to the master bedroom to feed the babies. The babies had started eating supplementary food now, giving Suning Wei more freedom and comfort. Night fell. The 3 babies had fallen asleep. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei relaxed in the massage bathtub, enjoying the warm water massage. After the bath, Yi Chen carried Su Ningwei out of the bathtub, wrapped her in a towel, led her to the master bedroom, and laid her on the soft big bed. Su Ningwei took out the pink scratch card that Yi Chen had won and handed it to him, saying with a smile, "Your turn to scratch." Yi Chen took the scratch card and sat on the bed, taking out the bank's black card from the bedside table to scratch the pink card. Su Ningwei teased, "You are the only one who would use a black card to scratch a scratch card. Have you ever used the black card my dad gave you?" "No, I have my own money now. No need to spend your dad's. You are my treasure now, so don't spend your dad's money either. But, you know what, this black card feels a bit more rigid, fitting for the occasion." Yi Chen joked as he scratched the pink card. "All right, I'll spend yours." Su Ningwei, wrapped in a towel, approached Yi Chen and asked, "Let me see. What did you scratch out?" Yi Chen felt a warm breeze in his ear, a faint fragrance in the air, a soft and elastic touch on his arm, and the pink scratch card in his hand seemed to heat up. "JK uniform." Yi Chen handed the pink card to Su Ningwei. Blushing, Su Ningwei said, Let me go get changed. Wait for me." She went to the dressing room, and after a while, she came out wearing a JK uniform and indigo suit jacket, a white shirt, a cardigan, a navy bow tie, and a navy pleated skirt. Yi Chen was once again amazed by Su Ningwei's beauty, unable to resist straightening up. This outfit was similar to the one she wore when they first met, but the buttons on the white shirt looked like they were about to burst, adding an extra touch of sensuality to her purity. Su Ningwei, with her legs clad in white stockings, tugging at her skirt, one hand covering her chest, bashfully asked, "It's been years since I last wore this type of school uniform. It feels a bit too small and short. Does it look bad? Online, skinny girls look good in JK uniforms. Am I too fat? You look amazing, too amazing. Where are you fat? You are just right, slim where you should be and curvy where you should be. I like you just the way you are," Yi Chen praised with a smile. Boosted by Yi Chen's compliments, Su Ningwei gained confidence and sat on Yi Chen's lap, hooking her arms around his neck, and coquettishly said, "I also learned a sexy dance from them. Want me to show you? The moves are quite bold. Sure, I can handle it. Go ahead and dance," Yi Chen said, firmly holding Su Ningwei's slender waist, his eyes burning with desire. Su Ningwei nodded, kissed Yi Chen's cheek, then stood on the pure white carpet, letting the stereo play lively music. With the music playing, Su Ningwei blushed, swayed, and moved to the rhythm, shaking and twisting her waist. Her long hair danced freely with every movement, her eyes and expressions perfectly matching, a mix of innocence and allure. Her stunning long legs were mesmerizing, making her look like a seductive beauty straight out of a manga, youthful and lovely, bewitching anyone who laid eyes on her. Yi Chen embraced Su Ningwei as she danced, lifting her onto the bed and pressing her beneath him. "You haven't finished dancing yet. Didn't you say I could handle it?" Su Ningwei smirked, slightly breathless, teasing Yi Chen. Yi Chen whispered in Su Ningwei's ear, "I admit I spoke a bit loudly just now. This dance really packs a punch." With that, Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Ningwei's red lips. Su Ningwei raised her hand and held onto Yi Chen's waist, responding gently. Due to the boost from the JK school uniform, Yi Chen was particularly vigorous, passionately releasing himself. Su Ningwei sang through the night. The next morning, the two of them overslept. Yi Chen woke up and glanced at his phone. It was already past 9 o'clock. Su Ningwei was still sleeping soundly. Her neck and collarbone were covered in tiny red marks. Yi Chen remembered the madness of last night, Su Ningwei sobbing. Afraid that Su Ningwei might be uncomfortable today, Yi Chen reached into the bedside cabinet and took out a jar of ointment he had prepared, scooped out a chunk of ointment, and gently applied it to Su Ningwei under the covers. Su Ningwei subconsciously squeezed her legs tightly, trapping Yi Chen's hand, without opening her eyes, murmuring, Chen, don't leave." "Okay, I won't leave. I'll give you some medicine. Be good," Yi Chen comforted gently. Su Ningwei then obediently relaxed her grip on her legs. After applying the ointment for Su Ningwei, Yi Chen got up, put on comfortable home clothes, and began to clean up the battlefield. Torn white stockings and tissues were all thrown into the trash can. The scattered suit jackets, cardigans, ties, pleated skirts could be washed and reused next time. "Oh, the buttons on this white shirt need to be reattached. Yi Chen found the buttons, took out the sewing box, and sewed the buttons back onto the white shirt. Su Ningwei woke up at this moment and, upon opening her eyes, saw Yi Chen sitting on the couch sewing buttons, thinking she was seeing things. Chen, what are you doing? Su Ningwei rubbed her eyes, her voice soft and sweet, gentle and pleasant to listen to. Yi Chen raised his head, gave Su Ningwei a gentle smile, and said, I accidentally ripped off your shirt buttons last night, so I'm sewing them back on for you. I could have done it myself. Be careful not to prick your hand. Su Ningwei got up, stretched lazily. The silky quilt slipped off Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei's stunning figure was revealed in front of Yi Chen, swaying joyfully. All done. Yi Chen had also finished sewing the shirt buttons, so he took out Su Ningwei's clothes from the wardrobe and handed them to her. As Su Ningwei put on her clothes, she smiled and said, I didn't expect you to be good at sewing. Isn't it easy? My mom is really good at sewing, so I learned too. How does it feel? Is it uncomfortable anywhere? Yi Chen asked with concern. Su Ningwei paused for a moment, then instantly understood, blushing as she replied, I'm fine. You just applied ointment for me. My knee is a bit sore. Let me get some liniment to rub it for you. Yi Chen turned to the medicine cabinet, got the liniment, and rubbed it on Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei's skin was already fair and delicate, and her knees were indeed red on both sides. As Yi Chen tenderly applied the liniment and massaged Su Ningwei, he thought that next time he would have Su Ningwei avoid kneeling as much. After the medication, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei washed up together, and then went to have breakfast. Thinking that the behind-the-scenes footage of recording yesterday should be released today, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei both took out their phones to check. Unexpectedly, amidst the chaos in the entertainment industry, the behind-the-scenes footage of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's recording skyrocketed on the hot search list again. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei recording discover love behind the scenes, overflowing with sweetness. Yi Chen clicked in to take a look. There were quite a few likes and comments. Chen Wei couple is so sweet. Their sweetness is really good for endorsing products. Great! Seeing Chen Wei couple still so loving, I can rest assured. The above comment is too worried. I've never doubted Yi Chen. With the power of the Su family, they must have already figured out Yi Chen's background. How could they let Su Ningwei suffer? Yi Chen is a certified good son-in-law of the Su family. Everyone can chase after it with peace of mind. It won't collapse. Yi Chen looked at these comments. There was nothing too disturbing in his heart. These comments did not affect Yi Chen at all. He didn't care at all. To wear a crown is to bear its weight. To hold a rose is to endure its thorns. There will always be people who approve and support you, as well as those who doubt you. But not getting angry means ignoring these keyboard warriors. Yi Chen was thinking that after eating, he would let the company lawyer send legal letters to these rumor-spreading keyboard warriors. Su Ningwei, on the other hand, was not happy to see those comments. Praising her was fine, but criticizing Yi Chen was not acceptable. Su Ningwei went big, directly commenting under those to criticisms. Critics were saying things, I'll have my lawyer send out legal letters in 10 minutes. After finishing the comments, Su Ningwei felt annoyed. She felt that last time she was too soft on those keyboard warriors. Su Ningwei directly took screenshots, sent the 2 accounts and comments to the Su Group's top-notch lawyer, Le Shai, on her phone, and sent a message, Lawyer L, send legal letters to these people within 10 minutes. I don't want to see such comments again in the future. Lawyer Lu Shai, the designated gold standard lawyer of the Su Group, looked at the screenshot sent by Su Ningwei on his phone and fell into a moment of silence. Su Ningwei actually dispatched herself for Yi Chen for such a trivial matter. This was really using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. Lu Shi's consultation fee was starting at 1,000 yuan per minute. But since the daughter of the Su family had spoken, she must be angry. Lu Shai naturally needed to handle it immediately, and it must be done beautifully to let these keyboard warriors know the consequences of offending the Su family and Yi Chen. Yi Chen was about to check the accounts of the 2 comments when he saw Su Ningwei had actually replied. He looked over at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows and smiled, saying, I have already instructed lawyer Lu Shai from the Su Group to handle it. You can rest assured that no one will dare to speak ill of you again. I promised I would protect you, and I will definitely keep that promise. I won't allow anyone to harm you physically or verbally in the future, and I will make sure they pay the price they deserve. All right, I will also protect you in the future. Yi Chen's heart warmed, feeling that Su Ningwei was indeed the right wife for him. After finishing breakfast, the three babies had just finished bathing in the sun and were hungry. Su Ningwei took the three babies to the bedroom to feed them, while Yi Chen went to the study first, sending the music scores of 5 songs to Ken for urgent accompaniment production. Upon receiving Yi Chen's message, Ken promptly agreed to the request. Although he had become accustomed to Yi Chen's high productivity, he still greatly admired him. Afterwards, Yi Chen dealt with some other matters. After getting those tasks sorted out, Yi Chen was preparing to go to the practice room to make an accompaniment for the song Itchy to sing to Su Ningwei when his phone in his pocket vibrated. Taking it out and seeing it was Tang An calling, Yi Chen answered the phone. "Uncle Tang." "Zi Chen, are you busy?" Tang An's voice came from the other end of the phone, no longer sounding as urgent as before, indicating that things concerning Tang Zhen had probably been resolved by now. Yi Chen asked, "Not busy. Has Sisters and Zhen's matter been settled?" It's settled. I called to specifically thank you. The lawyer you recommended was very good and reliable, and he quickly sorted out the situation. Zinzhen, and I want to invite you and the lawyer to have a meal to show our gratitude." Tang An expressed his appreciation. Tang Zhen's voice then came through the phone. "Zi Chen, it's me. I haven't properly thanked you for treating my facial wound with medicine last time. I am bothering you again this time, and I am really thankful to you. Sister Zinzhen, you are too polite. Since we have met, helping each other is only natural." Yi Chen replied. Tang Zhen continued, "Let's agree then. Let's have dinner together tomorrow night. Since you've called me Sister Zinzhen, I will treat you like a brother from now on. Remember to bring your siblings and the 3 babies. As their aunt, I haven't seen 3 lovely nieces and nephews yet." As for the entertainment news about Yi Chen, Tang Zhen naturally paid attention to it, knowing that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were living a happy and sweet life. Tang Zhen had given up hope completely. Some people miss their chance in a lifetime, and there's nothing they can do about it. Tang Zhen could only bury her love deep in her heart, settling for the sibling relationship to be able to care for Yi Chen openly. Yes, I've been trying to make plans with you for a while now, but you were always busy. I really miss the days when we could drink together anytime." Tang An also chimed in. In the past, Tang An truly liked Yi Chen and considered him a potential son-in-law. Seeing Yi Chen often eating instant noodles to save money, Tang An was afraid that Yi Chen, at his growing age, might suffer from malnutrition. So, he would often drag Yi Chen along to have drinks with him, eagerly offering Yi Chen pickled pig's feet, chicken feet, sauced beef. Yi Chen naturally remembered Tang An's kindness towards him. Hearing both Tang Zhen and Tang An now inviting him, Yi Chen smiled and accepted. "I appreciate it. What are you talking about expense? I will be very happy to have you. Eating out is not clean, and you have the kids with you. Come to my house tomorrow to eat. Zinzhen, and I will personally cook for you." Tang An warmly responded. Yi Chen replied with a smile, "Okay." He hung up the phone and decided not to rush to the practice room, going to the master bedroom first instead. Inside the master bedroom, Su Ningwei had already fed the eldest and second baby, and Liemi had taken them to play. The youngest baby was still eating snowballs, looking content. Seeing Yi Chen enter, Su Ningwei smiled and asked, "Are you done with everything?" Yi Chen nodded and walked towards Su Ningwei. The youngest baby loosened the mouth holding the pacifier upon seeing Yi Chen, making sounds while looking at Yi Chen. The milky drool flowed out. Yi Chen understood the baby talk translation to be, "Dad, you must be tired, you go first." The youngest baby was indeed filial. Yi Chen's face was filled with the contentment of a father. He bent down, gently patting the baby's head, and placed the pacifier back in the baby's mouth. "Such a good baby. Dad is not hungry. You should drink first and not waste it," Yi Chen said tenderly. Su Ningwei blushed and said, "Ah Chen, what are you talking about? I'm just telling the truth. Can't you see how filial our youngest baby is, wanting me to eat first?" "So obedient," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei blushed even more. Yi Chen sat down next to Su Ningwei and said, "Do you remember I told you about renting a house to Uncle Tang before?" "I remember. What's wrong? Did he see the news a few days ago and think we had a falling out, so he wants you to be his son-in-law?" Su Ningwei pouted, feeling a bit jealous. Although Su Ningwei knew there was nothing between Yi Chen and Tang Xin, and Yi Chen didn't like Tang Xin, she couldn't help but feel a bit sour knowing that Tang Xin had such a good relationship with Yi Chen in the past, wishing she had been by Yi Chen's side back then. This jealous side of Su Ningwei was so adorable. Yi Chen put his arm around Su Ningwei's shoulder and said with a smile, "How is that possible? I already explained to Tang An and Tang Xin, and they no longer have those thoughts. This time, it was because Tang Xin got into trouble, and I had lawyer Zhu Yuxi handle it. They want to thank us by inviting us for dinner. Then you should go," Su Ningwei said with a tinge of jealousy. Yi Chen turned his head and kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, smiling as he said, "It's not just me, it's us. Tomorrow, we will bring our 3 babies with us. Tang An and Tang Xin have invited our family of 5 several times already." Tang Xin said she, as their aunt, hasn't seen 3 adorable nieces and nephews yet. "Did Tang Xin really say that?" Su Ningwei asked. Upon hearing Yi Chen's words, Su Ningwei felt much relieved. If Tang Xin refers to herself as Yi Chen's aunt, then Yi Chen and Su Ningwei would be like siblings, and Su Ningwei wouldn't be able to have any non-sibling thoughts about Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled and nodded, replying, "That's for sure. Once you have dinner tomorrow, you'll know." "All right, let's go together tomorrow, wearing parent-child outfits," Su Ningwei happily agreed. Yi Chen indulgently said, "Okay, let's wear parent-child outfits, ... The next afternoon, Su Ningwei dressed up exquisitely, looking even more radiant and charming. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, with their 3 babies, went to Tang An's house. Since Tang Xin got injured, Tang An no longer worked as a security guard and moved out of the old apartment complex to live in Tang Zhen's villa, taking care of Tang Xin. Yi Chen drove directly to the villa area where Tang Xin lived, according to the location Tang Xin sent. The security guard at the housing estate saw that Yi Chen was driving a Land Rover Range Rover SV Autobiography with a license plate of Magica, and immediately stood up straight to salute Yi Chen, allowing him to pass through. Yi Chen followed the phone's navigation and drove directly to the gate of Tang Zhen's villa. Tang An was already waiting outside the gate, and as soon as he saw Yi Chen's car, he guided it to a parking spot in the villa's courtyard. As Yi Chen's car parked, Tang An walked over, opened the car door for Yi Chen, and said with a smile, "Zi Chen, long time no see. I'd been looking forward to your visit. I'm really grateful for what happened last time." "Tang uncle, you're too kind." Yi Chen got out of the car and greeted with a smile. Tang An stretched his neck and asked, "Has your wife and children come too?" "Yes," Yi Chen said, opening the rear car door. As the door opened, Yi Chen took Su Ningwei's hand and helped her out of the car. "Tang uncle, this is my wife, Su Ningwei," Yi Chen introduced. Wei, this is Tang uncle who has always taken good care of me." Su Ningwei politely smiled and greeted, "Tang uncle. Wow, Wei is really beautiful, a perfect match with Zi Chen. Please come inside," Tang An praised with a smile. Although Tang An had seen Su Ningwei in photos and videos, seeing her in person now, he realized how beautiful she truly was, with a grace and charm that didn't reflect that she had just given birth. It was evident that she was well taken care of by Yi Chen. Previously, Tang An thought his daughter Tang Xin was the most beautiful in the world, but now seeing Su Ningwei, he understood that there were other stunning women out there. It's no wonder Yi Chen didn't choose Tang Xin. Perhaps there couldn't be a more beautiful girl than Su Ningwei in this world. Tang An could see the mutual understanding and love between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. As someone with experience, Tang An could easily tell that they were deeply in love. Tang An was genuinely happy for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, wishing them a lifetime of happiness together. Yi Chen took out a baby stroller from the trunk and settled the 3 babies into it. Tang An, seeing the 3 adorable babies, couldn't help but feel envious. He complimented, "These are your 3 babies. They are so good-looking, very rare, and beautiful." "Yes, this is the eldest Yu Wen, the second Yu Meng, and the youngest Yu Fan," Yi Chen smilingly explained. The 3 babies, not shy at all, seeing Tang An smiling kindly, also showed their innocent and lovely smiles. Tang An was instantly charmed, taking out a delicate jewelry box from his pocket. In the box were 3 shining solid gold longevity lock necklaces. Tang An happily hung the 3 longevity lock necklaces on the babies' necks. Yi Chen hurriedly said, "Tang uncle, you already gave red envelopes last time. Why are you buying such expensive gifts for the babies?" It's nothing expensive. It's just the longevity locks have good meanings. Since it's the first time the 3 babies come to my house, it's natural to give them a little gift to bring good luck, longevity, and peace. Please don't refuse. Tang An replied with a smile. Yi Chen, seeing Tang An's response, thanked him. Thank you then. The 3 babies curiously touched the new necklaces and imitated Yi Chen's words with their baby voices. Thank you. Oh, the 3 babies are so clever. They can talk at such a young age. They must be intelligent and eager to learn. Tang An admired while watching the babies, feeling both delighted and envious. Considering Tang An was close to 30 and had encountered such an extraordinary man as Yi Chen, her future marriage prospects might be uncertain, let alone having children. At that moment, Tang An heard the commotion and rushed out from indoors. The moment she saw Su Ningwei, Tang An was also amazed by her beauty, which made her suddenly accept the situation, feeling it wasn't embarrassing to lose to such a beautiful woman like Su Ningwei. Zi Chen, you've arrived, Tang An greeted with a smile. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei turned to look at her. Although Su Ningwei hadn't met Tang An before, just one glance at Tang An made her realize that this glamorous and well-built lady must be Tang An, as described by Yi Chen. Yi Chen then introduced, embracing Su Ningwei's waist. Wei Wei, this is Tang Uncle's daughter, Tang An. Zinzan, this is my wife, Su Ningwei. Tang Zhen's gaze couldn't help but focus on Yi Chen. After not having seen him for a long time, Yi Chen had grown taller, more handsome, more manly, and more charismatic than before. Tang Zhen's heart still raced for Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen's affections were not directed towards her. Tang Zhen's eyes flashed with a tinge of melancholy. Even though she decided to give up, there was still a lingering feeling of bitterness, realizing she was only Tang Uncle's daughter in Yi Chen's eyes. Hello, Zinzan, Su Ningwei greeted gracefully. Tang An finally came back to her senses, disguising the melancholy in her eyes and smiling at Su Ningwei. Hello, little sister. You're even more beautiful in person than on TV. Truly a perfect match with Zi Chen. Let's go inside. Lawyer Ju should be arriving soon. Yi Chen then brought down various gifts from the car, saying, Tang Uncle, Zinzan, these are prepared by my sister Wei Wei. Thank you for taking care of me in the past. Yi Chen handed the gifts to Tang An as Tang An chuckled. You've come already. What's with bringing all these? Exactly. Today is about thanking you. Why did you bring gifts as well? Added Tang An. The group exchanged pleasantries and entered the living room. Tang An went to the kitchen. Tang An busied himself with making tea for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Before they could finish their tea, another black car drove into the courtyard. Zhu Yuzi carried several gifts and walked into the living room. Zhao Yushi was seen wearing a light gray high-end suit, sporting gold-rimmed glasses, his hair neatly combed, looking meticulously dressed. Tang An hurriedly stood up to greet him. Lawyer Zhu, please have a seat and have a cup of tea. You've worked hard this time. Mr. Tang, there's no need for formalities. It's my duty, Zhu Yushi replied with a smile, presenting a gift and exchanging pleasantries with Tang An. Zhu Yushi noticed Yi Chen and took the initiative to approach him, extending his right hand respectfully and greeting. Manager Yi, long time no see. Lawyer Zhu, thank you for your help again this time. Yi Chen stood up and shook Zhu Yushi's hand lightly. Zhu Yushi quickly added, no need for thanks. I should be the one thanking you for introducing me to the business. After everyone sat down and enjoyed a few cups of tea, they chatted happily for a while. At this point, Tang An and the servants had already set up a table full of dishes. Tang An busily invited Yi Chen and the others to take their seats. Tang An brought a large bowl of hot soup to be placed on the dining table. Let me do it. It's hot, be careful. Zhu Yushi quickly moved forward, taking the hot soup from Tang Zhen's hands, his eyes showing genuine concern. Tang An politely thanked him. Yi Chen thought to himself, no wonder Zhu Yushi, who usually keeps a close eye on his time, made time to have dinner today. It seems his interest lies not in wine, but in the beautiful woman. Soon, everyone began to eat and drink joyfully. Zhu Yushi's gaze couldn't help but land on Tang An from time to time. Despite Tang An being close to 30 years old, she felt a bit embarrassed under Zhu Yushi's warm gaze. However, with Yi Chen's outstanding charm, Tang An, despite Zhu Yushi's sophistication, managed to keep her eyes discreetly on Yi Chen. Yi Chen, on the other hand, only had Su Ningwei and their 3 babies in his eyes throughout. Tang An, observing this, could only hope that Tangzhen would soon move on from her hidden crush on Yi Chen and lower her standards a bit, considering how exceptional Yi Chen was a rarity even on Blue Star. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had eaten and drank their fill, they headed home with their 3 children. On their way back, Ken called. Yi Chen answered the call via Bluetooth. Ken's voice came through the car speakers. "Manager Yi, are you busy? Sorry for calling so late." "No problem, go ahead," Yi Chen replied. Ken said, "Today, Suna, Hebai, and AI Law called me. I've already discussed and finalized the contract terms with them, and we've arranged for them to come over to sign tomorrow. I've worked overtime to prepare the contract and sent it to you for review. I'll take a look later and get back to you within 10 minutes, Yi Chen said. Ken added, "Great, the advertisement shooting for Discovering Love can be scheduled the day after tomorrow. Are you all available?" "Yes," Yi Chen confirmed. Ken continued, "In that case, let's meet at 8 in the morning, the day after tomorrow. I'll have the company driver pick you up. Rest well these 2 days and remember to take care of your skin." "Got it," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen drove back home swiftly and, after parking the car, checked the contract sent by Kan. Satisfied with it, he promptly messaged Kan. "Everything looks good. Let's sign the contract tomorrow. Qian Duo will handle the ceiling." After sending the message, Su Ming and Li Mei greeted them as they arrived. Yi Chen opened the trunk and got out of the car. Su Ming took the baby stroller out, while Li Mei picked up each of the 3 babies. Su Ningwei got out of the car and linked arms with Yi Chen. As they walked towards the living room, Yi Chen said, "Sister just called me, arranging the shooting of the Discovering Love ad the day after tomorrow. Let's rest well and take care of our skin." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. Back in the master bedroom, after feeding and putting the babies to sleep, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei soaked in the warm bathtub together, enjoying a spa experience. The fragrance of essential oils diffused in the steam made the atmosphere exceptionally cozy. Su Ningwei sat on Yi Chen's lap, holding onto his neck, teasingly pointing out, "I see Tangzhen hasn't let go of her feelings for you. Her eyes are practically glued to you." "Then I'll delete Tangzhen's contact information," Yi Chen said instinctively, putting his hand around Su Ningwei. He had indeed noticed Tangzhen's deep affections towards him. If removing her contact could reassure Su Ningwei, he was willing to do it after all. Su Ningwei was the one who had sacrificed the most, and would be the woman by his side for life. Su Ningwei hastened to say, "Don't. That's not what I meant. Even if you delete her contact information, it won't change anything. If she's determined, there are countless ways for her to reach out to you. With your looks and talents, it's normal for many girls to like you. Looks like I'll have to work harder, become better, and treat you well to keep you tied to me. Silly girl, you're already great as you are. You're the most precious woman to me. You've already captured my heart completely. So don't worry," Yi Chen assured her with a smile. Yi Chen felt incredibly fortunate to have Su Ningwei as his wife, considering her commitment and care over the years. Su Ningwei responded playfully, "But actions speak louder than words, right? Don't just say it." Yi Chen smiled and tightened his grip on Su Ningwei's waist, leaning in to kiss her passionately, while the situation heated up further. The next day, Yi Chen woke up to the familiar voice of the system in his mind. "Congratulations, esteemed host, on completing the task of signing Suna, Hebai, and AI Law with Stellar Media Company. Congratulations on unlocking the lyrics and sheet music for the songs Don't Want to Grow Up, Superstar, Beautiful New World, Silence, Unfinished Love, Tropical Rainforest, Half Sugar Principle, Persian Cat, He Still Doesn't Understand, and Electric Shock performed by the top group SHE. Congratulations on unlocking the top-notch martial arts action instruction skill." Yi Chen was delighted by the unexpected rewards from the system. With 10 SHE songs at his disposal, he was confident they would boost Suna, Hebai, and AI Law's careers. The system support made his work as a boss much more comfortable. In an instant, Yi Chen absorbed various professional knowledge, martial arts expertise, understanding of martial arts concepts, flowing into his mind. Applauding the unlocked top-tier martial arts skill, Yi Chen felt excited for the future. With this, he wouldn't need stunt doubles in fight scenes anymore. Yi Chen began his day with a sense of satisfaction, organizing the 10 songs and sending them to Kan, specifying they were tailor-made for Suna, Hebai, and AI Law. Ken was once again shocked when he received the 10 new songs from Yi Chen. Suna, Hebai, and AI Law. These 3 young girls were too lucky. Just after signing the contract, they received 10 songs specially tailored by Yi Chen. It was unimaginable that they wouldn't become popular. Yi Chen was beyond just being called highly productive. He was truly a writing genius. Could there really be someone who could handle so many genres and styles effortlessly and make each song a classic? Ken seriously doubted it. Was Yi Chen dreaming while composing these songs, or did he somehow connect to a mysterious music world in his dreams, waking up to all these songs in his mind? Ken shook his head, reminding himself not to speculate on how a genius like Yi Chen came up with so many great songs. It was best to focus on one's own work. The day after tomorrow in the morning, after feeding the 3 babies, Yi Chen and Suning Wei looked radiant as they boarded the extra-large luxury nanny car arranged by the company. Inside the luxury nanny car were 2 makeup tables, massage chairs, dressing rooms, and more. Upon boarding, Guanxiaxia handed Yi Chen and Suning Wei 2 sets of brand new white couple outfits and praised them. "Your skin conditions are too good," making everyone envious. Today's style is fresh and sweet, focusing on a natural look. Looking at the 2 of you, you don't even need makeup, as your natural look is already perfect. Flattered by the compliments, Yi Chen and Suning Wei felt even more cheerful and went to change into the new clothes. Guanxiaxia, Guanxiadong, and other staff quickly styled Suning Wei and Yi Chen, enhancing their already good looks to better suit the advertising style and look more camera-ready. While getting makeup done, Yi Chen and Suning Wei looked through the script again. This music video shoot was relatively simple without any dialogue, so Yi Chen quickly memorized it without any burden. Soon, Yi Chen and Suning Wei were ready in their outfits. White long dresses were often used as a litmus test to assess the charm of female stars. Not all female stars could carry off a white long dress. It required meeting the standards of height and skin tone to look good in it. Suning Wei wore a white dress exuding a fairy-like aura, her snow-white skin shining, her soft long hair reaching her waist, full of youthful charm like the moonlight from a novel, pure and lovely. Yi Chen, accentuated by the white shirt, had more refined facial features, highlighting his clean and pure temperament, exuding a youthful vibe as if he had stepped out of a manga as the main character. The outdoor shoot attracted many fans who were eagerly waiting outside. The luxury nanny car didn't stop as it entered the shooting location. Seeing this, Yi Chen and Suning Wei asked the driver to slow down a bit, opened the curtain, smiled, waved, and greeted the fans who had been patiently waiting. The flashes and clicks of cameras didn't stop. Some fans wearing custom Chenks & Company hats held banners, excitedly shouting praises. In the crowd of screaming fans, there was a man wearing a duckbill cap and sunglasses. He saw Yi Chen, clenched his lips, tightened his fists, and behind his black sunglasses, his eyes were filled with hatred. After the car entered the set, Yi Chen instructed the accompanying staff to give the signed photos and small gifts to the fans waiting outside. It was common for such items to be kept in the car for work purposes. The staff quickly distributed these items to the fans. Yi Chen and Suning Wei then got off the car and headed towards the shooting site. To ensure the safety and the best filming effects for Yi Chen and Suning Wei, Liu Tiantian spent a lot of money to book the location, set up temporary scenes, and even carefully selected the extras who passed by. There were many security guards hired by Liu Tiantian, ensuring strict security measures to handle any unforeseen circumstances involving Yi Chen and Suning Wei. The set was ready. The first scene featured Yi Chen casually sitting on a bench in the park. Suning Wei stood under a pink and white oleander tree, holding 2 popsicles, sneakily glancing at Yi Chen with love and shyness. The dappled shadows of the trees showcased Yi Chen holding a book, seemingly lost in reading. The soft sunlight fell on Yi Chen, highlighting his superior profile and clean student appearance, resembling a top student in a campus. Several children with popsicles licked the ice cream, playfully passing by Yi Chen. In the next scene, Suning Wei gathered courage, stepped forward towards Yi Chen with a popsicle, and handed it to him. Yi Chen looked at Suning Wei, smiled, and accepted the popsicle. Following that scene, Suning Wei leaned on Yi Chen's shoulder as they ate popsicles together. Pink and white oleander petals fluttered around them, creating a romantic and sweet atmosphere. The subsequent scene showed Yi Chen and Suning Wei buying more popsicles, walking hand in hand on the street like any other couple in love, enjoying ice cream, and each other's company. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, the perfect couple, showed genuine affection, radiating sweetness without even needing acting skills. The director of the advertisement shoot smiled, saying, "Great, excellent, this scene passed as well. Yi, Ms. Su, you both did a great job. Take a 10-minute break, and the next scene will involve you riding a bicycle with one hand, holding the ice cream he bought for Ms. Su in the other hand. Let the lighting and props team prepare." Guan Xiaxia and other staff promptly adjusted Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's hair and outfits and provided makeup touch-ups efficiently. The props team quickly brought over a bicycle. Yi Chen held the bicycle, rode along the shooting route, circled back with a gentle smile, and rode towards Su Ningwei. The wind lifted Yi Chen's bangs and fluttered his clothes, exuding a youthful and sunny vibe, appearing chic and handsome. Su Ningwei was enchanted by Yi Chen and lost in a daze. Yi Chen parked his bike next to Su Ningwei, stood with one foot on the ground, rang the clear bike bell towards Su Ningwei, and with a smile said, "Come up, I'll take you for a ride." Su Ningwei came back to her senses, smiled and nodded, sat on the back of the bike, hugged Yi Chen's waist, and smiled sweetly. "Are you seated securely?" Yi Chen asked gently. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, "Yes, I'm seated securely. Let's go for some happiness." Yi Chen grinned, steadied the handlebars, pedaled hard, and rode off with Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist, smelled the pleasant scent on him, felt the fragrant breeze, and felt extremely happy. Who says you need a luxury car to be happy? As long as you meet the right person, even sitting on the back of a bike can be fulfilling. The on-site staff watching Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's affectionate and happy appearance cast envious glances. The following shoot went smoothly, changing outfits and styles twice, breezing through the day that was initially planned to be a whole day's work, but finished in half the time. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei generously handed out red envelopes to each staff member on set. The director and crew were able to wrap up early and were delighted to receive the red envelopes. Their faces beamed with joy, happy to work with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed back into their clothes. They removed their makeup and happily wrapped up work. As Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's van drove out of the film set, loyal and passionate fans were waiting outside. The man with the duckbill cap and sunglasses stood in his original spot, now looking more disheveled. As Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's van drove past, the man with the duckbill cap and sunglasses stared intently through his shades, clenched his teeth, and even crumpled Yi Chen's autographed photo in his hands. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei still pulled back the curtain of the van to wave goodbye to the loyal fans. On their way back, Yi Chen received a call from Kan. Kan said, "Yi, you finished shooting so quickly." "Yes, today's shoot went smoothly, and we're already on our way home," Yi Chen replied. Kan chuckled, "Your efficiency is impressive. I was thinking of bringing you some good food, but it seems unnecessary now. By the way, Give Me the Feeling and Hero of the Jianghu. These two songs could also be arranged for commercials. Do you have time tomorrow? The advertisers can't wait to see the finished products." "Yes, let's film Give Me the Feeling tomorrow and Hero of the Jianghu the day after," Yi Chen replied. Kan hurriedly responded, "All right, I'll make arrangements. Tomorrow's shoot involves more location changes and extras, so be ready by 7 a.m. "Okay, arrange for the van to pick me up at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow," Yi Chen confirmed. After hanging up, Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen and said, "Ah Chen, I'll accompany you to film Give Me the Feeling tomorrow. Tomorrow's shoot for Give Me the Feeling is outdoors in a crowded square. It's different from today, with more people and an earlier start time. It may take a while. It's better if you don't come. I'm worried you'll have to wait too long," Yi Chen replied. He then handed the script for Give Me the Feeling to Su Ningwei. After reading the script, Su Ningwei realized it involved numerous extras and scene changes, making it inconvenient. "All right, I'll wait for you at home then." Su Ningwei handed the script back to Yi Chen and nodded. The next morning, Yi Chen rose early, had breakfast after getting ready, and the company van arrived promptly to pick him up. Thinking that his friends Guanxia and the rest probably hadn't eaten yet, he also had the servants prepare a hearty breakfast for them. Upon seeing the breakfast prepared by Yi Chen, Guanxia, and the others thanked him profusely, their morning fatigue instantly dissipating. They felt motivated to style their hair meticulously for Yi Chen. Yi Chen's first outfit of the day was a sleek black jumpsuit, exuding a stylish and elegant yet masculine charm, a sophisticated and chic style that catered to the aesthetics of young people. Guanxia gave Yi Chen a refreshing makeup look, added some classy accessories, and even sprayed a temporary sea blue hair color for a cool and fresh appearance. After finishing the first look, Yi Chen looked naturally fresh, exuding a youthful vibe, reaching new heights of handsomeness without a trace of his identity as a father of three. The van slowly headed towards the square for the shoot. The CEO of Happy Soda Company, Mr. Chen, attached great importance to Yi Chen's advert shoot this time, arranging many dancers to accompany Yi Chen for the shoot. Although there were no particularly dangerous scenes today, the crowd on set was massive, with various scenes. Considering Yi Chen's current fame, Happy Soda Company directly placed an enormous insurance policy of over 1 billion, fearing any mishaps during the shoot. With a larger number of dancers hired today, many people were aware of it. The fans waiting outside the venue to see Yi Chen were many times more than the previous day, all holding supportive banners, eagerly awaiting Yi Chen. Yi Chen still drew back the curtain of the van to greet the fans before entering the shooting location. The first scene involved Yi Chen interacting and dancing with the dancers in a fountain square. Among the many dancers, Yi Chen's movements were graceful and agile, displaying an exceptionally dazzling and handsome presence, occupying the central spotlight's charisma. Although a few of the early scenes required retakes due to the crowd, they were successfully completed. Yi Chen got back into the van, preparing for the last scene of the shoot. A massive group of fans followed Yi Chen's van to the next filming location. In the van, Yi Chen changed into another set of striking black leather jacket, paired with versatile black pants and marten boots, exuding fierce energy and wearing a white turtleneck sweater underneath for a touch of softness. Kan washed Yi Chen's hair and created a completely different high ponytail and exaggerated hairstyle, giving Yi Chen a wild and dazzling look. After the makeup was finished, Yi Chen stepped out of the van. This scene required a significant number of extras, and the man with the duckbill cap and sunglasses from earlier stood among the extras, watching Yi Chen with a malevolent gaze as he exited the van. Under the embrace of Guanxia and other staff members, Yi Chen walked towards the filming location. When the extras saw Yi Chen approaching, they excitedly took out their phones, wanting to snap photos of Yi Chen. The on-site staff immediately raised a bullhorn and shouted, "Put away your phones, no photography allowed. If you take pictures again, you will leave immediately. Listen to the director's instructions later, sit in your designated seats, and focus on eating seriously." Upon hearing the staff's instructions, the extras had no choice but to obediently put away their phones, as everyone did not want to miss the opportunity to serve as a backdrop for Yi Chen. Several extras had paid for the opportunity to be extras for Yi Chen's advertisement, just to be in close contact with Yi Chen and experience filming an advertisement together. Yi Chen was so popular that if they could be filmed with him, they would profit. This scene featured a group of young people with different identities, professions, and personalities, all gathered together to share various foods and enjoy soft drinks. Among these extras, some were eating fried chicken burgers, some were eating spicy hot pot, some were eating skewers. Yi Chen just needed to coolly face these extras enjoying their food, offering them a cup of soft drink joyously, saying, "Here's happy soda for you." Happiness is that simple. The whole crowd raised their cups and drank the happy soda together. With the substantial advertising fee, Yi Chen effortlessly pocketed the income. Once the ad aired, everyone eating fried chicken burgers, spicy hot pot, and skewers would think of happy soda, and naturally, Yi Chen's image would be further ingrained in their minds, increasing his fame and popularity. Among the group eating skewers was a man wearing a duckbill cap and sunglasses. The makeup artist had him remove his cap and glasses. The man, now without the cap and glasses, had facial features that bore a striking resemblance to Wu Qi, who had previously attempted suicide by jumping off a building. This man was Wu Rao, the younger brother of Brother Sky Eye Wu Qi. Wu Rao was idle and had a gambling habit, supported by Wu Qi selling incriminating information to settle Wu Rao's debts. Upon learning of Wu Kai's suicide, Wu Rao lost his only source of income. Unable to locate the hackers, Wu Rao blamed Yi Chen for Wu Kai's death and harbored deep hatred towards him, constantly planning to seek revenge. When Wu Rao found out that Yi Chen was casting extras for his ad, he spent a considerable amount of money to be part of it, claiming to be a die-hard fan of Yi Chen and requesting to be an extra eating barbecue next to Yi Chen. Such incidents of paying for roles or positions in the cast were quite common on set. The casting director, in charge of recruiting, accepted Wu Rao's payment. As Wu Rao looked decent and had no lines to deliver, it seemed fine as long as he appeared on camera. Quickly, the extras and actors were in position. After the director explained the scene and everyone went through a rehearsal without issues, Yi Chen was invited on set and filming commenced. Seeing the radiant and handsome Yi Chen not far away, Wu Rao thought of his brother's disfigured face and tightened his grip on the barbecue skewer, eyes full of hatred. The filming proceeded smoothly until Yi Chen, holding a can of happy soda, approached Wu Rao and others, preparing to deliver his lines. Wu Rao suddenly lunged forward, viciously aiming the barbecue skewer towards Yi Chen's eyes. Sensing the murderous intent in Wu Rao's eyes and recognizing a resemblance between Wu Rao and Wu Qi, Yi Chen had been on guard. As Wu Rao targeted him with the skewer, Yi Chen raised his hand with the soda can to block the attack, then lifted his foot to kick fiercely at Wu Rao's abdomen. If it weren't for the presence of many witnesses and cameras, Yi Chen would have made Wu Rao pay the price there, and then, "Ah, Yi Chen, you beast! It's all because of you that my brother died. Go to hell." After a cry of pain, Wu Rao clenched his teeth and pulled out a specially designed sharp knife disguised as a pen from his pocket. Resembling a mad dog, he lunged towards Yi Chen. This sudden turn of events frightened the onlookers, causing them to gasp and step back. Some dedicated fans of Yi Chen among the extras tightly grasped their barbecue skewers, wanting to help, but were frozen in place by the sight of the gleaming blade. Their minds went blank, unable to control their limbs. Even Chen Ke, usually calm and composed, turned pale with shock and shouted urgently, "Where are the security personnel? Hurry! Get that madman who dared to harm Yi Chen! Ensure Yi Chen's safety at all costs!" Several security guards armed with stun batons prepared to subdue Chen Ke. Yi Chen remained composed, stepping back and creating space between himself and the others before pulling out the barbecue skewer stuck in the soda can and throwing it directly at Wu Rao's wrist, holding the knife. A crisp sound. The barbecue skewer pierced through Wu Rao's wrist. Clang! Painful and unable to hold the knife, it dropped to the ground. Yet, Wu Rao was undeterred, crouching to pick up the knife with his left hand to continue his attack on Yi Chen. Yi Chen swiftly lunged forward, delivering a vigorous kick with his sturdy boots to Wu Rao's chest. Wu Rao was knocked down, blood spurting from his mouth, writhing in agony on the ground, incapacitated. Amidst the camera and the presence of many witnesses, Yi Chen meticulously controlled his actions to avoid creating a terrifying scene. The onlookers were stunned by Yi Chen's swift and skillful reactions. He was indeed impressive. It was clear that he had training. Yi Chen's talents were being wasted by not doing action films in addition to singing. The arriving security personnel were amazed and admiring of Yi Chen's skills. With Yi Chen's abilities, who needed security guards? Handling rookies like Wu Rao was a piece of cake. The security team leader was secretly relieved. Thankfully, Yi Chen was adept at self-defense. Otherwise, a major incident could have occurred. As a fan of Yi Chen, the security team leader was furious at the thought of his idol being endangered in their watch. Out of anger, the security team leader delivered a few punches to Wu Rao's already beaten body. Wu Rao spat blood and groaned in pain, cursing, "I'm not insane. This Yi Chen killed my brother Wu Qi. I came here today to kill this scoundrel Yi Chen. If you dare, release me." A couple of days ago, Wu Qi was still trending hotly. Naturally, Captain Anbao immediately figured out what was going on. "Damn it! Are you stupid? Or are you just naive? You actually let me go." Wu Qi was clearly responsible for harming others and committing murder before jumping off the building to commit suicide out of fear. How dare you spout lies here and frame Yi Chen? Both brothers are no good. Captain Anbao was so angry that he glared and fiercely slapped Wu Rao several times. Wu Rao's cheek swelled up directly from the slaps, his mouth corners cracked, and he passed out. Yi Chen stood silently with his arms folded on the side, not needing to lift a hand, watching the annoying Wu Rao being shocked and beaten, feeling somewhat satisfied. No wonder rich people like to hire bodyguards. "Tie up this madman for me," Captain Anbao ordered his men after rising to his feet, then looked at Yi Chen. Captain Anbao asked with concern, "General Yi, are you okay?" At this moment, Chen Ke, panting heavily in high heels, ran up to Yi Chen, asking anxiously, "General Yi, are you okay?" Did you get hurt anywhere? Let's take you to the hospital. I'm fine. No need for the hospital, Yi Chen replied. Seeing that Yi Chen was indeed unharmed, Chen Ke breathed a sigh of relief and said, "It's good that you're fine. I didn't expect General Yi to be so skilled. I was almost scared to death just now." "I've had some self-defense training before," Yi Chen replied. Chen Ke nodded hurriedly, saying, "You should definitely practice more. Nowadays, some crazy fans are really extreme." "Is this person a crazy fan? How do you plan to handle it?" "Probably not. Just hand him over to the criminal investigation team, right?" "I'll call the team leader of the criminal investigation team," Yi Chen said, making a call to Gu Jia. Yi Chen was grateful he had the foresight not to bring Su Ningwei today. Otherwise, she would have been terrified. Chen Ke and Captain Anbao looked at Yi Chen with admiration, surprised to learn that Yi Chen actually knew people from the criminal investigation team. After Yi Chen finished the call and put away his phone, Captain Anbao apologized with a guilty expression. "Mr. Yi, Mr. Chen, I'm Captain Ni Bao of the security team. I'm sorry. It was our negligence to let someone carrying a knife slip through. How should we be punished? We are willing to accept any punishment. Today, with so many extras, the security team usually doesn't conduct body searches, and the fact that the knife was disguised as a pen, especially made sharp dagger, when undetected was quite normal." Yi Chen had a good reputation, and no one expected someone to attack him openly in front of everyone, even in front of the camera. Chen Ke was worried that Yi Chen might not cooperate next time, so he quickly said, "Captain Ni is right. Although General Yi was not injured, we are indeed largely responsible for this incident. We will compensate you with 1 million here as a token of our apology. Will that be acceptable to you?" "No need for compensation. With so many extras today, this person obviously had ill intentions coming in. It's hard for you to discern. Let's just leave it at that. Have the media suppress the incident and not disrupt the filming of advertisements," Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with the attitudes of Chen Ke and Captain Ni towards the matter. Since Yi Chen was uninjured, and this Wu Rao was clearly targeting him, collaborating with Happy Soda for the first time. As for Captain Anbao and Ibao, who seemed to be quite skilled, there might be future collaborations. Yi Chen didn't need that 1 million, nor did he want to trouble Chen Ke and Ibao, considering it a favor for them. Ibao wore a grateful expression after hearing Yi Chen's response. Chen Ke hurriedly said, "Rest assured we will handle this matter properly. You were shocked today during our first collaboration. We must offer you this compensation. Otherwise, we won't feel good." At this time, the sound of sirens in the distance echoed, and Gu Jia arrived at the scene with a team of detectives. "Mr. Yi, are you okay? Where is the assailant who wielded the weapon?" Gu Jia looked at Yi Chen, asking with concern. Yi Chen nodded towards Wu Rao, who was bound, bruised, and unconscious on the side. "There, that person says he is Wu Kai's brother, so it should be considered attempted murder. Our company's lawyer is on the way," Yi Chen explained. "All right, please come with us to make a statement," Gu Jia said, looking at Wu Rao with a bruised and swollen face, whose condition was critical. "Having Wu Li miss a step won't affect us. We can wrap up with just one last shot," the director readily agreed. No wonder the industry loves working with Yi Chen. Yi Chen's dedication, efficiency, and attitude make him irreplaceable. The staff and extras were impressed by how calm and professional Yi Chen was after such a dangerous incident. Some of Yi Chen's loyal fans, initially worried about his well-being, were now regretting not capturing Yi Chen's heroic moment. Soon, the director arranged the personnel quickly. Each department rearranged the scene, and everyone was in position. The background actors and actors adjusted their attitudes immediately, entering a state as if the incident just now had never happened. With the director saying, "All right, last shot, everyone get ready, let's eat and drink, on the count of 3, 2, 1, action." Yi Chen walked towards a group eating skewers, raised a cup of happy soda towards them, and said with a smile, "Here's your happy soda. Happiness is that simple." The group joyfully raised their cups of happy soda, shouting in unison, "Here's your happy soda. Happiness is that simple." The filming went very smoothly this time, all in one take. Gu Jia waited for Yi Chen to change clothes and remove makeup before going to the police station together to give a statement. With witness and evidence gathered, brainless Wu Rao was naturally sent for treatment before directly being arranged a luxurious prison meal. To prevent Su Ningwei from worrying, Yi Chen naturally did not mention this matter to her. The next day, Yi Chen went to film the advertisement Jiang Who Heroes Again. This advertisement's theme song relied heavily on post-production effects, so it was filmed indoors on a green screen. Su Ningwei also joined him. The head of Jiang Who Heroes video game, Huang Lin, clearly attached great importance to this theme song. Just by looking at the elaborate shooting costumes set up this time, it was evident, not to mention the post-production effects costing up to 200,000 per minute. Yi Chen changed into a blue ancient robe embroidered with delicate cloud patterns, with a wide belt around his waist, adorned with a warm white jade pendant. Guan Xiaxia put on a handmade wig for Yi Chen, making it look like his natural hair. After finishing the makeup, Yi Chen's long black hair was tied up elegantly with a green jade hairpin. In the mirror, Yi Chen exuded a sense of elegance, with deep and bright eyes, naturally displaying a charming and elegant temperament. Su Ningwei looked at the mirrored Yi Chen, admiringly saying, "Ah Chen, this look of yours is so good-looking, like the stunning and exceptional young swordsman of ancient times. I really like it. How about after shooting the music video, you don't remove the makeup and just go home like this? This outfit of mine isn't cheap. All these accessories are genuine antiques and not inexpensive," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Yi Chen himself quite liked this outfit, noticing that both the jade hairpin and jade pendant were real antiques. Huang Lin had put a lot of effort into this shoot and spared no expense. Su Ningwei sighed with regret. "Can't money buy it? But I really like it. It's fine. Later we can try to get a similar set tailored. Let's get a couple of custom outfits tailored, so we can wear them together," Yi Chen gently replied. Su Ningwei became happy at this, nodding and smiling. "Okay?" The scene was set by then. After Yi Chen entered, the head of the game, Huang Lin, also came to the scene. Upon seeing Yi Chen, he came forward to greet, shake hands, and exchange pleasantries. This ad involved a lot of weird work and fight scenes for Yi Chen without actual physical contact, truly testing his acting skills. Huang Lin had naturally arranged hefty insurance for Yi Chen, meticulously checking the set repeatedly to ensure everything was perfect. Soon, the staff helped Yi Chen put on the weirwork gear and explained the safety precautions. Once Yi Chen was suited up, a staff member handed him a long sword. The sword was heavy to hold, with a sleek blade sparkling with a chilling light, a real sword with a sharpened edge that felt exceptional. The set also had a top martial arts choreographer to guide Yi Chen's sword fighting movements. Knowing that Yi Chen had no training in sword fighting and wasn't a professional martial artist, expecting top-tier professionalism was unrealistic. The choreographer said, "Mr. Yi, this is our top national martial arts choreographer, Wu Jian. Take a look at his movements first. This routine is quite difficult. Do as much as you can, and if you find it too challenging, we can simplify it, or some moves can be done in wide shots and background, with Wu Lao directly subbing in." Wu Jian politely nodded at Yi Chen, exchanging greetings. Wu Jian was about the same build as Yi Chen, and could indeed be his martial arts substitute, although Yi Chen didn't need one at all. Let me take a look and give it a try. Aiming to do my best, Yi Chen calmly said. Lowering the difficulty level was not an option. Yi Chen thought, little did he expect the top-tier martial arts guidance skill provided by the system to come into play so quickly, and with Su Ningwei watching live, he needed to look good for her. Wu Jian also didn't believe Yi Chen could do it, as he didn't appear to have martial arts training. His hands were soft, indicating he was a novice. Soon, Wu Jian was suited up, holding a sword, demonstrating the sequence to Yi Chen. The movements were swift and challenging, not something an amateur could easily tackle. It was no wonder the director mentioned it beforehand. However, the set truly looked impressive. Yi Chen wasn't an ordinary person. He only needed one viewing of the routine to memorize it effortlessly, then optimized and practiced it mentally. The choreographer assumed Yi Chen was just saying things and said, "Mr. Yi, give it a go. Don't pressure yourself too much. If you can't do it, it's all right. There aren't many actors in the industry who can pull this off." "All right," Yi Chen nodded, grasping the sword lightly. Su Ningwei sat in a chair, resting her chin on her hand, looking like Yi Chen at work in the studio. Huang Lin was sitting beside Su Ningwei, focusing entirely on watching Yi Chen in action, a gaze of a faithful fan. Seeing Su Ningwei accompany Yi Chen personally for the shoot, the affection in Huang Lin's eyes for Yi Chen couldn't be concealed. With the high value placed on Yi Chen by Huang Lin, Everyone present became even more envious of Yi Chen. The choreographer felt Yi Chen surely would fumble through the routine on the first try, but Yi Chen was a current king of popularity. The shoot was time-sensitive, and he couldn't afford to miss any shots, so he earnestly shouted, "Okay? All departments ready, first shot, first take, start, 3, 2, 1. In the studio, Yi Chen held a long sword, his robe flowing elegantly. Swiftly moving his feet, he alternated between charging forward to attack and swiftly retreating to defend. His figure was agile, his swordsmanship swift. Each swing of Yi Chen's sword carried a fierce momentum, as if capable of tearing through the air. Soaring, flipping, always landing steadily, neither fast nor slow. Every movement was heroic and graceful, done with great agility. Truly like a swordsman, light and elegant, exuding a strong sense of beauty. Finishing a set of movements, he smoothly sheathed his sword. Yi Chen's entire set of movements was identical to the ones Wu Jian had just performed, but appeared even cleaner and more agile, performed with ease, naturalness, and beauty. Everyone present was completely astonished. It was the first time they had seen someone perform swordplay so beautifully. And Yi Chen, just by watching once, was able to replicate these movements flawlessly. And even more perfectly. Could it be that Yi Chen had learned swordplay before? Those long legs, that control over his body movements. Su Ningwei was truly fortunate. Everyone at the scene was envious, wondering which door to success Yi Chen had found. Su Ningwei was also stunned by Yi Chen's movements. She never expected Yi Chen to know how to dance with a sword. So cool, so beautiful, it made her feel like she would be willing to die under Yi Chen's sword. Stab me. Hurry and stab me. Go a bit deeper. Su Ningwei was internally screaming in excitement after being captivated by Yi Chen. Huang Lin's admiration and respect for Yi Chen reached new heights. The action director stood up in excitement, his eyes shining brightly as if he had discovered a rare treasure in this world. "Teacher Yi, have you learned swordplay or martial arts before?" the director hurriedly asked. Yi Chen stood tall, smiling lightly, and replied, "No, this is my first time dancing with a sword, but I have practiced amateur boxing before." Just practiced amateur boxing? The director was even more shocked and impressed. Wu Jian, who had trained for over a decade to attain his current level of skill, was also dumbfounded. What is talent? This is talent. Amazing. The novel was not deceiving me. Yi Chen is truly a martial arts genius as described in the book. Wu Jian was almost in tears of envy. The crew members responsible for shooting the behind-the-scenes footage were grinning from ear to ear. Yi Chen was truly a delightful surprise, incredibly talented. If this footage were to be released, it would surely cause a sensation online and make headlines. Yi Chen turned to the director, smiling, "Director, how was my performance earlier? Do you need me to do it again? It was my first time, so I have no experience and was just imitating." "It was excellent, absolutely excellent. You did it perfectly. To be able to imitate it like this is truly impressive. There's no need to do it again. If it wasn't for the safety harness, I would have thought you were a real swordsman. So impressive." The director nodded repeatedly, praising him. Considering Yi Chen's current level, the director thought the difficulty of the next set of movements could be increased even further. Yi Chen executed the following movements that required the safety harness perfectly as well. The director's admiration for Yi Chen increased, recognizing Yi Chen's skill and talent. He excitedly said, "It's just the last set of movements left. Wu teacher, why don't you show teacher Yi the first plan directly?" Wu Jian hesitated. The last set of movements, based on the first plan, was extremely challenging. Wu Jian had only succeeded once after multiple attempts, so he eventually gave up and modified the movements. He never expected the director to directly request the first plan's movements this time. What if he made a mistake later, but Yi Chen succeeded in one go? He couldn't afford to tarnish his reputation today. The top martial arts instructor in Huazia suddenly felt immense pressure. Nevertheless, since the director had spoken, Wu Jian had to remove his safety harness and go ahead. Fortunately, Wu Jian was one who rose to meet challenges head-on. Encouraged by Yi Chen, he successfully completed the set of movements smoothly, presenting a beautiful sight. Yi Chen also removed his safety harness, watched attentively from the side, memorizing the movements and appreciating their beauty. Wu Jian was indeed quite skilled. He was a talent. Yes, exchange contact information with him for future collaboration on productions. Yi Chen couldn't possibly handle all the scripts personally. If the company wanted to grow and succeed, they had to use talented individuals. Though Su Ningwei had confidence in Yi Chen, she also realized the difficulty of these movements, especially the part where the sword was tossed in the air and caught, causing her to worry for Yi Chen. The sword looked sharp, and Yi Chen was dancing with the sword for the first time. What if something went wrong? Huang Lin also pondered this issue. Despite having taken out a substantial insurance policy for Yi Chen, he couldn't bear the thought of him getting even a scratch. Director, this movement seems a bit too difficult and dangerous. Let's change it. That sword is a real one, and it has a sharpened edge. Huang Lin immediately voiced his concern. The director had also considered this issue and suggested, Teacher Yi, this set of movements is very challenging. How about we switch to a prop sword? No need to switch. This sword fits well in my hand now. If I change it, I may lose touch. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Yi Chen smiled and reassured them, casually twirling the sword, feeling its weight. Though anxious, Su Ningwei clenched her fists tightly, but chose to trust Yi Chen and remained silent. Huang Lin regretted pursuing a hyper-realistic effect and using a real sword. A prop sword would have been much safer. Yi Chen, please be safe. Hearing Yi Chen's reassurance, the director nodded again and reminded, All right, Teacher Yi, please remember to prioritize your safety. The sword in your hand is a real one with a sharpened edge. Okay, I will be careful. Let's begin. Yi Chen nodded, standing tall with his sword in hand. The director announced, All departments, get ready. It's the final shot, the first time. Begin in 3, 2, 1. In the studio, Yi Chen danced with the sword. His movements were smooth, harmonious, and powerful, a seamless set of actions. Then came the climax. Everyone present held their breath, watching Yi Chen's every move. Su Ningwei nervously bit her lip, not daring to blink. Yi Chen spun the sword in the air, turned his body, kicked the hilt of the sword behind him, allowing the sword to spin in the air a few times, and then Yi Chen turned around precisely and caught the spinning sword. The whole set of movements was carried out in one go, absolutely stunning. Yi Chen did it even more handsomely than Wu Jian, and even more steadily. It's simply unbelievable. Until the director called out, Cut! The scene erupted into thunderous applause. The crew in charge of shooting behind the scenes footage were once again shocked, feeling that their perspectives were too narrow just now. If this footage of Yi Chen is released, it will definitely cause a sensation across the internet, driving Yi Chen's fans completely crazy. Ah Chen, so handsome, so amazing. Su Ningwei was so excited that her face turned red, clapping enthusiastically, even standing up in excitement, feeling incredibly proud and happy for Yi Chen. Huang Lin also stood up, palms red from clapping so hard, shouting, President Yi, you're amazing. So cool. You perfectly embody the image of a hero in my mind. Wu Jian once again fell into shock and deep self-doubt. It was the first time he had ever seen someone as talented as Yi Chen. He had practiced this set of movements for over a month, while Yi Chen, as someone dancing with a sword for the first time, completed it in one go, and did it so well. This was definitely genius-level talent. Indeed, diligence paled in comparison to talent. The director couldn't stop smiling, praising, Excellent. Really excellent. Absolutely perfect. No wonder your Teacher Yi. Not only are you good at singing and writing, but your martial arts skills are exceptional too. You all praise me too much. I just have a good memory and better body control, Yi Chen replied with a smile. The director continued, More than just a little good. You're simply extraordinary. We're done filming. Teacher Yi has also worked hard. You can call it a day. Yi Chen then handed the sword to a crew member, preparing to change clothes and remove makeup. Su Ningwei hurried over, holding onto Yi Chen's arm, handing him a thermos cup and asking with concern, Ah Chen, are you tired? With you by my side, I don't feel tired at all. Yi Chen took a sip of warm water and replied with a smile. Huang Lin then approached, saying with a smile, President Yi, you've really worked hard today. This set of clothes, accessories, and the sword were custom made by our company for you, and they're yours to keep. However, on the day of the release of the theme song, could you wear this outfit to kick off a special live broadcast of our game? The broadcasting fee will be separately paid by our company to you. This outfit was not cheap, and this gaming company was indeed very generous. Su Ningwei subtly squeezed Yi Chen's hand, gesturing for him to accept it. "Sure, thank you," Yi Chen replied, accepting the outfit graciously. Yi Chen paused, looking gently at Su Ningwei before saying, "Could you share the contact information of the company that made this outfit with me? My wife also likes this style of clothing. She wants to have a customized couple set like mine. We can also offer to customize a set of clothing and accessories from the same series for Mrs. Yi at no cost. As long as on the day of the live broadcast, the two of you play our game together, we will settle the broadcasting fees with both of you accordingly." Huang Lin brightened up at the idea. Broadcasting together as a couple would attract a lot of attention. Su Ningwei liked these traditional Chinese-style games, and the prospect of streaming with Yi Chen in couple outfits, showing love, and also getting a set of clothes for free, seemed like a good deal. "That works," Su Ningwei smiled and nodded in agreement. Huang Lin was delighted, saying, "Thank you for your support. I'll make arrangements and have the outfits made quickly, delivering them to your residence before the live broadcast." After bidding farewell to Huang Lin and his team, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the car with the nanny, removed their makeup, changed clothes, and went back home. The next day, Yi Chen's official account and the official account of the traditional Chinese-style game Jiang Who Heroes released a short clip of Yi Chen sword dancing, sending it up the hot search rankings to the #1 spot. Hashtag exclusive footage of Jiang Who Heroes theme song released. Yi Chen's mid-air sword kicking move is so cool. Hashtag amazing. Yi Chen kicks the sword mid-air in the theme song of Jiang Who Heroes. His moves are cooler than special effects. Yi Chen's mid-air sword kicking instantly sparked discussions. The comment section was abuzz. "Oh my god. Yi Chen, are you for real? I couldn't see any special effects. It looks like a real kick. After kicking the sword, the spinning speed increases, and it doesn't look like a fake sword. It's really amazing. Wow. Yi Chen is so handsome, full of righteousness. From now on, the male leads in my martial arts novels have a face. Yi Chen is truly a breath of fresh air among the young idols. His moves and physique are top-notch. So handsome. I could watch it 100 times. If I master Chen Ji's move, I might have girls lining up behind me. No more words needed. I'm in love." The move of spinning the sword, kicking it, and catching it, while it looks difficult, it's not really that hard for professionals. I just tried doing it, although I'm still bleeding. I refuse to believe it's that difficult. The blood is drawing upstairs, but the person is still stubborn. Great job. Not only is it well practiced, I estimate it would take me at least half a month to replicate these movements. The coolest moment is when he throws the sword in the air, spins it, and catches it. Yi Chen is truly amazing. He must have practiced hard for a long time. Yi Chen has worked hard. He's so dedicated. Yi Chen's sword kicking move left me stunned. So, this isn't a special effect. Well, Yi Chen's mid-air sword kick, the spinning of the sword, and then kicking it onto the hand, it's really not that difficult for people like us who practice martial arts. I just tried it. Although I died, I'm still not convinced. When the coroner comes to do a post-mortem on me, even though my whole body is soft, my mouth remains hard. Amitabha, this monk is returning to the nunnery in peace. I only know practice makes perfect. After practicing a lot, I could probably kick the sword hilt without thinking. This I firmly believe. Like acrobats, those who haven't practiced wouldn't even dare to think about it. When I was young, I watched Cantonese opera. Many martial generals would kick the spear like this, high kick, spin in the air, and catch it with bare hands. I have limited education, but squeezing out to words, awesome. I would say it's fake. Yi Chen is not a martial artist. No matter how much he practices, he couldn't be that good. Yeah, this move is difficult. Even for a martial arts expert, it's to fake. Yi Chen and Jiang Who Heroes created a gimmick for promotion. It's to fake. Only those brainless fans would believe it. They're exaggerating Yi Chen too much. Just because Yi Chen is good at singing and writing doesn't mean he's good at everything. Can't you analyze it with a little bit of logic? Exactly. Everything you said is right. I think you just can't stand others being better than you. This is too unscientific. I think it's also edited in post-production. If Yi Chen had been training in martial arts since he was young, then there would be some credibility. The cynics now say that anything I can't do is fake. In my perception, anything I can't do is also fake. I don't believe it anyway. If it's not special effects, Yi Chen needs to do the live broadcast again. If it's true, I will wash my hair standing on my head. Washing hair is boring. If Yu Chen's sword kicking segment is real, with no special effects or editing, then I will live broadcast myself pooping upside down. Poke eye. Poke eye. Poke eye. At first, I was skeptical of Yu Chen, but now I hope this video of Yu Chen is true. Official authorities, come and verify it. There was a heated discussion online. Although Yu Chen's die-hard fans blindly believe in him and support him, most netizens basically don't think Yu Chen's sword-kicking video is authentic. Su Ningwei, upon seeing the doubts raised by netizens, became angry. Why? Yesterday, Su Ningwei saw Yu Chen kicking the sword for real with her own eyes and even recorded a video of it. How could anyone doubt Yu Chen's skills? Su Ningwei immediately made arrangements after making a phone call. That afternoon, Yu Chen's official account, the official account of the national-style game Jiang Hu Hero, the official accounts of Star Entertainment Company, and various major entertainment accounts, released the raw footage of Yu Chen kicking the sword, as shot by the director, directly verifying that Yu Chen really did kick the sword. Major official media outlets also reposted this video with the title #The Vast and Profound Chinese Martial Arts, promoting Chinese martial arts and letting the world know about the strength of China directly certifying Yu Chen's skills. Several military official accounts, in addition to reposting the video, also released the military songs written by Yu Chen. This stirred up discussions online once again. Wow, Yu Chen is amazing. Even the official media personally supported Yu Chen. I told you, Yu Chen is genuine. So handsome. Yu Chen has both looks and skills. I'm a fan for sure. I can't wait to see the full video. Yu Chen is so amazing. For Yu Chen, I'm going to download Jiang Hu Hero and experience what it's like to be a swordsman. This is real. Yu Chen is outperforming half of the Blue Star actors. Please, Yu Chen, film a historical martial arts drama. I second that. I really love it. Yu Chen is so cool. The fight scenes must be awesome. It's already popular overseas. Yu Chen has brought honor to our great China. Even CCTV has stood up to support Yu Chen. What else can anyone say? Yu Chen's moves are really cool. Screen licking. It's verified. It's verified. What about the person who said this morning that they would wash their hair standing on their head? Did they do it? That person is already washing their hair standing on their head. Let's not make a fuss. I'm looking for the one who said they would live broadcast themselves pooping upside down. Let it go. That person can't handle it. Their account is already deleted. They've gone to eat poop. Haha. Yu Chen is really strong. For those who doubted Yu Chen this morning, are you feeling regret now? Yu Chen even wrote military songs. I'm impressed. Yu Chen is traveling the world like a little cow wherever he goes. He's awesome. Should I mention that those military songs are really good? They hit the right note. Yu Chen has been officially recognized. I told you, Yu Chen has integrity and is trustworthy. So cool. At that moment, all the netizens who originally doubted Yu Chen were shocked. Yu Chen's fan base directly surpassed 6 million and continues to grow. Many netizens are captivated by Yu Chen's cool moves, becoming fans after getting to know him better and listening to his songs. After hearing Yu Chen's songs, they became dedicated fans. Su Ningwei, after reading the headlines, joyfully said to Yu Chen, "Ah Chen, look, even the official website praised you, and your military songs you wrote before have been released. You're amazing. Let me see." Yu Chen took Su Ningwei's phone and, after glancing at it, raised his eyebrows slightly. Yu Chen didn't expect that the major entertainment accounts would release the raw footage, but seeing even the official authorities stepping in to support him, he knew that Ping must be backing him up. Then, the sweet and lovely voice of the system resounded in Yu Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on surpassing 6 million fans. Your reputation has reached new heights, taking you closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on receiving a pill that can withstand the cold. After taking it, you won't feel cold even if it snows. Friendly reminder, this pill is rare and only for the host to use. Ding! The lyrics and music sheets of the songs China in the Lantern Light, performed by Earth Star Zhou Shen and Zhang, Returning Home Often, performed by Earth Star Chen Hong, and Unforgettable Tonight, performed by Earth Star Li Gai, have been unlocked. Well buddy, the songs unlocked this time are all standard for the Spring Festival Gala. Returning home often is so classic that it goes without saying. As soon as Yi Chen thought this, his phone in his pocket started ringing. Taking out his phone and looking at it, he saw a call from General He Ping. Yi Chen answered the phone. The loud and hearty voice of General He Ping came through the phone. "Mr. Yi, the military songs you wrote have been released online today, and the response has been very good. The higher-ups want me to ask you if you have time to help write some songs suitable for the Spring Festival Gala." "Naturally, I have time. I'll write 3 songs and send them over for your team to select," Yi Chen responded. The system songs are the most sought after, indeed official authorities have come knocking. General He Ping chuckled. "All right, it's a deal. We look forward to your masterpieces. I watched your sword performance. I didn't expect you to be so capable, not only with writing and singing, but also a master swordsman. General He, you're flattering me. It was actually my first time performing with a sword, and I'm no expert in sword fighting. The main credit goes to my martial arts instructor for teaching me well. I just copied what I was shown and sold it," Yi Chen modestly replied. General He Ping, with an astonished expression, asked, "You're saying that was your first time wielding a sword?" "Absolutely sure," Yi Chen responded. He Ping thought to himself that Yi Chen was indeed hardworking and endured hardship, so he admired and said, "It turns out you hadn't learned this before, so it must have been quite difficult for you to dance so well. You must have practiced hard for a long time to reach this level, right?" "Actually, I didn't practice much. I just watched it once, and I got it," Yi Chen replied. The path of martial arts practice is not easy, yet Yi Chen could dance with a sword so well just by watching once. He was truly a rare talent. He Ping was once again amazed. "What? You got it just by watching once? You are truly a martial arts genius. Mr. Yi, I also like to play around with a big sword in my free time. Come over for some tea when you're free, and let's exchange skills." "I dare not exchange skills, but when you have time, I'll come to learn from you," Yi Chen replied. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei smiled and asked, "Did General He ask you to write a new song again?" "Yes, General He asked me to write some songs suitable for the Spring Festival Gala performances," Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei's eyes lit up. "Songs for the Spring Festival Gala. Ah, Chen, you're so amazing. Think hard about it since it's such an important song. Leave the babies to me. No rush, the Spring Festival is still a way off. I'll think of something while accompanying you and the babies, and inspiration will come naturally," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen already had songs in hand and was not in a hurry to give them to He Ping so soon. It would seem too careless. Yi Chen planned to wait for over a month before handing these 3 songs to He Ping. In the blink of an eye, it was the end of April. Under the guidance of the Su Group's top lawyer LV Shai, those keyboard warriors who spread rumors in the comments section last time had all their comments deleted, and they publicly apologized via video. The defamatory comments by these keyboard warriors had already been viewed over 5,000 times and were deemed to be a severe case of defamation, resulting in sentences of up to 3 years in prison, detention, probation, or deprivation of political rights. After this incident, coupled with Yi Chen's official recognition, those keyboard warriors, haters, and the hired online navy by rival companies all behaved themselves, and Yi Chen's comment section was peaceful. Shang Quan had already finished editing the wedding photos from their overtime work and sent them to Yi Chen. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei viewed them, they were quite satisfied and found no issues, so they selected several frames, photo albums, and posters for the wedding and arranged for them to be customized. The second album, Chen Din Yue Wei, was also ready, waiting to be released on the first day of the May Day holiday. In the afternoon of April 30th, the company sent staff to prepare the rehearsal room at the villa halfway up the mountain for the live broadcast in the evening. Guan Xiaxia, along with Guan Xiaodong, arrived early at the villa to handle the styling for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The couple's styling was fashionable, fresh, and sweet. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the live broadcast officially began. A week before the live broadcast, the company had already arranged comprehensive promotions. With Yi Chen's popularity always high, the live broadcast room was filled with unprecedented excitement as the number of online viewers continued to rise. As soon as numerous fans entered the live broadcast room, they began showering Yi Chen with gifts, likes, blessings, and comments non-stop. "Great! Finally, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are live broadcasting again. The couple's styling today is so eye-catching. They are really a lovely pair. I hope I can win a ticket to the autograph session for the Chen Din Yuewei album I'm buying tomorrow. I didn't manage to get the physical album of Chen Din Yuewei. I hope there will be lucky draws during the live broadcast. I really want it. I've recharged, hoping to make it on the charts today. I want to request a song. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled at the camera and greeted everyone. After exchanging a glance, they said in unison, "Good evening. We are delighted to meet you all again. Thank you for supporting our new album. Today, we have prepared red envelopes and gifts for everyone, and the top 3 on the leaderboard will have the privilege of requesting songs," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei pointed to the top left corner and added, "That's right, there's a 10,000 yuan red envelope for you all to claim. To celebrate our first joint album hitting the shelves, there will be a lucky bag giveaway every minute tonight. The lucky bag randomly contains gold bars, physical albums of Chen Din Yuewei, tickets to the autograph session of Chen Din Yuewei, tablets, mobile phones, and everyone can participate in the lucky bag draw by following." The audience in the live broadcast room was shocked by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's generosity. The barrage of messages was overwhelming. The special effects for gifts never stopped. Su Ningwei's skin is so white and beautiful, she seems even more lovely and elegant than before. It seems like marrying the right person can make you more and more beautiful. Yi Chen is so handsome, getting more attractive. I can't take my eyes off him. Wow, one lucky bag every minute. The couple is so impressive. Wuhan __, I can't wait. Each item is something I really want. The couple is so generous. I love them, love them. Oh no, the physical album of Chen Din Yuewei is really being offered as a prize. The couple is so considerate to the fans. Let's not think about it. Those lined up here are loyal fans. If we win, who would be willing to give up the prize? After exchanging a deep look with Su Ningwei on camera, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei said in unison, "To show our gratitude for your blessings and love, we will livestream the premiere performance of Chen Din Yuewei. We hope you enjoy it, and wish you all find your own happiness with a partner as soon as possible." Gifts flooded the screen once again in the live broadcast room, and the barrage of messages continued unabated. Wow! The live premiere of Chen Din Yuewei. I am so excited. Friendly reminder, don't forget to turn on the screen recording mode. I've been looking forward to this since watching the behind-the-scenes footage. Today, I finally get to hear the lead song, Chen Din Yuewei. It's worth canceling my blind date today. He's not the right one for a Yi Chen fan like me. Great! Before listening to the song, I'm sending a small gift to express my blessings. In the lens. As the accompaniment starts to play, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. After exchanging a smile, Yi Chen sings the first line affectionately. "The stars twinkle in the night sky, much like your eyes. In this vast sea of people, I found you. Your singing voice is like heavenly music, striking the chords of my heart, letting me immerse myself in this dream, unwilling to wake up." Su Ningwei sings the second line. "But to sing together, I'm willing to spend my life listening to your singing." Yi Chen, "The morning stars twinkle in the night sky, and Wei's smiling face is as beautiful as a flower." Su Ningwei, looking at the horizon, thoughts flying, dreams reaching distant lands. The two sing together, Yi Chen's heart delights Wei, accompanying each other, true love eternal, unwavering in this life, holding hands through wind and rain, facing every challenge in life with a smile. As the song ends, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei have long been holding hands, with their love overflowing, their voices soft, melodious, and sweet, full of sugar. The live broadcast screen is filled with flying gifts, and the number of fans and likes is soaring. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's fans are ecstatic. The barrage is also constantly dancing on the screen. Oh my! So nice, my ears are pregnant. Ah __, help. So lovely. __, oh my goodness, it feels like falling into a jar of honey. So comfortable to listen, makes me want to fall in love. The romantic song of the Yi Chen couple is unbeatable. So pleasant to listen. Is this the most beautiful form of love? So envious. Heavens, is the live broadcast so good? I can't imagine how great the album version of this song will be. Can't wait. This song is really over the top sweet. As soon as you listen, it feels custom made, with both Chen and Wei's names in it. So much love. I envy Su Ningwei so much. Being able to marry Yi Chen, such a handsome and talented man, must be so happy. I can't take it. I really want to fall in love and get married. Seeking marriage online. Looking for a man who likes Yi Chen. Let's listen to Yi Chen's Heart Delights Way album together. Watch Yi Chen's concert together. Haha. To the person above trying to find a spouse, don't ignore my message. To the person above searching for a spouse, I already have the Yi Chen's Heart Delights Way album. Families may deceive each other. Relationships are fine, but don't deceive me with the Yi Chen's Heart Delights Way album. To the person above, congrats on getting priority in choosing a partner. With my 360 long legs, mature and elegant, add me. Mainly because you speak sincerely. I definitely won't deceive you with the Yi Chen's Heart Delights Way album. Begging for 10 more songs. This is not enough. 10 songs is too much. 3 more will do. So good. Even 1 more song is fine. Yes, there are several new songs in the new album that we haven't heard yet. Yi Chen and Suningwei glance at the barrage, then look at each other. Yi Chen smiles and says, since everyone is so enthusiastic, let's pick 3 new songs from the album and perform them for you. The first one, let us bring you Frequency of Love, a song that both Wei Wei and I love. As the cheerful accompaniment plays, Yi Chen looks tenderly at Suningwei and begins to sing. It's been a long time since the breeze blew at night. We watched the city lights below the mountains. You said happiness and freedom are the paradise of the poor. I really like this idea. Oh. You want me to close my eyes and imagine a distant place invisible to me. You say the earth is a paradise that needs to be explored with care. So romantic. Suningwei, with eyes full of love, sings the second line. Yi Chen, the heart is flying. Suningwei, the heart is flying. Yi Chen, the road is long. Suningwei, the road is long. Yi Chen, we are each other's safe harbor, listening to you. Suningwei, I believe. Yi Chen, chatting about the past and the future. The to sing together, all your dreams in your heart. Oh, you light up my life. So, I also hope that our heart frequencies are the same. This song Frequency of Love is full of romance and happiness, with a beautiful melody and heartwarming lyrics. People in the live broadcast, listening to the cheerful and sweet song, feel the sweetness and joy of love, and everyone relaxes. Various gifts fly across the screen as if they don't cost a thing. The barrage doesn't stop either. On tilde I'm dying, too sweet. Soom so well, it's really fortunate to meet someone with a matching frequency. So glad I met that person. Now we have more songs to sing with my wife. So nice. Another song I can never get tired of listening to. This song is perfect for my wife and me. Planning to use it as a wedding song. V Suningwei sings so sweetly, talented and beautiful, fulfilling all my fantasies of fair-skinned beauties, so envious of Yi Chen. Listening to this song reminds me of sitting in the park with my ex-girlfriend, watching the city lights at night, sharing thoughts and dreams with each other. I wonder how she's doing now. I really like how Yi Chen uses a gentle voice to express care and love for Suningwei, and Suningwei responds with her sweet voice to Yi Chen's singing style, so sweet. The dreams and frequencies of the two are so similar. This kind of tacit understanding and resonance is truly one of the most beautiful things in love. When in love, it really feels like all you need is each other's earnest dedication. So touching. ... As the song ends, Yi Chen looks at the barrage and says with a smile, "Thank you all for liking this song. Next, we will bring you Underneath the Flying Clouds. Hope you enjoy it." As the accompaniment starts to play, the wind tilde lets the clouds bloom, a sky full of flowers, silently blooming beneath the dark clouds. Then tilde, where will it drift to? Oh tilde, Suningwei sings, her voice pure and beautiful, sweet yet not cloying, enchanting. Walking among the crowd, how are you doing? Do you miss home again, that burning dream in your heart? Yi Chen's voice is pure and clear, warm yet forceful. After Yi Chen and Suningwei exchange a look, they sing together. How long has it been silent? Suningwei, underneath the flying clouds, thinking of the forgotten home. Speaking in the ear, telling me not to worrying about the pain and fear. Yi Chen, on the halfway mark, wearing memories and sandstorms. The two sing together, underneath the flying clouds ... As this song comes out, the gifts flood in again. The comments are boiling with excitement. Oh my goodness! This song is too difficult, but Yi Chen and Suningwei sang it perfectly, truly two strong performers. Facing Suningwei, a born songstress, Yi Chen is not at all lacking. And slightly better, too. It's brilliant. so enjoyable to listen. Why do I feel like the song evokes the feeling of wanting to return to the homeland? Is it just me? No, the person above, your feeling is correct. Oh my god, when Yechin started singing in that part, my whole body was trembling, goosebumps all over. It felt like his voice penetrated my soul. The duet of ManhwaRecap is truly unbeatable. The meaning of the lyrics is good, and the high notes of ManhwaRecap are truly out of this world. God-tier duet, genuine emotions, perfect tones, on repeat. Life is tough, but please, for the sake of your dreams, for the love of your family, bravely move forward. You may feel lonely, but on the journey to chase your dreams, your family will always be your strongest support. The burning dream in my heart. How long has it been silent? Combining a pair of kings, amazing. The song ended. Yechin looked at the barrage messages, seeing a lot of fans understood the song, feeling content. The staff rushed to say, the physical album of Chen Heart Joyous Way is now placed inside the lucky bag. Don't forget to grab it in the upper left corner of your screen. Friends who love Yechin and Suning Wei, remember to follow and support their new songs. After taking a break, Yechin spoke again. Thank you all for liking this song Beneath the Flying Clouds. Next, we will bring you another song a little sweet. Hope you all enjoy it. This is a very sweet song, not just a little sweet. Hope you like it, said Suning Wei, bending her eyebrows, clearly liking the song. As the music started playing, Yechin sang, picking an apple, waiting for you to walk by the door, handing it to you to quench your thirst. Like summer cola, like winter cocoa, you are the right time, the right character, Suning Wei sang. Yechin continued, we've already made a date to spend the next weekend together. Your little emotions mean everything to me. Suning Wei added, I don't know why, the wound hasn't healed yet, but you entered my heart like this. It's you who made me see a flower bloom in the dry desert. Yechin said, it's you who made me want to write a love song for you every day. Suning Wei responded, with the most romantic chorus. Yechin continued, you lightly echoed. The two gazed deeply at each other, singing together, eyes firm on our choices. Yechin and Suning Wei intertwined their index fingers, singing, carving the happiest style with heart, carving the happiest style with heart. As the song played, the gifting continued non-stop, and the barrage messages were overwhelming. Wow, I was smiling the whole time. My mouth is about to reach the sky. This song truly has the taste of love-o. Indeed, more than a little sweet. Life is bitter, but you are strawberry-flavored, sweet, and fragrant. So good. After listening to Yechin and Suning Wei sing this song, even this single as a dog, I can taste a bit of the sweetness of love. Feeling down. Listen to sweet songs, read sweet stories, and the bitterness will fade away. You made me sweet until I got diabetes. Remember to get a checkup upstairs, cheap prescriptions. Hey buddy, even you're here, fellow patient. Did you make the desolate desert bloom into a mushroom flower like this? Desert blooming with mushrooms, JPG. Oh yeah, this is a nuclear flower. The grandeur and class just skyrocketed. This song makes me want to cry. Lily, Xiaoqian, Lingling, Asian, Xiao, Huhui, Xiaoying, Jingjing, Xiaoran, Tongtong, Xiaoyu, Nana, Fangfang, Hanhan, Xiaoying, Qingzi, Yanyan, Alan, Yingzi, Tingting, Xiaoqiu. Are you all doing well? Upstairs, are those uniformly priced at 200? Haha, some people upstairs nearly cured my diabetes. Must admit, this real couple is so sweet. Every song has so much feeling. Add a little sweetness to life. Chen Heart Joyous Way album. A must-buy. The song ended. Yechin smiled at the camera and said, thank you for liking this song. The digital album will be released at midnight on the dot, available for the price of a cup of milk tea to listen to anytime. If you like our songs, please show your support. Let's give out some red packets to everyone. Lucky fans who receive the red packets can listen to the songs for free. Suning Wei laughed and handed out a 10,000 red packet. Yechin then said, aside from promoting our new album today, we have also invited 3 new talents from our company, Then Heshu, Hong Hua, and Liu Yi as special guests. Now, let's connect with Then Heshu first and have him bring you a new song, Funeral of Rose Flowers. If you think he sings well, don't forget to show your support. Soon, the staff connected Then Heshu, who had been waiting. Then Heshu, with a scholarly and handsome look, appeared on the screen. He smiled at the camera and said, hello everyone, I'm Then Heshu, a new singer signed by Starshine Company. Thanks to Manager Yi's recognition and nurturing, I have the opportunity to sing Manager Yi's song Funeral of Roseflowers. The barrage messages in the live stream went wild again. Wow, Tilda Starshine Company has added a new singer, and he was recommended by Yechen. Must be really good. The name ThenHeshu sounds so familiar, and he looks familiar too. Definitely familiar. I remember this person is the lucky fan from Yechen's live stream, and Yechen improvised the song Love Melting based on his story. So good to listen to. Yes, I remembered now. It's him, a music major student. ThenHeshu's voice is also really pleasant, very recognizable. Oh my god. Really, this ThenHeshu is so lucky, so envious. Being a new talent in Yechen's company must be so fulfilling. Yechen is really hands-on in mentoring. Too bad, I don't have the talent of ThenHeshu, or his luck, can only show support. Right, must support like we support Yechen, support the new talents under Yechen. Let's go, follow, and light up those fan lamps first. In no time, even before ThenHeshu started singing, the number of fans had already significantly increased. As the accompanying music started playing, ThenHeshu quickly immersed himself in the emotions and began singing. After 100 weeks without you, I returned here, searching for the evidence of our love. No one wants to mention the past of the rose. Today's theme here, I call it Tilda Memories. I know, love, this thing, doesn't make sense. In the past, being with you. Maybe I was too rebellious, now only I remain. Silently missing you, the funeral of the rose, burying the memories about you. Feeling numb in my hands, out of control, unable to hold you. With a stunning start, ThenHeshu may not be as outstanding as Yechen, but whether it's the tone or temperament, he is very suitable for singing this song Funeral of the Rose. His skills are also on point, and there is no trace of him being just a newcomer. For a moment, the gifts in Yechen and ThenHeshu's live broadcast room were once again in chaos. The barrage was particularly lively. Memories always punish those who cherish the past. Life is just a moment of joy and pain. Everything else is like the fleeting years of water. If not for the lack of effort, we would not have met again. Oh, how many people have deleted the person they liked, come out and chat with us. But I regret it. I dreamt about it, and when I wanted to see how he looks now, I couldn't find a way to contact him. It's been 7 months, I haven't let go, but I don't regret it. Just went through something, my heart has been aching for several days. How can I forget? Missed it, it's a lifetime, I'm getting married. Love really turns a lively and cheerful person into a sensitive and suspicious neurotic person. Maybe some things have been suppressed in the heart for too long. Listening to this song makes me want to cry. Those memories of the past suddenly started to haunt me. It's not getting broken even after tossing and turning. Can't swallow this indigestible rice. Want to vent on social media, but it doesn't seem appropriate. Wanted to confide in someone about the suppressed feelings, searched the entire contact list and couldn't find that person. So I, as usual, swallowed all my emotions, identified with others' stories, and expressed myself by liking their posts. Oh, my scalp itches, my side-swept bangs are growing out again. Sang so well. Finally understood what leaving you for 100 weeks means. I came back here to search for the evidence of our love. Back to the park where we used to be, my heart truly touched. Are you doing well? I hope you're doing better than me. Indeed, a song written by Yechen, whoever he picks, this song is really good. ThenHeshu sang very well, but I really want to hear Yechen sing. What's going on? That's right, begging Yechen to sing this, ... In the camera, ThenHeshu did not get distracted by the barrage, but immersed himself in the song, continuing to sing. So beautiful, the fireworks that day. I said I would marry you, in a floral dress. Funeral of the rose, burying you who I deeply loved. The last breath stops, seeping into the ground, unnoticed. A small raindrop accompanies me till dawn. I use this last minute to cherish you, this last minute. The song ended. ThenHeshu's fanbase had already exceeded 100,000, and the number of fans was still rising rapidly. Yechen was also very satisfied with ThenHeshu's performance today. The way ThenHeshu interpreted this song was still very appropriate. After ThenHeshu finished singing, he thanked the camera. Thank you all for liking this song, and once again thank you to General Yi for giving me this opportunity. Thank you all for supporting ThenHeshu. ThenHeshu's new album is also in the works, and ThenHeshu will bring you more and better songs in the future. I hope everyone can support him more, Yi Chen said with a smile. The comments in the live broadcast were all supportive, and Then Heshu's fan base was growing faster. After another round of thanks, Then Heshu took off the microphone. Yi Chen continued, "Next, we will connect Hong Hua and Lu Yi. Let Hong Hua and Lu Yi bring you a new song, Lotus Pond Moonlight. Similarly, if you think they sing well, please show your support." Soon, the staff connected Hong Hua and Lu Yi. Hong Hua and Lu Yi had long awaited this day, and were already prepared, appearing spirited in the video. "Hello, everyone," Hong Hua and Lu Yi said in unison. Hong Hua said, "My name is Hong Hua." Lu Yi said, "My name is Lu Yi." Hong Hua continued, "We are newly signed singers of Star Shine Company, and also loyal fans of General Yi. The last time we connected, we were still loyal fans of General Yi. Thank you very much to General Yi for giving us this opportunity to sing General Yi's Lotus Pond Moonlight for everyone here." When the audience saw Hong Hua and Lu Yi, they were once again shocked. "Oh my god! Isn't that the couple who used to perform as resident singers in the bar?" "That's right, it's them. I've heard Hong Hua and Lu Yi singing in the bar before. They are indeed talented. Yi Chen really has good taste. Yi Chen really favors his fans, not only signing his own fans, but also writing songs for them. Yi Chen is truly worth following. Just your trust in Yi Chen's judgment. Just because this song was written by Yi Chen, we must support and follow his fans first." Hong Hua and Lu Yi hadn't started singing yet, but the number of fans had already increased rapidly. As the soothing melody, filled with the charm of the Jiangnan water town, began to play, Hong Hua started singing gently and delicately, cut a piece of time flowing slowly, flowing into the moonlight with gentle ripples. "Play a gentle scent of lotus, the beautiful music falls beside me. Fireflies light up the night sky, who adds a dreamy dress for me. Push open the window of the heart and look into the distance, who picks the sadness of yesterday. I am like a fish in your lotus pond, only to wait for the bright moonlight with you. After swimming through the 4 seasons, the lotus flowers are still fragrant, waiting for you in the middle of the water. At that time, the young you, and your reflection in the water, still looking up unchanged, the enchanting starlight all over the sky. Who can enter your heart and pick a lotus? Is it the fragrance of that night, or your own scent? Lotus pond, oh lotus pond, sing slowly. Moonlight, oh moonlight, listen slowly. Fish, oh fish, swim slowly in the pale moonlight." Lu Yi's romantic and delicate recitation brought a strong sense of romantic classical sentiment to the entire song. The whole song had a tranquil and classical style, incorporating traditional Chinese instruments such as guzheng and pipa in the arrangement, as well as the sound of flowing water, vividly portraying a picture of the lotus pond moonlight in the summer. The live broadcast room once again became lively. "This song is really good, very pleasant to listen to, reminds me of the lotus pond moonlight back home. Very beautiful. When I was listening, my mom walked by and complimented my taste, asking what's gotten into me recently. Quick, release an album. I've decided, when I perform on New Year's Day, I'll sing this song. Wonderful melody, beautiful imagery. Nice, gives a refreshing and pleasant feeling." Hong Hua sang really well, with strong penetrating voice and distinctive tone. Lyrics, music, vocals are excellent. Yi Chen's eye for talent is indeed reliable. Yi Chen is truly worthy, not only sings well, but also writes good songs, and even the singers he selects are so talented. It seems that Blue Star's music industry is about to produce a new star. The song ended. Hong Hua and Lu Yi's performance was very steady, and their number of fans had surpassed 100,000 directly and was still rising. Yi Chen was not surprised. This was just the beginning. In the future, Then Heshu, Hong Hua, and Lu Yi would definitely shine in the Blue Star music industry, with the perfect lyrics and music from Earth to support them. Blue Star people were truly blessed with good music. After Hong Hua and Lu Yi finished singing, they thanked the camera and said, "Thank you all for liking this song. Thank you for your support, and we are very grateful for Yizong's cultivation of us. We wish Yizong's new album great success. Thank you for the support of Hong Hua and Lu Yi. In the days ahead, Hong Hua and Lu Yi will bring you more and better songs. Please support all the artists under Starlight Entertainment. I will also work hard to write more songs so that all the artists under the label have songs to sing. Of course, we also welcome more talented artists or songwriters to join our Starlight Entertainment to create a better future together, Yi Chen said with a smile. The live broadcast room was filled with supportive cheers, and the fans of all Starlight Entertainment artists were increasing rapidly. After Hong Hua and Liu Yi thanked everyone once again, they stepped down from the stage. Yi Chen spoke again. It's time for the song request segment that everyone has been waiting for. Today, let's first select lucky fans to request songs, and then invite the top 3 fans on the gift list to make requests. We will select a total of 3 lucky fans, so get ready to compete in speed. The room once again filled with gifts as fans tried to be selected. Yi Chen's fans were eagerly waiting, some saying, "Please, let me be chosen this time. I have wine and stories. I'm being responsible, already sitting by the Wi-Fi. I'm willing to trade 10 years of my ex-boyfriend's life for a chance to be chosen. The person above lacks sincerity. I'm willing to trade 10 pounds of fat on my body for a chance to be chosen. Your strategies are all over my face. To increase my chances, I've been using my left hand when going to the bathroom." Yi Chen then counted down, 3, 2, 1, Chen Xinyue. As soon as he finished speaking, the screen was filled with Chen Xinyue. After the staff confirmed the selections, the top 3 lucky fans, excited and happy, raised their phones in celebration. The fans who weren't selected cursed themselves for not using their right hand, but still eagerly anticipated Yi Chen's live performance. Soon, the first lucky fan to send Chen Xinyue was brought to the microphone. Even though the video feed wasn't on, a gentle yet excited woman's voice could be heard from the other end, saying, "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm your fan, and I love the songs you write and sing. I feel very fortunate to be the first lucky fan today. Thank you for your love and support. Do you have a story to share with everyone?" Yi Chen asked. The woman answered softly, "Yes, this story is related to my unforgettable first love. I'm currently preparing to marry someone through arranged marriage, so I can't reveal my true identity. Please don't be offended that I'm not showing my face. It's okay, I understand. Please go ahead," Yi Chen replied. The woman continued, "I was only 17 years old at that time, and I remember on a summer night filled with stars, he kissed me. The love was pure and beautiful. We loved passionately. Unfortunately, we were both too young back then, not knowing how to love someone properly or express our love. After hurting each other repeatedly, we eventually broke up. I eventually learned how to love properly. Sometimes, I wonder if things would have been different if I hadn't been so stubborn back then, if I had tried to hold on to him. But he had already disappeared from my life. I finally realized through tears that once you miss certain people, they never return, and I will never find someone who loved me like he did." As the woman spoke, she started to choke up. Su Ningwei, listening, couldn't help but look at Yi Chen, feeling grateful that she and Yi Chen hadn't missed each other, determined to stay together and not part ways easily, aspiring for a long-lasting relationship. Yi Chen comforted her. "Time allows you to understand love. Learn how to love. Time is also a remedy that can ease all sorrows. Cherish the present." "Yeah, I know. I know I have to forget the past and start living well, but I still want you to write a song for me. One reason is to commemorate this relationship, and the other reason is to remind myself to cherish my love and make the new relationship last forever, instead of being just a memory," the woman choked out. "All right, let me think about how to sing this song," Yi Chen replied. The woman said, "Take your time," and Yi Chen's mind filled with the system's sweet and lovely lowly voice. Ding! "Dear host, we have detected the latest request from the fan and automatically matched the corresponding song for you. The lyrics and music for Liu Ruo Ying, Mao Bai, Zhang Jingxuan, etc., singing later, are now unlocked. Okay guys, Later is truly one of Liu Ruo Ying's masterpieces, sung by so many artists. This Later indeed suits this fan's request, like it was tailor-made. There are only a few on Earth who haven't heard or sung this Later, a timeless classic at KTV. How many of you have listened to or sung this Later after a breakup? Those who have, come here and gather. After pondering for a moment, Yi Chen opened the piano lid and played a short prelude on the piano. I dedicate the song Later to all of you. I hope you enjoy it, Yi Chen said. Fans expressed their anticipation through the live chat and sent various gifts. Yi Chen's slender fingertips danced on the black and white keys of the piano, and beautiful notes flowed out. Singing softly and affectionately, Yi Chen sang, "In the end, I finally learned how to love. Unfortunately, you had long gone, disappeared into the crowd. In the end, finally realized through tears that some people, once missed, never return. Gardenias, white petals, falling on my blue pleated skirt. I love you, you spoke softly. I lowered my head, catching a whiff of fragrance. That eternal night, a midsummer night at 17, the night you kissed me. Whenever I feel nostalgic in the future, I'll think back to that starry night." When Yi Chen started singing, he imbued this song with a special emotional power. The lyrics of the song are simple and plain, yet sincere and touching. All the listeners were drawn into Yi Chen's singing of later, evoking memories, feeling the same emotions. Yi Chen continued to sing wholeheartedly. Why was love back then so simple? And why is it that when we are young, we always end up hurting the ones we deeply love? In these similar late nights, are you also quietly regretting and feeling sad? If back then we could have been less stubborn, we wouldn't be so regretful now. How do you remember me, with a smile or in silence? Over these years, has anyone made you feel less lonely? Later, I finally learned how to love, but you had already disappeared into a sea of people. Later, finally in tears I understood. Some people, once missed, are gone forever. Throughout Yi Chen's singing, the barrage of comments never stopped. The screen filled with names, expressing sentiments like LYY, I love you, FEI, I wish you happiness, Zihan, I miss you so much, Shan, how are you? How, I'm sorry, I still love you, and more. As the song continued, the comments expressed feelings of regret, longing, and unwillingness to let go addressed to those they once loved. Yi Chen didn't look at the barrage of comments. Instead, he focused on singing. Later, I finally learned how to love, but you had already gone far, disappeared into a sea of people. Later, finally in tears I understood. Some people, once missed, are gone forever. Later, I finally learned how to love, but you had already gone far, disappeared into a sea of people. Later, finally in tears I understood. Some people, once missed, are gone forever. It will never return again. There was a boy who loved that girl. This song finished, and Yi Chen, being so deeply engaged in the performance, had a hint of redness at the corner of his eyes. The comments section in the live broadcast was lively, with the barrage constantly rolling. There is a kind of yearning called not disturbing, a kind of love called not contacting. Can't move forward, can't bear to step back. Originally thought they were passing acquaintances in life, but in the end became constants in the heart, only able to be kept in a corner of the heart, accompanying you through life in the heart. In fact, we are both fine, it's just that time didn't coincide, but my heart loved you, missing you in my bones. Even with more love and affection, we cannot get closer. In the past, we listened to the melody, then we listened to the lyrics. Later on, we listened to the stories, and now we listen to ourselves. Life has yet to reach the age of understanding, but the heart is already wise. Hoping not to be a character in a drama, but the more we listen, the deeper we sink. The youth has passed, the memories are unforgettable. May we only listen to the music, remain out of the story, and have someone by our side with light in the dark, an umbrella in the rain, a companion on the journey. The ship doesn't think of the people on the shore when it leaves, and the people on the ship don't recall the matters on the ship when they disembark. The old acquaintances don't need to know current circumstances, and the new ones don't ask about the past. The debts from past lives must be repaid to meet in this life. Meeting means repaying debts, leaving means the debts are cleared. Originating and ceasing by fate, depth of affection is beyond control. Everyone has their own crossing, each has their own returning boat. Through mountains and waters, each person has their destined path. It's a pity we never even took a single photo together. But I did manage to keep some spicy shots. Spicy. Let me see what kind of colorful photos you're talking about. Ha ha ha. What do we do? The song is so heartbreaking, yet they're cracking jokes like this. I don't believe you. Unless you show us. Exactly. Stop bragging. If you've got the guts, post it and let us see. Back then, I was too young. I lost the girl who loved me with all her heart. And later, once you truly understand the song later there's no more later, is there? It's ironic. The song is called later but everyone listening to it is thinking about the past. If you're going to kill me, please don't use the blade of first love. Listening to later reminiscing about the past, living in the present. But sadly, you've long vanished into the crowd. In the end, we had everything, except us. Asterisk to my lost youth being blacklisted by the entire internet for the 5th year. I finally reached out to her this year to try to make amends, but she told me she never wants to see me again for the rest of her life. Oh, I regret it too. Sobbing. The girl waited for me for 6 years, quietly giving to me, always paying for everything when we went out, whether it was food or clothes. She loved me to the core, and I only enjoyed the process, thinking she would never leave me. When I went out of town, she actively contacted me for over a year, but I found her annoying. In the end, she gave up on me and blacklisted me on the internet. When I realized I lost the girl who loved me the most, it was already for years too late. It seems like everything is beyond repair. When you're young, you don't understand. By the time you do, you're no longer young. The antidote is within time, but the antidote has never been time. Actually, what we regret most later on is not missing someone, but missing our youth. The tears pouring down are not apologies to anyone, but apologies to ourselves. Later on, you chose what was right, and I lost to what I liked. Hearing this song makes me want to cry. Wei, Zhuan, Fei, Yan, Li, Qian, Ling, Zhen, Zhu, Hui, Yi, Huan, Zia, Yan, Ting, Lan, Feng, Mei. At least 1 million nationwide. 1 million is an understatement. At least 100 million with these names. Here we go again. Tears welling up. Seeing your comment nearly made me cry tears of laughter. Listening to it fills me with deep emotions, reminding me of her, the days we spent together. It's been a year since we last contacted each other. Gathering my courage, I called her, loudly telling her, "Let's be together. I want to spend my life with you." She told me to get lost, saying she's in confinement after giving birth. Later on, I married the girl I liked back then. Yi Chen is really amazing. This song really speaks to my heart. Yi Chen, this bad boy, sings so well that he made people cry and ruin their makeup. Stop. My eyes are as swollen as walnuts. Su Ningwei sat beside Yi Chen, her eyes filled with admiration and infatuation. Once again, she was completely captivated by Yi Chen's talent. Across from them, a woman was already sobbing uncontrollably. While wiping her tears, she sent 10 rockets a popular live streaming gift and choked out, "Thank you, Yi Chen. You truly live up to your reputation as a master creator. Your performance of later was amazing. I'll always support you." Yi Chen responded gently, "Thank you for your recognition and support. What's past is past. Live well in the present, He lifted his fingers from the piano keys and quickly composed himself. The woman, still sobbing, replied, "I will, After she exited the live stream stage, the staff brought in the next lucky fan. The third fan was a middle-aged man. He greeted Yi Chen politely with a nod, his face full of joy. Yi Chen, I love your songs. I've been a loyal fan for a long time. I'm so happy to be one of your lucky fans today. Thank you for your support. Do you have a story you'd like to share with everyone? Yi Chen asked. Not exactly a story. The man said, the joy on his face giving way to a hint of weariness. This year marks the 10th year I've been striving for my dreams away from home. Though I've failed again this time, I'm still without a house, a car, or a wife. I've endured countless sneers and ridicule, but I won't give up on my dreams. Wherever I fall, I'll get back up and start over. I believe that as long as I persist, success will come one day. Could you sing a Cantonese song to encourage people like me who are still chasing their dreams? If not, that's okay. Yi Chen smiled and replied, Cantonese is fine. Let me think of a song. As soon as he spoke, gifts started flooding the screen. The comments section erupted. As expected of Yi Chen, he can even sing in Cantonese. So versatile. Love him even more now. Wow Yi Chen really spoils his fans. As a Cantonese speaker, I have to send some gifts for this. Same. Asterisk, 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 agreed. Asterisk, asterisk. Asterisk, asterisk, can someone translate the lyrics for us who don't understand Cantonese later? Asterisk, asterisk. Asterisk, asterisk, got you covered. Asterisk, asterisk, at that moment, the sweet, lowly-like voice of the system echoed in Yi Chen's mind. Asterisk, asterisk, ding. Dear host, we've detected your fan's latest request. The system has unlocked the song asterisk Boundless Oceans, Vast Skies asterisk by the Earth Star rock band Beyond, along with its various cover versions, lyrics, sheet music, and instrumental tracks. This song had won the 16th Hong Kong Top 10 Chinese Gold Songs Award and the My Favorite Song Award on the Ultimate Song Chart. It was also selected as one of the 30 classic songs in 30 years by the Chinese Golden Melody Awards. Asterisk Boundless Oceans, Vast Skies asterisk had transcended language and music, becoming a symbol of belief, faith, and strength. Yi Chen himself was a fan of the song, and it perfectly matched the fans' request. Yi Chen's slender fingers played a short prelude on the piano. He then looked at the camera and said, asterisk asterisk, here's asterisk Boundless Oceans, Vast Skies asterisk for everyone striving for their dreams. I hope you can all, through persistent effort and without fear of ridicule, achieve your dreams. Asterisk asterisk. With that, Yi Chen began to play the song's intro and sang, asterisk, today I saw the snow drifting past in the cold night, with a chilled heart, I wander far away. Chasing through the wind and rain, the fog obscures shadows from sight. The vast sky and boundless ocean, you and I will we change. So many times I've faced cold stares and ridicule, but I've never abandoned the dreams in my heart. In fleeting moments of confusion, a sense of loss lingers. Unknowingly, the love in my heart has faded. Forgive me for my lifelong pursuit of freedom, though I may fear stumbling one day. Forsaking dreams, anyone can, but where would I be if it were just you and me? Asterisk. The moment Yi Chen began to sing, the emotions of struggle, freedom, resilience, and grandeur in the song resonated deeply, instantly inspiring everyone in the live stream. The comment section exploded again. Asterisk asterisk, oh my god. This song feels incredible. I can already tell it's going to blow up, like, nationwide. Everyone will be singing at least a couple of lines. Asterisk 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 asterisk, I feel the same. Yi Chen is truly eternal. Asterisk 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 asterisk, think bigger, it could go global. Asterisk 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 asterisk, this song is legendary. The lyrics, the melody, and Yi Chen's vocals, especially those high notes, absolute perfection. He's undoubtedly the top talent in the music world. Asterisk 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 asterisk, in life, there are two things you should never ridicule, someone's background and their dreams. Asterisk asterisk, if you also like this song, then we are friends from now on. Ideals may be naive, but they deserve respect. Forgive my lifelong indulgence in freedom. Walking through thousands of mountains and rivers alone, always thinking about earning enough money and yearning for poetry and the distant. In the cold night, snow hits my face, my heart also grows cold, feeling why life treats me this way. When I think of her, there is a warmth in my heart. I rubbed my hands have warmth. Life is testing me, making me strong. Without scars, how can one be tough? Youngsters, persist in your dreams, just like the lyrics say. Even if you and I fall one day, please do not forget your ideals. Maybe years later looking back, it is these hardships that have made us who we are. A man in his 50s seldom has anything that can move his heart, but the intro of this song makes silence fall immediately. Listening tears flow like rain, remembering too much, but everything has become a memory. I don't understand, but my typing speed is fast. Is it sung like this? Shadows and chickens have nests, clouds rise and my pot, walking and celebrating. Clouds brace up and monk branches give the stick-loving chicken medicine. Offer will have definitely they're down. Oh, being black and streaming, who is hiding and living offer will have definitely chicken. You and I tilde all translate. Today I watch snow drift in the cold night, drifting far away with a cooled heart. Chasing in the wind and rain, unable to distinguish shadows in the mist. The vast sky and sea between you and me, could it change? How many times, facing cold eyes and ridicule, never gave up on the ideals in my heart. Admiring friends who can speak Cantonese. We are just specks of dust in this world. Achieve your dreams. Don't be afraid to fall. Stand up and keep going. I don't understand why such an inspiring song, not an emo song, is making my eyes moist. Regardless of the generation, as long as one is striving for their ideals, it's really suitable to listen and sing along to this song. This song really brings a positive attitude towards life. Stick to your ideals, never give up belief, just keep pushing forward. So motivational, Yi Chen sings of pursuing freedom in vast sky, truly inspiring. Feels so encouraged. Yi Chen is too amazing. Every song touches my heart. Hard not to love it. Yi Chen didn't look at the barrage, but continued to focus on singing. Forgive my lifelong indulgence in freedom, also afraid of falling someday. Whoever can betray their ideals, why be afraid that one day it will only be about you and me? When this song is finished, the gift effects in the live room never stopped. Su Ningwei looked into Yi Chen's eyes, overflowing with admiration, feeling that Yi Chen was exuding charm all over, really handsome. If not for still being live, Su Ningwei would have wanted to embrace Yi Chen immediately and give him a kiss. Yi Chen removed his hands from the piano keys. The middle-aged man said tearfully, "This vast sky was sung so well by Yi Chen. Thank you. You are really outstanding. No matter what setbacks and failures I encounter, I will keep moving forward, actively seeking breakthroughs and new possibilities. I will always support you. Thank you for your recognition and support. As long as you continue to pursue your dreams, work hard, there is hope for success." Yi Chen smiled and replied. After the middle-aged man, the staff brought up the third lucky fan. The third lucky fan, a young man, said excitedly, "Yi Chen, hello, I'm so excited to be today's lucky fan. I really like that song, a Cantonese inspirational song, but I don't understand Cantonese. Can you sing another inspirational song like that?" Even if encountering setbacks and ridicule, still bravely pushing forward, in Mandarin, and preferably with tearing singing, even if off-pitch, as long as it conveys that firmness towards ideals and the pain of pursuing them. I don't want to bow to reality, or pay attention to cold eyes and ridicule. I just want to continue running with childlike pride. How can you see the brilliance of life if you don't persist? Better to burn passionately than to struggle to the end. For the beauty in your heart, never compromise until you grow old. The young man's eyes were shining, full of anticipation. Yi Chen gave an indulgent smile and said, "Singing with tearing vocals, even off-pitch? Never tried, a bit challenging. But no problem, let me think about it." The audience in the live room erupted. The barrage started to fill up again. Oh my god, Yi Chen is so sweet to fans, like Yi Chen, tilde. How can anyone at home understand? Yi Chen's smile is killing me. I'm dying. Haha. This lucky fan is really something. I don't understand Cantonese either, and I want to hear another Mandarin one. Fan of running water, Yi Chen is unbeatable. Nothing can defeat Yi Chen. Yi Chen is my god. Yi Chen pretended to think for a moment, and a sweet and cute lowly voice sounded in his mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demands of the fan, automatically matching corresponding song for you. The lyrics, score, and accompaniment of Chase Dreams with a Childlike Heart performed by Earth Star Gala Band has been unlocked. It's Chase Dreams with a Childlike Heart. Great! This song won the Best Rock Song of the 3rd China Rock Flute Awards. This song is also the ending theme for the animated series Those Years, Those Rabbits, Those Things, and the ending theme of the 2017 movie Aerial Hunt. Watching Those Years, Those Rabbits, Those Things, my tear glands were constantly being prodded. Hoping to see you rule the world in my lifetime. I plant my love. The rabbit paired with this song is so fitting and touching. The spirit of the rabbit may even surpass the mood of this song. This song speaks not only of chasing dreams, it's a tribute to our predecessors. Must sing it well. After a moment, Yi Chen said to the camera, "A song Chase Dreams with a Childlike Heart for you all, and those who hold a childlike heart, willing to sacrifice and shed blood for their ideals. But for a better singing effect, please wait a moment." After speaking, Yi Chen gestured for the staff to bring a blank staff paper, quickly wrote down the piano accompaniment of this song, handed it to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei immediately understood Yi Chen's intention and carefully looked at the accompaniment. For Su Ningwei, this song was not too difficult. Even if she played it for the first time, it would be fine. Plus her understanding with Yi Chen, there would be no problem. Seeing how seriously Yi Chen treated this song, Su Ningwei's anticipation grew even more. Yi Chen got up and sat in front of the drum set, picked up the drumsticks. The drumsticks spun quickly in Yi Chen's hands, looking incredibly cool. The fans in the live broadcast room went wild as soon as they saw him. Even before he started singing, gifts were already flying all over the place. The barrage of comments was full of praise for Yi Chen's amazing voice. Wow, so handsome. Yi Chen can even play the drums, so talented. I'm already used to it. Yi Chen can even kick swords, rotate a few drumsticks. It's no big deal, but he's really handsome. Drooling. The more I understand Yi Chen, the more I love him. I can't help myself anymore. Epsilon. I'm already hooked at first sight. Yi Chen's looks are so captivating. Even if he's just a decorative object, I would still love him, not to mention he's so talented. My heart throb. With Suning Wei's piano accompaniment, Yi Chen started playing the drums in rhythm. As the accompaniment played, Yi Chen started singing, "Where's the world full of flowers? If it truly exists, then I will go. I want to stand on the highest peak, regardless of whether it's a cliff or not. Live with strength, love with strength, even if it means giving everything, as long as I am true to myself. I never choose to give up on my dreams, even on the most difficult days." When Yi Chen began singing, the comment section first fell silent, then exploded with many skeptical voices. What is he singing? It doesn't sound good at all. Is that it? Is Yi Chen running out of talent? Is this even singing? It is indeed a different style, very unique. I'll listen again. Listen if you like, if not, just skip it. Don't be here to criticize, don't force me to scold others. That's right, anything produced by Yi Chen is definitely not ordinary. There will definitely be surprises later. Just watching Yi Chen playing the drums so cool. Even if he cries, I can still accept it. Yes, the high value of the Chenwei couple is right here. Just watching is very enjoyable, and there are big prizes to win. It's just so much fun. Yi Chen didn't look at the barrage. Instead, he recalled the touching scenes from the animation that year, that bunny, that thing in his mind, and continued to sing with full dedication. Maybe I don't have talent, but I have the innocence of dreams. I will prove it with my life. Maybe my hands are clumsy, but I am willing to keep exploring, giving my youth without regrets. Running forward, facing cold eyes and ridicule. How can we feel the greatness of life without experiencing hardships? Destiny cannot make us kneel and beg, even if we are drenched in blood. Keep running. With the pride of a child. How can we see the brilliance of life without persistence? Rather than lingering in our struggles, let's burn freely. One day it will sprout again. When he sang to this point, the tone of the comments changed drastically. Wow. No wonder it's Yi Chen. Even with off pitches, it still sounds great. Yi Chen is truly outstanding. This off pitch, it's the essence of this song. Wow. I can feel it, getting goosebumps all over. Music is not about how technically perfect it is, it's about touching the hearts of people. I knew it. Yi Chen songs are definitely not simple. There must be surprises. So this is how songs can be sung? Truly outstanding. Yi Chen can handle any genre. Listening to it makes me feel so energized. Yi Chen still didn't look at the barrage and continued to sing passionately. After failure, feeling dejected, that's the behavior of a coward. As long as there's a breath left, clench your fists tightly. Before dawn breaks, we must be even braver. Waiting for the moment when the sun rises the brightest, running forward facing cold eyes and ridicule. How can we feel the greatness of life without experiencing hardships? Destiny cannot make us kneel and beg. Even if we are drenched in blood, keep running approximately with the pride of a child. How can we see the brilliance of life without persistence, rather than lingering in our struggles? Let's burn freely. For the beauty in our hearts, do not compromise until we grow old. Approximately as the song ended, the full emotion in the song seemed to voice the hearts of everyone on the path to their dreams, inspiring and empowering them instantly. The viewers in the live broadcast room were ecstatic. Gifts were flying all over the place. The barrage once again flooded with comments. A divine song. Feels so powerful. For having such exquisite taste, I'll give a big thumbs up. Let the gifts roll in. This song made my blood boil, reigniting my fighting spirit. Full of confidence. Full of energy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Such an inspiring song. Choose it, and no matter what, strive forward. Whether failure or success, strive so as not to leave any regrets for yourself. This song is the only one I've heard with off pitches that still sounds good. Fully immersing in emotions, singing with the determination not to give up. This song taught me a lesson. Even if someone tries to stop you from doing what you love, there's a voice inside telling you that even if your head is bloody, you can't give up. I don't know why I can't cry, but I really feel like crying. The charm of music lies in empathy. This song sings about not bowing to fate, not giving up, even if it's painful and difficult. Very touching, very poignant. Hearing it brought tears to my eyes, grateful for all the years of enduring cold eyes and ridicule. Having off pitches actually enhances the expression of one's resistance against fate and the struggle. It wouldn't be as moving without them. The off pitches in this song are classic, hysterical, sending chills down the spine. No technique, all emotion. Running forward, facing cold eyes and ridicule. Only those who have experienced it understand how much bitterness, exhaustion, defiance, and struggle lie behind those words. Is it really this good? As a layperson, I really find this song hard to listen to. The first half sounds like speaking, the second half sounds like yelling. I can't appreciate it. Can only say your appreciation level is limited. Be grateful. It shows that your life has been consistently happy and smooth. It shows you haven't experienced adversity. Only after experiencing setbacks and struggles will you understand the screams in those few words are coming from within yourself. Do you know that the screams in people's despair are purely emotional, without technique? I sing with passion too, almost crying. Why don't the others like my emotional singing? The first time hearing this song, my nose felt tingly. It gives that feeling of a little person giving all strength to break free from shackles. Yi Chen is so cool. He sang this song so powerfully. Never give up. Fight for your ideals, for the university of my dreams. Charge ahead. Not seeking anyone's approval, just being true to oneself. Listening to it makes me feel so alive. May all our dreams come true. Yi Chen not only plays the drums with a striking heroic spirit and explosive sense of rhythm, but also sang the song Chasing Dreams with a child's heart with full enthusiasm. Embodying the spirit of sacrificing oneself and shedding blood for idealism in a captivating manner. Stunning all the listeners in the live broadcast room once again. As Xiningwei's delicate and pale fingertips retracted from the piano and looked at Yi Chen with admiration and love in her eyes, adding another layer of affection. Indeed, without her own husband, she wouldn't be able to sing. In her heart, Xiningwei gave Yi Chen 10,000 thumbs up. The young man's eyes were full of excitement as he said, "This feeling, Yi Chen, you are truly amazing. You are my god. In the future, whenever I hear this song Chasing Dreams with a child's heart, I will be filled with energy. Even when facing setbacks and ridicule, I will bravely move forward and persist till the end. Thank you, Yi Chen. I will always support you. Thank you for your recognition and support. I hope you can achieve your ideals soon," Yi Chen responded with a smile. After the young man stepped down from the stage, he sent all the remaining balance in his account to Yi Chen as a token of gratitude. Yi Chen stood up and walked back to Xiningwei's side, sat down in front of the piano, and addressed the camera, saying, "3 lucky fans have already chosen their songs. Next up is the top 3 gifting segment. I will count down from 5, and by the time I reach 1, the gifting will end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At that moment, the special effects of gifts in the live broadcast room were dazzling, displaying all kinds of gifts, leaving the viewers in awe. Yi Chen's live broadcast room was indeed an eye-opener. Fortunately, Yi Chen always drew 3 lucky fans during each broadcast. Otherwise, ordinary people without superpowers would never have a chance to request a song. Tonight, Yi Chen once again became the top gifter at the station, ranking first, and more people were flocking in. Seeing that the staff had already captured the announcement, Yi Chen smiled and said, "Let's bring up the top gifter now." Soon, the staff brought the top gifter to the stage. This top gifter turned out to be a mysterious private account that did not show a video feed. This mysterious tycoon was once again a carefree big shot who only wanted to have fun with gifting anonymously. The mysterious tycoon activated a voice changer and greeted Yi Chen, saying, "Hello, Yi Chen, I really like the Cantonese song you just sang, and I would like to request another Cantonese song. But let's raise the difficulty level a bit for more fun. Here's my sincerity." With that, the mysterious tycoon gave Yi Chen 100 rocket attacks directly. The comment section once again buzzed. "Oh my god, the top gifter is so extravagant. Yi Chen's performance is worth more than a fortune for just one song. Wow. 100 rocket attacks. I'm really impressed." A loud bang in the sky. Here comes the flashy entrance. Does this mysterious top gifter need a sidekick? What level of difficulty is this supposed to be? Directly throwing 100 rocket attacks. I wonder if Wei-Chen can handle it. Impossible. There's nothing that can stump Wei-Chen. I love these kinds of mysterious tycoons. This way we can see a different side of Wei-Chen's songs. So excited. Another Cantonese song. For sure Wei-Chen won't falter. If it were in a different language, Wei-Chen might not be able to handle it. Seeing the generosity of the mysterious tycoon, Wei-Chen smiled and answered, "Thank you for your gifts and support. You've spent a lot. Just tell me what level of difficulty you want. To me, money is just a long string of digits, as long as you're happy. Yesterday's events cannot be pursued, today's events cannot be obtained, and the future's events cannot be known. Life itself is just a digital game. I heard you have good lung capacity. Can you sing 100 numbers without taking a breath as a song? Just like our lives, sometimes if you don't challenge yourself, you will never know how splendid your life can be. If you can also embody the characteristics and rhythmic beauty of Cantonese 9-tone 6-pitch intonations, with humorous banter singing about life's ups and downs and worldly changes, reaching a high D5 note, that would be even better," said the mysterious tycoon. The people in the live broadcast room were all astonished. Holy cow! Sing 100 numbers without taking a breath? Is this to confirm Wei-Chen's title as the Iron Lung? I struggle to say 100 numbers without a breath. And hitting a high D5 note while using numbers as lyrics, isn't that too difficult? It's like singing with your life. Won't it push people away? No wonder he sent 100 rocket attacks. This is too challenging. Yes, and embodying the characteristics and rhythmic beauty of Cantonese intonations, could it be that this mysterious tycoon is here to steal the show? I choose to believe in Wei-Chen's abilities. Nothing can defeat him. I choose to believe in Wei-Chen. Wei-Chen is the best in the world. It's indeed a bit difficult. Let me think about it. Wei-Chen pretended to be hesitant, but he was not worried at all, because a familiar system notification had already started playing in his mind. Ding! Dear host, matching corresponding songs automatically detected by the latest fan request. The lyrics and music score of the song Digital Life, sung by the Earth star Lam Karsing, has been unlocked. It turned out to be Lam Karsing's performance of Digital Life, a song that was easy to drive people away. The king of pop Lam Karsing had numerous classics, and many of his songs were considered challenging masterpieces. Can you imagine the difficulty level of Lam Karsing's Digital Life? This song Digital Life perfectly fit the mysterious tycoon's request, and Wei-Chen began to suspect whether the mysterious tycoon could also be from Earth, given the precise requirements. It should be a coincidence. After all, he had sung so many well-known songs from Earth, and no relative of an Earth star had come forward. Wei-Chen pretended to contemplate for a long time, made some doodles on paper, and then wrote down the 128 numbers that needed to be sung in one breath. Since the mysterious tycoon had sent 100 rocket attacks, he had to make sure that this mysterious tycoon felt like he got his money's worth. Seeing Wei-Chen writing down such a long string of numbers, S.C. Ninghui looked at Wei-Chen with some worrying in her eyes. Wei-Chen gave S.C. Ninghui a reassuring look and put down the pen in his hand. Digital Life was adapted from a well-known classic piece, an entry-level piece for young piano players, Bach's G major minuet. Wei-Chen chose the piano as the accompaniment. After playing a short prelude on the piano, Wei-Chen looked into the camera and said, "I present to you the song Digital Life. I hope it meets the top gifters' expectations. Of course, I also hope that the listeners in the live broadcast room will enjoy it. The title Digital Life sounds good. No wonder it's Wei-Chen. I'm looking forward to it." The mysterious tycoon's tone was full of anticipation and approval. After finishing speaking, the mysterious tycoon once again sent Yi-Chen 10 rockets directly. Yi-Chen raised his finger on the piano keys, playing an accompaniment, and then began to sing. 3-3-5 for 314-06 to for 3-3-5 for 314-06 to fulfill a lifetime. All are numbers, who truly knows their true meaning. Troubles throughout life, all for numbers, who can truly grasp it. Clearly aiming at 23, why is 41 played instead? Who can predict it? At 434, the price skyrockets. Change to 1004, recognizing by numbers. Your IQ, your wealth, your physique, your everything. People and numbers, many strange things. The gifts in the live broadcast room began to be sent again. The barrage also became lively again. Indeed, Yi Chen is truly able to use Cantonese numbers to compose songs. I'm impressed. I don't understand, but I somehow feel it's amazing. Although the singing is good, I counted the numbers, and it wasn't more than 100 numbers in one go. Why the rush? Isn't Yi Chen still singing? Yi Chen, on the other hand, was fully focused on singing, and reached the climax of the song. 0 for 3 for 0 for 3 for 0 to 3 to 0 to 3 206 for 606 for 6087 8087 8051505150 to 420 to 4206 9606 to 7 to 0 to 7 to 3. Tilde 3 tilde 5 tilde tilde for 314 tilde 06 to for 3 tilde 3 tilde 5 tilde tilde for 31 for 06 to 40 for 3 for 0 for 3 for 0 to 320 to 3206 for 606 for 6087 8087 8051505150 to for 20 to for 206 9606 960 to 720 to 720 for 340 for 340 to 320 to 3206 for 6. The song ended. Throughout, there was no sense of Yi Chen taking a breath. Even more impressive was that Yi Chen was still playing and singing at the same time, with a voice that was extremely powerful and explosive, reaching an ultimate high pitch, displaying a very stable performance. The live broadcast room exploded. The number of viewers in Yi Chen's live broadcast room once again skyrocketed, and the number of fans increased like crazy. The gifts kept pouring in. The barrage was also in chaos. For those listening to the song, remember to take a breath. Just a reminder. Thank you. Almost ran out of breath. Thank you so much. Why didn't you say it earlier? Damn. Yi Chen is so powerful. I declare Yi Chen as the strongest in Blue Star. Catchy and rhythmic arrangement, cleverly combining numbers with tones, really amazing. The whole song starting, connecting, and ending with numbers gives a very strong sense of rhythm. Yi Chen's singing is too amazing. This song embodies the characteristics of the 9 tones and 6 intervals in Cantonese, with a rhythm and beauty that cannot be described. The pronunciation of numbers in the song happens to correspond to the 9 tones in Cantonese, naturally integrating with music. Using numbers as lyrics cleverly merges classical music, Cantonese, and numbers, humorously expressing all facets of life and changes, a divine song. In the digital age, we can no longer escape numbers. This song has a prophetic quality, really amazing. The lyrics of this song are really thoughtfully done. Each number's pronunciation is similar or identical to the melody's tones. So, the apparently chaotic numbers, when sung, are very rhythmic. In fact, from this perspective, the numbers in the lyrics themselves do not have any substantive meaning, but are needed for the melody. There are countless ways to compose lyrics, to subtly transform the simplest and most simple numbers into music. It's extremely clever. Yi Chen sings powerfully and fluently. The high tones and the long string of numbers are effortlessly delivered, without any signs of breathlessness or deliberate exertion. Looking at the music industry, the singer who can effortlessly interpret this song Digital Life is probably only Yi Chen. Expressing life through a string of numbers, I declare the difficulty level of this divine song is at its peak. Yi Chen's powerful singing, unmatched lung capacity, precise articulation, high-frequency output. In my heart, he's already a singing god. No one can surpass him. Yi Chen is really amazing. Singing 128 numbers in one breath without pausing, it's incredible. Stop talking. I just tried it. My vision went black, almost suffocated, and died. As long as you don't sing it wrong, no one will know. Not possible. The 9 numbers correspond to the 9 tones in Cantonese. If you understand Cantonese, listen a few more times and you'll know if you sang it wrong. For those who understand Cantonese, it just flows naturally. There's no need to memorize those numbers specifically. Yi Chen's singing is powerful, with full breath support, chest vitality, strong and forceful, full of energy. This song seems difficult, but it's not at all simple. Yi Chen is too amazing. Yi Chen put away the black and white keys in his hand, facing the camera confidently asks, "This Digital Life song, is it to your satisfaction?" Very satisfied. I'm impressed. I'll be your die-hard fan from now on. When you hold a concert, I'll definitely go, and make sure to sing Digital Life then. The mysterious tycoon accepted gratefully. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "As you're satisfied, since you requested the song, it will definitely be included. I am truly thankful. Your talent is indeed as rumored, full of charisma and good character. A small token of appreciation. Take this gift, and all the best for you to rise to the top of the Song King throne." The mysterious tycoon expressed his gratitude. Saying so, the mysterious tycoon once again sent Yi Chen another 100 rocket barrages. The audience in the live broadcast room was once again shocked by the opulence of the mysterious tycoon, and at the same time, they admired Yi Chen even more. Yi Chen smiled and thanked. "Thank you very much for your gifts and blessings. You've been generous." "You're welcome. I won't take up any more of your time. I'll leave first." Saying that, the mysterious tycoon signed off. Soon, the staff brought up the Ranking 2 to the stage. Ranking 2 was also a private account. Once connected, a bold and sexy woman appeared in the video, adorned with many iconic luxury jewelry pieces from a certain luxury brand. Several luxury items were displayed on the table in front of her, with the brand logos deliberately positioned towards the camera, making them particularly prominent. Yi Chen immediately recognized this woman as second-tier female artist Lu Huahua, and the brand she was representing was the luxury brand Lo that had offended China a few years ago. Lu Huahua intentionally touched the luxury necklace around her neck, played with her hair in front of the camera, and said with a smile, "Mr. Yi, I've heard so much about you. I really like your songs." Yi Chen's face immediately turned cold. Lu Huahua's intention to advertise was too obvious. Yi Chen glanced at the staff member responsible for the connection. Upon seeing that this private account had connected in such a way, the staff member immediately switched to an audio connection. The woman on the other end immediately asked, "Mr. Yi, what do you mean by this? I spent so much money on gifts, became Ranking 2 in your live broadcast room. Don't I even have the qualification to show my face?" "It's not that you don't have the qualification to show your face, but the items on you and on the table are from a brand that was involved in an incident insulting China a few years ago, which is not suitable to appear in my live broadcast room, and we will never collaborate. I don't need to say more about your intentions. You obviously are not sincerely here to request a song. The gifts you sent will be arranged by the staff to be returned to you. Your connection qualification as Ranking 2 is revoked and will be postponed to Ranking 3 and 4. Yi Chen responded coldly. Upon hearing Yi Chen's words, the staff immediately removed Lu Huahua and directly banned her from the live broadcast. Gifts in the live broadcast room started floating around in chaos once again. The comment section exploded. "Yi Chen is so assertive. Some people's gifts, even if they are sent to us, we don't want them. I remember this brand that offended China. Yi Chen handled it beautifully. That woman just now, I think she's the new spokesperson for that brand. Lu Huahua, right? Just out to make money. How disgusting. This offending brand, stay away from Yi Chen's side. Although this brand has never cheated the poor, I haven't bought from them, but I resist spiritually. Support Yi Chen, such a singer with great values. So cool." On the other end of the screen, Lu Huahua, who had been removed, was furious but had no way to retaliate against Yi Chen. The head of Lo brand in the mainland, Lu Huo, had a dark and ugly expression. He had originally wanted to use Yi Chen to turn things around, but was surprised by Yi Chen's lack of respect, causing him to hold a grudge against Yi Chen. Lu Huo couldn't believe that Yi Chen would stay popular for so long without any shortcomings. In the camera, soon, the staff brought up the Ranking 3 to the stage. Ranking 3 was a middle-aged man dressed as a wealthy businessman. Facing the camera, the middle-aged man, with a thick Minnan accent, smiled at Yi Chen and said, "Mr. Yi, you have a great character and talent, both in personality and talent you excel. Amazing. It's no wonder that you are a singer that our whole family loves. Thank you for your praise, and thank you to you and your family for liking my songs. Do you have any stories to share with us?" Yi Chen responded with a smile. At that moment, a cute little head, with a princess-style haircut and bangs, popped up in front of the camera, blocking the view of the middle-aged man. "Brother Yi Chen, I really like the songs you sing. I love you." The cute girl with the princess haircut and bangs raised her hands, smiled at Yi Chen, and made a heart-shaped gesture. Yi Chen also made a heart gesture with his index finger and thumb, saying, "Thank you for liking my songs." The middle-aged man moved the girl's head away and said, with a smile, "Little treasure, let Daddy request a song." "Daddy, I also want to request a song." The little girl squeezed back into the screen. The middle-aged man coaxed the little girl, "Don't cause trouble. You're only 5. You don't have a story to share. You cannot request a song. I just managed to grab this spot after a lot of effort." Let me request a song first. When you grow up, you can fight for the spot yourself. Be good. I'll buy you the pink yacht you want later. The little girl made a fuss, and the people in the live broadcast room were all amused. Wow, a 5-year-old girl already owns a pink yacht. So envious. Yi Chen is amazing. He already has a 5-year-old fan. This is nothing. My 4-year-old brother can sing Yi Chen songs. Haha. My 3-year-old sister can hum a few lines of Yi Chen songs too. This is nothing. My grandma in her 80s still loves listening to Yi Chen songs. My grandpa in his 90s still loves Yi Chen's friends. It seems that Yi Chen is truly loved by people of all ages. After coaxing his daughter, the middle-aged man apologized. Sorry for the delay. Earlier I heard you sing to motivational songs in Cantonese. I really admire your talent. Life has its ups and downs. 3 parts are destined. 7 parts rely on hard work. Only by working hard can you succeed. I built my wealth over many years through hard work. I don't know if you speak Minnan dialect. If you do, could you sing a motivational song in Minnan dialect to encourage everyone to work hard? Of course, if you don't know the Minnan dialect, Mandarin is also fine. Minnan dialect? I happen to know a little bit. As for the song, let me think about it. Yi Chen responded with a smile. The people in the live broadcast room were once again shocked to hear that Yi Chen knew the Minnan dialect. Wow, Yi Chen can speak Minnan dialect too. So versatile and talented. No wonder it's Yi Chen. Not even a Minnan dialect song can stump him. It's beyond admiration. Yi Chen's popularity is not without reason. Which other singer in the music industry can reach this level of excellence with spontaneous compositions? Yi Chen is a legend. No doubt about it. Yi Chen pretended to contemplate for a moment, but in fact, thanks to the familiar sweet and cute voice of the system, he had already heard the memories of the lyrics and arrangement of the song Loving Competitors when performed by Earth star Yi Kishan and the 12 Beauties. The song was one of the most popular Minnan pop songs on Earth and was a perfect fit for ranking 3. With the blessings of his grandfathers from his past life, Yi Chen had watched the 12 Beauties in swimsuits singing this song every day when he was young. Now that it had been unlocked, the memories were extremely vivid. Those who had seen and heard it before, come together. Yi Chen cleared his throat and said to the camera, I dedicate the song Loving Competitors win to ranking 3 and everyone in the live broadcast room. I hope everyone will like it. Speaking, Yi Chen switched to the electronic keyboard and started playing accompaniment. As the sound of the piano rang out, Yi Chen sang while playing. Sometimes feeling disappointed leads to complaints. Sometimes feeling down leads to fear. Even if hope is lost, I drift aimlessly every day. Soulless, like a scarecrow, life can be compared to the waves of the sea. Sometimes rising, sometimes falling. Good luck, bad luck, always have to work hard to succeed. 3 parts fate, 7 parts relying on hard work. Only by striving will you win. As Yi Chen started singing, the gifts in the live broadcast room began to flood in again. The barrage of comments became lively once more. Oh my goodness, Yi Chen can play the electronic keyboard too. Is there any musical instrument that Yi Chen can't play? He's so versatile. Does heaven really favor Yi Chen so much? Yi Chen is truly amazing. He can actually write and sing Minnan songs. Times, such as achievements and failures, sometimes feeling disappointed, sometimes feeling down. That warmth, comfortable when drunk. Without a soul, just a body. Like a scarecrow, life can be compared to the waves of the sea. Sometimes rising, sometimes falling. Good luck, bad luck, always have to work hard to succeed. Some things are fated by heaven, but most depends on our efforts. Only through hard work can we win. Come on, friends who don't understand Minnan language, let's sing along. Thank you, class representative. I was originally plowing the fields, but when I heard this song, I felt as energized as if I had taken chicken blood. I chased away my cow and plowed 20 acres myself. If a strong enemy invades 100 years later, please play this music at my grave. I will rise from the earth to defend my homeland and repel the enemy. Remember, don't use concrete. I'm afraid I won't be able to break out. Perfect. I'm Hu Jian. This year, our company's annual celebration will sing this song. 3 parts fate, 7 parts relying on hard work. Fate may be determined, but success requires effort. The opportunity always favors those who are prepared. The song of successful people. Feeling like singing this song requires a certain level of wealth. If you don't have at least tens of millions, you probably wouldn't dare to sing this at a family gathering. Only those with substantial wealth can sing it. This song is really suitable for middle-aged successful people to reminisce about their grassroots origins, their struggles and experiences in society. Bosses from ManhwaRecap should all love this song, right? Do we even need to ask? Didn't you see the supercars, rockets, castles, all the ManhwaRecap IP being gifted non-stop just now? It sounds good, but this darn ManhwaRecap language, I don't understand a thing. It's like gibberish. Yi Chen is truly a treasure of a man. How many more surprises are there that I don't know about? I really love it. The song ended. Yi Chen performed Love Winning Through Hard Work flawlessly, conquering the hearts of all the ManhwaRecap viewers. The number of likes in Yi Chen's live room had already surpassed tens of millions. Fans were reposting enthusiastically, attracting even more traffic. Yi Chen's fanbase was continuously growing. The special effects for gifts didn't stop. After playing the final note, Yi Chen smiled at the camera and said, "This song Love Winning Through Hard Work has come to an end. I hope everyone can achieve success through their hard work and climb to the peak of life. 3 parts fate, 7 parts relying on hard work. Love winning through hard work." Mr. Yi, you sang so well. I didn't expect you to sing ManhwaRecap songs so perfectly. You're really amazing, said an excited middle-aged man. A cute little girl with princess bangs squeezed into the camera again, tilted her head, gave a thumbs up to Yi Chen, and praised, "Brother Yi Chen, you're awesome. Your singing is so good. I love it." "Thank you for your recognition," Yi Chen responded with a smile. After the middle-aged man gave Yi Chen 100 moonlight castles as thanks, he was satisfied and left the stage. Soon, Banksy was passed over to the staff. After successfully connecting, a young handsome guy appeared on the other side. The handsome young man greeted the camera, saying, "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm your die-hard fan. I was deeply moved after listening to your song later today, and I really want to request a song too. I thought I had missed the chance, but I didn't expect Banksy could also request songs. It seems even the heavens don't want me to separate from my girlfriend." "Hello, it seems like you have a story to share today," Yi Chen smiled in response. The handsome man nodded and said, "Yes, my girlfriend and I have been in a long-distance relationship for 3 years due to our work. We've been together since college. My work keeps me busy most of the time, and I can't answer calls during meetings. My girlfriend's job allows her a bit more free time, so sometimes when she messages me, I can't reply promptly. Recently, due to some misunderstandings, she's been upset. I'm unable to take time off from work, even though I promised to visit her on Labor Day. I broke that promise. I tried calling her, but she wouldn't pick up, and it's been 3 days now. She's still ignoring me. Sustaining a long-distance relationship for 3 years isn't easy, and it's important to clarify things to avoid any regrets," Yi Chen advised. The handsome man continued, "It's been really tough. She fell ill, and I couldn't even give her a simple hug. It rained in her city, but I couldn't ask her, as I couldn't go there to give her an umbrella. It costs an entire month's salary for us to meet in person, but I'm willing to bear that cost because I love her. I understand her unreasonable behavior is due to her fear of losing me. She lacks the sense of security she deserves. I know she's also your fan and enjoys your songs, so she must be watching your live stream. I really want to reconcile with her now. Could you sing a song for making up after an argument? I hope that after hearing the song, she would be willing to answer my calls. I don't want this misunderstanding to ruin our relationship. We've come too far to give up, and I don't want us to become strangers." "Sure, give me some time to think about it," Yi Chen pretended to contemplate. The viewers in the live room began to chat in the comment section. "I understand this situation. Long-distance relationships are indeed difficult, especially when one is very busy and the other has more free time. It often leads to one feeling tired while the other thinks their partner doesn't love them and starts acting unreasonably. It's not just long-distance relationships that are hard, but in any relationship, active communication to solve problems is essential. People who are willing to communicate and solve problems will never drift apart, and vice versa. I'm not afraid of long-distance relationships, but I'm afraid that gradually, he stops sharing his life with me. What he did, what he ate, how he felt, if I don't ask, he won't say anything. In the past, every time I finally managed to catch him after work and wanted to talk to him, he always seemed busy. It took ages before I received a message from him. Even though we agreed he would talk to me in a while, after hours of waiting, with no replies, even if I was feeling terrible, I couldn't get a hug. All because I love him. I can only accept the long-distance relationship, but it's really tough and heartbreaking. Long-distance relationships start off sweetly, but once they enter the mundane phase, there may be small disputes and arguments. Gradually, due to the long period of not seeing each other, it becomes tiring, and one may choose to part ways. In fact, looking at it from a different perspective, long-distance relationships can actually be quite good. Despite the distance, my yearning and love for you cannot be hindered. The excitement of being able to see you immediately and the anticipation of each meeting make us cherish our feelings for each other even more. So in the end, the ones who persevere are you, walking hand in hand together till old age. Being 100 kilometers apart, meeting twice a month, I really miss him. I don't even feel like continuing the relationship, but also can't bear to let go. Who understands? Being 8,953 kilometers apart, the next meeting won't be until August next year. I really don't know how to endure this. She's preparing for exams. I'm studying abroad, both striving for our futures. The more bitter it is now, the sweeter it will be later. It's really agonizing. It's been half a month in a long-distance relationship. My boyfriend used to say goodnight to me every day before, always responsive in everything. Now, those things are gone. No more goodnight messages at night. Our chats are short, and I'm always the one initiating the conversation. When he doesn't initiate, I feel so exhausted. I don't know how long this relationship can last. Long-distance relationships are truly difficult. A single sentence in a conversation can make the other person angry, hard to placate. They need you, and you're not there. You spend the whole day worrying, fearing they might be mistreated, covering face. When they don't reply to your messages for a long time, you start to overthink. It's really tough. In a long-distance relationship, when you argue, it's as if once you put down your phone, you can't find a way back. In a long-distance relationship, when you argue, you just feel so powerless. Distance isn't the problem. Not loving me is. What's the difference between a long-distance relationship and falling in love with an AI in your phone? At least you don't have to worry about AI betraying you. Dang it. The defenses are down. Long distance is really hard, but it's the greatest test for a relationship. That's right, a long-distance relationship is like the wind, blowing away weak and insincere love, nurturing intense and true brave love. All relationships are difficult. When you argue, it's truly painful. I just had a fight with my girlfriend, and now I really need a song to help us make up. I don't actually want to break up. I don't want to be unreasonable. I don't want to bring up past issues, but I can't help it. I end up testing his true feelings by suggesting a breakup. I really need a song to help make amends now. At that moment, the familiar sweet lowly voice of the system started playing in UHN's mind. Ding! Esteemed host detected the latest music preference of fans, automatically matched the corresponding song, the lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for Hugging Back to Back, sung by Lin Junji from Earth, have been unlocked. This song by Lin Junji won the top 10 Golden Songs at the 8th Southeast Explosive Music Chart, the top 20 annual Golden Songs at the 10th Global Chinese Song Chart, and the Song of the Year at the 2010 Beijing Popular Music Awards. Had an argument? Make up with this song. It's really suitable for couples during Cold Wars. Listen to this song during those times, then hug and make up. UHN cleared his throat and said to the camera, a hugging back to back for Band C and everyone in the live stream room. Love isn't easy, and long-distance love is even more difficult. I hope after listening to this song, Band C and your girlfriend can talk things through, resolve misunderstandings, and make up soon. As the piano started playing, UHN sang, words can't clear things up. How can we understand each other? Each word feels like a trap. Old issues never seem to end. Who's being unreasonable? Your hands slipping away at just the right delicate moment, then the fires of war reignite. We hug back to back, abusing silence in a roar. Love couldn't grow old, buried in the joke of war fires. We hug back to back, speaking the truth in circles. Just wanting you to know, just want you to know, love's warning. This song instantly resonated with many in the live stream room. The barrage of messages lit up once again. I initiated the breakup, but I know better who wants to leave. Don't forget, you were the first to say you loved me, that you'll always be by my side. That's when I fell for you. You didn't say, I didn't ask, and no one knows until we've missed out, only to realize you love him, and he loves you. If we make up this time, I'll definitely go to a concert with my favorite girl, the one I love the most. Can we make up after hearing this song, sweetheart? I seem to have forgotten we didn't just argue, we broke up. If we can hug, let's not easily let go. Stop arguing. I want to be good. Arguing is too tiring. My heart aches too much. Let's make up, love drink. I don't know if you're listening. Record after an argument. Forgive me, who can't swim? Sugar, orange baby-o begging you. I truly don't know what to do. Since we can hug, let's not easily let go. I regret it. I shouldn't have been stubborn back then. I really like you. This is the only time in life. I don't want to lose you. I don't want regrets. I really want to make up. At night, I often dream of you. Even after so long apart, I still miss you. I know you were really good to me before, and I also want to be really good to you, to always be by your side, protect you. Can you give me another chance? I really don't want to lose you. After hearing Yue Chen sing this song, I'm thinking if we could listen to this song together, go to a concert together, will you stop being mad at me? Can we still have a chance? I'm not someone with a lovey-dovey brain, but after hearing Yue Chen's song, I really miss my ex. We may accidentally argue, but don't leave each other over it, because I especially love you. I can comfort you after a fight, but I don't know what to do without you. Yue Chen wasn't affected by the barrage of messages and continued to focus on singing. Each word feels like a trap. Old issues never seem to end. Who's being unreasonable? Your hands slipping away at just the right delicate moment. The song ended. Yi Chen moved countless fans to tears with his performance. The special effects and gifts in the live broadcast room never stopped. The number of fans continued to rise, with likes, shares, mentions, and barrage comments pouring in endlessly. Fairy, you know everything. You know you can control my emotions, so why won't you let me be happy a little bit? Broken-hearted Fairy, I miss you so much. Don't leave, okay? Hug, I'm not worthy. He's so good. I can't hold him back from finding someone better. He knows everything, but he refuses to make you happy. He wants you to be sad. That's what satisfies him. He ignored me for over 10 days. Today he said he wanted to break up with me, but also said he couldn't bear to let me go. I cried for a long time. He said his family set up a blind date for him. I don't know what to do. It hurts so much. At 1, I don't want us to end up becoming strangers. I thought only girls would cry for love. But we ended without even arguing. Turns out, you can break up even without arguments. I've started feeling emo. Reconciliation is as difficult as a new beginning. It's hard to mend a broken mirror, and a good horse doesn't eat the grass it has trampled. I really like Yi Chen, and I love his songs, but I don't trust women. I really like Yi Chen, but I don't trust men. Our breakup was just a phone call. She said she was tired. I don't know what to say. She's doing well now, and so am I. I held her back for 2 years in a long-distance relationship. I hope you find happiness. Surviving a long-distance relationship is a lifetime achievement. If we don't survive this, I guess we wouldn't have had a chance if it wasn't intentional. I don't regret meeting you at the most beautiful age. Even though we didn't survive the long-distance relationship, the memories are all beautiful. Honey, I miss you. Let's get married after enduring this long-distance relationship. May all long-distance relationships have a happy ending. May the clear winds accompany the bright moon, wishing we never part. At Baby, when we argue or have disagreements, I hope we can honestly communicate our inner thoughts instead of being cold and silent or endlessly arguing and saying harsh words. We need to solve our issues, not each other. Turns out a person can be so sad that there are no words, emotions, or expressions left. You sit quietly, not saying a word, and then suddenly your nose tingles, eyes redden, feeling like you can't do anything right. At struggle, I'm sorry. I'm just too idle. My mind enlarges your flaws, but I feel so unhappy lately. Miss you so much. We are about to meet, afraid of quarreling. After finally meeting, I hope we can be happy together. But now I have nothing, don't know what to say. Feeling gloomy every day, hoping you text me, but then I get moody, can't control myself, sorry. If someone truly loves you, they won't find you annoying. What they fear is one day you being silent, not saying anything, or arguing with them. Their biggest fear is you suddenly becoming quiet. If in an argument, the guy apologizes first, admits his mistake, and consoles you, I hope girls also remember to acknowledge their mistakes and comfort the guy. This way you can go a long way. As Yi Chen continued to sing earnestly without looking at the barrage of comments, he sang, "Love doesn't wait to grow old, buried in the flames of jokes. We embrace back to back, speaking the truth in circles. Just want you to know. Just want you to know tilde this warning. Just want you to know. Just want you to know tilde loves warning." The song came to an end. The stream of gifts and effects in the live broadcast room didn't stop. After playing the final note, looking into the camera, Yi Chen said, "This song embracing back to back is done. After listening to it, I hope everyone can make amends, but if two people really aren't compatible, then it's better to let go. The song was amazing. Really, thank you so much. I have to go now. I'll give her a call again." The handsome young man's eyes were filled with tears. Yi Chen replied, "No need to thank me. I wish you success." With a last look around, he and Suning Wei, facing the camera, said in unison, "Thank you all for accompanying us tonight. We appreciate your continuous support and love. Congratulations to the fans who won tonight, and thank you for the gifts. See you at the signing event tomorrow afternoon." Amidst everyone's reluctance, they bid farewell, and Yi Chen and Suning Wei concluded the live broadcast perfectly. They signed off the broadcast. Suning Wei admired Yi Chen, praising, "Ah Chen, I didn't expect you to know Cantonese and Hokkien. That's amazing. Yeah, I was worried earlier. And that person playing dirty tricks just now, to cunning, will be more careful in the future." Can, holding two cups of warm water, handed them to Yi Chen and Suning Wei. After sipping the water, Yi Chen said, "It's okay. We'll deal with such people like we did today in the future." "Okay, General Yi. Your first collaborative physical album is already sold out. There's a signing event tomorrow afternoon. Get some rest. Tomorrow morning I'll arrange a car to pick you up, and Guanxiaxia will come early to do your makeup." Ken nodded. Yi Chen said, "Got it, tomorrow morning. I'll send you the lyrics and scores of the songs from tonight. Everyone worked hard tonight, so rest early." The on-site staff congratulated Yi Chen and Suning Wei, taking the red envelopes they offered, then bid good night and headed home after a hearty supper. Yi Chen, Suning Wei, and the staff finished dinner, then returned to their master bedroom. Inside the bedroom, the maid had prepared warm water in the bath, lit scented oils according to the preferences of Yi Chen and Suning Wei. In the bathtub, the water shimmered with blue light and bubbles. Yi Chen and Suning Wei relaxed in the bathtub. Suning Wei, buoyed by the water, looped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, sitting on his lap. Yi Chen, steaming in the warm water, with a slightly flushed face, appeared languid and sexy. A drop of sweat fell from his hair onto Suning Wei's wrist, tickling her heart even more. "Ah Chen, how many secrets and surprises do you still have that I don't know?" Suning Wei gently lifted Yi Chen's perfect chin with one hand, swallowing her saliva, and softly asked. Yi Chen hugged Suning Wei's waist in the water, drawing her closer. The soft, elastic kisses, riding gentle water waves, pressed against Yi Chen's chest. The touch is really nice." Yi Chen whispered gently in Suning Wei's ear. "Many, enough to keep you decoding for a lifetime." As he spoke, Yi Chen leaned in and kissed Suning Wei's cute earlobe. Suning Wei whimpered, her body went limp, and the passion grew stronger. She had completely forgotten about the decryption task and just wanted to enjoy the intimate moment with Yi Chen. The sound of water gushed around them as they embraced and entwined in the water. The next day, Yi Chen and Suning Wei slept until they naturally woke up. After lunch, Guanxiaxia brought the staff to do styling for Yi Chen and Suning Wei. This signing event for their new album, Chengxin Yue, was naturally arranged at the central square on the first floor of Shengxi Plaza. In preparation for Yi Chen and Suning Wei's signing event, He Wenyao, the general manager of the Meido area of Shengxi Plaza, had already started the preparations early. The scene was meticulously decorated, exceptionally luxurious and magnificent. To ensure the safety of Yi Chen and Suning Wei, Su Sheng had arranged hundreds of highly skilled security personnel, 3 layers of protection inside and out, to ensure the safety of the venue. Yi Chen and Suning Wei put on couple outfits, had their makeup done, and headed to the event. The signing event included a live broadcast. The live broadcast started before Yi Chen and Suning Wei even entered. Fans who couldn't get tickets to the signing event or were unable to attend in person were already waiting in the live stream room, eagerly anticipating the live broadcast. The live chat was lively, filled with comments such as, "Oh my, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are so handsome and beautiful, they're a perfect match. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are so thoughtful, allowing us fans who didn't get tickets or are far away to see the event. It's so touching. I envy those fans who can attend in person. I hope it will be my turn next time." The event attracted tens of thousands of fans, with supporters wearing pink and orange support color clothing, holding lightboards, posters, banners, and various supportive items, eagerly waiting. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei entered, the fans screamed. The flashes were non-stop. Fans loudly cheered their names, creating a lively atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled and waved to everyone, thanking each fan who waited in attendance. The signing event officially began. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat side by side behind a long table draped with orange and pink gradient silk cloth. In front of the long table, facing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, two comfortable chairs were also arranged. Qian and other staff members stood behind Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, ready for their tasks. 2,000 lucky fans with the signed Chenks and Yue albums and gifts they wanted to give to Yi Chen lined up in an orderly fashion for autographs, seating, patiently waiting for their numbers to be called. As the staff called the numbers, the first fan to enter was a female fan wearing a flower crown and a rabbit ear headband, holding albums, gifts, and 2 large red roses. After handing over the items to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei and getting their signatures, the fan placed the flower crown on Su Ningwei's head and the rabbit ear headband on Yi Chen's. Qian then skillfully adjusted the accessories and even placed the roses behind their ears, all done seamlessly and professionally. Fans in the live stream were impressed by Qian's actions, showering her with gifts and comments like, "She is so considerate and understands what we want to see. They need a professional manager like her. The manager's expression is so serious, as if she's ready for business." However, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are so good-looking, stunning. Even though you don't understand yourself, the manager does. There's no excessiveness, it's all professional. The manager knows what everyone wants to see. The manager is calm and cool, like organizing shelves. Even after organizing countless male and female artists, she remains professional. The first female fan, who had her moments with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, left the signing table reluctantly after a handshake and photo. Soon, the second fan, holding a large box, approached. Yi Chen was surprised to see that it was Dao Bingbing, Dao Ming's granddaughter. Dao Bingbing was excited and respectful, expressing her joy to meet Yi Chen again. She mentioned buying 10 albums, but was randomly selected for a chance to meet him, asking for a handshake. Yi Chen graciously reached out his hand, shaking hers lightly and agreeing to her request. Dao Bingbing presented a gift she prepared, making Yi Chen raise an eyebrow at the large box. Inside was a top-notch wild ginseng with excellent medicinal properties, recognized as the most expensive 100-year ginseng in the world, priced at 3.6 million. Who is the fan who attended the signing event and received such a valuable gift? This is way too extravagant, truly filial piety taken to the extreme. I guess it was someone who took a picture, gave it to Dao Ming, and then Dao Bingbing secretly took it and gave it to Yi Chen. Dao Ming found out he's definitely going to beat Dao Bingbing up. Yi Chen, while helping Dao Bingbing sign, tactfully declined. "Thank you for your support. I appreciate your kindness, but this centennial ginseng is too precious. You'd better take it back." The camera focused on Dao Bingbing and the centennial ginseng. The audience in the live broadcast room went crazy. Wow! Yi Chen's fans are also so attractive. I'm even more excited for Yi Chen's concert now. My goodness, are all of Yi Chen's fans this wealthy? This must be true love. I remember this centennial ginseng was auctioned off for 3.6 million last time. Female, not the same. Everyone wants to possess the body of a woman, but I'm different. I really want to be in Yi Chen's body. Then I could admire and be close to the beautiful female fans every day. Of course, the most important thing is I can be with Su Ningwei, the most beautiful woman, every day. So happy. Yi Chen's eyes are sparkling, so handsome, so charming. Yi Chen, truly a signing event god, being so handsome. They say the real Yi Chen is even more handsome than in videos. I can't even imagine how handsome. If I were standing so close to Yi Chen, I probably wouldn't be able to say a word. I'd just cry, cry, cry. On the signing stage, Dao Bingbing waved her hand, blinked her big eyes, and said seriously, "Compared to your talents, the Centennial Ginseng is not worth mentioning. It was meant for you. I definitely can't take it back. And my grandfather asked me to bring it to you. If you don't accept it, he'll be very upset with me." "Your grandfather asked you to bring it?" Yi Chen raised her eyebrows again. So Dao Ming was aware. This was really generous. Yi Chen remembered that Dao Ming was quite upright. Didn't expect him to be this generous. "Yes, my grandfather spent a long time choosing this Centennial Ginseng. If you don't accept it, he'll be very sad." Dao Bingbing nodded. Since Dao Bingbing said so, Yi Chen accepted the Centennial Ginseng. After signing for Dao Bingbing and taking photos together, Dao Bingbing left the signing stage holding the album signed by Yi Chen and Suning Wei, feeling satisfied. Soon, a new fan took the stage. This time, the fan was even more active, quite creative, with various gifts and accessories: fairy wand, lace gloves, pink toy gun, lion dance hat, congratulations banner, masks, veils, rings, bracelets, various styles of headbands. The only common thing among these fans was their love and support for Yi Chen and Suning Wei. Yi Chen and Suning Wei naturally fulfilled the fans' requests, leaving them with precious moments and beautiful memories. After the signing and photo session, it was time for the main song. Yi Chen and Suning Wei held the custom-made microphones and sang Chenks in Yue together. The fans and audience sang along, pushing the atmosphere to a new high, very enthusiastic. The viewers in the live broadcast room were also infected by the atmosphere, extremely excited. The bullet comments were flying all over. "Oh my goodness! My jealousy has reached its peak at this moment. Oh my god, Yi Chen and Suning Wei's live performance is so steady, so beautiful. Can't wait for Yi Chen's concert. Is this live singing? It sounds lovely. Yi Chen and Suning Wei are powerful. Such a perfect match. Yi Chen and Suning Wei are talented singers. They don't need to lip sync. Thank you. It must be live singing. Their lip movements and breath all matched perfectly, right?" Exactly, with Yi Chen and Suning Wei's talent. Why would they need to lip sync? Can't wait for Yi Chen to sing and dance freely on stage. After singing Chenks in Yue, the fans and audience shouted, "One more, one more." All this was naturally anticipated by Yi Chen, Suning Wei, and the whole team. Yi Chen and Suning Wei exchanged a glance and said together, "Thank you for your love and support, so let's sing Love Never Loses Contact once more." The fans and viewers cheered, "Great!" Accompanied by music, Suning Wei held the microphone, looked at Yi Chen, and passionately sang, "Darling, where are you hiding? What's on your mind that's hard to let go?" We tend to view life negatively, as if no one allows us to be different. The fans were captivated by Suning Wei's emotional singing, especially when Yi Chen joined in, lifting the song to a new level. Suning Wei continued, "Believing in love is like the stars in the sky, a beautiful story that won't change, the best arrangement of destiny. Even if your breath is far away over 1,000 mountains, please believe, the love I give you is worth loving." Yi Chen took over for the next part, Suning Wei harmonizing with him. They ended the song hand in hand, singing, "Your every message is my heartbeat, wanting to hold you in my arms every second. I never want to lose our love, even if your breath is far away over 1,000 mountains. Please believe, the love I give you is worth loving." The song ended, the fans at the venue were going crazy, applauding and cheering thunderously for Yi Chen and Suning Wei's perfect performance, while the viewers in the live broadcast room were shaken by their voices. The bullet comments kept flowing. "True love is always a mutual effort. As long as we stay true, we will achieve a loving ending. Hope all loves will never lose contact. When I leave you, who will still treat me like a child? I will really cry to death." As soon as Suning Wei and Yi Chen spoke, it felt so numb. "It's okay as long as you are willing to turn back. You will find that I have always been there. I really hope that someone can sing this song to me. I was cheated on in my first relationship, and I have been carrying that shadow with me. And now I'm almost 30 and still afraid to fully commit to a relationship." Yi Chen and Suning Wei are as stable as ever, really able to bring people into the song. It's so rare, their performance can really be on the Spring Festival Gala. Yi Chen and Suning Wei's live performance singing is also amazing. Everyone praises how good Yi Chen and Suning Wei sound. I'm afraid they might get tired of hearing it, so let me praise Yi Chen and Suning Wei's looks and fashion sense. One word, excellent. Their powerful presence, strong skills, as well as sincere emotional investment, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are truly the brightest stars in the night sky. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei finished singing Everlasting Love before they could even say the words to end. The fans and audience in the audience once again shouted in unison, "One more song, one more song. Please, one more song, it's really too good." Some fans even had tears streaming down their faces and knelt down on the spot, begging Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to sing another song. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei hurriedly asked the staff to help the kneeling fans up. It was crazy. Too crazy. The host also saw this scene for the first time, but as someone experienced with big events, he quickly said, "Yi Chen and Su Ningwei have worked hard this afternoon. I'm sure nobody wants them to be overworked, right?" The fans and audience quieted down upon hearing the host's words, looking at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei with reluctance and anticipation, not wanting them to be too tired. Throughout the event, Yi Chen was fine, but Su Ningwei was indeed a bit tired, though she could still persevere. Mainly because she was working with Yi Chen, Su Ningwei didn't feel the fatigue at all, but only happiness. Yi Chen glanced at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei nodded, indicating that she could go on. With the fans and audience showing such high support and enthusiasm, Su Ningwei naturally couldn't bear to disappoint them. Seeing Su Ningwei nod, Yi Chen picked up the microphone and said, "Thank you all for your support and love for us. We don't mind being a little tired, but since there are many people here for autographs today, and time is limited, we will bring you one last song, Can't Help Falling in Love. Next time we have the chance, we'll sing more songs for you, alright?" "Alright." The fans and audience shouted in unison upon hearing Yi Chen's words. With the accompaniment playing, Su Ningwei held the mic, gazed lovingly at Yi Chen, and sang, "I need your love every day, my thoughts guessed by you. I love you, I just want you to make my days wonderful. Mentioning it every day, what is true love after all? I love you, how much faster can it be said than imagined?" Yi Chen held the microphone in one hand and held Su Ningwei's hand in the other, singing, "Is our love too generous or arranged by heaven? Are we destined like this or refusing to be obedient? Was it that promise that was broken, made me cry like a child? Were we in a hurry to prove my existence, or would I go crazy without love, baby?" Su Ningwei and Yi Chen intertwined their fingers, singing together, "Can't Help Falling in Love. Otherwise, where does happiness come from?" sang Yi Chen tenderly. The two gazed deeply at each other, harmonizing, "Can't help falling in love. Otherwise, where does sadness come from?" sang Yi Chen tenderly. They sang emotionally, "Can't help falling in love. Otherwise, I would lose my future," Yi Chen sang. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen harmonized, almost out of control. "Can't help but feel like a failure, but living each day with excitement." Su Ningwei and Yi Chen's enchanting duet, their unique voices sparking brilliantly, their excellent chemistry creating a romantic and sensual atmosphere, as if their voices were narrating a beautiful love story. The fans and audience in the audience followed the rhythm of the music, waving their arms and immersing themselves in the joyful and sweet atmosphere of the song. Gifts were once again sent in the live stream, and the barrage was lively. "So nice, the prelude is amazing. Listening to this song makes me believe in love again. Su Ningwei sings this song so wonderfully. So beautiful, it's a heart-moving feeling. Sings so beautifully, even on a difficult path, as long as someone is there, you won't feel lonely. This song really makes me can't help but fall in love. Some people are born to sing. I couldn't help but learn a few lines just now, and my dog ran out and hasn't come back yet. Yi Chen is really good at singing every song. So nice. Today is full of affection. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei singing love songs so sweetly. I'm melting." After finishing the song, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took several group photos with the cheering fans before ending the event perfectly. Amidst the fans' embrace and reluctance, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, escorted by security guards, left the venue and returned to the company-provided nanny car. Yi Chen helped Su Ningwei up into the car, and after she sat down, he bent down to place the slippers prepared on the car by her feet. "Put them on. High heels can be tiring," Yi Chen said gently. Su Ningwei nodded, took off her 8-centimeter high heels, and put on the slippers Yi Chen had thoughtfully prepared for her. Su Ningwei let out a comfortable sigh, feeling the bound and soreness in her feet disappear instantly, feeling especially happy and sweet in her heart. With a caring and considerate husband like Yi Chen, she felt that no amount of love was ever enough. Inside the car, The other staff members were particularly envious of Yi Chen's care and thoughtfulness towards Su Ningwei. Guan Xiaxia led the staff to help Yi Chen and Su Ningwei remove their makeup. After Kan handed the thermos to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, she smiled and said, "You guys are really popular. The signing event today was very lively both online and offline. You've worked hard. Go and rest first. I'll take care of the rest." "Okay, thanks a lot, Sister Anne." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei responded in unison. Kan nodded and closed the car door. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the familiar lowly voice of the system. "Ding! Dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission of releasing the first physical collaboration album with Su Ningwei and holding a successful signing event. Your fans have shown even more love for you. Congratulations on getting closer to a perfect life. Ding! The lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for Plum Jam, sung by the Earth Star Li Ronghao, Beauty Like Frost, sung by the Earth Star Jie Shu, and Sudden Self, sung by the Earth Star Wu Bai, have been unlocked. A concert where thousands sing together. There's no need for me to sing at all, and Wu Bai's songs are starting to unlock too." Yi Chen's mood was even brighter. The future seems worth looking forward to. Soon, the company nanny car dropped off Yi Chen and Su Ningwei at the yard of the Riverside Villa. After unloading a pile of gifts from fans, they went back to the event venue. Su Ming and Chen Din quickly came forward, checked and counted the gifts again, and carried them into the living room. After getting off the car, Su Ningwei hooked her arm through Yi Chen's. Yi Chen instructed, "There is 100-year-old ginseng inside. Make sure to store it properly." "Okay, General Yi." Su Ming quickly nodded. After giving instructions, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walked into the house. Chen Jichuan and Li Mei were playing with the three babies, making them laugh non-stop. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were back. Chen Jichuan asked with concern, "You're back. Was the signing event successful today?" "It was a success. We were so popular that the fans didn't want us to leave," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Chen Jichuan smiled and said, "That's great." The three babies happily raised their hands towards Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, calling out, "Daddy, Mommy, tilde hug tilde tilde tilde." Their childish voices and chubby bodies made them incredibly cute. Coming back from work and seeing the adorable smiles of the three babies, it was truly a blissful sight. Yi Chen's heart softened upon seeing the babies. His lips couldn't help but turn up in a smile. Su Ningwei couldn't wait and went forward to kiss each baby on the forehead before picking up the one who looked most like Yi Chen and headed towards the master bedroom. Yi Chen then picked up the other two babies and followed Su Ningwei back to the master bedroom. Although the babies had started on solid food, they weren't nursing as frequently. Yet it had been half a day since the last feeding, and Su Ningwei was well stocked and ready. Time passed quickly. During this time, the album Chinks in Yue sold very well, with online and offline sales already surpassing 1 million copies, and the numbers kept rising. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had promised that once Chinks in Yue was released, regardless of online or offline sales exceeding 100,000 copies, they would distribute 10,000 yuan worth of bonuses to the company employees through the company chat group, increasing to 20,000 yuan for over 200,000 copies, and so on. Yi Chen naturally kept his promise, checking the data promptly at 9 o'clock every morning and distributing large bonuses in the Starshine Company group chat. The employees at Starshine Company eagerly grabbed the bonuses, feeling ecstatic and considering overtime during the May Day period quite enjoyable. In addition to regular bonus distributions, Yi Chen had also finished recording songs such as I Really Fell in Love with You, Blowin' in the Wind, Bow for the New Year, Snowflake, Big Fish, Tornado, Kiss My Baby, Baby, Can You Hear Me, I Remember, and Leaving. Collaborations with Su Ningwei included You're the Most Precious to Me, Small Dimple, Wind Blows Over the Wheat Fields, and Picture of Mountains and Rivers. The solos for Su Ningwei included Peach Blossom Vow, First Love, Adiao, and Bug Fly. Getting expedited accompaniments were songs like Glory, Turns Out I Was Never Alone, Thank You to Those Who Love Me, Midsummer, and Wings of Love, expected to be recorded by mid-June. Lang's Temptation was a song that Hong Hua and Lu Yi had recorded together. In the blink of an eye, it was May 20th, a special day. It was also Su Ningwei's birthday that day. A handmade longevity noodle was a must. Yi Chen got up early, put on an apron, and busied himself in the kitchen. He measured flour and put it in a bowl, added some salt to a small bowl, poured a little warm water in, and stirred well. The dough should be soft and resilient, not sticking together easily. Yi Chen used chopsticks in one hand and slowly poured water into the flour, stirring as he poured until most of the flour became soft and fluffy, then no more water was needed. Yi Chen used his hands to mix and knead the dough until it formed a smooth ball. The dough was covered with plastic wrap in a bowl and allowed to rest for about 10 minutes before kneading it again. This process could be repeated until there were no lumps in the dough. When kneading for the final time, the dough was shaped into a thick, elongated strip and placed in a circular shape in the bowl. It was oiled and covered with plastic wrap and allowed to rest for half an hour. During this time, Yi Chen cut some of the 100-year ginseng gifted by Dao Bingbing for boiling chicken soup to use as a soup base. After preparing the soup, he fried to heart-shaped eggs, carved carrots with happy birthday and hearts, peeled 9-section shrimp for the shrimp meat, and prepared king crab legs, all to be stir-fried later. Yi Chen then took the elongated noodle and gradually pulled it into an even thicker strip, brushing oil on it as he went. After pulling and stretching, letting it rest for about 10 minutes, it was time for the final step of stretching until it reached the desired thickness before cooking. Yi Chen pulled lightly with his thumb and forefinger, delicately stretching the noodle until it reached a desirable thickness. The long, thin noodle danced in the air like a dragon, falling into the water in breathtaking waves. The stretched noodle reached up to 8 meters in length, but was only the amount for one bowl of noodles, showcasing its fine and smooth quality. After it was cooked and taken out, placed in the ginseng chicken soup, topped with heart-shaped eggs, 9-section shrimp, and king crab leg meat that was pre-fried, a steaming bowl of longevity noodles was ready. After feeding the 3 babies, Su Ningwei smelled the aroma and walked into the kitchen. "It smells so good, Ah Chen. What delicious dish are you cooking now?" Su Ningwei smiled, hugged Yi Chen's waist, slid her hand under his shirt, caressing his 8-pack abs, feeling amazing. Yi Chen had long been accustomed to Su Ningwei's playful nature. After casting a fond glance at Su Ningwei, he smiled and said, "My dear wife, happy birthday. May you always be able to do what you want. I've cooked a bowl of longevity noodles for you. Try to see if it suits your taste." "Thank you, husband. Being with you for a lifetime, watching our children grow up, is the thing I most want to do in my life. But one noodle isn't enough for me, is it? Your noodles are so delicious, I'm sure I'll want to eat many more." Su Ningwei replied with a smile. She buried her head in Yi Chen's back and sniffed the pleasant scent on him. Su Ningwei suddenly understood how those who love to cuddle pets feel. Because Su Ningwei also couldn't resist cuddling Yi Chen every day, becoming addicted to his scent and growing fonder of it. Yi Chen chuckled and said, "A noodle can be as long as you want it to be. 1 noodle equals 1 bowl. It's definitely filling." "Oh, 1 noodle equals 1 bowl. Is that so magical?" Su Ningwei, curious now, peeked over to the kitchen and marveled at the large bowl of noodles on the stove, exclaiming, "Wow Tilda, so many ingredients, it looks and smells delicious." Yi Chen explained, "It's not that magical, it just takes a bit more time and patience to make. Having noodles with 2 eggs on your birthday symbolizes long life, continuous happiness, and good luck." "Thank you, husband, you're so good to me. You've worked hard." Su Ningwei joyfully tiptoed to kiss Yi Chen's cheek. "Not hard at all." Yi Chen's mouth curved into a smile. With those words from Su Ningwei, he felt all his efforts that morning had been worth it. Seeing Yi Chen with a slight sweat on his forehead and a bit of flour on him, Su Ningwei quickly raised her hand to wipe the flour and sweat away, her eyes filled with affection. Yi Chen smiled as he brought the large bowl of longevity noodles to the dining table. Su Ningwei picked up a noodle, slurped it up, and savored the smooth, chewy texture. She squinted her eyes in delight and muttered, Tilda, so delicious, QQ, and bouncy." "Ah Chen, tell me how you made it, so I can cook it for you on your birthday too," Su Ningwei said. "Sure," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei used chopsticks to lift one end of the noodle and feed the other end to Yi Chen, saying in a muffled voice, "Let's eat together. May we have long lives, continuous happiness, good luck, and love until old age." Yi Chen's mouth curled up as he took a bite from the other end of the noodle with Su Ningwei, savoring the truly delicious flavor. The ginseng in it was indeed authentic. As soon as they finished the noodles, familiar system alerts sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Congratulations on completing the hidden task of cooking longevity noodles for your wife. Her love for you has reached a new level, bringing you closer to a perfect life. Ding! The lyrics, music sheet, and accompaniment of the song Happy Birthday by Earth star duo Yiting have been unlocked. The system's thoughtful reminders made Yi Chen feel even happier. As the familiar melody echoed in his mind, Yi Chen's mood brightened. He had prepared a birthday song for Su Ningwei, but hearing the classic and catchy Happy Birthday song by duo Yiting played by the system made him decide to sing it for Su Ningwei when she made a wish later. Just then, a familiar voice came from the living room. Wei Wei, Ah Chen, I'm here. Oh, my 3 lovely grandchildren, so grown up and cute. Upon hearing Su Sheng's arrival, Su Ningwei jumped up from her seat and ran happily towards the living room. Yi Chen followed, joining Su Ningwei. Inside the living room, Su Sheng was playfully entertaining the 3 babies. Dad, why are you here? Didn't you say you were busy? Su Ningwei asked joyfully. Su Sheng replied with a smile, It's your birthday. I had to come no matter how busy I was. I've brought you a birthday gift. Fang Zheng, bring everything in. Soon, Fang Zheng and the servants brought in a heap of gifts, including bags, clothes, shoes, jewelry, watches, and various items. Finally, Fang Zheng and others brought in a cake over a meter tall and placed it on the big round table in the living room. Dad, you bought so many things, isn't it too much? Su Ningwei looked at the room filled with gifts, feeling a bit helpless. Su Sheng proudly said, I didn't know what you liked, so I prepared a variety. Keep what you like, and you can give what you don't like to your girlfriends. Ah Chen, please don't buy so much for me in the future. Su Ningwei requested. Su Sheng, slightly jealous, said, What's wrong? My gifts don't compare to those from your husband. No, having you here to celebrate my birthday is the best gift. Su Ningwei quickly reassured. Yi Chen also stepped in, greeting Su Sheng. Dad, have you eaten breakfast? No, I haven't. I finished work then hopped on a plane to come here, Su Sheng replied, glancing at Yi Chen, feeling a hint of jealousy, but also a longing for Yi Chen's delicious cooking. Yi Chen suggested, Let me cook you a bowl of noodles. Soon, Yi Chen prepared a bowl of noodles for Su Sheng, who thoroughly enjoyed it. The little hint of jealousy in his heart eased away. Su Sheng patted his full stomach and complimented, Ah Chen's cooking is still top-notch. No wonder Wei Wei's complexion is getting better and better. Did you put ginseng in this soup? It tastes like something precious. Yes, I used pheasant and 100-year ginseng to make the broth, Yi Chen nodded. Su Sheng widened his eyes, surprised. 100-year ginseng? Isn't that the one that was auctioned for 3 million, the most expensive ginseng in the world? Su Sheng was even more shocked. He raised his thumbs at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei and said, Are all your fans this wealthy? Your singing is indeed excellent. It's no wonder you are among the best. By the way, how should we arrange lunch? Shall we have it at home or go to a hotel outside? I won't be able to accompany you for dinner. I have to rush back to Yanjing, Su Sheng asked. Su Ningwei smiled and replied, You are too busy. For lunch, Ah Chen's parents, Yao Yao, and Shai Yu, they will all come. Let's have lunch at home. I will cook for lunch myself, Yi Chen nodded and replied with a smile. Hearing that Yi Chen would cook himself, Su Sheng nodded repeatedly and said, I think it's fine. Ah Chen, you'll be working hard. Yi Chen smiled and responded, with Chushi and the others helping to prepare in advance, assisting with cooking. It's not hard. I heard that after you collaborated with Chushi, Chushi's private kitchen is now fully booked. Reservations are now a month out. Your cooking skills are really good, Su Sheng said with a smile. Yi Chen smiled and replied, Chushi's cooking skills are already top-notch, and he learns seriously, very talented. He also manages well. I just provide Chushi with 3 new dishes every month. Providing Chushi with 3 new dishes each month, it seems like you are also a shareholder. Chushi gives you 15% of the profit from each store every month. It's quite profitable for Chushi. But this arrangement works well. It's convenient for me to eat your food without having to specially come to the Magic City. When you have time, please also give some pointers to the head chefs at Shangxi Hotel and provide them with a recipe each month to be featured as the signature dishes. I'll give you 30% of the profit from Shangxi Hotel, Su Sheng said with a smile. Yi Chen quickly replied, Shangxi Hotel is your property, and it's only right for me to teach them. You don't need to give me 30% of the profit. No, this involves your expertise. Besides, aren't my assets technically yours and Wei Wei's? Su Sheng replied with a smile. Su Ningwei also raised her eyebrows and said with a smile, Dad is right, Ah Chen, you don't need to be so polite with him. All right, Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Wealth was rolling in from all directions, practically inexhaustible. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, Su Sheng, along with the three babies, went to the yard to enjoy the sun. The three babies called out Grandpa and Grandma alternately, making Su Sheng overjoyed. Especially the eldest one, so adorable, particularly close to Su Sheng, always wanting to be held by him. Su Sheng carried the eldest baby to stroll in the back hill, with a continuous smile on his face, growing more fond of the child with each passing moment. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei played with the two younger babies in the yard. At this moment, the sound of a car could be heard again from the yard. It turns out that Chen Din had already brought Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao back to the house. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei put the two younger babies in a stroller and welcomed them with a smile. As soon as the car stopped, Yi Yao eagerly got out of the car, carrying gifts for Su Ningwei and the three babies. Sis, happy birthday. Forever 18. This is the birthday gift I prepared for you. Yi Yao handed the gifts to Su Ningwei and said with a smile. Su Ningwei replied with a smile, Thank you. Yi Yao turned to Yi Chen and sweetly exclaimed, Brother, long time no see, you look even more handsome. Don't butter me up too much. Here's a card for you. Spend as you wish. The password is your lunar birthday. Don't be moved by any little bit of kindness from the others. Yi Chen took out an unlimited bank card from his pocket and handed it to Yi Yao. Knowing that Yi Chen was making big money now, Yi Yao naturally no longer needed to be polite with her brother. Yi Yao took the bank card from Yi Chen, fawning, Thank you, brother. Rest assured, with your backing, who would I be looking at those little young men? Babies, call her auntie. Yi Chen bent down, smiling, and taught the two younger babies. Yi Yao squatted down, excitedly looking at the babies, joyfully asking, The babies can talk now. And the eldest one? They can say a few simple words. The eldest one went with her grandpa to stroll in the back hill. Yi Chen replied with a smile. The two younger babies put in effort and energetically called out, Auntie Tilda haha. The two younger ones are so amazing, they can really call me auntie, although not very accurately, Yi Yao exclaimed happily. Auntie! The two younger babies clapped their hands and shouted in unison. Yi Yao was even more delighted and excited, saying, That's right, got it right this time, the two younger babies are great. Yi Dashan and Li Huan also got out of the car. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went forward to greet them and offer help to Yi Dashan as he got out of the car. Yi Dashan said with a smile, No need. Thanks to Ah Chen's blessings, I'm fine now. My legs are much better, and I feel even healthier than before the accident. Yes, your dad has recovered quite well now. Li Huan also replied with a smile. The present Yi Dashan and Li Huan appeared healthy and well, with a good complexion, indicating they were living comfortably and maintaining good health. Seeing their parents living well and healthy, Yi Chen felt even more content. Yi Dashan and Li Huan blessed Su Ningwei and offered gifts. The two babies, who had already seen Yi Dashan and Li Huan many times on video calls, did not need to be taught by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The two babies called out Grandpa and Grandma in their sweet voices. Yi Dashan and Li Huan responded in unison, feeling warmed by being called so endearingly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei welcomed Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao into the living room. After a brief stay, Su Sheng also returned to the living room with the eldest baby. The family enjoyed tea and chatted animatedly, creating a very harmonious atmosphere. At that moment, the sound of another car could be heard from the yard. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong, Kan, Peijuan, and Din Fan came with flowers and gifts to congratulate Su Ningwei on her birthday. Su Ningwei was naturally very happy and invited them into the living room. They chatted joyfully over tea. After a while, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, and Zhu Peng arrived in a car, bringing gifts to wish Su Ningwei a happy birthday. Bai Fei couldn't make it due to work, therefore, she did not come. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei naturally welcomed Cheng Tong and the others with joy. The already lively living room became even more bustling. The three lovely babies attracted everyone's attention, especially Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, Su Mongmong, Peijuan, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, and Din Fan, these 8 who did not have children, were looking at the 3 adorable babies with envy and admiration. As lunchtime approached, Yi Chen got up to prepare lunch in the kitchen. Chu Shai and the servants had already washed and chopped all the ingredients as per Yi Chen's instructions. The ingredients meant for stewing were in the pot, while those for steaming were also prepared. Everything was organized neatly and clearly. Yi Chen only needed to heat up the oil and start cooking directly, making everything very convenient. After a busy period, the sound of kitchenware clanging rang out. The kitchen was filled with the appetizing aroma of the dishes being cooked, enticing everyone. While everyone was busy around the 3 babies, Su Ningwei sneaked into the kitchen, approached Yi Chen, and tenderly said, "Ekin, you've worked hard. Let me help." Su Ningwei rolled up her sleeves, ready to assist. "No need, today is your birthday. Just play around. I'm here. You're responsible for taking care of our family and friends." Yi Chen smiled as he scooped the last dish into a plate. Putting down the ladle, Yi Chen put his hand on Su Ningwei's shoulder and guided her out of the kitchen. Su Ningwei leaned against the door frame, looked up at Yi Chen, and pointed to her own smooth skin, collagen-filled cheeks, her eyes seemingly asking for a kiss. Yi Chen glanced around and, seeing that no one was paying attention to them, he leaned down and quickly kissed Su Ningwei's cheek. Su Ningwei turned her head and planted a kiss on Yi Chen's cheek before obediently heading to the living room. Yi Chen smirked and returned to the kitchen, seamlessly cooking with ease. Soon, the servants served the delicious dishes prepared by Yi Chen, one after another, on the dining table. Lobster pineapple fried rice, braised lion's head meatballs, spicy seafood hot pot, soup-filled wild yellow croaker, braised chestnut pig's trotters, longevity noodles. A full table was filled with a variety of dishes. Everyone sat in a circle. Chen Jichuan was also led by Su Ningwei and Yi Chen to sit down. The servants poured wine and served. Yi Chen raised his glass, saying, "Let's toast to wishing Wei Wei a happy birthday. Wei Wei, happy birthday. Be happy every day." Everyone raised their glasses, smiling and wishing Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei lifted her glass and said, "Thank you, everyone. I am so happy to celebrate my birthday with you all. Wishing everyone happiness every day too." The glasses clinked joyfully, creating a harmonious atmosphere. Yi Chen's cooking once again received unanimous praise, and everyone ate until they were full. After the meal, the servants brought in a tall strawberry tower and a pink Barbie princess cake. Yi Chen and others approached, lit the candles on the cake, and placed it in front of Su Ningwei. Zhao Shuru, sitting next to Su Ningwei, whispered to her, "This familiar style, was this prepared by your father?" "Yes," Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. Zhao Shuru envied her, saying, "I envy you. After getting married and having children, you have to men treating you like a princess. Doesn't Zhu Peng spoil you?" Su Ningwei asked mischievously in a low voice. Zhao Shuru blushed after stealing a glance at Zhu Peng and said, "Don't talk nonsense. Zhu Peng and I are just good friends. The candles are lit. You should make a wish quickly. Brother-in-law, on such a special day, won't you sing a birthday song for your sister-in-law?" Su Mong asked with a smile. Su Ningwei got up, walked to Yi Chen's side, and gazed at him with anticipation in her eyes. The others, hearing Su Manman's request, looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Of course, I have to sing. I have the accompaniment ready." With that, Yi Chen took out his phone and started the accompaniment. The familiar music melody played. Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei and gently sang, "Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Wishing you happiness, wishing you health, wishing you a bright future." The song was beautiful and catchy. Everyone admired Yi Chen for singing the birthday song so well. Only Yi Chen could make it sound so delightful and engaging. After Yi Chen finished singing, everyone looked at Su Ningwei, full of admiration. Su Sheng also gave Yi Chen an approving look. Su Ningwei, full of happiness, gazed at Yi Chen in admiration, momentarily forgetting to make her wishes. "Quick, make a wish." Zhao Shuru gently nudged Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei interlocked her fingers, lowered her head, and made 3 wishes in her heart amidst the song. After making her wishes, Su Ningwei blew out the candles. Zhao Shuru praised her, saying, "Brother-in-law, you sang the birthday song so well. Let's make it available. My birthday hasn't arrived yet, and I want to celebrate with this song." "Yes, I really like this birthday song." I feel it will be popular and become a must-sing for birthdays, Lin Yinyan agreed. Su Mangmang, full of envy, said, "Brother-in-law, you are so attentive to Sister Wei Wei. It's truly admirable. What's the name of this song? I feel like I already know how to sing it." "This song is called Happy Birthday Song, and it will be made available for free soon," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Zhao Shuru, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang all chimed in. "Brother-in-law is generous." Cheng Tong and the others also gave Yi Chen a thumbs up, showing their approval. Yi Chen took out a small brocade box from his pocket and handed it to Su Ningwei, saying, "The first piece of jewelry made by me, as a birthday gift for you. I hope you don't mind." "Wow! The jewelry personally made by brother-in-law. Such thoughtfulness." Zhao Shuru expressed even more jealousy. Lin Yinyan also eagerly exclaimed, "Wei Wei, quickly open it and see what jewelry it is." Su Sheng was even more satisfied with Yi Chen. He thought that since Yi Chen wasn't a professional jewelry maker, the gift he gave couldn't compare to high-end luxury jewelry purchased by oneself. However, Yi Chen had put a lot of thought into it, showing that he was a good child and a good son-in-law. Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng, although very curious, also hoped that Yi Chen wouldn't make things too complicated. Otherwise, the pressure would be too great, making it even more difficult to pursue a girlfriend. Cheng Tong secretly rejoiced that Bai Fei didn't come today. He would also learn jewelry-making techniques from Yi Chen and make a piece of jewelry for Bai Fei as a surprise. Su Ningwei, under everyone's expectant eyes, opened the brocade box. Inside lay a rose brooch inlaid with flower threads, with a pink conch pearl at its center. The conch pearl, also known as a sea snail pearl, had a unique property in that beneath its glossy surface, it contained a distinct, bright flame. This flame not only shone through its exterior, but also exhibited a refined softness at times and a passionate, exuberant display at others, appearing extremely noble. Another characteristic of this pearl was that it didn't grow inside an oyster, but slowly formed within a sea snail, making it a Hermes in the pearl world, an extremely rare gem of palace-grade luxury. As for the craft of flower thread inlay, also known as fine gold work, it was a cultural heritage. More expensive than gold and considered a world treasure, representing palace craftsmanship alongside jade carving, Cloyson enamel, and lacquer carving in the 8 wonders of Yanjing. Yi Chen used gold as the material and employed traditional techniques such as twisting, filling, compressing, welding, weaving, and stacking to meticulously create the rose-shaped gold threads, showcasing craftsmanship comparable to that of royal artisans. Wow! What a beautiful brooch! This style is new to me. It's obviously designed by my brother-in-law for Ningwei. It's very thoughtful. I think I've seen this kind of craft in a museum before. It looks amazing, said Zhao Shirui, amazed and envious. Lin Yinyan also chimed in. Indeed, this is called flower thread inlay. It's an intangible cultural heritage, very impressive, and said to be more valuable than gold. It takes more than just intention. Brother-in-law is really skilled, simply amazing. It's flower thread inlay craftsmanship. This pink pearl is not ordinary, it's a pure wild conch pearl. Brother-in-law, I really admire you. Could you make one for me too? It doesn't have to be as complicated. Just something simple, and with regular pearls. I'll prepare the material myself, Su Mangmang admired, eyes sparkling as she looked at the rose brooch. Su Ningwei carefully picked up the rose brooch inlaid with flower threads, eyes full of admiration, and said with a smile, "No, Mangmang, if you like it, you can have one made outside." Ningwei sister, you've changed. You used to be the best to us, Su Mangmang pouted. Su Ningwei replied, I haven't changed. Take care of your own husband. Such intricate jewelry must take a lot of time and strain the eyes. Don't ask Yi Chen, I feel sorry for him. Upon hearing Su Ningwei's words, Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. Apart from Su Ningwei and his family, Yi Chen hadn't thought of putting so much effort and time into making a piece of jewelry for any other woman. Su Ningwei smiled at Yi Chen and said, Aiken, I really like this gift. Thank you for preparing these for me. While making the rose brooch inlaid with flower threads wasn't too difficult for Yi Chen, it did require a considerable amount of time and effort. With Su Ningwei's words, Yi Chen felt that it was all worth it. As long as you like it, Yi Chen replied gently, taking the brooch from Su Ningwei's hand and helping her put it on. The rose brooch inlaid with flower threads matched Su Ningwei's pink traditional satin cheongsam perfectly, enhancing her beauty and elegance, making her look radiant and exquisitely charming. Everyone present couldn't help but marvel at the affection between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, feeling envious. Su Sheng's eyes widened when he saw the rose brooch inlaid with flower threads. He thought, Yi Chen, you've really outdone yourself. Oh, he has completely surpassed me. This rose brooch inlaid with flower threads is a high-end luxury item that money can't buy. Su Sheng had only seen this craftsmanship on royal jewelry in museums. Currently, there were probably only a few craftsmen in Huaxia with such extraordinary skills. Yi Chen claimed to have made this jewelry himself for the first time. Excellent! Too excellent! Su Sheng glanced at Yi Chen, then at Yi Dashan and Li Huan, seriously suspecting whether Yi Chen's ancestors were royal craftsmen. Yi Dashan and Li Huan exchanged glances, equally shocked and puzzled, as they had never seen flower thread inlay before. Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng saw the rose brooch inlaid with flower threads and secretly praised Yi Chen in their hearts for his exceptional skill. They thought, it's okay, this level of difficulty probably only Yi Chen can achieve. Feeling relieved, Zhou Dao and Zhu Peng realized that since only Yi Chen could accomplish this, comparisons didn't matter. Cheng Tong was dumbfounded, saying, Brother Chen, you made a rose brooch with flower thread inlay for your first jewelry piece. Your skill rivals that of royal craftsmen. You're too extraordinary. Setting the bar high from the start, I thought of learning a thing or two from you, but it seems impossible. It's too difficult. Just this delicate gold thread is making me dizzy. Isn't it? Brother Chen, your skill is amazing. Not only are you good at cooking, but your handicrafts are also incredible. In the past, during our university handicraft class, we all relied on you, Zhu Peng complimented. Zhou Dao added, yes, back then, Brother Chen was the most outstanding man in our dormitory. Stop praising me. It makes me feel embarrassed. Today is Ningwei's day. Let's cut the cake first, Yi Chen said, handing the cake-cutting knife to Su Ningwei. It's okay. Praising you is like praising me. I love it, Su Ningwei smiled, taking the cake-cutting knife and serving everyone a slice of cake. The three babies, seeing everyone enjoying the cake, stretched out their adorable little hands and called out, Eat. Want to eat. Yi Chen tasted a piece of cake and found it lived up to Su Sheng's standards, all made with fresh, high-quality ingredients without unnecessary additives. However, 7-month-old babies were too young, with weak digestive systems. Cream could easily cause diarrhea in children. Cake and strawberries were safe in moderate amounts, so Yi Chen fed each baby some plain cake and strawberries. 3 babies were eating particularly sweetly. Especially the youngest was eating eagerly, with strawberry juice all over his mouth, looking even more adorable. Yi Chen skillfully wiped the juice from the youngest's face with tissue, saying, Take your time, eat slowly. After finishing the cake, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and others were afraid of disturbing Su Ningwei and them resting, so they all went home. Yi Dashan and Li Huan had settled the shop affairs and planned to have fun in the Magic City for 2 days. Since it happened to be Saturday, Yi Yao could also spend the night. Chen Jichuan took Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao to the guest room to rest. Su Sheng still lovingly held the 3 babies, playing with them for a while. It wasn't until the 3 babies yawned and wanted to take a nap that Su Sheng reluctantly handed them over to the 3 nannies and hurriedly rushed back to Yanjing. Last time when Yi Dashan and Li Huan came to the Magic City, Yi Dashan's leg was still not fully healed, and they didn't have a good time sightseeing. Now that Yi Dashan's leg had recovered, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei naturally wanted to take Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao to have a good time in the Magic City. After the nap, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei prepared to go out and play with Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao. The local landlord, Din Fan, heard about it and cancelled his work to wait early and enthusiastically became a free tour guide. For an entire afternoon, Din Fan arranged everything meticulously and personally guided them to various places such as the Bunt, Oriental Pearl, Disneyland, Wax Museum. They even dined at the most expensive and best hotel in the Magic City, with Din Fan paying in advance for everything. Din Fan also generously bought all kinds of gifts and specialties for Yi Chen's family on the way. Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao were all a bit more impressed with Din Fan. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei didn't object to Din Fan's gestures. Upon returning home, tired Yi Dashan, Li Huan, and Yi Yao went to their rooms to sleep. The 3 babies were already tired and asleep in the car. Li Mei and the others hurriedly took the 3 babies to the nursery to sleep. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the master bedroom. The bathtub in the bathroom had already been filled with hot water. Yi Chen thought that since Din Fan wasn't his official brother-in-law, even if he wanted to pay, Yi Chen, as the big brother now with plenty of money, wouldn't let Din Fan cover the expenses. Din Fan had accompanied them throughout the day, which was already very thoughtful. Yi Chen estimated the total expenses for the day and transferred the amount to Din Fan. Upon receiving the transfer, Din Fan was shocked and worried, thinking he had done something wrong, so he immediately called Yi Chen. However, Yi Chen's phone was on silent, and he was enjoying a bath with Su Ningwei, so he didn't hear the phone ring. After numerous unanswered calls and messages, Din Fan became more anxious and couldn't sleep. It was Su Ningwei's birthday today. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei continued their joyful celebration from the bath to the bed, experiencing various pleasures. Busy with each other, they didn't have time to look at their phones. Su Ningwei had never had such a happy birthday before, feeling ecstatic and content. The next morning, despite a passionate night, Yi Chen was still energetically awake and waking up early. Su Ningwei was sleeping soundly in Yi Chen's embrace, with her collarbone and chest marked with pink flowers, looking especially charming and enticing. Since it was still early, there was no need to wake Su Ningwei just yet. Yi Chen carefully withdrew his numb arm from beneath Su Ningwei's neck and rubbed it. It was really numb. It seemed in a relationship, having knees that could kneel for a long time without getting sore or numb was not enough. You also needed arms that could withstand long pressure without getting numb. At this moment, an unfamiliar yet familiar voice resounded in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on successfully completing the hidden mission of celebrating your wife's first birthday. She is extremely satisfied with how the day went, both mentally and physically feeling very pleased. Your love is full. Congratulations on getting one step closer to a perfect life. The system is now full of energy, and a big wave of rewards is about to come. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on obtaining the golden arm reward. Your wife can press it casually, it won't get sore or numb. Wishing you and your spouse a happy journey filled with love and happiness, and no worries. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on receiving a Silence the Jerk pill. As the name suggests, it cures jerks who talk nonsense with an additional effect. After taking it, the whole body will break out in sores, which can never be healed. It has already been placed in the system space. Just use your intention to feed it directly into the jerk's stomach when necessary, so feel free to use it. Ding! The lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for Loyalty to the Country and Farewell My Concubine by Earth Star Tu Honggang, Nunchaku and General by Earth Star Jaishu, and Young China Says by Earth Star Zhongya have been unlocked. Yi Chen's eyebrows raised slightly, feeling the numbness in his arm disappearing instantly. The system was doing a good job. The lowly voice had grown up overnight and turned into a pleasant teenage voice. Yet the system still remained as attentive as ever, immediately offering the golden arm when feeling numb. What kind of magical and practical pill is the jerk silence pill? There are so many jerks in the world. Will one pill be enough? Ding! Dear host, I am already working hard to collect materials and will distribute them next time with a reason. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows again. The teenage system managed to respond promptly. Not bad, really not bad. These 5 songs are also good. He would send the happy birthday song and these 5 songs to Can later. Yi Chen tucked in Su Ningwei's cup and glanced at his phone on the bedside. It was filled with missed calls and messages from Din Fan. After reading them, Yi Chen's mouth turned up into a smile. It seemed Din Fan truly had feelings for Yi Yao. But would Din Fan manage to get any sleep last night? That's a real pity, a pity. Yi Chen swears it wasn't intentional and he didn't expect Din Fan to think so much. Quietly getting out of bed, putting on casual clothes, grabbing his phone, and heading to the bathroom to freshen up. While brushing his teeth, Yi Chen replied to Din Fan's message, "Sorry, I fell asleep as soon as I got back last night, had my phone on silent mode. Don't overthink it, you spent the whole day with us yesterday, that was already tiring enough, so of course I couldn't let you pay again." After replying to the message, Yi Chen switched his phone to vibration mode. Wrapped in a blanket, ear close to the phone, Din Fan, with closed eyes and dark circles under them, immediately opened his eyes wide when he saw Yi Chen's reply, checked his phone, and saw the message from Yi Chen. Din Fan let out a breath of relief and replied to Yi Chen's message, "Chen Jie, your parents are my parents. You don't need to calculate the money we spent yesterday so precisely. What time are we leaving this morning? I've already arranged today's itinerary, and tonight I'll personally drive Yao Mei to school." Yi Chen looked at the message, smiled, and replied, "No rush, we can leave after they wake up. I'll wait for your call." Din Fan replied instantly, "All right, I'll wait for your call." After freshening up, Yi Chen headed to his study and sent the lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for * Happy Birthday *, along with the materials for * Serve the Country with Loyalty *, Farewell My Concubine *, Nunchaku *, The General *, and * Young China says * to Can. He asked him to arrange the production of the accompaniments and recording sessions. Moments later, Can called Yi Chen. Surprisingly, Can was already up early, truly deserving of his title as a top-notch manager. Yi Chen answered the call. "Boss Yi, I've received the songs you sent today. I'll arrange the accompaniment production as soon as possible. Regarding the MVS for * I really fell in love with you *, Strong Wines * New Year's Blessing *, Hair Like Snow * Big Fish * Tornado * Kiss My Baby * Baby, did you hear me * I remember * Parting * You're the most precious * Dimples * Fields of Gold * and * Mountain and River Painting * When will you and Vivi be? I'll be spending the next few days with my parents and sister here in Shanghai, so no work for now. Let's start scheduling from next Tuesday," Yi Chen replied. "Got it. Also, the commercial songs * Give Me a Feeling * Discover Love * and * Heroes of the Jianghu * are ready for release. The live stream you promised for * Heroes of the Jianghu * is scheduled for next Saturday afternoon at the company's studio." "Understood," Yi Chen said. Can continued, * Battle of Destiny *, Legend of Heaven * Maple * Tang Ren * Living Room Party * Refining Love * Show It Be * Crossing Mountains and Rivers * Dream of West Island * Love Until Death * Chapter 7 of the Night * William Castle * and the War * Tang Ren * Delay * Ephemeral Fireworks * Love on Fire * Waiting for Love's Roses * Love Like Fire * When Love Comes Close * Slowly Falling for You * Cute Woman * Only Have Feelings for You * The Most Romantic Thing * Rooftop * Can't Help It * For You * My Good Brother * Friendship Years * Brothers * Sing Out Loud * A Song for No One * To Foolish * and * It's a Pity. It's Not You * The accompaniment for all of these will be ready by late July. How do you plan to distribute them? Yi Chen replied, * Legend of Heaven * and * Waiting for Love's Roses * will go to Hong Hua and Lu Yi. As for * Tang Ren * Living Room Party * Tang Ren * different version * Love on Fire * and * To Foolish * you can distribute them among our company's artists as you see fit. Understood. I'll handle the arrangements immediately, said Can. Yi Chen added, * When Love Comes Close * Slowly Falling for You * and * It's a Pity. It's Not You * will be Vivi's solos. For the duets, Vivi and I will sing together, and I'll perform the rest solo. Got it, said Can. After hanging up, Yi Chen happily skimmed through the day's news and managed some work-related matters. Once everything was settled, he figured Su Ningwei and the others would be awake by now. He went to find Su Ningwei, who was in the master bedroom, nursing their triplets. After feeding them, Yi Chen called Din Fan and invited him to join them for breakfast. Din Fan, impeccably dressed, arrived in a rush. After breakfast, Din Fan enthusiastically led Yi Chen's entire family on a tour of Shanghai, ensuring they visited all the remaining fun spots and sampled the city's best food. Yi Yao had the time of her life and grew much closer to Din Fan. As the saying goes, the onlooker sees more of the game. Naturally, Yi Dashan and Li Huan noticed Din Fan's feelings for Yi Yao. Since Din Fan was Yi Chen's friend and of good character, and he had gone all out these past few days, they felt comfortable with the match and decided to let things take their course. After dinner, Din Fan personally drove Yi Yao back to school. Yi Dashan and Li Huan spent one more night in Shanghai. The next day, Yi Chen arranged for Chen Din to drive his parents back to their hometown. The car was loaded with various health supplements and Shanghai specialties. Yi Dashan and Li Huan, holding the triplets, were reluctant to part. "Dad, Mom, why not stay a few more days since you're already here?" suggested Su Ningwei. "No, the store can't manage without us. We'll come back for Ah Chen's birthday," they replied with a smile. Knowing that his parents weren't used to city life, Yi Chen didn't insist. He smiled and said, "All right, but if you ever feel like visiting, just give us a call. I'll have Chen Din pick you up. Don't overwork yourselves." After some heartfelt farewells, Chen Din drove them back to their hometown. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with the triplets, saw them off at the courtyard gate. Just then, a black car pulled up outside. Two people stepped out, carrying several large boxes. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, they respectfully handed over their business cards and said, "Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, we're staff from the Asterisk Heroes of the Jiang Hu Asterisk game. Mr. Huang asked us to deliver these costumes, accessories, and swords. If there's anything that needs adjustment, feel free to contact us." "Thank you for your hard work," Yi Chen said, accepting the cards with a nod. Su Ming and a few other bodyguards quickly stepped forward to take the boxes inside. Back in the master bedroom, Su Ningwei eagerly opened the boxes. Inside were Yi Chen's costume, accessories, and sword for the MV, as well as a beautifully crafted red and white heroine outfit, complete with accessories and a longsword, prepared especially for her. "I hope it looks good on me," Su Ningwei said excitedly as she examined the attire. Su Ningwei joyfully took out the female warrior costume and compared it on herself. She smiled and said, "Wow Tilda, the couple female warrior costumes with you look really nice. Go try it on," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded, took the female warrior costume, and went to the dressing room. Yi Chen picked up Su Ningwei's long sword and gave it a try. Although it was not an ancient sword, it was well made, not sharp, had a good grip, not too heavy, perfect for Su Ningwei's dance. Soon, Su Ningwei changed into the female warrior costume, tied her hair in a high ponytail with red and white ribbons. Although she did not wear makeup, her lips were red, teeth white, with a peach blossom face, still stunning, like a clear and elegant moon in the night sky, cold and elegant, with a heroic posture. "Ye Zhao, do I look good?" Su Ningwei asked Yi Chen, holding her fist towards him, elegantly turning around. Her soft ponytail braided in the air, creating a graceful arc, even more agile and radiant, like a shining moon in the night sky. Yi Chen nodded and handed her the long sword, saying, "You look great. When you dance with the sword, you look even more like a female warrior." "I don't know how," Su Ningwei laughed as she took the long sword. "You teach me. It's just in time for the weekend live broadcast." "Okay, let's go to the dance studio. I'll show you a segment." Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Su Ningwei held the long sword in one hand and linked the other around Yi Chen's arm, happily saying, "Great, let's go." Yi Chen also took his own long sword. The two of them walked to the dance studio together. Inside the dance studio, Yi Chen thought for a moment, then picked up his sword and danced a segment gracefully, light and agile, very suitable for Su Ningwei's sword dance. Although Yi Chen was just wearing ordinary home clothes while dancing with the sword, he looked elegant and dexterous, with a perfect mix of softness and strength, handsome and stylish. "Wow Tilda Ekin, you're amazing, dancing so well, so cool." Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled as she clapped and praised. Yi Chen smiled, finished the whole set of movements, sheathing the sword before asking, "Did you learn it?" "Not yet, Yi Daxia, it's too difficult." "Could you teach me step by step?" Su Ningwei blinked her pretty eyes mischievously at Yi Chen, hoping he would teach her personally. How could Yi Chen not see through her intentions? But this was his wife, so he indulged her. "All right, I'll teach you step by step." Yi Chen smiled and approached Su Ningwei from behind, encircling her. The faint fragrance specific to Su Ningwei drifted into Yi Chen's nostrils. He gently held Su Ningwei's soft and delicate hands. How could a girl's hands be so soft and tender, they felt like they might break with just a little force? Yi Chen gently grasped Su Suningwei's wrist, earnestly teaching her how to dance with the sword. Su Suningwei learned very quickly this time. After Yi Chen showed her once, Su Suningwei smoothly danced the sword. In the mirror, the two were embracing and dancing, with seamless movements and coordination. Su Suningwei imagined a scene from a TV drama where the male and female leads danced with swords affectionately. "Ekin, I've learned this. Shall we choreograph a double sword dance?" Su Suningwei turned around and asked with a smile. Yi Chen nodded, thought for a moment, and pictured a double sword dance in his mind. "Let me demonstrate the moves first," Yi Chen said, holding the sword and demonstrating the moves gracefully, explaining them carefully as he danced. Su Suningwei earnestly learned, admiring Yi Chen even more. After Yi Chen completed a set of moves, sheathed the sword, and asked, "Did you learn it?" "Let me try." Su Suningwei smiled, raised her sword, recalled Yi Chen's movements, and danced through them. During the process, Yi Chen pointed out a few things. After a couple of tries, even though she was still a bit rusty, she danced elegantly and gracefully. Yi Chen couldn't help but admire Su Suningwei's innate talent for dance and singing. Su Suningwei sheathed her sword, approached Yi Chen, and asked charmingly, "Master Yi, how was my dancing? Shall we go through it together? How did I become Master Yi again?" Yi Chen lightly tapped Su Suningwei's nose with his finger, teasingly asking with a smile. Su Suningwei placed the sword aside, hooked her arm around Yi Chen's neck, kissed him on the lips, and replied with a smile, "You're teaching me swordsmanship, aren't they all called like that in martial arts, fantasy novels, and TV shows?" "Yes, yes, yes, okay disciple. Are you seducing the master like this? Tonight, the master will pass on to you the secret yin-yang dual cultivation technique, transferring all my essence force into your body," Yi Chen joked as he held Su Suningwei's slender waist, laughing. Blushing, Su Suningwei covered her cheeks with her hands, eagerly saying, "Master, you're so naughty, I really like it." Yi Chen lowered his head and kissed Su Suningwei's red lips. She closed her eyes, encircling Yi Chen's waist with her hand, responding to his kiss. They kissed passionately, their breaths becoming short, before reluctantly parting. Su Suningwei's body went weak, leaning on Yi Chen's chest for a moment before blushing and picking up her sword again. United in life, united in death. Draw your sword, master. Let's today fight together for the safety of this world, risking our lives. Su Suningwei pulled out her sword, her eyes showing a determined resolve. With me around, you won't die. I can defeat them without even drawing my sword. Although Yi Chen was confident in his skills, this was a sharpened sword, and the first time he was dancing with Su Suningwei, he thought it was safer to sheath the sword. "Master, you're amazing," Su Suningwei said with sparkling eyes. Yi Chen raised his sword, and Su Suningwei followed suit. In the mirror, the two figures moved gracefully like swallows, agile and coordinated. Their wrists spun lightly as the swords quickly moved like lightning, creating beautiful sword flowers in the air. Their movements were fluid and strong, featuring both combat techniques like attacks and defenses, as well as dance elements like spins and jumps. The swords formed an arc in the air, and Su Suningwei's waist followed the light of the swords. Yi Chen held the sword in one hand and wrapped his arm around Su Suningwei's waist, both of them tilting backward. Just as the sword's tip was about to touch the ground, they straightened their bodies and spun into the next set of movements. The sword pointed to the sky, depicting a lifelong companionship. The sword energy wandered through the world, deep as love, fleeting as smoke. The swords were swift and powerful, accompanied by a classical charm. One could only imagine how stunning their double sword dance would be once they were fully made up. Yi Chen's movements are powerful and robust, showcasing the inherent strength and dignity of men. Suningwei's movements are graceful and delicate, demonstrating the flexibility and elegance unique to women. When their eyes meet, there is sweetness in the air. Through the coordinated movements of their swords and bodies, they showcase the agility of the sword and the rhythmic beauty of dance, adding layers and dynamic beauty to the scene. After a round of practice, Yi Chen is composed and at ease, while Suningwei is starting to pant slightly, with sweat glistening on her forehead. Yi Chen takes out some tissues and gently wipes the sweat off Suningwei's forehead, saying softly, "The live stream is only on Saturday. There's still time. You've practiced enough. Take a rest for now." "Thank you, Ekin. You're truly talented." Even improvising sword dances looks so good. Su Ningwei obediently raises her head, her eyes shining, enjoying Yechen's gentleness. Yechen unscrews the lid of a pink thermos cup and hands it to Su Ningwei, saying, "It's necessary. After all, your husband is an all-around singer. In a few years, he'll be a popular singer." Su Ningwei takes the cup, drinks a few sips, and then offers it to Yechen. "It's necessary." Yechen chuckles, takes a sip of the warm water, feeling refreshed. He adds, "We have a recording session tomorrow, so a few more practice runs will do. Don't tire yourself out." "Okay," Su Ningwei nods. After a short break, Yechen practices with Su Ningwei again. Someone knocks on the door of the practice room just as they finish a set of movements. "Come in." Yechen sheathes his sword. The maid enters and says with a smile, "Director Yi, there's a delivery for you, and it's a large package." "A large delivery? Ekin, let's go check it out together." Su Ningwei perks up at the mention of a large delivery, abandoning her sword practice, eagerly pulling Yechen along to open the package. In the living room, there are indeed several large boxes. Yechen sees they are sent by Shang Quan and says, "It must be our wedding photo album. Our wedding photos have arrived." "That's wonderful. Let's open it." Su Ningwei takes the scissors from the maid, unwraps one of the packages, and finds a well-packed large photo album inside. The cover features a picture of Yechen and Su Ningwei in traditional Chinese wedding attire, looking festive, elegant, and grand. Yechen unwraps another album, showing photos of them in Western wedding attire, also looking elegant and beautifully composed, with excellent post-production editing. "So beautiful. The photo editing is really well done. Shang has great skills," Su Ningwei comments as she flips through the album. Yechen smiles, "Of course, my good brothers are all talented. Birds of a feather flock together." "Ekin, you're so outstanding. Your friends naturally are not lacking in talent." Su Ningwei smiles and agrees. Just then, Su Ningwei's phone vibrates with a call from an unfamiliar number from a foreign country. Such a bother, another scam call from abroad. Su Ningwei glances at the screen, hangs up directly, puts the phone back in her pocket, and continues looking through the album happily. But before she can go through a few more pages, her phone vibrates again with the same unfamiliar number. Su Ningwei, irritated, hangs up and blocks the number. However, another call from the same foreign number comes through. Frustrated, Su Ningwei answers, intending to turn the tables on the scammers. Yechen watches as Su Ningwei handles the call, putting down the album and paying attention. On the other end, Li Zhaojiao's voice trembles as she pleads for help, revealing a distressing situation where she was sold after a miscarriage and in danger. Su Ningwei listens, but ultimately decides not to give in to the sudden request for money, standing firm. After ending the call, Su Ningwei explains her decision to Yechen, asking if she was too heartless. Yechen reassures her that she did the right thing, and that not every friend deserves such loyalty. Taking her into his arms, Yechen comforts Su Ningwei, both understanding the necessity of their actions. They continue to enjoy looking through the photo albums together, appreciating the quality of the work and each other's company. Gaia Estate, within a certain park. Li Zhaojiao, with her hands tied, kneeling on the ground, was shocked to see Su Ningwei directly hanging up on her own phone. Her eyes were filled with incredulity, fear, anger, and malice. In her heart, Li Zhaojiao cursed Su Ningwei 10,000 times. Why was Su Ningwei born in Rome? Why was everyone revolving around Su Ningwei? Why did good things always favor Su Ningwei? Why did Su Ningwei marry a husband casually, who was 1,000 times better than her own husband? The more Li Zhaojiao thought, the more she hated, wishing to deceive Su Ningwei and make her taste the suffering she had endured. A man with a menacing appearance, a dark complexion, and a terrible scar running from the corner of his mouth to his temple, raised the disconnected cell phone with a dark expression. His gaze towards Li Zhaojiao was like looking at a dead person. Another man with a handsome face and pale, almost sickly, skin, wearing a white shirt and black trousers, leaned on a leather sofa. The man with the menacing appearance turned respectfully towards the young man. The young man lifted his eyelids, casually glancing at Li Zhaojiao on the ground. There was a rainbow-colored black opal ring embedded on the index finger of his left hand. "Very good, you wasted 5 minutes of my time. Do you know what the consequences are?" The young man lowered his eyes, tugged at the corners of his mouth, and spoke in a cold voice. His expression seemed stiff, clearly showing signs of cosmetic surgery. Two burly men standing next to Li Zhaojiao immediately raised thick, black shock batons, getting ready to poke her. Li Jiaojiao trembled in fear, begging for mercy. Wait. I need to call my family. My family has money. I have given them a lot of money before. They will definitely be willing to pay to redeem me. The young man raised his eyes again and looked at Li Jiaojiao. The two burly men put away their batons, standing behind Li Jiaojiao. I'll give you another 5 minutes. 20 million, not a penny less. The young man spoke coldly once more. Li Jiaojiao's face turned even paler. Her eyes widened in shock as she asked, "What? Wasn't it just 10 million earlier? 30 million. The young man didn't even lift his eyelids, repeating coldly. Li Jiaojiao dared not say anything more, immediately giving her mother's phone number. In her heart, she cursed Suning Wei 10,000 times again. The man with a menacing appearance dialed Li Jiaojiao's mother's phone number and put it on speaker. After 2 rings, the call was answered. Li Jiaojiao's mother's anxious voice came from the other end. "Jiaojiao, where did you run off to? Did you not want to come back from overseas? That useless husband you married has been caught. I suggest you quickly get rid of the child in your belly. Come back soon and ask Suning Wei to make money with you. They say Suning Wei and others are trending now. Mom, don't mention that vile woman Suning Wei. She just said she wanted to end our friendship and never wanted me to call her again." Li Jiaojiao gritted her teeth. Li Jiaojiao's mother was shocked. "What? Suning Wei wants to end your friendship? How can that be? Now that the Jia family has collapsed, you no longer have a company. If you end your friendship with Suning Wei, how will you make money? Why don't you go ask Zhao Xiu and the others? If she wants to end it, then that's it. I won't beg that vile woman Suning Wei. When I return, I won't let her off easily," Li Jiaojiao said, a touch of malice and cruelty flashing in her eyes. At that moment, the menacing man glared at Li Jiaojiao and harshly demanded, "Get to the point. Mom, let's not dwell on that. That scum, Jia Fu, sold me to Gaia Estate. Hurry and transfer 30 million to redeem me," Li Jiaojiao exclaimed, panic-stricken. Li Jiaojiao thought about how she had given most of the money she earned to her mother in the past, around 50 to 60 million. Even if she paid 30 million for the ransom, there would still be several million left. Even if she returned to her country and did nothing, it would be enough for her family's lifetime. Li Jiaojiao's mother reacted with disbelief, raising her voice. "What? You were sold to Gaia Estate by Jia Fu, that scum. And you need 30 million ransom? And you talk about ending your friendship with Suning Wei. Are you a fraud? Mom, can't you recognize my voice? Besides, this is my phone number," Li Jiaojiao quickly replied. Li Jiaojiao's mother said, "I heard about AI face swapping now. Not only voice, even video calls can be made to look exactly like the person. Mom, you and Uncle Wang next door, every Tuesday." Li Jiaojiao was cut off by her mother who said, "Enough, I know it's you. Send me the account details and I'll transfer 30 million to you." The next morning, in the Magic City Starshine Company, after recording songs like "You Are the Most Precious," "Little Dimples," "Wind Blows Sweet Waves," and "Shanhe Tiu," Suning Wei proceeded to record "Peach Blossom Oath," "First Love," "A Dao," and "Butterfly Fly." Yi Chen sat in the recording studio, listening to Suning Wei's recordings. Suning Wei truly lived up to her title as a natural diva, mastering both vocals and techniques. She flawlessly sang the 4 diverse songs, perfectly interpreting each one. Especially when singing "First Love," Suning Wei looked through the glass at Yi Chen, her eyes full of affection, singing so sweetly. It's no wonder that Suning Wei, with just a solo album, became the queen of that time. Suning Wei had the true ability and popularity as a solo artist. Her decision to debut with a girl group was probably to bring along Zhao Xiu and her sisters. Yi Chen's solo song recordings came the next day. Suning Wei naturally accompanied Yi Chen in the recording studio, the legal CP couple, singing in harmony and showing off their relationship. Yi Chen recorded songs like "I've Truly Fallen in Love with You," "Strong Winds Blow," "By New Year," "Hair Like Snow," "Big Fish," "Tornado," "Kiss My Baby," "Can You Hear Me, Baby," "I Remember," and "Leaving." The recordings went smoothly as usual, passing on the first try, maintaining high efficiency and quality. After finishing the recordings, there was still time left. In the car, Suning Wei smiled, saying, "It's still early, let's go on a date." Let's continue what we didn't talk about before getting married and do all the romantic things we missed out on. Where do you want to go today? Yi Chen smiled and asked. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled as she said, let's start with a great meal, then let's go to the destined temple to pray. They say going to a temple with your partner can improve your relationship. I believe being together with you must be a fate from a past life. Definitely a good relationship that we have to pray for. May the Buddha bless us to love each other until old age, forever and ever. Okay, since we're going to pay respects, let's have lunch at a vegetarian restaurant to show more sincerity, Yi Chen said with a smile, raising the corners of his mouth. Su Ningwei nodded with a smile and said, makes sense. I remember there's a good vegetarian restaurant called Yaxin Jai right at the entrance of the Fate Temple. Let's go there. All right. Yi Chen started the car and drove towards the Fate Temple. With advertisements for sweet ice cream and happy soda, along with the previous ads from Magic Cow Milk, now everywhere you looked on the street, you could see new ads featuring Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. From big screens to bus bodies, bus stop signs, subway entrances, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's figures could be seen everywhere. Ekin, look at that. Your fans really like you. You're so popular. They even put hats on your cardboard stand. Su Ningwei pointed in the direction of a convenience store, smiling. Yi Chen glanced over and saw a life-size cardboard cutout of himself holding happy soda displayed at the convenience store entrance. A group of young girls surrounded the cardboard cutout, taking various photos. For fans, being able to get up close and personal with their idols is a very happy thing. However, not every fan has the chance to have intimate contact with their idol, and some fans may only be able to chase after their idol through a screen their whole lives. At this moment, the idol's cardboard cutout is a great gift for the fans. Today, the sun was a bit intense. A girl, full of love for her idol, transferred her affection and care, sticking a baseball cap on Yi Chen's cardboard cutout. A few other girls hung their prepared gifts on Yi Chen's cardboard cutout, sending plush toys, snacks, Lucky Charms, fresh flowers, jewelry, red envelopes, and more. They covered Yi Chen's cardboard cutout with loads of gifts, showing their love for Yi Chen without reservation, wishing to give him all the good luck. Yi Chen's cardboard cutout had become a gift-receiving machine, covered with a heap of gifts and love from fans. Of course, a group of blushing girls couldn't resist touching, hugging, and kissing Yi Chen's cardboard cutout. Yi Chen didn't dare or have the opportunity to touch or kiss in person, but is it too much to touch his cardboard cutout? They actually kissed your cardboard cutout. I kissed the real you. Seeing these girls getting touchy, Su Ningwei felt a bit jealous, immediately leaning in and planting a kiss on Yi Chen's cheek, feeling a little bit displeased. Su Ningwei's jealous little appearance was too cute, too endearing. Yi Chen smiled and comforted her, saying, it's okay, don't be jealous. You can touch and kiss me freely in person tonight. Touch wherever you want, kiss wherever you want, Nodding her head like a chick pecking, Su Ningwei muttered, I'm not jealous, they can't kiss your real self anyway. Actually, seeing how much they like you makes me happier. Don't worry, my heart and body are only for you. Yi Chen smiled reassuringly. Soon, Yi Chen drove and arrived at the parking lot of Yaxin Jai, a vegetarian restaurant near the Fate Temple. After parking the car, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei put on their masks and hats. Su Ningwei hooked her arm with Yi Chen's, and the two entered the Yaxin Jai vegetarian restaurant together. Mountain and River Blossom Vegetarian Restaurant, elegantly decorated with a zen atmosphere, exuded a sense of tranquility everywhere. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had reserved a private room. The staff quickly led Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to the private room to be seated. Hello, our restaurant is strictly vegetarian, with no meat, fish, or other animal products, and we do not use dairy or eggs derived from animals. In the cooking process, we do not use animal fats or condiments made from animal fats. Additionally, we do not include the 5 pungent vegetables, onions, garlic, Chinese chives, wild leeks, or hing. After enjoying our food, it is very suitable to go next door to the Fate Temple to pray or make wishes. We offer set menus, and today we have a total of 19 dishes. Here is our menu. May we start serving now? After the waiter finished speaking with a smile, they handed menus to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. It seemed that this vegetarian restaurant was quite professional, and Yi Chen was quite satisfied. Yi Chen took the menu and nodded, saying, yes, please start serving. Understood. Please wait a moment. The waiter bowed to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei and left the private room. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took off their masks and hats, looking at the menu. The menu was handwritten with a brush, with beautiful calligraphy and unique dish names. Infinite, Huai Mountain, White Jade, Truffle Rice Cake, Sunflower Quinoa Morel, Smoked Porcini, Sour Soup Sweet, Seasonal Vegetable Tai Chi Soup, Black Rock Tofu, Alfalfa Seaweed Roll, Lotus Leaf Pearl, 5-element Nourishing Hot Pot. The desserts also looked flawless. Crispy Mountain, Coconut Snowflake Cake, Persimmon Rice Cake. After looking at the menu, Su Ningwei said, I haven't had pure vegetarian food before. I heard the portions here are small, but very delicate, and the taste is also good. This is my first time eating here too, Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen was quite curious about this mountain and river blossom vegetarian restaurant with an average cost of 3,000 per person, wondering what made it so expensive. Soon, the waiter brought in dish after dish into the private room. With each dish served, the waiter provided a detailed introduction. Each dish was delicately presented, but indeed, the portions were quite small, only a few bites per dish, all very poetic. Yi Chen tasted each dish carefully. The dishes were a combination of Chinese and Western creative elements with several unique dishes. White Jade was a dish composed of cabbage wrapped with chopped fresh edamame underneath black bean tofu, drizzled with basil sauce, giving a pleasant surprise. Huai Mountain, despite its name, had no relation to mountain yam, and was a composition of zucchini woven into a bucket filled with winter bamboo shoots and winter vegetables, with the highlight in the flavor being a chive sauce made from bergamot. Sunflower Quinoa Morel had a very interesting presentation, with corn at the bottom, a chrysanthemum flower placed on top of a carrot slice acting as a separator, quinoa spread on top, and finally, the morel mushroom. The persimmon rice cake had a light taste with a sweet touch of persimmon, served with semi-dry cottage cheese, creating a delightful texture. Crispy Mountain was a ginger-flavored ice cream paired with a crispy pastry made from jujube, combined with sweet potato and cheese as the base, creating a complex and integrated taste. Yi Chen ended with a bowl of black truffle fried rice and was only about 70% full. How should I put it? It's okay to come occasionally for a change of taste, but frequent visits are not worth it. After all, with an average cost of 3,000 per person, Yi Chen would rather go for a satisfying seafood feast. Seeing we finished the last bite of black truffle fried rice and smiled at Yi Chen, saying, the taste is okay, and it's quite thoughtful, but compared to the dishes you make, it's still far behind. But these are all vegetarian dishes, and the portion is so small, it should be quite suitable for people who need to lose weight. Vegetarian dishes cooked like this are already very good, Yi Chen replied. After Yi Chen and Seeing we finished their meal, the waiter brought another pot of tea. Yi Chen and Seeing we drank tea while taking out their phones to look up the strategy for praying at the destined temple. As a result, upon scrolling, they saw many interesting videos and comments about the destined temple. It turns out that one cannot pray casually at the destined temple because it focuses on the sacrificial offering route, only focusing on achieving the result without being responsible afterwards. #destined temple, #comedy, #entertainment trava, #comment section. #outrageous, #university students, #the destined temple has a sort of spirit that does take care whether people live or die. I dare not make random wishes in the future. Why can't one pray casually at the destined temple? The outcome is totally unexpected, making one as likely to end up as a bit of a failure. #destined temple, #make a wish, #burn incense, pray, #absolutely unforeseen, #grants all requests. The destined temple's adjustment type wish making. Focused only on fulfilling the wish without considering aftercare, one must be cautious and prudent. #Macawish, #destined temple, #adjustment type wish making, #comedy, this operation left me speechless, #destined temple, just say whatever wish you have, I'm too lazy to guess your thoughts. #Macawish, #comedy. Seeing we handed her phone to Yi Chen, saying, Chen, look at this headline. I also saw it, let's first see how those who have visited are saying. Yi Chen nodded in response. Didn't expect so many stories? But judging by the headline, this destined temple should still be effective, just need to follow the correct method. Yi Chen thought it was fortunate for preparing the strategy in advance, so he clicked on a video to take a look. Made a wish for 5 million, 1500W Joy Beans that night. I wished to get rid of my bad luck in love life, and overnight all men in my circle suddenly found a partner. Wished for a child, shortly after returning. Divorced because it turned out my ex-husband was infertile and had kept it from me. Now I'm pregnant with twins with my current husband. Wei Chen was shocked. What a buddy. This was even more effective than a traditional Chinese doctor's treatment. Wished for my younger brother to be admitted to the prestigious high school here, and he was the last one accepted. The cutoff score was exactly his score, even the decimal point matched. I was superstitious about taking the public recruitment exam. Made a wish to clear an interview at least. Ended up clearing the interview, and then everyone perished during the interviews. Quite effective, but a bit physically taxing. I made a wish at the destined temple to become wealthy within 6 months, but got hit by a car on the way home. Spent 3 months in the hospital. Got my salary every day, and also received a huge compensation. That's right, I made a wish at the destined temple to lose 20 pounds. Did lose weight, but it was because of mouth ulcers, couldn't eat anything. I wished on the 9th for a good-looking partner. On the 13th, a handsome man confessed to me. Really stunned. I'm also a man. Don't make any wishes, utterly worthless. Wished 2 years ago to win 5 million in the lottery. Didn't win. Just a home relocation. Don't make careless wishes. Postpartum was 130 pounds. Wished to slim down. Could make money, then got hit by a car. Broke a leg. Slimmed down to 110 pounds. Received compensation. Happened to someone else. I found it amusing, but happened to me today. Won't talk about it now. The doctor is coming to change the bandages. Photo caption. In the hospital getting bandages changed after being hit by a car. Let me tell you about my wish. I wished my face wouldn't break out anymore. And it truly didn't on my face. All the pimples appeared on my chest and back. Wished not to live alone. Wanted to live with a man who loves me and gives me money to spend. Shortly after, my father moved in due to some reasons. Wished not to have nightmares. Ended up with insomnia for a year. My husband wished to make money. Got slapped at Hai Di Lao the following month for no reason, and the person compensated 1,000 for a meal. Just as I was about to wish not to suffer from painful periods anymore, but on second thought, what if it ends up with me getting pregnant directly? Forget it. I'll endure the pain. About to go to the destined temple to make a wish. Need to think of a foolproof wording. Destined temple. Read and reply nonsensically. Deity, say, was it your wish? Has it been fulfilled? No problem, right? Probably too many people visiting. Deities are overwhelmed. They've recruited many intern deities. Reading up to this point, both Wei Chen and S-Seaning we burst into laughter. This destined temple obviously specializes in rough effectiveness without any after-service. S-Seaning we had already watched the videos and reviews, smiling brightly. Wei Chen continued to scroll down. I've learned from everyone's experiences. I went to the destined temple to pray for a yearly income of 100,000. Was very stringent in my wording, emphasizing that it had to be achieved through my own efforts, no mediation accepted, and must ensure the well-being and health of myself and my family. Then within 6 months, I was married off. The dowry was neither more nor less than 100,000. Whether it works or not, judge for yourselves. It works. Prayed for a smooth acceptance of a paper. Reviewers had no comments, suggested direct publication. Whether it's smooth or not, you can say. Last time I visited the destined temple, when I was leaving, muttered, is it really effective here? And someone poked all incense sticks on my arm. Destined temple for cloud prayer. Great luck. Receive a huge sum of money through legal means, long life and health for the family essential. Wish for wealth lawful. Everything goes as desired to my benefit. Sudden beauty, sudden wealth, sudden slimming down reasonable means. Everything goes as desired. Bright future. Prosperity continues. Everyone must pay attention. Make wishes one by one. I wished for smooth work and abundant wealth. Only focused on the latter part, then got laid off, preparing to claim compensation. After S-Seaning we finished reading, she said seriously, Chen, it seems like this destined temple is indeed effective. I need to draft my wish carefully before going, so as not to be too lax and cause misunderstandings with the deities. Saying that, S-Seaning we asked the waiter to bring paper and pen. Following the instructions, began to write down the content of her prayer earnestly. Seeing S-Seaning Wei's seriousness, Wei Chen naturally didn't dampen her spirits and also found a guide to follow when praying. Just in case it truly works, one still needs to have a sense of reverence. The guide was detailed, with instructions on the number of incense sticks, considerations for lighting incense, posture while praying, entering the hall, bowing posture, formula for silent prayer, timing of worship, and post-wish fulfillment notes, all clearly written out step by step. Wei Chen carefully read through it and memorized it, then shared the guide with SC Ninghui. "Take a look at the guide I sent you. It includes the formula for silent prayer," Wei Chen told SC Ninghui. "Oh, sure, I'll check it out." SC Ninghui nodded and opened the guide sent by Wei Chen. Su Ninghui said, "It is written here that the offering of incense and prayers should be completed as much as possible in the morning. If not, shall we come back tomorrow morning? It will seem more sincere that way." "No worries, just try to do it in the morning. Fate has decided for us to come here this afternoon. The Buddha is compassionate and won't be picky with us. There are fewer people in the afternoon, making our actions more convenient," Yi Chen said as he poured Su Ninghui some hot tea and then poured himself a cup. Su Ninghui nodded and replied, "Makes sense. Let's wait a bit before we go." After saying that, Su Ninghui took a sip of tea, silently recited the formula for making a wish on the paper, wrote down the content of the prayer, and handed it to Yi Chen, saying, "Eken, does this look okay to you?" Yi Chen took the paper and glanced at it. Disciple Su Ninghui, Yi Chen, currently residing in the 8th villa on Jianjing Hill in the magic capital, please bless me and Yi Chen to love each other as we did in the past in the days to come, growing old together. Bless our family to be harmonious, happy, and healthy, Su Ninghui said. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "It's well written, but it seems like we can only make one wish at a time." Then bless me and you to love each other as before in the days to come. As long as we are together in harmony, our family will naturally be happy and harmonious, and our 3 little treasures will also be happy, Su Ninghui pondered. Yi Chen nodded, saying, "Makes sense. Let's go, let's go. I can't wait to go to the Fate Connection Temple," Su Ninghui said, folding the paper, finishing her tea, and putting on her hat and mask. Yi Chen also finished his tea, put on his hat and mask, and left the room with Su Ninghui. After paying the bill, Yi Chen held Su Ninghui's hand, and they walked towards the Fate Connection Temple. The temple was located on the mountainside. The stone steps leading up the mountain had been polished smooth by time, each step leaving traces of history. The gentle breeze brought the murmurs of leaves, creating a sense of secluded tranquility. Yi Chen and Su Ninghui ascended the steps with laughter and conversation. After about 20 minutes, they saw the Fate Connection Temple on the mountainside. From the mountainside, they could overlook the distant valley and creek. Clouds and mist enveloped the area, giving it an otherworldly appearance. In this place, time seemed to slow down, giving people the opportunity to contemplate the meaning of life and experience the harmony between nature and the soul. Reflected in the lush green trees, the Fate Connection Temple stood quietly against the mountainside. Sunlight filtered through the treetops, casting a faint glow on the temple's golden roof. It exuded an ancient and solemn atmosphere. Yi Chen and Su Ninghui walked hand in hand into the Fate Connection Temple. The scent of incense mixed with the ancient aroma of candles brought a sense of peace to the soul. Ahead was a courtyard filled with a strong sense of zen. Green stones paved the ground, ancient trees reaching for the sky, rustling with the breeze as if whispering ancient scriptures. A Buddha statue sat solemnly in the center of the hall, its face kind, as if able to see into the hearts of every visitor. The sunlight outside shone diagonally on the Buddha statue, adding a sacred radiance. In a corner of the temple, an ancient Bodhi tree stood quietly. Though it was afternoon, the temple was still quite crowded. Before entering the main hall, Yi Chen took out a stack of 100 yuan bills from his wallet and placed them in the offering box. A nearby monk bowed to Yi Chen and Su Ninghui, thanked them, and offered them candles. Yi Chen took the candles, held Su Ninghui's hand, and picked up another pack of candles, preparing to light them. At the incense burning area, after lighting the candles, Yi Chen counted out 18 sticks. The incense should not be lit all at once. 3 sticks for personal blessings, 6 sticks for blessings for 2 generations, 9 sticks for blessings for 3 generations, and 13 sticks for complete meritorious deeds. Holding the incense in his left hand, Yi Chen lit them one by one. When the flame appeared, blowing it out with the mouth was not allowed. Instead, he swayed the incense up and down, letting the natural wind extinguish the flame. Yi Chen handed 9 sticks of incense to Su Ninghui. The two of them held the incense with their left hands on top and right hands below, raised them above their heads, made a bow, and inserted the incense into the incense ashes. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then held hands and entered through a side door of the hall, with Yi Chen on the left and Su Ningwei on the right. Yi Chen stepped with his left foot first, as Su Ningwei stepped with her right foot, entering the hall together. Starting from the main hall, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei knelt together on the cushion. They placed their palms together in prayer, raised them above their heads, stopped at the mouth level, and made a wish together. Afterward, they moved their hands to the heart, recited silently, spread their palms upward, and bowed down. Afterwards, Yi Chen stood up, helped Su Ningwei up, and proceeded to pay respects at other halls in the temple. Once all the halls were visited, they finally went to tour the temple grounds, making sure not to walk back the same path. In the backyard, there was a wishing pond and a scripture wall engraved with the Heart Sutra. Two towering ginkgo trees were adorned with bright red blessing ribbons that danced gently in the breeze. Aside from burning incense and praying, many visitors chose to make offerings through special ways, such as throwing coins or banknotes into the temple, or engaging in fortune-telling by touching words. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei also threw some coins into the wishing pond. At that moment, a woman approached, skillfully swiping her bank card across the water's surface and tapping on it 6 times, apparently entering a wish. She muttered words of prayer as she did so. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei looked at each other in astonishment. This is allowed, Yi Chen thought to himself. Fortunately, it was a debit card. If it had been a credit card, wouldn't the Buddhas be losing money? Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged glances, raised their eyebrows, and headed towards the scripture wall. They noticed that the popular characters on the wall had been rubbed off by visitors. Prosperity, luck, fish, big. Even the prominent character piece had faded. Yi Chen scoffed at the feudal superstition as he proceeded. When they observed a man earnestly touching the character one, Su Ningwei turned to Yi Chen, leaned in, and asked softly, "Ekin, what does it mean when someone touches the character one? Does it mean they want to be number one?" Yi Chen coughed lightly and replied, "It should be." "Oh, then I want to go touch it too. I hope our duet album will always be at the top of the charts." Su Ningwei's eyes lit up, walking towards the character one. Yi Chen sighed inwardly, sincerely believe, and it will come true. The Chinese characters are profound, and there's nothing wrong with the character one. After Su Ningwei finished touching the characters for prayer, they both wrote blessing ribbons together. Su Ningwei dipped the brush in golden ink, and after writing love like the beginning, she smilingly handed the brush to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took the brush and wrote "Grow Old" together. The monk in charge of the prayer ribbons and the people waiting in line around them all cast admiring and envious glances at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's beautiful words. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei picked up the prayer ribbons and hung them on the ginkgo tree. The ginkgo tree was covered with many prayer ribbons, each containing wishes for a better future. May the country be prosperous and the people safe. Good luck on exams. To become rich. May all desires be fulfilled. Li Zixin and Wang Haoyu forever together, loving each other until old age. May Zixin have a peaceful and safe life, and may he meet earlier in the next life. May Jai and Zhang Chao reconcile and have smooth sailing in all matters. Tomorrow is New Year's Day. Dear patrons, let's pray for blessings here and make wishes. After hanging the prayer ribbons, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walked out of the temple hand in hand. The bell in the temple rang, its sound echoing through the valley. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei happily walked down the mountain towards home, the sweet voice of a system echoing in Yi Chen's mind. With the completion of the hidden mission of praying with his wife at the temple, Earth Star Sin songs, praying to Buddha, and the DJ version's lyrics, music sheets, and accompaniment have been unlocked. Yi Chen naturally liked the song Praying to Buddha. Can we meet again at Buddha's feet? I've been praying for thousands of years. Let me kiss your face again before I cross the bridge of destiny. Once you turn around, you can never go back. I believe many people will hum this song, as it represents heartfelt pleas and confessions that touch the soul. The sincere and touching lyrics, combined with the beautiful and soul-stirring melody, express the enduring true love that everyone seeks. In every line, emotions overflow. For those who miss each other, there is no chance to reunite, lost in different directions. Many people tread a path where faces have changed, hearts transformed, becoming strangers in different corners of the world. Not afraid of old songs going out of style, but afraid of old songs with a DJ remix. The DJ version of Praying to Buddha is also popular online. In a couple of days, I will sing both versions of this song and post them online. Holding Su Ningwei's hand, Yi Chen felt lighter as they walked down the mountain. When they returned home, it was not yet 5 o'clock. Li Mei and the others were getting ready to bathe the 3 babies. Since Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were back, they naturally took charge of bathing the babies themselves. The 3 tubs were filled with warm water. Now that the babies were over 7 months old, they had grown rounder and cuter. They could now roll over from their backs to stomachs, crawl proficiently, sit without support for a long time, and pull objects towards themselves. Apart from these common skills, the 3 babies had unlocked a few advanced skills that only a few babies could do, such as waving goodbye, standing by holding onto things, hitting objects together, and understanding object permanence. Su Ningwei had just taken off the clothes of the youngest baby, who was eager to play in the water. Despite being just over 7 months old, he was energetic. Afraid he might slip out of her arms, Su Ningwei quickly placed him in the tub, put on a waterproof ear cap, and started washing his hair. On the other hand, the oldest baby in Yi Chen's arms was behaving well. He snuggled in Yi Chen's arms, blinking his big eyes and curiously playing with the buttons on Yi Chen's clothes, enjoying being held. Li Mei took care of washing the second baby. After being put in the water, the second baby happily started playing with the water, grabbing floating balls and tossing them around. The youngest baby, watching the fun, imitated the second baby by picking up a ball and throwing it accurately at the second baby's head, splashing him. Startled but not hurt, the second baby pointed a finger at the youngest baby, looking pitifully at Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, saying, "Scared ... Su Ningwei firmly held the youngest baby's hand and calmly said, "Don't throw the ball at your sister, that's not right," teaching him wash. Yi Chen signaled Li Mei to bathe the oldest baby, then moved a small stool, sat beside the second baby's tub, and comforted him. "Mom already scolded your brother, don't worry, second baby. I'll help you bathe and protect you, okay?" Yi Chen gently touched the second baby's head and reassured him. The second baby understood and instantly revealed a lovely smile, grabbing Yi Chen's index finger and gesturing towards the ball. "Daddy, play." The chapter continues beyond this point. Inside the study, Yi Chen unlocked the computer specifically used to break through the security network of a foreign financial institution. As he ran the cracking program on the computer, green boxes began to appear on the screen. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile, finally cracking the system successfully. After hanging on for so long, there was finally some progress. He clicked further and found information behind the bank card that had been transferred to Xiao Xinshin. The bank card belonged to a luxury beauty and cosmetic surgery institution in Shancheng. Yi Chen followed this lead and investigated further. It turned out that this luxury beauty and cosmetic surgery institution had applied for closure within 2 months after Xiao Xinshin's death. No wonder Yi Chen had not come across this institution in Shancheng before. It seemed the culprit had skipped town long ago. A cosmetic surgery institution? Indeed, the culprit had undergone surgery without leaving a record, explaining why they couldn't be found. Following this lead, Yi Chen found the legal information of this luxury beauty and cosmetic surgery institution. The legal representative was a 70-year-old man who seemed like a money launderer and obviously not the culprit. Yi Chen checked on this old man, and indeed, he had passed away 2 months ago and was a childless and destitute person. Yi Chen's fingers swiftly danced on the keyboard, searching for the financial flow of the luxury beauty and cosmetic surgery institution. Soon, a series of information appeared on the screen. The institution's monthly financial flow was astonishingly high, clearly not a legitimate cosmetic surgery business. Yi Chen frowned as he observed the scattered inflow and outflow of funds, meticulously done to cover tracks both domestically and globally, typical money laundering tactics. It would take some time to trace the sources of the funds and where they ultimately went, but with the security network of a certain foreign financial institution already breached, this level of difficulty posed no challenge to Yi Chen. He would eventually uncover the mastermind behind it all. After pondering for a moment, Yi Chen re-entered a code into the computer. The program on the computer once again began to run. With that taken care of, Yi Chen headed to the music room. Inside the music room, Yi Chen set up the recording equipment, sat in front of the microphone, and played the original accompaniment for the song Begging for Buddha. As the beautiful melody of Begging for Buddha played, Yi Chen started singing. When the moonlight falls on my face, I feel like I'm about to transform. There's a terror-inducing soup that has a magical power. For you, I transform into a werewolf appearance. For you, I turn mad. For you, I wear thick disguises. For you, I change my heart. Can we meet again? I have been praying earnestly before the Buddha for thousands of years, willing to exchange several lifetimes for our relationship, hoping to move the heavens. Can we meet again? I have been praying earnestly before the Buddha for thousands of years. Before I cross this Naya bridge, let me kiss your face once more. After finishing singing a song, Yi Chen reviewed the recording, listened to his singing, ensured everything was fine, saved the recording, and began to record the DJ version of Begging for Buddha. Once both versions of the song were recorded, Yi Chen edited the videos, added subtitles, and uploaded them to his video account. With everything done, Yi Chen moved to the front yard to accompany Su Ningwei and their 3 babies. In the front yard, Su Ningwei was still feeding the big koi fish with the 3 babies. Li Mei and others were also watching to prevent the babies from ingesting the fish food. The big koi fish that Yi Chen had caught had already been fattened by the 3 babies and had gotten used to being fed by hand, showing no fear of humans. When the 3 little babies raised their chubby hands, the koi fish would quickly swim over to compete for food with the other fish. The white heron duck Blank had also grown fat, walking with a noticeable sway. If it weren't for Snowball often chasing Blank from behind, Blank would probably be too fat to walk. Seeing Yi Chen, Su Ningwei was somewhat surprised and asked, "Is it done so soon?" "Yes," Yi Chen nodded with a smile. The 3 babies pointed at the fish in the water, showing a cute smile and calling out in their childish voices, "Daddy, fish." "Good babies, Daddy sees it," Yi Chen gently responded. He reached out to pet the heads of the 3 little ones before sitting down in a chair next to Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei took out her phone, opened Yi Chen's video account, and saw that within this short time of Yi Chen going downstairs, the videos of Begging for Buddha had garnered thousands of likes and comments. She put on her Bluetooth headphones, explaining that outdoor listening with headphones would provide better sound quality. Hearing Su Ningwei's remarks, Yi Chen, though not surprised, took out his own phone and checked the comments. The comment section below the original version of Begging for Buddha was vibrant. Yi Chen sings so well, depicting a perfect, pure, and everlasting love in every word of the lyrics, making me cry. This song tells a poignant love story of a young man willing to spend thousands of years cultivating to see a girl, and a girl who, likewise, earnestly prays before the Buddha for thousands of years, even willing to exchange several lifetimes of karma to be together. This touching love story is truly heartwarming. The beautiful and heart-wrenching melody is emotionally stirring, overflowing with genuine emotions. Yi Chen's works are always so pleasant to listen to. Yi Chen has too many great songs, it's impossible to keep up with all of them. He is already the father of 2 children but still can't forget her. Why do tears fall from my eyes when I listen to this song? I become a man for you. It reminds me of her. Are you doing well now? In life, there is always that one person who accompanies you for a part of the journey but can't stay for a lifetime. They may be someone else's landscape, but they whet your eyes. They may be someone else's confidant, but you yearn for them for a lifetime. So poignant. Commenting on the DJ version of Begging for Buddha, the comment section was even livelier than the original version. Wow, Yi Chen actually covered 2 different styles in one song. I've been swaying before the Buddha for thousands of years. Score 1. Buddha accompanies you in swaying. Score 2. 18 R-hits teach you how to sway. My dad praised me for having improved taste. After listening for a while, my dad yelled at me to speak louder. You're lucky, my dad snatched my phone away. What's up with you guys? When I almost accidentally swiped it away, my dad kicked me. The little rascal only swiped it away after listening. That day, I shook my head so hard it almost broke, but I couldn't hold her back. The elevator was crowded just now. Now it's swiping back, shaking. You guys believe me. My screen is full of dandruff. Great. I suggest next time Yi Chen can play more DJ music like this. I love it. I think the previous extravagant lady was very fitting. I used to find DJ annoying, but after listening to Yi Chen sing, I feel inspired. Just listen to this song. Now my dad is driving crazy on the mountain road. I'm scared. I can't even imagine how lively and upbeat it would be to listen to this song in a Land Rover. First collect it while washing dishes and cleaning, then take it out to show off. I dare not think about how exciting it would be to listen to this song while driving on the highway. So good to listen to. Gotta dance tilde, I'm on the toilet, listening to such an upbeat song. Listening to such an exciting song while on the toilet. Are you trying to kill yourself? Want to at friends, but feel like a wild boar can't appreciate delicate things. Let out a fart, someone kicks you, and you listen to it again. Seeing everyone enjoy it so much, Yi Chen felt relieved. He thought tomorrow's headline would be stable again. The next morning, Yi Chen woke up and checked his phone, and sure enough, the 2 videos of praying to Buddha were on the headline again. Apart from Yi Chen's original video making headlines, many bloggers had already filmed dance videos of the DJ version of Praying to Buddha overnight, landing straight on the hot search list, gaining huge popularity. Watching Yi Chen trend again, Huan Lin from Jiang, who hero was in the office grinning, quickly instructing his staff to be attentive to serving Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, doubling their efforts to prepare for Saturday afternoon's live broadcast. In no time, Yi Chen reached a new level of popularity, and his number of fans surged once again. Yi Chen was feeling joyful. He prepared to get up and freshen up when he heard the system's pleasant female voice in his mind. Ding! Dear host, congratulations on surpassing 7 million fans. Your reputation has reached a new high, getting closer to a perfect life. Ding! Congratulations on receiving 100 million rewards. Ding! Congratulations on gaining Lucky Value +1, Appearance Value +1, Affinity +1, Anti-Aging +1, Lifespan +1, Personal Charm Value +1. Ding! Lyrics, music scores, accompaniments for Calories, sung by Earth Star Rocket Girls 101. Soy Milk and Fritters, sung by Earth Star Lin Junji. A Song of Love Sickness, sung by Earth Star Half Sun, have been unlocked. Yi Chen was not surprised by the fan count exceeding 7 million. A mere 100 million reward did not faze him. The song Calories received the Best Music Video Award at the 2018 Global Chinese Music Awards, the Top 10 Songs at the 26th Chinese Music Awards, and the Most Popular Movie Soundtrack Award at the Weibo Movie Night. Even in Earth Star, it had been popular for a while. However, when the system released Calories, sung by Rocket Girls 101, Yi Chen couldn't help but wonder if the system was planning to have him create another 11-member girl group. Well, it could work. By the time of next year's auditions, he would surely find suitable candidates. Yi Chen also loves Soy Milk and Fritters and A Song of Love Sickness. Feeling pleased, Yi Chen went to the study after freshening up, sending these 3 songs to Can before going to check on the 3 babies in their room. In the blink of an eye, it was Saturday. At noon that day, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, dressed in the full set of equipment prepared by the official of the Jiang, Who Hero National Style game, arrived at the company early to prepare for the live broadcast. Upon arrival at the company, Guan Xiaxia and the others knew that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were always professional and punctual, never acting superior, so they had prepared early and were waiting for them. Once Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed into their outfits, as today's styles were somewhat intricate, Guan Xiaxia and 2 assistants took charge of Su Ningwei's styling. Guan Donghong and another 2 assistants took care of Yi Chen's styling. After some bustling activity, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were all set with their appearances. Yi Chen donned a sky-blue ancient robe with sleek black hair, held up high with a jade hairpin, exuding an especially handsome and carefree demeanor. Su Ningwei wore a crimson ancient gown, carefully styled hair, adorned with a hairpin, painted makeup highlighting a bright red plum blossom on her forehead, radiating a more dazzling and elegant, cool and graceful demeanor. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stood together and looked especially good together, whether in figure or appearance, like perfectly modeled characters from a traditional style game, stunning everyone present. You two look so stunning, too unreal, you both are too good looking. After the styling, you look exactly like characters stepped out of a traditional style game. Guan Xiaxia couldn't help but marvel. Yi Chen chuckled and said, "It's all thanks to your skillful hands that we could restore so well. That's only possible because you have a good foundation," Guan Xiaxia complimented with a smile. At that moment, Can knocked on the door and entered the makeup room. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Can marveled, "My goodness, you two seem like characters escaping from the game. The appearance is just too fitting and stunning." I think the appearance is stunning too. The hands of Teacher Guan are truly skillful. Su Ningwei smiled and agreed. Kan chuckled, indeed skillful. Teacher Guan always goes for further training in her spare time, and her skills are getting better. Teacher Guan is quite popular now. I heard that you have to make an appointment 1 month in advance to have a chance to get your makeup done by Teacher Guan. No, don't make fun of me. And yeah, if Mr. Yi and Mrs. Yi didn't have such a good foundation, no matter how good my skills are, I wouldn't achieve such results. Many people come to me specifically for the same styling as Mr. Yi thanks to his influence, Guan Xiaxia humbly replied. Ken laughed. Teacher Guan, you can't be so modest. You and your brother's skills are truly commendable. It's almost time. Mr. Yi, Wei, let's go to the live broadcasting hall to familiarize yourselves first. Okay, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei nodded together. Soon, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with Kan, headed to the live broadcasting hall. The hall was grandly set up and had a majestic atmosphere. Stepping into the hall felt like walking into a game scene. A pavilion, flower trees, grass, and more were set up on site, using a combination of real scenery and a 3D large screen, creating a dreamlike scene. Inside the pavilion were round tables and stone benches, with the round table decorated with fresh flowers to serve as a broadcasting stage. A guzheng was placed under the flower tree. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei checked the program schedule. Underneath the flower tree, the two of them would perform a sword dance later. Huang Lin, the head of the National Wind Game Jiang Hu Hero, was amazed when he saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei rehearsing, and he came up with a brilliant idea. After their rehearsal, Huang Lin hurriedly walked up to greet them, saying, Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, hello. Mr. Huang, hello. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei replied in unison with a smile. Huang Lin then proposed to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei about modeling their images as NPCs for the game permanently at this scene, where players could come to the flower tree to interact with them, receive blessings, pray, set off fireworks, or dance swords together. He offered them additional compensation for their agreement. After listening to this, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged a glance, showing excitement in their eyes. It wasn't about the money, but the opportunity to become game NPCs and engage in fun interactions like throwing dog food in the game. Since they were already endorsing the game, there was no reason to refuse. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled and agreed simultaneously, saying, That sounds good. All right, later during the live broadcast, our staff will announce this good news, Huang Lin responded with a smile. The live broadcast was about to begin. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with staff of the Jiang Hu Hero National Wind Game dressed in ancient-style long dresses, sat together on the stone benches, facing the camera. Guan Xiaxia and Guan Jiadong came forward to touch up Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's makeup and hair. Soon, the live broadcast officially started. Due to the effective pre-promotion and Yi Chen's popular new song still trending, a large number of fans and gamers flooded into the live stream room, with the initial viewers exceeding 1 million. The audience count kept rising. Many loyal fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei enthusiastically prepared to shower them with gifts and praises. The barrage of likes and comments continued. The staff of the Jiang Hu Hero National Wind Game interacted with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, discussing game-related topics and engaging in some small interactive games. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei also logged into the game experience accounts to play the game live for the audience, showcasing the game's quality and content. After these segments, the staff of the Jiang Hu Hero National Wind Game, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei proceeded to the highly anticipated segment, a duet sword dance. The room was filled with applause emojis and claps, with the barrage dominated by clapping emojis. Likes continued, and gifts started pouring in once again. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stood up together, picked up their long swords, and walked towards the flower tree. Standing shoulder to shoulder, they held their swords firmly, with a powerful and poised stance under the flower tree. As the music started playing, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei drew their swords, the blade shimmering with a cool light. They shared a silent understanding before beginning to wield their swords, moving lightly and swiftly, leaping gracefully and spinning rapidly. Each jump and turn was accompanied by the movement of their swords, as if communicating with the heavens and the earth. Their movements were fluid and elegant, seemingly merging with nature. The sword tips drew arcs in the air, full of strength with each stroke. When the two swords met, they produced a crisp metallic sound, as if engaging in a conversation. The gleaming of the swords and the skillful swordsmanship made the performance captivating and powerful, filled with both strength and beauty. With cherry blossoms swirling in the air and 3D effects, the stage effects reached their peak. The rhythm of the sword dance sent petals swirling in the air, intertwining with the gleaming swords, creating a magnificent flower rain and a unique scenic line. A romantic atmosphere seemed to fill the surroundings, giving the audience a sense of transcending reality and providing an ultimate visual feast. Yechen embraced Su Ningwei's waist, and as they fell backward together with perfect coordination, flower petals danced around them. The entire live broadcast room exploded with excitement. Many fans, separated by screens, squealed with delight like prairie dogs. The gift surged again. The barrage of comments went crazy once more. Ah, such a beautiful scene. I'm taking this dog food first. Yechen and Su Ningwei's sword dance is truly superb. They really exude the feeling of immortal lovers. Who understands that waist hug part? It's so superb. My screen is about to be overloaded with likes and comments. I actually saw tenderness in the sword light, so envious of such love. So stunning. This action is 100 times better than some trashy historical dramas. I recommend that all lover sword dances in period dramas follow the standards set by Yechen and Su Ningwei. So beautiful, I'm envious to the point of tears. The sword dance segment concluded. Yechen and Su Ningwei put away their long swords, bowed slightly, and thanked the audience in the midst of the flower rain. The number of people in the live broadcast room soared to over 10 million, securing the top spot on the entire web. The gifts received surpassed any previous live broadcast. Yechen and Su Ningwei locked eyes. Su Ningwei raised her sword and returned to her seat. Yechen faced the camera and said, "Next, I will perform the highly anticipated sword kicking live." Since this was a live broadcast, any mistake would likely prompt numerous criticisms. The people at the venue and the viewers online held their breath, sweating for Yechen. Su Ningwei, however, was not nervous because Yechen had rehearsed the sword kicking with her multiple times at home, never making a mistake. Lo Huo, the head of the Lo brand in mainland China, along with Du Jun and Du Ziteng from Starlight Entertainment, and Yao Yu, the brother of Yao Yun from the Yao family, stared fixedly at the screen, consumed by jealousy, wishing for Yechen to mess up publicly, hoping that he would fail and embarrass himself. Having paid 30 million in ransom and barely escaped back to the country, Li Zhaojiao, who had lost her fertility and was lying in the hospital nursing a body full of wounds, harbored intense jealousy and hatred. Her face twisted with horror as she watched the loving and radiant Yechen and Su Ningwei on the live broadcast. The look in Li Zhaojiao's eyes seemed to suggest she wanted to devour Yechen and Su Ningwei alive, a terrifying sight. Under the flower tree, Yechen remained calm and relaxed as he drew out his sword once more. A swift movement of the wrist. The sword was thrown into the air, spinning and descending gracefully. Yechen pivoted, kicking precisely towards the hilt of the sword. The long sword ascended once more, performing several beautiful sword flowers before descending again. Yechen executed a graceful spin, catching the sword hilt accurately. The entire sequence flowed smoothly, agile and cool. Everyone at the venue erupted into thunderous applause involuntarily. Yechen sheathed the sword and bowed with a fist salute, smiling at the camera. The live broadcast room became lively once again. Gifts flooded in, and the barrage of comments grew dense. Oh my goodness! Yechen is simply amazing! Yechen is crossing the bridge like a bunch of little cows, one awesome move after another. This is too flawless. Yechen is showing off so much in the live broadcast. Doesn't he value his life? Isn't Yechen someone who crossed over from ancient times as a martial arts expert? This is too outstanding. I suggest conducting a thorough investigation on Yechen. He doesn't seem to be someone from our Blue Star. He's way too exceptional. Investigate your mom. Stop hindering Yechen from bringing us surprises. Even if Yechen is an alien, I only recognize him as a Blue Star Chinese person. Yechen is the pride of our Blue Star China. Right. The person upstairs is correct. Have a little faith in our Blue Star, okay? Yechen must have put in a lot of sweat and time privately to be this outstanding, so we just need to follow and admire him. Oh my god. I have no resistance against Yechen, who is handsome and talented. He's truly irresistible. Who else can compare in the entertainment industry? Who else can be as outstanding as Yechen? I feel extra proud to be a fan of Yechin. Yechin walked to the pavilion and sat back down next to Su Ningwei, the staff from the Guofeng game Heroes of the Jiang, who looked at Yechin with worship and admiration, saying, "You both worked hard." Aren't all the viewers in the live broadcast room as stunned by Yechin and Su Ningwei's sword dance as I am? Our company will model Yechin and Su Ningwei as NPCs in the game, preserving this scene forever. Once the game is updated, everyone can interact with them in this scene, offering prayers, setting off fireworks, and dancing with swords together. The comments section became lively again. Stunning. Extremely stunning. Yechin is so cool. Oh my goodness. Heroes of the Jiang who knows how to cater to us. I'm definitely playing this game. I remember there was a prophet just now, right? Everyone quickly locate him and give him a knife. Heroes of the Jiang, who is so conscientious, must support them. After Yechin's live broadcast ends, I will immediately download this game. This is great. I can go into the game every day and be close to Yechin and Su Ningwei. I was just thinking how amazing Yechin and Su Ningwei's sword dance was and wishing I could see it every day in the game. And Heroes of the Jiang who actually did it. I'm loving it. I definitely have to play the game, but I'm more concerned about when Yechin will sing today, and if there will be a song request segment. Brother upstairs, didn't you watch the teaser? There's definitely a song request segment coming up, right? They should be singing together soon. It's a staple of Yechin's live broadcasts. The staff from the Guofeng game, Heroes of the Jiang, who continued, "Next, Yechin will perform our theme song, Heroes of the Jiang, who for everyone." As the accompaniment started playing, Yechin began to sing, "The rivers and lakes stir, heroes emerge, swords cut through the floating clouds, directing the dreams of the land. Looking into the distance of the world, traversing the sentiment of the rivers and lakes, iron-blooded tenderness and tears, fully revealing the essence of a hero. Dreams return to the rivers and lakes, the gleam of blades and shadow of swords shining brightly, galloping to the ends of the earth, composing legendary chapters. Pioneering the peaks, challenging the limits, heroes of the Jianghu, interpreting a passionate life." With the fiery accompaniment, Yechin's singing became even more spirited, stirring the blood of the listeners, igniting the entire venue. The gifts in the live broadcast room once again flooded in. Many fans picked up their phones and sang along with Yechin passionately. The barrage of comments was lively as well. Holy cow! This song with the accompaniment has even more feeling to it. Yechin's singing is so fiery. It makes me want to draw my sword and show off. My mom came into my room just now, asked why I was kneeling to listen to a song, saw that I was watching Yechin's live broadcast, and told me to sit up straight. The fact that River Heroes managed to invite Yechin to write the theme song is simply amazing. Even though I've never played games before, I've already downloaded it because of Yechin, and I'm ready to recharge, one person said. Isn't it? Yechin writes a song, it becomes popular. He endorses something, it becomes a hit. He's amazing. Haha, I only believe in Yechin's selections. The song ended. The staff of River Heroes, a national game, smiled and said, "Thank you, Yechin, for bringing us our theme song River Heroes." Next up is the much-awaited song request segment. Yechin nodded, got up, and moved to sit under the flower tree zither. The camera naturally focused on Yechin under the flower tree zither. Petals were falling, and the 3D big screen background was a fairyland shrouded in clouds and mist. Majestic mountains and lingering clouds. Yechin, like a celestial being sitting on a cloud, smiled at the camera and said, "Thank you all for your support and love. You can download River Heroes for entertainment and relaxation, and please support this national-style game." Today, we will continue with the Lucky Fan Song Request segment first, and then invite the top 3 fans on the gift list to make a song request. We will draw 3 lucky fans, so get ready to test your speed, test your internet speed. Fans in the live broadcast room were rubbing their hands in anticipation. Yechin faced the camera and said, "On the count of 3, the first 3 fans to type out what I say will be today's lucky viewers. 3, 2, 1. We are all heroes of the rivers and lakes." As soon as the words fell, the screen was filled with the phrase "We are all heroes of the rivers and lakes" floating continuously. After the staff took a screenshot, the first lucky fan to send "We are all heroes of the rivers and lakes" was brought to the microphone by the staff. It was a man on the other end of the video. "Hello, Yechin, I'm your fan. I really like your songs. I also love all kinds of martial arts novels and yearn for the carefree life in the martial arts world like in this song. River Heroes, I like this song, and I've already downloaded and played this game. It's really fun, the man said excitedly. Yechin smiled and said, "Thank you for your attention and support. Thank you for recognizing me and the game River Heroes. Do you have any stories to share with everyone? My life is pretty ordinary, nothing special to share, but I really like songs with this style, like River Heroes. Can you write another song in this style, with a sense of proud and carefree, with all love and hatred dissipating in a smile in both Cantonese and Mandarin that everyone can sing?" The man said with anticipation. Yechin smiled and replied, "A song that can be sung in both Cantonese and Mandarin, with a similar meaning? Of course, let me think about it." As soon as the man finished speaking, Yechin thought of the song he unlocked earlier, A Smile in the Sea of Changes, which was the most suitable. The song had two versions in Cantonese and Mandarin, with almost identical lyrics, and the system should unlock all the singing versions. Sure enough, shortly after, beautiful female voices echoed in Yechin's mind. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from a fan, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. The Cantonese version, A Smile in the Sea of Changes, sung by Sam Hui, and the Mandarin version sung by Lo Taiyu, Wang Jim, and Sui Hark, as well as the lyrics, scores, accompaniment of all versions of A Smile in the Sea of Changes have been unlocked. Ding! Dear host, because you have already unlocked A Smile in the Sea of Changes, now unlocking Jin Yong's martial arts novel The Smiling, Proud Wanderer, as well as all synchronized film and television works as compensation. Unexpectedly, The Smiling, Proud Wanderer, a martial arts novel by Jin Yong, was unlocked. The unlocked A Smile in the Sea of Changes included a flute solo, which was amazing and enjoyable. Yechin was delighted. He first showcased a solo performance, then played the zither and sang. With these thoughts in mind, Yechin signaled the staff to bring him a flute. Once he had the flute in hand, Yechin smiled and said, "First, let me sing a Mandarin version of A Smile in the Sea of Changes. I hope you all will like it." Then, Yechin put the flute to his lips, and his slender fingers were agile and distinctive as they leapt on the flute holes. The melodious and ear-pleasing sound of the flute was flowing like a spring in the mountains, and distant crane cries, seeming to penetrate straight into the soul. The gifts in the live broadcast room began to flood in once again. Likes kept coming, and the barrage of comments continued. Yechin's circular breathing technique is unbeatable. It's amazing to watch. Not just circular breathing, finger flicking, spitting, breath control, abdominal vibration, harmonics, modulation, vibrato, tube bridging, stomping, various blowing techniques, he has almost mastered them all. Yechin is truly talented. Although I don't quite understand what was said above, I can tell Yechin is impressive. This must be appreciating true artistry that's hard to comprehend. Spitting, exhaling, vibrating, breathing in harmony, finger pointing, a variety of blowing techniques fused into one, master level. I've never heard anyone play the flute like this before. A true master. The flute can be played like this. What a skill. Majestic, courageous, spirited, elevated. Restrained, deep affection. Skillfully transitioning, genius, genius. A piece of bamboo, poking a few holes. No words throughout the entire piece. When the music rises, all things return to obscurity, only a single thought entering the heart. When the music stops, it's like waking up from a dream. This is Chinese music, this is art. Yechin is truly amazing. There's so much talent among the Chinese people. Yechin is definitely at a master level, classically trained. May I ask which music academy Yechin is a professor at? I'm Yechin's former schoolmate. When Yechin was in school, he didn't major in the flute, so he must be a natural talent. A natural talent. Oh my. I'm even more envious now. I was driving fast, listening to Yechin's music. I got so excited that I unknowingly hit 180 miles per hour. I'll give this song 88 points. I'll give the rest of the score to the traffic police. Give it a 70. 12 points to the traffic police, and scream 666 with the remaining 18 points. Peak of artistry, the attention to detail is impeccable, bringing out the heroic spirit of the rivers and lakes. Amazing! Surging and intense, creating waves upon waves of emotions. Incredible! My whole body is covered in goosebumps. Yechin is truly a godly figure. His energy is overwhelming. I bet there's no musical instrument Yechin can't play. Listening to his flute performance, I've achieved enlightenment, and I am ready to build a foundation immediately. Fellow Taoists, come aid me in my tribulation. Yechin played the flute so enchantingly, I was nearly out of breath. When I learned the flute as a child, I would get breathless and dizzy after a while. Yechin is truly amazing. Cool. Played the flute so well. I hope a director will select Yechin to play the lead role in the next martial arts drama. Wow, that was amazing. I don't even know how to express it. Come, bring out the swords. Time to perform a sword dance. I feel like I'm suffocating, blowing for so long. Yechin, do you ever take a breath? His lung capacity is terrifying. The breath change is too obvious. The finger agility is not enough. Some pitches are off, and there is no emotional connection, just mechanically copying each syllable. These are all my shortcomings that need to be fixed. Too late. It's too late. You've already been chopped into pieces by a 40-meter sword. Remember to improve in your next life. Too much showmanship, at least my ears don't like it. Oddly enough, the more flashy, the more people seem to like it. Upstairs, did you say Yechin is showing off? Haha. If there's a skill, I'll show it off too. You show off yours as well. No one's stopping you. Rather than showing off, it's better to integrate your feelings into it. We're not professionals, we just think it sounds good. This melody is one of a kind. Yes, even showing off requires some skill. Yechin must have practiced the flute to perfection to perform this well, putting in a lot of emotion to achieve this perfect harmony of person and music, making it more touching, drawing listeners in, making it irresistible. 10 years for the flute, 100 years for the Z, breaking your back from playing the erhu, 1,000 years for the pipa, 10,000 years for the jung. Only the surna shakes the world, not recognizing the sound of the surna at first, now one hears it. And they're already in their coffin, a surna melody breaking souls, remembering past lives on the road to the underworld, forgetting current lives with one sip of Mengpo's soup, to be reborn as a person of the Central Plains. If the next person to request a song can have Yechin play the surna, then I will truly be impressed. I want to hear it too. Add 1. Add 2. Add. Yechin didn't look up at the barrage of comments on the big screen, fully absorbed in playing. After finishing playing the flute, Yechin put it down, plucked the strings, and started playing the prelude. Petals floated around Yechin, with a picturesque background of mountains and rivers. As the guzheng started to play, Yechin began to sing, the sea laughs tilde waves splashing on both shores, the rise and fall following the tide, keeping track of the present. The sky laughs tilde tumultuous waves in the world, who will win and who will lose, only heaven knows. The land laughs misty rain tilde waves washing away the world. How much do we really know? The wind laughs tilde stirring up loneliness, valiant spirit remaining in the twilight. Humanity laughs tilde no longer lonely, valiant spirit still smiling foolishly, la. The guzheng and Yechin singing filled the air. Fans in the live stream were going crazy, filled with excitement. Gifts and likes were pouring in. A wave of astonished and admiring comments once again dominated the screen. Close your eyes and listen, a sense of chivalry envelops, amazing. Can't bear to close my eyes, Yechin is too handsome, epsilon. When I heard this song, I was feeding my donkey. The donkey stopped chewing upon hearing this song. I put down the grass in my hand and locked eyes with the donkey for a few seconds. From its eyes, I could tell it wanted me to ride it into the Jianghu. I was originally out farming, but when I heard this song, I felt energized like I had taken chicken blood. I kicked the cow away with 1 foot and plowed 20 mu of land by myself. If in 100 years there is a strong enemy invading, please play this song at my tombstone. I will rise from the earth to defend my Central Plains and repel the enemy. Remember not to use concrete. I'm afraid I won't be able to break through. Traveling through the jungle, swords clanging, faintly visible beauties, ephemeral dawn light, mountains that can press down, waters that can cleanse dust, wisps of cooking smoke, a mighty army of millions. Alas, as the tune ends, everything is like a dream, like clouds and mist. A song that touches the soul, with the clashing of gold and iron and ice rivers entering dreams. Jianghu, my childhood memories filled with strong Jianghu flavor, as if drifting away with the music, involuntarily falling into a long-dreamt vigor accompanying the song's profoundness. the melody soaring to the sky, as if placed in the bold and unrestrained Jiang-hu waves, freely roaming in the dreamy Jiang-hu, wandering far and wide, laughing at the heavens, a smile that stirs madness. The most is youthful martial arts dreams, drunken talks of the Jiang-hu after. All those upstairs should exit the literary world. It's truly a great loss. As the prelude played, I, as a goldfish, sprang up from the bed, grabbed a feather duster at leisure, took a big step into the living room, displaying agile movements and elegant footwork, flowing like water with a set of sword techniques. Then, your TV broke, the sofa collapsed, the furniture scattered, the vase flew, and then your mom, with bare hands, snatched her feather duster and chased you using the whip technique, and you had to use the fainting step to escape, right? Today, seeing the two talented individuals upstairs, I feel deeply honored. Yechen seems to sing casually, but he epitomizes grace and freedom. Life should be like that, not getting stuck in failures, nor becoming arrogant in success. Young people are so excited, feeling the urge to run a few laps, enjoying the Jiang-hu life. I'm also excited, feeling the urge to run a few laps and enjoy the Jiang-hu life, but unfortunately, I'm already in a wheelchair. Free and easy, enjoying enmity and friendship, unrestrained and bold, this is the Jiang-hu spirit in everyone's hearts. Yechen is amazing. How much heroic spirit must be present to create such a classic masterpiece? The Jiang-hu remains the Jiang-hu, just with a few more monsters and less chivalrous romance. Us house slaves in the world, once we are drawn in, the years of mortgage repayment pass by, troubled by the necessities of life, a monument after one's lifetime. This is the true Jiang-hu, with traditional instruments playing, making one feel as if they are in the Jiang-hu. The song came to an end. Yechen smiled at the camera and said, "The Mandarin version of the smiling, proud wanderer has been sung. Now, I will sing it again in Cantonese for everyone." As the music began to play, Yechen sang the song again in Cantonese, once again causing shock and admiration among most viewers in the live stream. Those who were jealous of Yechen were even more envious and green-eyed. However, Yechen was so stable and talented that even if they bought a water army, they wouldn't know where to start to criticize him, leading to their frustration and jealousy. Soon, the Cantonese version also came to an end. Yechen removed his armor and smiled at the first lucky fan on the camera, saying, "Is this the song The Smiling, Proud Wanderer that you wanted? Yes, you sang it so well. I really love this song. You truly live up to the rumors of being fan-friendly. I'm so grateful. Being your fan is really a blessing. I will always support you," the man said with gratitude and admiration. Yechen smiled and replied, "Thank you for your support. It is my duty. Without everyone's support, I wouldn't be where I am today. Thank you for witnessing my growth and supporting me all the way to today. That's because of your talent. You've conquered everyone," the man said with a smile. After sending several gifts to Yechen, he happily left the microphone. Soon, the second fan was also invited up to the stage. In the video, there was a middle-aged man holding a little girl and a middle-aged woman. "Yechen, hello, my wife and I are both your devoted fans. We really love your songs. You are truly an excellent singer. Every time we listen to your songs, we are deeply moved and greatly benefited," the middle-aged man said admiringly. The middle-aged woman nodded repeatedly beside him, looking at Yechen with satisfaction and excitement, saying, "Our whole family loves your songs." Yechen smiled and replied, "Hello, thank you for your recognition and support. Do you have any stories to share with everyone?" "I just want to share our story with everyone. We have been together for 10 years. Back then, everyone looked down on our marriage because my family was from a poor rural area, and my wife's family did not approve of us being together. Despite her parents' opposition, my wife stood firm and chose to be with me. Even in the toughest times, when we lived in a basement rental without even a fan, I had to use a cardboard to fan my wife, and we had to share a bowl of instant noodles. As my career improved later on, we had our own house in the city and a lovely daughter. But due to work commitments, I couldn't balance work and family well, and my wife had to manage most of the household responsibilities. Without her support, I wouldn't be where I am today, with this happy little family. I am grateful to my wife for accompanying me through thick and thin and giving me this happy family." The middle-aged man gazed tenderly at the woman beside him and said, "Wife, it's my fortune to have met you in this life. I hope it was you in the beginning, in the middle, and in the end. Don't worry about getting older and losing your beauty. In my eyes, you will always be the most beautiful. Don't foolishly ask me if I love you. Who else would I love if not you? No one will love you more than me. It is impossible for me to let your family and my past ridicule our relationship as a game. We will definitely grow old together. Daddy, you're wrong. Besides you, I also love Mom very much, maybe even more than you. Of course, I also love Daddy, the little girl said, smiling and leaning to kiss the middle-aged woman. The middle-aged woman looked at the man and the little girl, smiling with happiness, and said, I love you both. Having met you, I also feel fortunate in this life. After the middle-aged man nodded towards the middle-aged woman with a smile, he turned to the camera and said to Yi Chen, this is our story. Can I ask you to write a song for us? Of course, give me some time to think first, Yi Chen replied with a smile. At that moment, a pleasant female voice from the system resounded in Yi Chen's mind again. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest request from the fan. Automatically matched a corresponding song for you. The song 3 Lives, 3 Fortunes by Earthstar CAMU, and other cover versions of the lyrics, sheet music, accompaniment, all unlocked. The system at the level of a young girl really understood better than before, even preparing various cover versions, noting the popularity of each. Yi Chen naturally selected the most popular version to sing. Accompanied by the ancient zither, the song 3 Lives, 3 Fortunes was also lovely. After pretending to ponder for a moment, Yi Chen plucked the strings, played a short prelude, and then looked affectionately and gently at Su Ningwei before saying to the camera, bringing you a song, 3 Lives, 3 Fortunes. I hope everyone can meet someone they love, overcome all difficulties, withstand all monotony, and grow old together. With the melodious sound of the ancient zither, Yi Chen began to sing, how lucky I am to meet you in this life. I am grateful for you multiple times. Despite persuasion, you staunchly chose to be with me, enduring hardships and turmoil. Later seeing my achievements, you also felt despondent and self-pity. But in life, apart from you, there is nothing else worth cherishing. Looking back at the hardships in the past at night, tears flow endlessly. I hope it was you in the beginning, in the middle, and in the end. If I don't love you, who will? I cannot let your family and my past mock us as a game. I hope it is you in bloom, you in withering, and we grow old together. If I don't love you, who will? It is my great fortune to meet you in this life. You are my best luck in this life. The song began. Everyone was moved by Yi Chen's gentle and magnetic voice, pure, clear, and full of emotions, touching the heart deeply and resonating with many. The screen was filled with flying gifts and continuous likes. Barrage comments also appeared. The part cannot let your family and my past mock us as a game was sung with such depth, it made me cry. This song must have been sung by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei themselves. It's really emotional. Yi Chen must have faced a lot of pressure being with Su Ningwei back then. Even though Yi Chen peaked with his debut, Su Ningwei was famous earlier and truly a rich beauty. Life is short. Hope it starts with you, ends with you, and all of life is with you. I have short-sightedness with my eyes only on you. I have to wishes, you by my side, by your side. This song is sung so well. A husband and wife should be like this. A successful man surely has a diligent wife behind him. You understand my efforts, and I know your hardships outside. I want to learn to sing this for my wife. This year marks 11 years together, from trials and tribulations, stumbling from sweetness as a couple to a family of 4 now. Struggling until now we have a house, a car, a son, and a daughter, except savings. I cherish everything now, including her, and I am grateful for her love and support. Yesterday, on Kixi, I traveled back and forth for hours, and the next day, to rush back to work, I set off at 4 in the morning. It didn't feel tiring at all, because I wanted to give her a sense of ceremony, not wanting to disappoint her, hoping we will get better and better. My first love is also my wife. It's been over 10 years. Illness took her away. After handling the funeral affairs, I listened to this song on the street. My heart ached so much. There will be no more her. My lawyer just notified me that the court hearing for the divorce will be next month. It's going to be official. Just at this time, I heard this song, feeling so heartbroken, listening quietly in bed alone, tears pouring. It's been 8 years. After all, it was just a big dream. Flowers blooming, leaves falling, in the misty fog. This song is so full of sincerity. Yi Chen sings so well. I cried listening, Really wish to have someone love me like this. The best marriage is when you don't deceive me when I'm young and poor, and I don't let you down when you're in dire straits. I'm very grateful to my wife, who stuck by me when I had nothing and gave me a complete happy family. This song sings out my heart, truly sung so well. Hearing this song, my heart suddenly feels especially grateful to my husband. We met through a relative's introduction, and everything fell into place, getting married, having children until now. We have gone through so much. Soon after we got married, my father fell ill, and he was the one who stayed by his side in the hospital for about a month until he was discharged. I am very grateful, but my father eventually passed away. A few years later, my brother fell very ill, and it was also him who accompanied him for checkups. I am really very grateful to my husband. Those who have experienced hardships and are now happy will deeply resonate with this song, deeply grateful for the people around them. The best marriage involves responsibility, gratitude, tolerance, and most importantly, selfless love. Behind all worldly successes, there is always someone supporting you through thick and thin. That day, I got drunk and called her, talked to her for almost 3 hours, then fell asleep. The next day, I saw the call lasted for 9 seconds. Growing older, I can't listen to such songs anymore. Just now it made me cry. My wife ran over and asked me, "Did the third party die?" It was you at the beginning, it was you later, and in the end, it is still you. This song's lyrics are wonderful. Sincere people lose, jealous people lose, those who are devoted lose, those who are emotional lose, only those who don't care win. What does sincere love exchange for? Complacency, ridicule, silence, unabashed hurt, pouring my heart out only to receive a heart-wrenching shattered heart. I hope all true feelings are not in vain. I hope you mop the floor, you cook, you do the dishes. If you don't want to wash, who else will wash? Can't let your relatives and my old friends laugh at me for being temperless. I hope you earn money, you give money, you pay the bills. If you don't work hard, who else will? I hope doing the dishes is you, mopping the floor is you, earning money is you, tutoring children is also you. I hope cooking is you, doing the dishes is you, mopping the floor is you, looking after the kids, earning money is also you. If I don't love you, who will? I can't let you fall into someone else's hands. I hope you pamper me, care for me, love me, give you my youth. If you don't love me, I'll resent you. Upstairs, you three, you're really unfortunate. You scared a college student to death directly. I, an older man, don't know why. Listening to this song, tears wet my eyes. That year, holding my college acceptance letter, my mother passed away due to illness, leaving me with nothing. My father is disabled, and my 2 younger siblings were still innocent children. I tore up the acceptance letter resolutely, with a thin body, supporting my family's livelihood and entering society to work hard. Reality is a demon. During those years, every day my heart felt like it was being torn apart. On one side were the dreams I had to give up, on the other side the heavy burden I had to carry, the responsibility of being the eldest brother for my father. During those years, I fainted from exhaustion, got sick, every day working far beyond my physical capacity, sometimes only eating 2 buns and a little salted vegetable, saving the delicious food for my father and 2 younger siblings at home. If fate were to give me a chance to start over, letting me choose again, I would still give up my childhood dreams. Because if I had gone to college, my life now might have been a different story, but my father's life would have been more difficult, my family's livelihood not guaranteed, and I wouldn't have the loved ones and friends I have now. Looking back, the past has gone through countless trials. Looking forward, the road ahead is still bright. This song can only be sung with such feelings by men loyal to their wives. Yi Chen is truly outstanding. At Xiaomei, I love you, I will never leave you. Initially, we talked about everything. Later we fell silent. Finally each found peace. Love, former love, old love, gone. No debt, no thoughts. A sensible person never becomes someone's favorite. This song should touch many people. Everyone has their own story, experiencing the ups and downs of life. At Xiaoyu, this song is really good. Sobs, I hope it will always be you by my side. Yi Chen gazed at Su Ningwei without distraction, then continued singing. In the night, recalling years of hardships, tears flow endlessly. I hope it was you at the beginning. Later it was you, and in the end, it is still you. If I don't love you, who will? Can't let your relatives, my old friends, make fun of it as a game. I hope the blossoms are you tilde the leaves falling are you, white hair never parting. If I don't love you, who will? It is my 3 lives fortune to meet you. You are the best tilde luck of my life. The song ended. Yi Chen moved countless people to tears. Su Ningwei was touched by Yi Chen's singing, tears welling up in her eyes. The screen was filled with special effects gifts that didn't stop. Yi Chen took off his armor, facing the lucky fan family in the camera, smiled and asked, "Are you satisfied with this song 3 lives, 3 fortunes?" "Satisfied, very satisfied. You sang so well, expressing both my feelings and what I wanted to say to my wife." The middle-aged man hugged the middle-aged woman's shoulder, his eyes red with emotion. The middle-aged woman had already been moved to tears in the arms of the middle-aged man, unable to say a word. Yi Chen smiled and said, "As long as you are satisfied, I wish you love each other and grow old together." "Thank you so much." The middle-aged man and woman expressed their gratitude repeatedly. The little girl sweetly thanked Yi Chen. After the middle-aged man stepped down, he directly sent Yi Chen 10 huazis as a token of gratitude. Soon, the 3rd lucky fan came up on stage. The 3rd lucky fan was a young handsome man with a surna in his hand, looking like a surna expert. The young and handsome man was excited, eagerly saying to Yi Chen, "Hello, Yi Chen. I'm Liu Chongming. I've heard of your great name. I really like the songs you sing, and I admire you very much. I study surna. They say out of all instruments, surna is king. Either soaring to the heavens or striking up the dowry. Just now I saw you playing the flute well, and the guzheng too. I wonder if you know how to play the surna. Could you write a song with surna, with some Chinese horror elements, and make it exciting?" The audience in the live broadcast room, upon seeing Liu Chongming, were all excited. The barrage of comments became lively. "My goodness, isn't this the 3rd lucky fan, the surna prodigy Liu Chongming?" "Exactly, it's the surna genius Liu Chongming. He was very popular on variety shows before. Who would have thought that Liu Chongming is also a fan of Yi Chen? Yi Chen is really amazing. What's so strange about that? Yi Chen is so talented that even the diva Su Ningwei is a fan of him. It's not surprising that the surna genius Liu Chongming is also a fan of Yi Chen. You're right. Yi Chen is now a legend in the Chinese music industry. As for the surna, of course I know how to play it. Should I write a song with Chinese horror elements and make it intense? Let me think about it seriously." Yi Chen smiled and instructed the staff to bring the surna. At that moment, the pleasant voice of the system once again echoed in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! "Dear host, the latest demands of the fans have been detected. Automatically matching the corresponding song for you, including the song Double Happiness performed by the Earth star Zhe Dongqi, as well as the lyrics, music sheets, accompaniment, and other cover versions of Double Happiness, all have been unlocked. Double Happiness does indeed incorporate Chinese horror elements, combining the traditional surna with modern musical elements. The nostalgic and trendy fusion creates a strong contrast and impact on the listener's ears. Zhe Dongqi skillfully constructs a versatile style with rich vocal expressions and varied elements, making it a refreshing song. This song meets the demands of lucky fans, with many interpretations and cover versions generating high popularity on Earth. Many singers infuse their own interpretations when covering the original song, giving the same song a different vitality. The reason why good artistic works can stimulate people's imagination and creativity is that when people appreciate them from different perspectives, they may discover different wonders. Yi Chen pretended to contemplate for a moment, and the staff brought the surna. Yi Chen then asked the staff to get the erhu as well. After the erhu was ready, Yi Chen gave some instructions to the staff. Soon, the 3D background, ethereal and gentle, transformed into a vibrant red image with the characters for Double Happiness and a woman in a red bridal gown, covered by a red veil. The lighting in the venue dimmed, leaving only a spotlight on Yi Chen. After playing a short prelude on the erhu, Yi Chen faced the camera and said, "Here's Double Happiness for everyone." As the erhu sound filled the air, Yi Chen began to sing, "On the 18th of the first month, an auspicious day, sorghum is carried. Carrying the red dress, 1 foot, 1 regret, hastily cutting off the loved one, unwilling to return, pretending to be happy. The red sandalwood board, speaking lightly, truly puzzling. Listen, the chaos from beyond 3 leagues away. The rhythm, the sound of horse hooves gradually rising and cutting through the sorrowful words." When she hesitated, the door opened by itself. Even the wildcats followed for a few streets, their necks crooked on tree branches, watching her wait. This village is odd too. All the doors are shut, and it's Wang Ergu's shoe. Left outside the house, only she still remembers, love as deep as cutting skin, beyond right and wrong. Just now, dismounting, that gentleman smiled, that gentleman pondered for a long time, only humming out a farewell sorrow. This time she couldn't catch the words, she laughs while crying. Guess how she laughed crying? Crying while laughing. Look how she cried laughing. As the song reached this point, Yi Chen put down the erhu and began to play the surna. When the surna sounded, the whole venue exploded. Virtual gifts were flying, likes were pouring in. The barrage was filled with excitement. The traditional instrument is awesome. Once the surna is played, I know I should give compliments. I didn't like listening to the surna when I was young, but now it sounds surprisingly good. Traditional instruments are rising. Oh my god. When the surna played, goosebumps appeared. Yi Chen is amazing. This is really nice. This song exudes a faint sense of desolation, letting us know the terror of feudal times. 10 years for the flute, 100 years for the Z, the erhu breaks through the clouds. 1,000 years for the pipa, 10,000 years for the zither, only the surna determines the universe's fate. At first, I didn't understand the swona's meaning, but now I am already a dead man when I listen again. On the road to the underworld, a person becomes thin, looking back at the homeland, remembering the past on the altar. Damn! Yi Chen is amazing! This song is extraordinary. When the surna played, it felt like my soul was being infused. I was scared, almost sent me away. Art can be down to earth, but please don't touch the underworld. Art can have a soul, but it cannot have a ghost. Art can have spiritual energy, but not the supernatural. Art is given to the audience, not to take them away. Art can come from inspiration, but not from the funeral parlor. Art can be niche, but not sinister. Sitting down, it didn't feel quite right, but when I lay down to listen again, I felt something missing. I thought I would buy a coffin to lie in and listen. Hey, now it feels right. Friends who often deal with murder know that men make bags, women make suitcases. The culprit is either a man or a woman. If it's not an acquaintance, then it's a stranger. Baby, don't be afraid. Let's do it together. Those who face the enemy will form the battle array and advance. There's a spooky atmosphere. For heavenly masters, come to my aid quickly. Why am I listening to this song? Instead of being scared, why are tears falling from my eyes? I actually like listening to this song. The scarier the singing, the more I enjoy it. Is that normal? Western horror, a ghost is nibbling on a person's arm. Chinese horror, a person is eating their own arm. Western horror is only visual effects, while Chinese horror is about the suppression of the soul. Thank goodness today's live broadcast is in the afternoon. Red dress enters, white dress exits, entering one house in a lifetime, loving only one person, entering one grave in a lifetime, remembering only one person's soul. The matchmaker above connects the red thread. Mengpo below cuts the bond of love. It starts with the matchmaker and ends with Mengpo. Starts with blushing and ends with jealousy. Where all instruments, the surna is king, either ascending to heaven or getting married. The immersive feeling is strong. I've already laid down. Who can help me cover with a white cloth? No need. Once the surna plays, the cloth will cover you on its own. When the surna sounds, a sudden touch of emotion, as if crossing the 1,000 years of sorrow, connecting the scattered pieces of the past life. Indeed, from ancient times to the present, love becomes more profound with separation and parting. Indeed, suspenseful and thrilling stories are my favorite. No one who listens to the erhu can resist crying, and no soul can resist the surna. All instruments, the surna is king, either ascending to heaven or getting married. 1,000 years for the pipa, 10,000 years for the zither, the erhu plays a lifetime. Coming to the world with vigor, the surna sound ends the whole play. Those who often drive at night, will I be in trouble for loving to listen to this song? I think it's not horror, it's sadness. The origin of Chinese horror is sadness. I can accept all kinds of bizarre creatures, zombies, but I can't accept suddenly having a pair of embroidered shoes at my doorstep. Monsters and zombies pose physical attacks, which have defenses, but embroidered shoes are spiritual attacks, omnipresent. This yin music is really good. The traditional style is strong, and the surna sound is truly a stunning experience that cannot be described. And the song ends. Yi Chen once again shocks everyone. The screen is filled with special effects gifts, never stopping. Yi Chen faces the camera with Liu Chongming, smiling and asking, "Is this song to your liking?" This song not only features the Surna, but also the Erhu. It interprets the Chinese style of horror to the fullest. The part with the Surna is simply explosive. You are truly as renowned as rumored, so amazing. May I cover this song and release it on my own account? Liu Chongming eagerly asks. Yi Chen replies with a smile, "Of course you can. I'm truly grateful. Thank you for writing such a great song. Wishing you continued success and increasing popularity," Liu Chongming says gratefully. Yi Chen responds, "Thank you." After Liu Chongming finished speaking, he sends 10 rockets to Yi Chen as a token of gratitude. Yi Chen continues, "Next, let's invite the top-ranked guest to come up and listen to his story together." This is a live broadcast of Jiang Hu Heroes, previously announced not to accept advertising or song requests, so the top 3 in the gift ranking finally give the opportunity to personal accounts. Soon, the top rank connects to the microphone. He is a young man with a handsome appearance and a refreshing style. Yi Chen finds him somewhat familiar. Isn't this Jojo, who is very popular for his songwriting, piano, and painting skills? During Yi Chen's school years, Jojo was already very popular. Yi Chen and Cheng Tong had previously covered songs written by Jojo. Jojo's personal experience and that of a certain deceased earthling are quite similar. However, compared to the other, Jojo still has a long way to go. Currently, Jojo is only at the stage of songwriting and has not started singing. Unexpectedly, there are many talented individuals in the live broadcast today. The audience in the live broadcast room is also boiling with excitement. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect Jojo to be here. Before Yi Chen became popular, Jojo was the best songwriter in my eyes. After Yi Chen appeared, Jojo had to settle for second place. That's right, I thought Jojo was so handsome, good at songwriting, piano, and painting, really talented. But then came Yi Chen, who is not only handsome and good at songwriting, but also singing, sword dancing, playing various instruments, and dancing. I immediately fell in love with Yi Chen, my new favorite. It seems like Jojo feels a little uneasy being overshadowed by Yi Chen and came to challenge him. You're overthinking it. Jojo has posted many piano videos of Yi Chen's songs on his account, openly stating that he is a loyal fan of Yi Chen. Indeed, truly talented individuals, who are also very excellent, always appreciate each other. Jojo has always admired Yi Chen's talents. How could he possibly be here to challenge him? In the camera frame, Jojo waves his hand towards Yi Chen, smiling and greeting him with a pleasant voice. "Hello Yi Chen, I'm Jojo. I've always liked your songs and admired your talents. Today, the internet speed is good, and I finally secured the top spot, something I missed in the past few times. Hello Jojo, I have long heard of your name and I am very respectful of you. Thank you very much for your strong support and recognition. Do you have a story to share with us, or would you like to make a song request directly?" Yi Chen responds with a smile. Jojo smiles and says, "I have been waiting for this opportunity, so I'll go ahead. I will talk about my own growth story, about the hardships and nurturing efforts of my mother." "All right." Yi Chen nods in agreement. Jojo continues, "My parents divorced, and I have been living with my mother since I was young. She is a very gentle yet strict mother who can cook well. When I was young, my mother discovered my talent for playing the piano and used most of the family savings to buy me a high-end piano. She also hired the best teacher at the time to teach me how to play the piano. Since then, she sat next to me with a cane day after day, accompanying me as I practiced the piano. At that time, I was very afraid of my mother because she often forced me to learn various things. While my peers were playing games, I could only practice the boring piano at home repeatedly. While others were out having fun, I could only draw on paper to express my ideals. Under my mother's strict demands, I learned many things that others did not and acquired various skills. While others struggled with poor academic performance, I had good study habits and outstanding grades. While others complained about their lack of talent, I could play the piano proficiently and paint well. These accomplishments made me proud, but what I am most proud of is having a good mother. When I was young, I used to blame my mother for her strict demands and struggle against her. I often angered my mother, but as I grew older, I understood her efforts. There aren't that many geniuses in the world, and I am truly grateful for my mother and fortunate that I listened to her back then. If it weren't for my mother's strict teachings, pushing me to continuously learn and improve, I wouldn't be where I am today. I have written several songs to thank my mother, but I'm not satisfied with them. Today, with this chance, I would like to ask for your help. At this moment, Yi-Chen's system notification rings in with that sweet and melodious voice, ding. Dear host, detecting the latest demand from a fan, automatically matching corresponding songs for you. Earthstar Jaeshu's song Listen to Mother's Words lyrics, music score, accompaniment, all unlocked. The lyrics have been adjusted according to the current situation on Blue Star. Chapter 599 unlocks the song. Modified to Jaeshu's Cheli Xiang. As expected, the system offers Jaeshu's Listen to Mother's Words, tailored for JoJo. Yi-Chen is not surprised at all and also loves Jaeshu's rendition. Living two lives, both of Yi-Chen's mothers are very qualified and loving, and he is truly grateful for their nurturing. Pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi-Chen says to the camera, "Then I will sing Listen to Mother's Words for everyone, dedicated to my mother and all loving mothers in the world. I hope JoJo will be satisfied and everyone will enjoy it. All the children in front of the camera should listen to their mothers, study hard, work hard, learn to be grateful and cherish, and they will become even more outstanding." The current scene doesn't suit electronic keyboard or piano accompaniment, so Yi-Chen directly plays the guzheng for accompaniment. As the melodious and soothing music of the guzheng Chinese zither starts to play, Yi-Chen begins to sing. "Hey, little one, do you have many questions? Why is it that while others are reading comics, I am learning to draw? Talking to the piano. Others are playing games, but I'm sitting against the wall, reviewing my ABCs. I said I wanted a big airplane, but I got an old tape recorder instead. Why should you listen to your mother? You will understand this once you grow up. Humph, I understand now that I've grown up. Why do I run faster than others, fly higher than others, and in the future, everyone will be reading comics I draw and singing the songs I write. Mother's hard work, she never lets you see the warm recipes in her heart. Whenever you have time, hold her hand more often, dream together holding hands. Listen to your mother's words, don't let her get hurt, grow up quickly, so you can protect her. Beautiful white hair sprouting happiness, angel's magic in warm kindness." Yi-Chen singing reaches the hearts of the fans once again. This song is an R&B tune with clear and easy to understand lyrics. The warm lyrics express sincere emotions without being overly sentimental, conveying deep feelings towards mothers. The screen is filled with floating gifts, and the likes keep pouring in. The number of viewers online continues to increase. The barrage of comments becomes lively once again. Upon that, comments from the audience flood in, sharing personal stories and emotions related to their mothers, reflecting on the importance of listening to their mother's advice and expressing gratitude and longing for their mothers. The song ended, and Sun Yingwei, sitting beside Yi-Chen, had tears in her eyes. Yi-Chen's singing was simply too moving. She couldn't help but think of her mother. She had listened to her mother's advice, lived a good life, studied hard, married the person she loved, and now enjoyed a happy life. Yi-Chen smiled and turned to JoJo, asking, ****, are you satisfied with this song? Listen to mother's words ***. Is there anything you'd like to adjust? JoJo's eyes sparkled with admiration as he replied, ***, not at all. This song is absolutely perfect in my eyes. From the very beginning, the lyrics resonated deeply with me. It not only reflects my childhood experiences, but also serves as a heartfelt reminder for children to listen to their mothers, be grateful, and cherish what they have. It's truly exceptional. Yi-Chen smiled warmly. I'm glad you're satisfied. JoJo's face lit up with anticipation as he asked, may I cover this song and share it on my account? Of course. Yi-Chen replied. Thank you so much. I'll step down now. JoJo gifted Yi-Chen 10 more Moonlight Castles before leaving the stream. However, he stayed in the audience, continuing to watch Yi-Chen's live performance. Soon, the staff invited the second participant onto the stage. The second participant was a man in his 40s. Hello, Yi-Chen. I've also been a fan of yours for a long time. I've been following you since you sang the song Friends. Today, I finally made it onto the list and can exchange a few words with you, the man said with a smile. Yi Chen politely replied, "Hello, thank you very much for your continuous support and liking. Do you have a story to share with everyone, or would you like to request a song directly?" The man replied, "I don't have a specific story to share. It's just that now that I'm 45, looking back, there are a lot of emotions. Today, I'm grateful to be on the list, so I'll ramble a bit. When I was a child, forgetting to bring homework was a big deal. In high school, not getting into college seemed like a huge deal. During relationships, breaking up with someone you liked seemed like a big deal. But looking back now, those seemingly insurmountable mountains were actually crossed without us realizing. What we thought we couldn't accept in the past, eventually, through the passage of time, we slowly learned to accept. Life is full of imagination, and regrets are just part of the norm. In truth, life should be a process of enjoying the experience, and no matter what choices we made at the beginning, we would still have regrets. From my current perspective, I can't criticize my past self. Even if given a chance to go back in time, with the same mindset and experiences, I would still make the same choices. So, does the ending of the story really matter? Money can be earned again, if lost. A job can be found again, if lost. Friends can be made again, if lost. And love can be found again, if lost. True strength lies not in forgetting, but in accepting. Accepting that paths may diverge, life is unpredictable, loneliness and defeat are real, and feelings of powerlessness, confusion, anxiety, and regrets may arise unexpectedly. Many times, all we really need is to calm down, do what needs to be done, and walk the paths that need to be walked. Life is so short, there is no such thing as a standard answer or a perfect life. Looking back once more, my heart remains the same. Perhaps simplicity and composure are the truth. I'm done rambling now. Feel free to sing a song. As long as it's a song you sing, I'll enjoy listening. With a smile, the man said, requesting a random song wasn't possible. At that moment, Yi Chen's mind was once again filled with the pleasant voice of the system. Ding! Dear host, detected the latest demand from a fan, automatically matched with the corresponding song for you. The song Looking Back Again, sung by Earth star Zhang Yuheng, along with other cover versions of the lyrics, sheet music, accompaniment, have all been unlocked for you. Looking Back Again was a classic song that had won the Top 10 Golden Songs title in a national music competition on Earth Star. The song expressed nostalgia for the past. What is gone is past. Memories are fleeting, reminding us to face the future with a composed mind, not chasing after a tumultuous life, but embracing the serene. This sentiment resonated with the man's reflections. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yi Chen decided that an erhu accompaniment would bring more charm to the song. So, she picked up the erhu and said, "All right, I'll perform Looking Back Again for you all. Mayboat has passed through 10,000 mountains. May everyone's wishes come true." As the erhu played, Yi Chen's melodious voice filled the room, singing, "Looking back again, clouds obstruct the return journey. Looking back again, thickets are dense. Tonight there will be no more difficult dreams to let go of. Dreams we once shared, to whom will they be shared in the future? Looking back again, the figure has walked far away. Looking back again, tears blur the eyes. Leave behind your blessings, warm me on this cold night. No matter how many pains and confusions tomorrow brings, after repeated questioning in the shadows, we realize that simplicity and composure are the truth. Looking back again, it all seems like a dream. Looking back again, my heart remains the same. Only the endless long road accompanies me." The sound of the erhu and Yi Chen's voice resounded through the room. The 3D background changed to match the mood of the song. The fans in the live broadcast room were once again amazed by Yi Chen's performance. The gifts and likes kept pouring in, and many fans were moved to tears by her singing. After listening, many fans felt emotional and expressed their thoughts in the live chat. The lyrics translated in English are provided above. Someone asked me, "What does it feel like after breaking up with the one you love the most?" I said, "It's nothing much, just like getting rheumatism. Nothing bothers me during the day, but at night, the dampness makes me ache so much I want to die." Where in the world do those many clicking instantly and never running out of conversation relationships come from? It's simply because I like you, so I find everything you say interesting. The songs you ask me to listen to, I find meaningful. The movies you mention, I find profound. The landscapes you describe, I find beautiful. It's all because I like you. True strength isn't about forgetting, it's about accepting. Looking back now, it all feels like a dream, with every word and every sentence covered in the dust of time, every sound and every tone weathered by the trials of life. When one reaches middle age and looks back, what is lost is regret, what is gained is good fortune. I hope for health, safety, and happiness in the days to come. What tortures you isn't anyone's emotions, but the expectations born from keeping illusions alive. Everything in this world is working towards healing you, except you refuse to let yourself go. Fate, I saw you in the crowd. Fate dissipated, I saw you in the crowd. Many years later, I struggle to recall the image of him bathed in light, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot remember. Eventually, I realize it was the light in my eyes when I first saw him. I always thought I was still young, but I neglected the steps of time. As the scenes around me turn into memories, I suddenly realize the scenery is still there, but the person is no longer a youth. Time really doesn't stand still. A blink and 10 years have passed. What remains in our hearts are all the good moments. I just hope that in this lifetime, there will be a memory of me in your mind. At an age when one doesn't understand love, you meet. At an age when one knows love, you regret. There's no turning back in life, no time of youth to return to. Though never possessed, it feels like losing countless times. The aftermath of unrequited love is strong. It takes half a lifetime to dilute, and a lifetime to heal. I've heard the most sensible thing about values: once you buy something, don't compare prices. Once you eat something, don't regret it. Once you love someone, don't be suspicious. Once it ends, don't criticize everything. It's simply settling the bill for your choices. Don't regret being kind to anyone, even if you misjudge them, get disappointed, or hit a wall. Being good to someone reflects your own goodness. I always feel like I've let go, but suddenly find myself in tears at times. If time could go back, I would study hard, for knowledge changes destiny. I would go to faraway cities, love someone I love. When someone deletes you, the system won't tell you, fearing you'll be upset. When you delete someone, the system asks, "Are you sure?" Fearing you'll regret it. Sometimes we don't realize that turning away once could be a final goodbye, or saying farewell could mean never meeting again. Every time I pass by a chimney and see smoke rising, I stop and watch for a moment. I imagine it must be the smoke you're burning. The deceased is honored by silence. Have you all been doing well past midlife? Your words made me cry. Looking back again, that person is in the distance, in the heart, in dreams, in stories. Looking back again, the story lacks a protagonist, and the story lacks a listener. When young, one can avoid many things, but the moment you take on responsibilities, you no longer have the privilege of staying young. Work you must have, family you must care for, children you must protect, reputation you must uphold, and while the scenery remains unchanged, you are no longer youthful. Born in this world, what crime is there? Starting with hardships and ending with happiness, year after year, I wish for you, for me, for all of us, to find joy in the chaos of life. Looking back again, feeling like a dream. Looking back again, my heart remains the same. Only those who have experienced it truly understand. Yi Chen is truly exceptional, with a clean voice and powerful presence, unmatched by anyone. This song is destined to become a classic. As the song ended, Yi Chen's fan count surged rapidly. The number of viewers in the live stream had already exceeded 1 billion. Su Ningwei, listening on the side, felt even more heartbroken for Yi Chen, wanting to treat him even better. Yi Chen put away his erhu and looked at second place with a smile, saying, "This song, looking back again, does it resonate with your sentiments? You sang it out, absolutely nailed it. You sang it so beautifully. Just look at the barrage on the screen. Not only did you capture my sentiments, but also everyone else's sentiments." Second place replied with a hint of redness in his eyes, filled with excitement. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "As long as you're satisfied." After sending 10 more rocket gifts, second place handed over the microphone. Soon, the staff brought third place onto the stage. Third place did not turn on the camera, it was a private account. Can anyone on the list request a song casually? Any demands made freely? Is this treatment reserved for special individuals? Third place's voice was electronically synthesized, with a strange tone. Yi Chen wasn't worried at all, as he hadn't arranged for someone to act. He simply nodded and replied, "Those on the list can request any song they like, and you can make any demands. Well, tilde, you talk big, but don't let it go to your head. If you can't sing it, what then? Will you refund 3 times the tips or permanently retire from the music industry? Third place sneered. As soon as third place spoke, the viewers in the live stream exploded. Comments flooded the screen. What is he saying? This third place is so rude, he must be here to cause trouble. Where are the moderators? Why haven't they kicked this troublemaker third place out? I rarely like a singer this much. There's nothing wrong with his talent, voice, personality, or looks. But if this third place really makes Yi Chen quit the music industry, I'll be heartbroken. This third place is acting like he's a millionaire, being all arrogant. If you're broke, then don't show off. Can't afford it, don't buy it. And now he wants Yi Chen to refund 3 times the tips. My internet is a bit slow. With a $100 gift, I ranked 4th. I'm willing to send another 100 flowers to surpass third place for a chance to make a song request. Anything Yi Chen sings, I'd love to hear it. This third place who thinks he's the boss should just scram. Welcome to the newcomers. This isn't the first time someone has come to challenge. You have to believe in Yi Chen's ability. That's right, Yi Chen is amazingly talented. Everyone shouldn't worry. Just wait for third place to be proven wrong. Another troublemaker. My heart aches for Yi Chen, but I'm also looking forward to what will happen. Me too. In the video, Yi Chen saw that the other party was looking for trouble, but he wasn't afraid. He calmly retorted, I allowed you to choose freely, so there's nothing I can't sing. You probably have no chance of earning that triple tip now. Since you are so confident, my requirements are not high either. Since it's set in an ancient backdrop, let's go with a martial arts romance song with an R&B style, combining classical and modern music. The vocal range would be a 1 octave plus 6 degrees, complemented with the high octave raised C major scale. Soft mixing, balanced mixing, the singing style shouldn't be a challenge for you. The bass should convey the bold and masculine warrior spirit, while the melody and tone should evoke a tender longing. The song should have vocal transitions in the high notes area, with 3 words undergoing 10 transitions at least 3 times, and 3 words undergoing 8 transitions appearing 10 times. Bang San confidently began his request. As Bang San spoke, although many audience members in the live broadcast didn't understand, they sensed the challenge and were once again intrigued. Fans who understood couldn't contain themselves and immediately started criticizing. The barrage of comments became even more fervent. Damn! Shameless! Bang San says the requirements aren't high, but even across the entire country, we can't find a singer who can meet his demands, let alone Yi Chen, who has to improvise. This song's difficulty is already a feat merely to write, let alone perform, one fan vented. Bang San is truly ruthless. With a vocal range from C3 to C#5 spanning 2 octaves plus a minor second, he eliminates 99% of professional male singers and specifies top T1 level Mandarin singers, not to mention the other requirements. I've never seen such audacity before. Saying these demands aren't high. The vocal transitions in the high notes area, with 3 words undergoing 10 transitions at least 3 times, and 3 words undergoing 8 transitions appearing 10 times. This is too much. It's downright impossible. Bang San is just putting people in a tight spot. If Yi Chen can accomplish these demands, he truly deserves to be crowned the ultimate male singer. Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen worriedly. As a professional singer, she knew how challenging Bang San's demands were and mentally cursed him, wishing she could tear him apart and feed him to the fishes. Kan, Din Fan, and Cheng Tong, watching through the screen, were equally concerned for Yi Chen. Jianghu Hero Country Style Game Project Manager Huang Lin, witnessing Bang San's imposing presence, also couldn't help but feel tense. Huang Lin observed Bang San with a furrowed brow, wondering if something had gone wrong towards the end of the live stream. Who is this Bang San, and is he causing trouble out of envy? Through the camera, Yi Chen, bearing a calm demeanor, reassured Su Ningwei with a look. In Yi Chen's mind, the system's pleasing female voice had already started playing again. Ding! Dear host, detecting mockery and contempt from the other party, automatically matching you with the corresponding song. Lyrics, sheet music, and accompaniment for Hu Yanbin's performance of Moonlight on Earth, the opening and theme song for the Kin's Moon 3D martial arts animation series, have all been unlocked. Ding! The Guzheng sheet music has been adjusted and issued. Your physical and vocal condition has been optimized for you. Please enjoy the retaliation. Yechen felt a refreshing sensation spreading throughout his body, feeling fully energized. Hu Yanbin's rendition of Moonlight was extraordinary, the opening and theme song for the martial arts animated series Qin's Moon, fulfilling Bang San's request entirely, with added complexity. Yechen pondered the status of Earth's Qin's Moon series and the fact that Moonlight was a rare song with unparalleled difficulty and exceptional beauty. Nevertheless, for Yechen, who was operating at his peak, handling it was a breeze. Whether it was playing the instrument, singling it acoustically, recording, or performing live, Yechen could manage effortlessly. After pretending to contemplate for a moment, Yechen looked relaxed as he addressed the camera. "I'll present you all with Moonlight. I hope you enjoy." This mysterious Bang San was none other than Lu Huo, the head of the mainland China region, who had been turned down by Yechen in a previous microphone connection. To secure Bang San this time, Lu Huo had once again gone all out. Initially, Lu Huo believed he could undoubtedly expose Yechen's flaws this time and disparage him forever. To his surprise, Yechen swiftly devised the song. Lu Huo, smugly waiting for Yechen to falter, instantly paled. Lu Huo's disbelief was evident, thinking Yechen must be pretending. Subconsciously, he crumpled the paper in his hand, which contained the tough challenge orchestrated by a professional singer to test Yechen's abilities. The shocked audience in the live stream erupted into cheers. Su Ningwei's whirring turned into admiration, while Kan, Din Fan, and Cheng Tong breathed a sigh of relief and admired Yechen. Din Fan, Cheng Tong, and others showered Yechen with virtual gifts, offering their support. Seeing Yechen handle the situation with ease, Huang Lin relaxed and enthusiastically invested more money to boost the live stream's traffic, catapulting it to the top spot and surpassing the second rank. Before Yechen even started performing, the virtual gifts poured in. Fans rallied and cheered for Yechen. Yechen is truly exceptional to devise such a high-difficulty song so quickly. He's just too incredible. Yechen is amazing. No further words needed. Understanding fans know the drill. Screen recording engaged, Epsilon. Yechen is truly divine. I can't wait to see what he'll sing next. The anticipation is killing me. Ha ha, Bang San got a taste of his own medicine. As a die-hard Yechen fan, I'm thrilled. I knew Yechen's talent is exceptional. Yechen is ultra cool. YYDS. I'll carry Yechen's flag, crashing his way to the top. Yechen prepared to immerse himself in the emotions, focusing his thoughts and calmly raising his slender fingers. He plucked the strings as the crowd eagerly anticipated. As the melodic sound of the strings filled the air, Yechen began to sing. Moonlight, hues of a woman's fragrance, tears snap the sword, emotions endure. How much pain, in silence yearned. Forget you, a lonely soul, drifting with the wind. Who will think of the enamored hero? The battlefield of this mortal realm, amidst an army, who could claim mastery? Through the impediment of love, who dares venture forth? Under the bright moonlight, my heart aches, echoing sorrows of 1,000 years. The wheel of karma turns. A glimpse shut eyes. Who is the wildest? In this fickle world, destined to inflict eternal wounds on those brave enough to love. Yechen's voice resonated through the performance venue. The virtual gifts never ceased. The audience numbers climbed once more, and the barrage of comments expressed the viewers' amazed and thrilled emotions. Oh my gosh! Unyielding! The difficulty is too high. Yechen's rendition left no room for cover songs. Not only does it not leave a way out for cover singers, I even suspect that Yechen himself doesn't leave a way out. Wonder if we can hear the album version. Wow! Could this be a masterpiece? Luckily I recorded it. This sounds too good. Every word with a vocal transition. The difficulty level of this surpasses even the most challenging song requests on the charts, right? Definitely surpasses it. Yechen sings the high-pitched transitions in the song Moonlight, with 3 words having 11 transitions occurring 4 times, and 3 words having 9 transitions occurring 12 times. Even the toughest R&B songs to sing don't have this level of difficulty. Yechen is truly incredible. I am in awe. Let me enlighten you all. Setting other things aside, the hard threshold requirements for the song Moonlight, sang by Yechen, are outrageous. Specific details as follows. 1. The singer is a male singer, and the vocal range should cover C3 C5, which is 2 octaves plus a minor second. Only male singers at the level of T1 in Chinese vocal ranking can achieve this. 2. The singer needs to have mixed voice ability, and master a healthy and stable tone of both light mix and balanced mix. Yi Chen is clearly effortlessly controlling it. 3. The singer needs to have perfect rhythm, musical sense, pitch, and a certain understanding of R&B vocal transitions, preferably having perfect music production abilities, being the best singer-songwriter. Those who can meet all these 3 requirements, currently in the Lanshang Chinese music scene, there may only be Yi Chen. Yi Chen is truly a musical genius. The entire Chinese music scene cannot find a second person who can sing like this, and sing so well. I feel the most difficult part of this song is that Yi Chen's voice is filled with heroic tenderness, incredibly pleasing to listen to. Singing so well, I'm worried that even though the original singer is still out there, the song has become legendary. Is this really Yi Chen singing live? No auto-tuning? This is too amazing. It's like he's naturally using reverb. Seen winding mountain roads before, but this is the first time hearing one note with 18 curves. Yi Chen is too amazing, leaving no room for cover singers. Only 2 people could surpass Yi Chen in this song. One is me singing in the shower, the other is Yi Chen singing in the shower. Imagine both of you singing together in the shower. Wouldn't that be a phenomenon that shakes the earth and moves the heavens and creates an eternal masterpiece? I'm willing to call this song a divine song. If drinking alcohol plus taking a bath provides a double buff, can it surpass Yi Chen's live version? Person above, wake up, it's not even dark yet, and you're already dreaming. Yi Chen showing off his skills in this performance. Let's just listen and appreciate it. No need to think about learning or covering it. Getting goosebumps just listening to it. So on point. Name when you buy a house in the future. I must install those big windows, then I'll hold you, drink wine, and listen to Yi Chen's Moonlight together. Watching the moon, wouldn't that be a great feeling? Other than Yi Chen, there probably isn't a second person in Lanshang who can sing this song with such graceful and soul-stirring tones. Yi Chen's vocal transitions are so dynamic and smooth, giving a natural and enchanting feeling. Even if some can do vocal transitions, they often sound too greasy. Moonlight comes with anti-counterfeiting codes, defeating a lineup of big names. This falsetto is so silky smooth. Silky smooth plus infinite. Crossing love, who dares to venture? Melancholy into the ears, sadness into the heart. Yi Chen is truly exceptional, exuding heroic spirit as soon as he opens his mouth. This song is like having a blast-proof safe. Truly, except for Yi Chen, no one dares to sing this song well. It's legendary. Even Yi Chen dares to sing this song live. It's like breaking through a major defense. Not kneeling while listening is a disservice to Yi Chen's performance of this song. When Moonlight rings out, it gives me goosebumps. So many notes, 10 tones. Who else dares? Do the top 3 contestants dare to compete? Listening to Yi Chen's Moonlight is so comfortable, with a transcendent feeling mixed with some profound emotions, a sense of storytelling. The breath is extraordinarily long, so impressive. I love it so much. The person destined to love carries the burden of wounds, tears instantly well up. I feel the most remarkable thing about Yi Chen's rendition of Moonlight is not how many twists and turns he does, but his singing style. This kind of singing is slightly off. Either it becomes earthy or turns into a pop song. Yi Chen's voice sounds both ancient and modern. I've never heard another voice like his, truly exceptional. Moonlight sung by Yi Chen is so beautiful. His voice is like being kissed by an angel, clear and ethereal, so enjoyable. Yi Chen is truly amazing. Whether it's changing tones within one note, or for tone changes within one word, he can easily control it all. The song Moonlight by Yi Chen really tests skill, with frequent switches between falsetto and head voice, light mix, transitions, all of which require precise control over rhythm, tone, and breath to sing well. I attempted it earlier, and I'm not willing to challenge it again. Yi Chen is truly a rare musical talent in Lanshang. His musical sense, instrumental skills, songwriting, and singing, all top-notch. Yi Chen can be called the most ruthless figure in the music industry. This song directly cuts off others' chance to cover it. I recommend immediately cementing his godly reputation where he stands. This difficult. I foolishly planned to write down the lyrics, trying to learn this song. I can mimic a 2% drunk state when I'm 8% drunk. Some singers' falsettos are flashy, deliberate, and artificial, but Yi Chen's falsetto is naturally smooth, stunning, and moving. I was simply amazed and cried hearing Yi Chen's rendition of this song. It's as if this song should only be heard once in a lifetime. Truly extraordinary. I feel this is the true essence of Chinese-style music. It's not just tweaking the voice here and there with some Beijing accent. Yi Chen singing Moonlight exudes a strong aura of Jianghu and a sense of destiny. So good. I'm screaming. Setting aside vocal range and technique, what's most important is emotion. Yi Chen in this song sings about Jianghu, royal palace, and battlefield, singing about righteous enmity, heroism, and sentimentality. A heart-wrenching Moonlight brings me back into an era of warhorses neighing, roaming heroes. The melody is catchy, the lyrics are rhythmic, revolving around love and hatred, with the grandeur of thousands of troops and horses, coupled with Yi Chen's myriad vocal variations, enhancing this song further. Yi Chen's outstanding vocal prowess and captivating voice perfectly interpret the love, hatred, and conflicts expressed in the song. It's too perfect. Yi Chen's rendition of Moonlight directly amazed all the fans in the live stream. Talent is truly something that makes ordinary people jealous to the point of turning purple with envy. Only professional singers know how difficult it is to sing this song in the way Ye Chen intended. Su Ningwei was once again amazed by Ye Chen's voice and talent, her gaze towards Ye Chen full of admiration, with love that was hard to conceal. Can, Dinfan, and Cheng Tong, among others, also elevated their admiration for Ye Chen to a whole new level, expressing even more respect. Huang Lin even lost his usual composure, transforming into a devoted fan of Ye Chen, enthusiastically applauding and cheering for him backstage. On the other end of the video, Lu Huo was naturally also greatly impressed. Never did they expect that Ye Chen's performance of the song Moonlight would not only meet all expectations, but exceed them in terms of difficulty, achieving perfection and being nearly flawless. Originally intending to challenge Ye Chen and make him embarrass himself, they did not expect Ye Chen to shine once again, delivering another song that was nearly impossible to surpass. In the end, their attempt to take advantage failed, as they ended up giving Ye Chen over 400,000 in tips. Lu Huo was so angry that his face turned pale. He stood up and tore the paper in his hand to shreds, then kicked the chair hard, hitting the metal plate underneath, resulting in him crying out in pain while holding his foot. The pineapple phone streaming the live broadcast on the table was also knocked down and shattered, cutting off Ye Chen's live connection. Lu Huo felt like his toes were about to break, unsure if the pain in his flesh or his heart was more intense. Lying in the hospital bed, Li Zhaojiao watched Ye Chen's outstanding performance, Su Ningwei's eyes filled with pride and jealousy, grinding her teeth in envy. The fans in the live stream, thinking Lu Huo had kicked the metal plate, sneaked away dejectedly, while those watching became even more excited. After all, watching Ye Chen sing in full screen was more enjoyable, and recording it made it even more perfect. On the other end of the video, Ye Chen did not stop singing despite Lu Huo disconnecting. He continued steadily until the song ended. Ye Chen's number of fans kept increasing rapidly. The viewers in the live stream also significantly rose in number. Ye Chen removed his hands from the strings, glanced at the positive comments on the screen, took off the armor, looked into the camera, and smiled, saying, "It seems everyone really liked this song Moonlight. Moonlight is so divine. Everyone must love it. I wonder why Lu Huo disconnected. However, this song has already fulfilled his request. I reckon he couldn't find any faults, so he had to log off first," the staff from Jianghu Hero said with a smile, gazing at Ye Chen with admiration. Ye Chen stood up and sat next to Su Ningwei, and smiled, saying, "In that case, I thank everyone for their support and company tonight. The live broadcast will be ending soon. If you like Moonlight, click on the windmill in the lower right corner to directly download the Jianghu Hero National Style game to experience the heroic spirit, courage, and chivalry in the martial world, life in the temple, and battles in the field, portraying a different kind of revenge, sentimental valor, and the clanging of swords and horses. Indeed, by downloading Jianghu Hero through the live stream link today, you can also receive a valuable gift pack prepared by Ye Chen and Su Ningwei for everyone. Don't miss this opportunity. Ye Chen and Su Ningwei have worked hard today, and we look forward to our next collaboration, said the Jianghu Hero staff. Ye Chen then smiled and continued, "Tonight's live stream ends here. Grab the final wave of red envelopes and lucky bags, have fun, and look forward to our next live encounter. In the next live stream, 3 lucky fans will have the chance to connect, and of course, Lu Huo will still have the right to connect directly." Fans left messages regretfully and sent another wave of gifts. The comment section was also flooded with continuous praise, underscore. Every time I watch Yechen's live stream, time flies so fast, it feels like I've been watching Yechen all along. There's a long way to go. Let Yechen rest well, and look forward to him bringing us even better works. Yechen's live stream today was really thrilling. I'm going to watch the replay repeatedly. Yechen is amazing. Looking forward to his next live stream and new album. I hope the MV for Moonlight will be released soon. It's just so good. We're signing off now, wishing everyone good luck. Until next time. Yechen and Suningwei waved at the camera, smiling in unison. Meanwhile, backstage workers switched to displaying the exciting game scenes from Jiang Hu Hero, allowing the viewers to continue snatching red envelopes and lucky bags and download Jiang Hu Hero through the link. Yechen and Suningwei left the pavilion hand in hand. The staff present looked at Yechen with even more admiration and respect, truly admiring Yechen from the bottom of their hearts. Ken hurried over to Yechen and Suningwei, handing them two insulated cups. General Wei, you've worked hard. Have a drink first? Today's live stream was truly fantastic. The final song, Moonlight, was also incredibly difficult, and your singing skills, General are truly remarkable. Ken praised with admiration. Suningwei took the cup, looked at Yechen with admiration, and said, yes, even though I can sing the final song Moonlight too, I definitely couldn't convey the feeling Yechen did. It's so beautiful. General Mrs. Today's live stream was really spectacular. The live stream effect was beyond words. The number of viewers had already surpassed 100 million. Just in the past 5 minutes, several game servers were directly overwhelmed because of the viewers. We've prepared a celebration feast at the Shangxi 5-star hotel. The new dishes there have received excellent reviews. I wonder if General Mrs. would honor us by attending? Huang Lin also smiled warmly, showing great respect and enthusiasm towards Yechen and Suningwei. Supporting their business was a given. Coincidentally, Yechen also wanted to try the dishes at the Shangxi 5-star hotel, where the chef had recreated some dishes from his menu. After exchanging a knowing glance, Yechen and Suningwei smiled in unison and said, thank you, Huang General, will gladly accept. Huang Lin quickly responded, saying, you two should remove your makeup and rest first. We'll head to the Shangxi 5-star hotel together shortly. Sounds good. Yechen and Suningwei nodded in agreement, then walked hand in hand to the dressing room. Shortly after, with the help of the staff, Yechen and Suningwei removed their makeup and changed back into their own clothes. Huang Lin had arranged for a Rolls-Royce Phantom to pick up Yechen and Suningwei at the company entrance. Soon, Yechen and his group arrived at the Shangxi 5-star hotel. Huang Lin had booked the most luxurious banquet hall, which had a picturesque view. The background of the banquet hall featured a scroll painting of mountains and rivers painted by a master traditional Chinese painter, predominantly showcasing the mountains and portraying the splendid scenery of the motherland with traditional brushstrokes. The painting depicted rolling peaks, vast rivers, diverse weather conditions, and magnificent landscapes. Between the mountains, high cliffs and waterfalls cascaded, winding paths led to secluded spots, houses and buildings were scattered around, adorned with green willows, red flowers, tall pines, and bamboo, creating a beautiful scene. Within the landscape were rustic fishing villages by the rivers, waterside pavilions, thatched cottages, and long bridges over water mills, each harmonizing with the surrounding mountains and lakes. The colors were uniform and clear, with touches of ochre among the greens, adding variety and decoration. The sublime and grand artistic conception displayed the beauty and grandeur of nature. The composition maximized the perspective of the traditional scroll format, dividing the scenery into 6 parts, each focusing on the mountains. These parts were interconnected by long bridges or flowing water, allowing each section of scenery to be relatively independent yet interconnected, cleverly forming a cohesive whole and achieving a shifting landscape effect. The private room was arranged with an antique charm, furnished with intricately carved rosewood tables and chairs, exuding a high-class and graceful ambience. Huang Lin warmly invited Yichen's wife Su Ningwei to the main table. After everyone had taken their seats, Huang Lin expressed gratitude towards Yichen and Su Ningwei. After toasting them, the banquet officially began. Sumptuous dishes were served one after another, including 3 specially designed dishes by Yi Chen for the Shangxi 5-star hotel, which looked exceptionally exquisite and delicious. Although Su Sheng had said he only needed 1 dish each month, Yi Chen had provided 3 recipes. After trying each dish, Su Ningwei picked some from the 3 plates and placed them in Yi Chen's bowl, raising her eyebrows and quietly saying to him, "Ekin, these 3 dishes are the best. They must have been made according to the recipes you provided, right?" "Yes," Yi Chen nodded, tasting the 3 dishes, which were indeed delicious, indicating they could become signature dishes without any issue. Everyone at the table praised these 3 dishes endlessly, finishing them in no time. They praised, "The dishes at the Shangxi 5-star hotel are getting better and better, especially these 3 dishes. They rival the signature dishes at the popular Chuwei Private Kitchen. No wonder Chuwei Private Kitchen has been fully booked recently. Now it makes sense. These 3 dishes are excellent. Indeed, I heard that both Shangxi 5-star Hotel and Chuwei Private Kitchen have hired the same head chef to create new recipes. The flavors have been elevated several levels. That chef is truly amazing. He is truly amazing. I suppose he's an experienced chef who has aged. It's no wonder why it's so difficult to get a reservation at Shangxi 5-star Hotel now. We're lucky to be here thanks to Yi Chen." Exactly. Yi Chen was impressive during his livestream today. His talent is truly strong. A few songs even brought me to tears. Me too. When Yi Chen sang Looking Back Again, my nose started feeling sour. Yi Chen not only has good looks and talent, but also strength. It's really admirable. After the meal, there were continuous toasts to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. As the glasses clinked, the celebratory banquet smoothly came to an end. Finally, beautifully carved and delicately arranged fruit platters were served. Among them, the seedless watermelon looked particularly red and juicy. As the fruit platter was placed on the table, everyone reached out to grab a piece of the watermelon. Seeing Yi Chen drinking with Huang Lin, Su Ningwei picked up 2 pieces, placing one in Yi Chen's plate and eating the other herself. After eating the watermelon, Su Ningwei felt a sharp pain in her abdomen as if her guts were being twisted. She clutched her stomach, her brows furrowing. Yi Chen noticed Su Ningwei's discomfort, quickly set down his drink, held Su Ningwei's hand to check her pulse, and asked with concern, Wei, what's wrong?" "Ekin, my stomach hurts," Su Ningwei replied softly, and with a pale face. Yi Chen naturally realized Su Ningwei had been poisoned. It wasn't a lethal poison, but it caused unbearable abdominal pain that could be treated by going to the hospital for stomach pumping. However, seeing Su Ningwei in such pain, Yi Chen couldn't bear to let her suffer any longer. Even though the system's universal antidote pill was rare and precious, it was inappropriate to use it for this poison. But nothing was more important than Su Ningwei. Yi Chen directly transferred the universal antidote pill from the system space to his pocket, eager to relieve Su Ningwei's suffering immediately. "Take this first." Yi Chen quickly took out the universal antidote pill and fed it to Su Ningwei. Without suspicion, Su Ningwei opened her mouth and swallowed the pill Yi Chen held. She sensed a herbal fragrance with a hint of bitterness spreading in her mouth, quickly dissolving and flowing down her throat. The excruciating gut-wrenching pain Su Ningwei felt vanished instantly. Seeing Su Ningwei's eased expression and the disappearance of the poison, Yi Chen heaved a sigh of relief. This system-produced pill was truly effective. At that moment, everyone else who had eaten the watermelon began clutching their stomachs in pain. Yi Chen, who had tasted everything other than the watermelon, immediately knew where the problem lay. Someone had tainted the watermelon. It seems the issue lies with the watermelon. There's no immediate danger. Let's send those who ate the watermelon to the hospital for treatment first. The Shangxi 5-star Hotel will definitely take responsibility, Yi Chen declared. Upon hearing Yi Chen's words, everyone hurriedly sent those who had consumed the watermelon to the hospital. The Shangxi 5-star Hotel, under the Su family group, had never encountered such an incident before. Huang Lin, eager to please Su Ningwei and Yi Chen, had arranged the celebration at the hotel due to the recent introduction of 3 excellent dishes that were sophisticated enough. He hadn't expected such an occurrence. However, Huang Lin was secretly relieved that the event had taken place at the Shangxi 5-star Hotel. Had it occurred elsewhere, the situation could have been much worse. Huang Lin asked anxiously, "Mrs. Yi, how are you feeling now? Should we take you to the hospital for a checkup?" Yi Chen replied, "It's fine. I've already given my wife the pill. She should be okay now. General Huang, please send the others to the hospital first." My wife and I will stay behind to handle this matter. We will definitely provide everyone with a satisfactory explanation. Su Ningwei no longer feels any pain at this point, and she trusts Yi Chen's medical skills very much. She nodded and said, "Yes, Director Huang, I'm fine now. I'm really sorry for causing you all trouble by coming to Shengxi 5-star Hotel today. As long as you're okay, Shengxi 5-star Hotel has always had a good reputation. There must be a reason for what happened here. Maybe it's your competitors being jealous of your success and deliberately causing trouble. You all get busy first. I'll go to the hospital to calm them down, and we definitely won't let this matter spread," replied Huang Lin. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei expressed their gratitude. "Thank you for your understanding and support. We appreciate it." Huang Lin and the others led the person with stomach pain out of the banquet hall and headed to the hospital. With Su Ningwei and Yi Chen present at the celebration banquet, it was already receiving special attention. The hotel staff were visibly pale and immediately informed the heads of various departments at Shengxi 5-star Hotel. Shortly after, Zheng Yanbin and He Wenyao, the responsible people at Shengxi 5-star Hotel, along with the head of the security department, deputy lobby manager, head of human resources, and duty manager, all rushed over in a panic. Upon seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in the banquet hall, Zheng Yanbin and He Wenyao quickly apologized. At that moment, Zheng Yanbin's walkie-talkie went off again, informing that there were other customers in different banquet halls experiencing stomach pain after eating watermelon. Zheng Yanbin paled even more upon hearing this news, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. The watermelon was absolutely fresh with vines still glossy green, just sliced and served on the table. Nobody could figure out what went wrong. How could so many people experience stomach pain after eating the watermelon? Yi Chen noticed the doubt and anxiety in Zheng Yanbin's eyes and pointed to the seedless watermelon in the fruit bowl, reminding, "This isn't a case of regular food poisoning. It's likely that the watermelon was tampered with. It's essential to control anyone who had contact with the watermelon in the bowl. Call the police immediately and secure the scene." "Yes, General Yi," Zheng Yanbin and He Wenyao quickly agreed. This deliberate poisoning was much more severe than mere food contamination. It was incomprehensible that someone dared to go against the Su group like this, risking their own lives and jeopardizing others as well. Shengxi 5-star Hotel's management has always been very strict, and their operations were standardized. It was the first time such an incident occurred. How did the poisoner manage to tamper with the fresh and intact watermelon? Yi Chen continued. "First, determine the number of poisoned individuals, their identities, symptoms, and send the customers to the nearest hospital for treatment. Ensure to reassure them and manage their emotions to prevent negative public opinion of the hotel." "Understood, General Yi. We'll handle this right away, and we will inform you of any new developments promptly." Zheng Yanbin and He Wenyao agreed in unison. Yi Chen nodded. Subsequently, Zheng Yanbin hurriedly made a call to report to the authorities, while He Wenyao arranged for personnel to handle the situation and control those who had contact with the watermelon. Once the hotel situation was taken care of, Su Ming had already arrived at the hotel's underground parking lot. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned home ahead of time. Upon returning home, the three babies saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return and stretched out their chubby little hands, showing their cute milk teeth, and called out, "Daddy." Mommy hugged Yi Chen, and Su Ningwei's fatigue dissipated instantly upon seeing the adorable smiles of the babies. They each hugged the three lovely babies, then took them back to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei asked somewhat worriedly, "Ah Chen, I ate a couple of bites of that poisoned watermelon. Can I still breastfeed?" "It's okay. The detox pill I have will work well. If you're really worried, just try to express some milk. Squeeze out a portion first," Yi Chen replied, handing Su Ningwei a clean warm towel. Su Ningwei unbuttoned her shirt, revealing her well-endowed figure. Blushing as she said, "Let's express some then. I never finished drinking it all anyways." "All right," Yi Chen nodded, placing the warm towel on Su Ningwei's fair breasts. Yi Chen's hand skillfully massaged Su Ningwei's snowy breasts, the sensation soft and supple, full of elasticity. Unable to resist her, he played with her in various ways, never tiring of it. The children and Yi Chen were all very satisfied. After Yi Chen's adept massage, Su Ningwei's originally swollen and sore breasts were greatly relieved. The three little ones sensed the scent of milk and became even more excited. Su Ningwei, feeling moved by the massage, looked at Yi Chen affectionately and shyly said, "Let's feed the two babies together. It'll be quicker this way." "Sure." After feeding the babies for a few more months, "These two big fluffy bunnies will be all mine," Yi Chen said, kissing Su Ningwei's forehead before handing the eldest and second child to her. After feeding and putting the babies to sleep, the bathtub was filled with water. Yi Chen tucked the three sleeping babies in bed, instructed Li Mei and the others to take care of them, then returned to the master bedroom, locking the door behind him. The sound of water splashing came from the bathroom. Yi Chen smiled, taking off his shirt and walking towards the bathroom. Inside the bathroom, Su Ningwei's long hair was wrapped in a shower cap as she soaked in the bathtub filled with rose petals. Some rose petals clung to Su Ningwei's fair shoulders, accentuating her snow-white skin. Amidst the petals, she exuded a seductive charm. Seeing Yi Chen removing his pants and revealing his perfect upper body, Su Ningwei's eyes were filled with desire, and she couldn't help but swallow, feeling like she was melting into the water. Yi Chen's smile deepened, unfastening his trousers and allowing them to fall. Su Ningwei was both delighted and bashful, though it wasn't their first open encounter. Su Ningwei rose and sent a string of sparkling water droplets towards Yi Chen as she approached him. For a moment, the allure was boundless. With several rose petals adorning Su Ningwei, she seemed to be a winter landscape dotted with blooming roses, adding to her charm. Yi Chen said, "Don't rush, you soak first, and I'll take a quick shower to clean up before coming to you. Let me help you." Su Ningwei licked her lips, wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck, and as the warm water fell from the shower, she massaged Yi Chen's skin with silky and fragrant shower gel. Yi Chen felt a tingling sensation where Su Ningwei's gentle hands touched, warm and smooth. The touch, filled with the tenderness of a woman's skin, felt entirely luxurious and different from any previous experience. This battle was especially enduring. From the shower room to the bathtub, and then to the big bed. Su Ningwei's eyes were red at the corners, her legs trembling as she begged for mercy, ending the battle. The next morning, Yi Chen still woke up early as usual. Su Ningwei, tired from last night, slept soundly in Yi Chen's arms. The system had systematically enhanced it, and the feeling of not feeling numb in the arm was really refreshing. Seeing Su Ningwei sleep soundly, it should still be early. Yi Chen didn't want to wake Su Ningwei up, but he still thought about the events at the hotel last night. He picked up the phone on the bedside table with his other hand and checked it. He had indeed received a message from He Wenyao. People who came into contact with the watermelon in the fruit plate in the hotel have been taken away by the police for questioning. So far, there have been no results. The watermelon in the fruit plate was indeed poisoned. Several seedless watermelons remaining in the warehouse were also found to have been injected with poisonous water. The Market Supervision Bureau has started tracing and testing, but there are no results yet. 135 people were poisoned this time, all of whom have been sent to the nearest hospital for treatment and are no longer in danger. Most customers received compensation and agreed not to pursue further. Only one table of customers refused to accept apologies and compensation, even if they were offered more money. They insisted that our food safety quality was not good and threatened to expose this to the media. This exposure has now made the headlines. The company's PR team has already started emergency work. "Sorry, Mr. Yi. It's my fault for not managing the staff well and causing such a big incident. If even offering more money doesn't work, it's definitely not about the money, but premeditated. No wonder the poison used was non-lethal." Yi Chen raised an eyebrow. The fox's tail of poisoning was exposed so quickly. By following up with the customers who refused to accept apologies and compensation, they would surely be able to find the mastermind behind the scenes. Yi Chen replied to He Wenyao's message, "Don't blame yourself for now. This may not necessarily be the fault of our staff. We must first suppress the publicity of this incident. When everything is revealed and we discover the true culprit behind the scenes, we will clear our name. Customers who refuse to accept apologies and compensation must have issues. Send all the information of these customers to me." After such a big incident, He Wenyao had stayed up all night without sleeping, his mouth bubbling with anxiety. After receiving Yu Chen's reply, He Wenyao immediately organized the information and sent all the customers who refused to accept apologies and compensation to Yi Chen. While waiting, Yi Chen opened the news headlines in the city. Sure enough, there were several hot search videos about the poisoning incident last night. Yi Chen clicked on one to watch. The video's accompanying images showed the private room of the five-star hotel and a table full of dishes, photos of those hospitalized, and reports on poisoning at the hospital. The images and captions were clearly professionally done. The toxin detected was a type that could be produced during the process of food spoilage. It seemed the mastermind behind the scenes was very professional and had put in a lot of effort. It was likely not a competitor, but someone with a major grudge against Sue's group. However, encountering Yu Chen meant this mastermind had met their match. Yi Chen was determined to expose the mastermind and not let them get away with causing harm to so many people and tarnishing the reputation of the five-star hotel. There were also many comments from the public. Yi Chen took a brief look. This incident was indeed affecting the reputation of the five-star hotel. Yi Chen had expected this. But were these comments a bit biased? If not for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, this video probably wouldn't have gone viral so easily. At this time, Yi Chen received a message from He Wenyao. Yi Chen carefully withdrew his hand from under Su Ningwei's neck. Su Ningwei whimpered and turned over, clutching the other side of the blanket, continuing to sleep soundly. The long, slender, and white legs on the blanket were exquisite. Yi Chen covered the quilt for Su Ningwei, then got up to wash and went to the study. Inside the study, Yi Chen skillfully turned on the computer, opened the program, and inputted the customer data who did not accept apologies or compensation. He lightly tapped the return key. The data on the computer screen began to jump rapidly. When the maid saw Yi Chen go to the study, she brought breakfast into the room. Yi Chen ate breakfast while taking advantage of this time to send the lyrics and scores of songs such as Begging Buddha DJ version, Laugh at the Kanghai, Double Happiness, Listen to Mom, Looking Back Again, and Moonlight to Kan to arrange for accompaniment and recording. Shortly after, Kan called Yi Chen. Yi Chen answered the call. Kan asked with concern, "Yi General, good morning. I saw the headlines today. Everything was okay last night, right?" "We're fine," Yi Chen replied. Kan relaxed and said, "That's good. With such a big incident at the Shangxi 5-star hotel, it will definitely have an impact. Do you need the company's operations team to help? We can arrange for the company's artists to dine at the Shangxi 5-star hotel, take photos for publicity, and create a buzz. Let's not rush with publicity and creating buzz. Let's wait until we find out who's behind this," Yi Chen replied. Kan said, "Okay, Yi General. I've received the songs you sent today, and will arrange for the accompaniment as soon as possible." "Well, thank you for your hard work," Yi Chen replied. Kan quickly added, "It's no trouble. The songs for the MV we recorded previously are ready. When do you plan to release the third album? For the MV songs, send me the list, and I'll choose some for the third album," Yi Chen responded. Kan said, "All right, I'll get it ready." He hung up, and the data on the computer screen stopped jumping. Yi Chen found all the information about the customers who did not accept apologies or compensation and looked through it. He discovered that some of these customers had recently received large sums of money in their accounts. Among them, the person causing the most trouble, named Kui, had received the most money. Yi Chen easily accessed Kui's phone and continued investigating. Kui had indeed taken the money and deliberately caused trouble at the Shangxi 5-star hotel with a group of people. While having breakfast, Yi Chen followed the chat logs and continued the investigation. After some time, Yi Chen successfully traced the money back to the person who had transferred it to Kui, who happened to be the lover of the eldest son of the chairman of the Modu International Hotel. Ever since Yi Chen became popular, he had countless fans. Apart from individual customers who invited him to the Shangxi 5-star hotel, even business figures in Modu wanted to connect with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, holding their banquets at the hotel. Even Zhang Fu, whom Yi Chen had collaborated with for a long time, had scheduled a jewelry exhibition at the Shangxi 5-star hotel. With the recent introduction of new dishes at the hotel, business was booming. Some official events were also held at the hotel due to the new menu. As a result, the business of the Modu International Hotel took a hit, leading them to devise a plan to tarnish the reputation of the Shangxi 5-star hotel. Yi Chen followed this lead and investigated the lover of the chairman's son, as well as the son's information. After some effort, Yi Chen found evidence that the batch of watermelons sent to the Shangxi 5-star hotel had been replaced with poisoned ones. The method was simple. They drugged the driver responsible for transporting the fruits and switched the watermelons halfway through the journey. Since the fruit supplier had a long-term collaboration with the hotel, the staff who inspected the watermelons saw no issue with the appearance and freshness and accepted the delivery without deep scrutiny. Yi Chen had also checked the information of the person who poisoned the fruits, revealing that this person was terminally ill with cancer. Realizing he had little time left, the man's wife abandoned him and their 3-year-old daughter to flee with someone else. In a bid to leave a substantial sum of money for her daughter and elderly parents, he took on this dishonest task, prepared to turn himself in after the act and accept all consequences, which was impossible. Trying to harm the Su Group and causing suffering to Su Ningwei and many customers while hoping to walk away unscathed was nothing short of a dream. Everyone involved, including the chairman's son, must face legal consequences. Yi Chen collected valuable information and accessed the phone of the person responsible for poisoning the fruits, sending a confession to the authorities along with the collected evidence, which was also shared on social media. After finishing this task, it was already 9 o'clock. Yi Chen opened the stock market software and saw that the stocks he had purchased were doing well, lifting his spirits. Once he had dealt with the stock matters, Yi Chen headed to the baby's room. The 3 babies were awake, having just finished their milk. Li Mei and the 2 nannies were helping the babies burp. The 3 little ones lay on the adults' shoulders, contentedly sucking on their pacifiers. Seeing Yi Chen, the baby's eyes sparkled. The youngest one, little Bao, sat up, reaching out her chubby arms to Yi Chen, sweetly calling, "Daddy, hug Tilda Daddy, love Daddy." Big Bao blinked her big eyes and extended her hand to Yi Chen, calling softly. Little Bao also reached out, her eyes shining as she puckered her lips, calling, "Daddy, kiss." Ah, they were too cute. As the babies grew, they became more exquisite, captivating everyone around. Yi Chen's eyes crinkled with a smile, not sure whether to kiss them first or hug them. If only he had 6 arms to hug all 3 babies at once. Su Ningwei was still asleep, so Yi Chen let her rest naturally. After kissing and hugging each of the babies, Yi Chen put them in the stroller. The weather was good that day, perfect for outdoor activities with the babies, playing games and enjoying the fresh air. And MEI, bring the large play mat, some plush toys the babies like, a blanket, brightly colored plastic clips, 3 ribbons, 3 paper boxes, and tape, Yi Chen instructed. Li Mei nodded busily and said, "All right, Mr. Yi, I'll go prepare now." Yi Chen pushed the triple stroller, carrying the 3 babies downstairs to the backyard under the osmanthus tree. The lawn was meticulously cared for, lush and green. The soft grass shimmered with a green sheen under the sunlight, like an emerald carpet spread out underfoot. Li Mei and her companions quickly laid out a large mat under the osmanthus tree. Sunlight seeped through the leaves of the osmanthus tree, casting dappled light on the lawn, creating golden patches. A gentle breeze rustled the leaves, bringing a fresh scent of grass and wood, making it particularly pleasant. Yi Chen placed fluffy little toys on the mat and then spread a blanket over it. "Today, Daddy will play a new game with you, a real-life claw machine," Yi Chen said indulgently to the 3 babies. Although the babies didn't understand what a real-life claw machine was, they understood that there was a new game, so they clapped happily and shouted, "Daddy, great!" Yi Chen lifted up the eldest baby and placed him on the mat. Eldest baby ready, claw machine activated. Yi Chen grabbed the corners of the blanket and slowly lifted it, suspending the eldest baby above the plush toys. The eldest baby gleefully reached out to grab the toys. Yi Chen gently moved the blanket up and down, allowing the eldest baby to grab the plush toys on the mat. When the eldest baby grasped a toy, he held onto it tightly, laughing happily with glistening drool shining in the sunlight. The second and third babies sat in the stroller, also excited. Their already bright eyes widened, and they clapped their hands and squealed, "Play, want to play." Wait until big sister grabs 3 plush toys, and then it will be your turn," Yi Chen said while reassuring the second and third babies, continuing with the game. After the eldest baby grabbed 3 toys, Yi Chen helped the second and third babies each grab 3 toys as well. This little game was beneficial for the baby's vestibular development, improving their hand-eye coordination, while also exercising the adult's arm and waist strength, making it a great parent-child interactive game. After placing the youngest baby back in the stroller, Yi Chen said with a smile, "Next, let's play another new game called Lucky Draw." Yi Chen curiously scanned the pure gold baby cribs with his phone to see how much they were worth. "Hey buddy, it costs more than 80 million in soft sister coins. Quite good, indeed, not swindling the poor. Rich people, too much money. Not buying expensive things, not sure where to spend the money. However, this is pure gold, and when the babies grow up, the gold price probably would have risen, so it shouldn't be a loss. Yi Chen looked at the pile of gifts the three babies received, forming a small mountain in the living room, couldn't help but marvel at how many gifts there were. He never dared to dream of so many gifts when he was a child. The three babies are truly being spoiled, and are so happy. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng, Cheng Tong, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Din Fan, Can also brought gifts and specifically came to accompany the three babies on Children's Day, as well as to freeload a meal. Seeing so many people playing with them and having delicious food, the three babies were extremely happy, calling out aunt and uncle, and making Zhao Xiu and the others extremely delighted. The group played with some toys they had never seen before, ate snacks, and seems to have experienced Children's Day joyfully. As dinner time approached, Yi Chen personally cooked several dishes to treat Cheng Tong and the others. The delicious aroma of the food filled the air. Everyone was happily eating and drinking. At this moment, Su Ningwei's phone rang. Thinking it might be a call from Su Sheng, she smiled and took out her phone. After looking at the caller ID, Su Ningwei furrowed her brows lightly and directly hung up the phone. Since Li Zhaojiao's number no longer indicated overseas calls, it was inferred that Li Zhaojiao's family had money and had safely returned to the country. Remembering what Li Zhaojiao had said before, Su Ningwei was even less inclined to interact with her. Seeing Su Ningwei hang up the phone, Yi Chen turned to her and asked with concern, "What happened? Who called?" "It was Li Zhaojiao. She should have returned to the country," Su Ningwei replied softly. Yi Chen picked up a piece of tender fish cheek meat for Su Ningwei and said warmly, "Ignore her. Here's your favorite fish cheek meat. Eat up." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded and put the fish meat into her mouth, finding it extraordinarily delicious. Later, Li Zhaojiao called Su Ningwei a few more times. Everyone was enjoying themselves with food and drinks. Su Ningwei didn't want to spoil the mood, so she directly blocked Li Zhaojiao's number and put her phone on silent. After a few drinks, everyone's faces were flushed, and the atmosphere became more relaxed. Cheng Tong raised his glass and toasted Yi Chen. "Ah Chen, I watched your livestream a few days ago. I only knew you were good with the umbrella. Didn't expect you to be so skilled with the sword too. It's really cool. Here, I'll toast you, and I must learn from you later. It's so cool, it must be incorporated into fight scenes." Su Ningwei, hearing Cheng Tong mention the umbrella, turned to look at Yi Chen, recalling how cool he looked when he saved her years ago. With a sword in the heart, the umbrella and sword are used in the same way. "If you want to learn, I must teach you. Here, cheers." Yi Chen smiled, clinking glasses lightly with Cheng Tong. The clink of glasses sparked friendship and happiness. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mengmeng, Zhou Dao, Zhu Peng, Din Fan also raised their glasses and toasted Yi Chen, expressing their desire to learn as well. Yi Chen raised his glass and, after clinking glasses with them, said with a smile, "All right, after we finish eating, I'll start the class. Whether you learn or not is up to you." Zhao Xiu's eyes shone, asking, "Really?" "Definitely," Yi Chen replied with a smile. "I want to learn the sword kick segment. It's just too cool," Lin Yinyan exclaimed with anticipation. Su Mengmeng excitedly said, "I want to learn the dual sword dance. Brother-in-law, can you also teach me?" "No teaching, no teaching. If you want to learn the dual sword dance, just come to me," Su Ningwei quickly interjected. Su Mengmeng teased Su Ningwei, saying, Sister Wei, don't be so stingy. Brother-in-law is now like a god in my heart. I only have admiration for him. Absolutely no disrespectful thoughts. I will not have any improper thoughts about him. It's still not okay. No teaching for you. Only me and Yi Chen can do the dual sword dance, so forget about it." Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's hand, declaring her sovereignty. Su Mengmeng laughed, saying, Got it, got it. Su Mengmeng, you're so stubborn. Instead of eating so many delicious dishes, you have to find some dog food to eat, making us accompany you, Din Fan said helplessly. Zhou Dao chuckled. The livestream was really exciting that day. In addition to the sword dance, prayer, a laugh from the sea, she listened to mom's words, looking back again, and moonlight. These few songs have been trending at the top for several days in a row. Ah Chen, Moonlight is really amazing. The difficulty level is also too high. Do you think it might really become a masterpiece as some netizens have said? Zhu Peng asked. Yi Chen laughed and said, I dare to sing in a live broadcast. I have no fear of recording or live performances, right? That's true. Your singing is really getting better and better. So amazing. By the way, the DJ version of Prayer has a choreographed dance, Laugh from the Sea, She, Listen to Mom's Words, Looking Back Again, and Moonlight have all been trending for days. Zhu Peng nodded repeatedly. Zhao Xiu excitedly said, I watched it too. The most popular dancing video was performed by the Special Kids dance group, and it has already garnered over 6 million likes in just a few days. This dance group is really interesting, and their dance is very smooth. It feels like the math teacher, chemistry teacher, biology teacher, physics teacher, and Chinese teacher from junior high school are dancing. It's so interesting, Su Mongmong added. Haha, I watched it too, and I learned. Today is such a happy festival, so I'm going to dance a bit to boost everyone's spirits and have some fun, Cheng Tong said with a smile. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong also eagerly raised their hands and said, we learned it too. It's really popular. We want to join. Come on, it's more fun to do it together. I'll take the center position, but we are still missing one person, Cheng Tong said, standing up and moving to the open space on the side. Din Fan, who usually didn't care about anything, raised his hand actively this time and said with a smile, count me in. I used to debut in singing and dancing years ago, and I must know this dance choreographed to Cheng Ji's song. Great, let's get into formation, Cheng Tong said with a smile. Din Fan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong quickly got up and stood in formation behind Cheng Tong. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had also seen this dance video before, and they were looking forward to seeing how Cheng Tong and the others performed the dance. Zhou Dao opened his phone and played the DJ version of Yi Chen's prayer song that he had recorded during the live stream. As the music started playing, Cheng Tong, Din Fan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong surprisingly showed great coordination, dancing smoothly and with a lot of fun. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei couldn't help but smile and applaud. The three babies sat on their high chairs, dancing along cutely. After the dance, Cheng Tong smiled and asked, how was that? Do you think we did better than the original version? Yi Chen raised his glass, smiling at Cheng Tong and the others, and said, even better than the original. You danced so well, I'll toast to you all. Years! Cheng Tong, Din Fan, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mongmong raised their glasses, clinked with Yi Chen, and drank it all in one go. Seriously, you five have such great coordination. If I didn't know better, I'd think you rehearsed this many times. I think you could debut right here. Here, let me raise a toast to you all too, Ken said, raising his glass and praising Cheng Tong and the others. Laughter and toasting continued for a while. After lunch, Cheng Tong and the others were a little drunk. Yi Chen had Su Ming and Chen Din take each of them back home. Su Ningwei and Yi Chen took the three babies to the master bedroom to feed them. The babies had eaten a lot of cake and snacks that day, so they weren't very hungry. They played until they were tired and fell asleep soon after. Yi Chen carefully wiped the milk stains off their mouths and then carried each sleeping baby to their cribs. As Yi Chen tucked them in, his mind was filled with the soothing voice of the system. Ding, dear host, congratulations on completing the hidden mission for the three babies on Children's Day. The three babies were very satisfied with their first Children's Day, feeling the fullness of your love, which is very beneficial for your future parent-child relationship. Congratulations on getting closer to the perfect life. System rewards are being distributed. Ding, dear host, congratulations on receiving a happy pill, exclusively for you and your spouse to use. As the name suggests, taking the happy pill can dissolve any unpleasant feelings and quickly turn your mood into a joyful one. Ding, the lyrics, music scores, and accompaniments of the songs Hope by Li Zongsheng, Have You Heard, My Baby by Shui Munai and HUA, and Baby Song by Chen Yixin have been unlocked. Yi Chen raised an eyebrow, feeling content. Maybe he wouldn't need the happy pill, as he felt pretty happy every day. Su Ningwei being with him should also make her happy. Writing 3 songs for the babies on Children's Day seemed normal and not excessive. These 3 songs were classic old tunes, pleasant to listen to and suitable for the babies. Li Zongsheng's hope was powerful, conveying the idea that with hope comes the strength to carry on, and that children represent the hope for the future. Yi Chen hoped to provide a heavenly place for his children, just like in the song. Have you heard, My Baby by Shui Munayan Hua was like a hypnotic lullaby, perfect for soothing before bed? The lyrics express the joy and satisfaction of nurturing a child without expecting anything in return. Chen Yixin's baby song was filled with fatherly love, symbolizing the bond between a father and a child. The pure lyrics and gentle piano accompaniment portrayed the father's affection and hope, making it a healing piece that could uplift spirits in times of adversity. Yi Chen kissed each baby's forehead gently, feeling pleased, before heading to the music room. Sharing good music and joy with everyone was better than enjoying it alone. With these 3 beautiful songs, he wanted to celebrate Children's Day with all the children. In the music room, Yi Chen sat at the piano, started recording himself on the camera of his phone, and played the first song, Baby Song. His fingers danced on the piano keys while his voice gently sang the loving words of the song. The recording went smoothly, and Yi Chen then proceeded to record Hope and Have You Heard, My Baby. Finishing the recordings in one go took only about 10 minutes. Yi Chen uploaded the videos of the 3 songs to his account. After that, he sent the lyrics and music scores to Kan for arranging the accompaniments. With everything sorted out, Yi Chen happily closed his computer and prepared to go back to the master bedroom. Inside the bedroom, Yi Chen carried the sleeping baby out, closed the door, and left. Su Ningwei then rubbed her chest, dressed comfortably, slipped into bed, and prepared to check her phone, waiting for Yi Chen to come back so they could sleep together. As she turned on her phone, she saw several pictures and text messages from Li Zhaojiao. Su Ningwei had a bad feeling about it and wondered what tricks Li Zhaojiao would pull this time by contacting her persistently. Su Ningwei frowned slightly as she opened the message sent by Li Zhaojiao. Su Ningwei, we've known each other for so many years. I even gave you a to-be pencil when we were young. You have so much money that you don't want to help me. You almost caused me to die in Gaoxi country. You are truly ungrateful and selfish. This is all because of you. Don't say I'm not remembering our sisterly bond from the past. Give me 10 billion, or I will post these photos and even more scandalous ones online. I know that a mere 10 billion is nothing to you, the heiress of the Su family, and you and your husband wouldn't want the whole country to admire your good figure, right? Li Zhaojiao originally intended to post Su Ningwei's photos online for revenge once she returned to the country. However, after Li Zhaojiao returned, her mother tearfully told her that her younger brother had squandered all the family's money on online gambling and owed $1 billion in debts. If he didn't pay, he would be taken overseas to sell his organs. The 30 million to rescue Li Zhaojiao came from her mother mortgaging their last house. Li Zhaojiao's mother pressured her to find a way to repay the debt. Unable to do so, Li Zhaojiao resorted to her vengeful plan of posting the photos online and extorting a huge sum from Su Ningwei. After reading Li Zhaojiao's message, Su Ningwei's eyes flashed with anger. She couldn't believe that Li Zhaojiao, upon returning, not only failed to realize her mistakes, but also became even more audacious. She had encountered ungrateful people before, but never one as shameless as Li Zhaojiao. Who was truly ungrateful? Aside from the time Li Zhaojiao gave Su Ningwei a to-be pencil, Su Ningwei had gifted her a whole set of stationery the next day. Since then, whenever Li Zhaojiao saw Su Ningwei with nice clothes and bags, she would ask for them. Su Ningwei never lacked material possessions and would often give in to Li Zhaojiao's requests, knowing her friend's family was not well off. Now, Li Zhaojiao dared to extort 10 billion using stolen photos, truly outrageous. Su Ningwei furrowed her brows, opening the images. Inside were high-definition photos of Su Ningwei changing clothes in the dressing room with Li Zhaojiao when she first started in the industry. Su Ningwei was in her underwear, facing away from the camera, with fair skin, enticing curves, and to beautiful dimples accentuated with a lovely red mole, making her figure captivating even to other women. One photo captured Su Ningwei's side profile, showcasing her captivating silhouette. Su Ningwei's expression darkened as she held the phone, feeling a mix of anger and hurt, realizing Li Zhaojiao had schemed against her from long ago. Su Ningwei's world crumbled internally, leading to self-doubt. She did not want to give Li Zhaojiao the demanded 10 billion, but also feared the exposure of the photos online. Moreover, their close relationship and frequent cohabitation due to work left them vulnerable. Who knew what else Li Zhaojiao had secretly photographed? It seemed Li Zhaojiao had also taken pictures of Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. Su Ningwei found it embarrassing and distressing to be betrayed by someone she had trusted so deeply. Su Ningwei's eyes reddened as she tightened her brows, considering Li Zhaojiao's ingratitude and deviousness. Thinking Li Zhaojiao would have been better off never returning from Gaoxi country, Su Ningwei's thoughts were interrupted by Yi Chen's return. Yi Chen walked back into the bedroom and found Su Ningwei lying on the bed, her eyes red and teary, looking particularly pitiful and vulnerable. Wei, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Yi Chen closed the door behind him, hurried to her side, and gently touched Su Ningwei's forehead, showing concern. Seeing Yi Chen's comforting face and hearing his gentle voice, Su Ningwei, who had tried to hold back her tears, finally found solace in his embrace, no longer needing to feign strength on her own. Su Ningwei embraced Yi Chen tightly, burying her face in his chest, crying softly. Startled, Yi Chen held her back, his expression tense, asking, Wei, what's wrong? Don't scare me. You were fine just now. Are you feeling unwell? Sit still, and I'll check your pulse. Aiken, my body is fine. It's my heart that hurts. Li Zhaojiao, she's bullying me. Su Ningwei tearfully expressed her grievances to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, upon hearing Su Ningwei's words, frowned, a hint of anger in his eyes as he gently patted Su Ningwei's back. Don't be afraid, I'm here. What happened? What did Li Zhaojiao do? Tell me, and I'll protect you and support you. She won't dare to bully you with me by your side. Yi Chen reassured in a soft tone. Li, as soon as she returned from Gaoxi. Su Ningwei wept in Yi Chen's arms, unable to speak clearly, evoking sympathy. It's okay, stop crying. Take your time to tell me. Yi Chen gently patted Su Ningwei's back, deeply concerned. Yi Chen's brow furrowed. Li Zhaojiao was at it again. Clearly not a good person, making Su Ningwei cry was a line she should not have crossed. Yi Chen remembered the happiness pill that the system had given him earlier, so he quickly took out the happiness pill from the system space and put it in his pocket. Wei, don't worry. If you're feeling upset, I also have a medicine to help. Take this first, and you'll feel better. Yi Chen took out the orange happiness pill from his pocket and handed it to Su Ningwei's mouth. A refreshing fragrance hit her nose, and just by smelling it, Su Ningwei felt much better. She choked back her tears, obediently opened her mouth, and swallowed the pill. A warm and comfortable feeling spread from her stomach throughout her body. Su Ningwei felt all the grievances and anger in her heart seemed to be expelled from her body, and she didn't feel sad about anything. Her tears stopped instantly, and her nose was no longer sore. In her mind, memories of the happiest and most trembling moments with Yi Chen flashed back, making it impossible for her to think of anything else, and her body felt the familiar sense of happiness. Seeing Su Ningwei gradually calming down, Yi Chen's face turned red, blushing all the way to the base of his neck. Could it be that this happiness pill had some unexpected side effects? Yi Chen became nervous again, reaching out to touch Su Ningwei's hot forehead and cheeks, thinking about running his hand down her neck, all while asking with concern, How are you feeling? Is it better now? Why are you so red and hot? Is there anything uncomfortable? Su Ningwei felt even hotter all over her body. The areas touched by Yi Chen's hand felt like they were boiling. Feeling shy, she wondered if Yi Chen had given her the legendary pill associated with spring. Apart from the good effects, Su Ningwei felt as if she was floating in the air. Normally, pills like this from TV and books were meant to bring happiness through intimacy, but why did she feel happy without doing anything after taking the pill Yi Chen gave her? No, I'm fine. I'm feeling much better now. But what was that pill you gave me earlier? I can't seem to remember. Su Ningwei closed her legs tightly, her face blushing with a hint of embarrassment as she asked. Yi Chen looked puzzled. That? Which one? The one you made, the pill you don't know the effects of. Su Ningwei blushed, lowering her head and feeling even hotter all over. Yi Chen instantly understood what the happiness pill entailed and how it worked. Indeed, it was very pleasurable and effective, but a bit improper. No wonder it was limited to be used by a husband and wife. This system was still the same old system. Even if it sounded more girly, it was still the same mischievous system. Yi Chen took a deep breath, organized his thoughts, and replied, Oh, that was a pill I made myself, just this one. I intended to keep it for when we are apart, so that when you take it, you would feel as if I were by your side, making you happy. Yes, that was indeed very joyful, but engaging in the real deal is more interesting, Su Ningwei said, feeling overwhelmed, leaning softly against Yi Chen. Yi Chen ran his fingers through Su Ningwei's hair, gently asking, "How are you feeling now? With you by my side, I don't feel as sad. Li Jiao secretly took photos of me without clothes a long time ago and said that if I didn't give her 10 billion, she would post the photos online. I don't want to give her that money, but I'm afraid she will really publish those photos. Ah Chen, what should I do now?" Su Ningwei sought help from Yi Chen, handing him her phone with a worried expression. After seeing the messages and photos sent by Li Jiao, Yi Chen's anger flared up instantly. This Li Jiao dared to do such a thing. She was truly seeking trouble. Moreover, her shameless words were truly an eye-opener. The pain of being betrayed by a good friend was the most unbearable, and it was no wonder Su Ningwei was so heartbroken. Su Ningwei was the apple of Yi Chen's eye, and seeing her in such distress made him feel even worse than being stabbed himself. He wanted nothing more than to tear Li Jiao apart. After a few deep breaths, Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei tightly, saying, "Don't worry, with me here, I won't let Li Jiao succeed. I won't give her the money, and I will find a way to retrieve those photos and make things difficult for Li Jiao. But how can we get the photos back from Li Jiao? I don't have anything to threaten her with. Should I just have Su Ming directly kidnap her?" Su Ningwei calmed down, laying her head on Yi Chen's chest and thinking carefully. Yi Chen gently laid Su Ningwei on the bed, covered her with a thin blanket, and said, "Don't worry. I have a better way. Just leave it to me." "What way? Will it be risky?" Su Ningwei asked anxiously. Yi Chen reassured her, "It's not risky. Trust me, I'll take care of it. You sleep peacefully, and I'll handle this." Su Ningwei naturally trusted Yi Chen's abilities. If he said he would solve it, then he would. She didn't push for details on his plan, and just waited for the outcome, based on trust. "Thank you, Ah Chen. I feel at ease with you by my side," Su Ningwei said, wrapping her arms around Yi Chen's neck and giving him a sweet kiss. Yi Chen felt her lips soften as he held the back of her head, deepening the kiss until Su Ningwei's breath quickened. They parted, and Yi Chen touched Su Ningwei's head, smiling gently. "Go to sleep. Things will be resolved when you wake up." "Can it be resolved so quickly?" Su Ningwei was a bit shocked. Yi Chen helped Su Ningwei settle under the blanket and smiled. "It must be. Your husband must act fast and accurately." "Okay." Su Ningwei nodded obediently. Yi Chen gave her a kiss on the forehead, then got up, leaving the bedroom and heading to the study. After a busy morning and shedding some tears under the influence of the happiness pill, Su Ningwei soon fell asleep. In the study, Yi Chen expertly opened the computer, started a program, and input Li Jiao's personal information. As the program ran, he unlocked another computer, checking the results of the analysis on the flow of funds from the overseas beauty salon they had tracked previously. The program showed that the fund analysis results had all been completed. Wei Chen clicked and took a look. These fund outflows were distributed very diversely, and a large portion of it was withdrawn directly as cash without further transfers. It was going to be a tedious and time-consuming task to investigate. After all, even the national team found it challenging to investigate. This was a very typical scam money laundering scheme in Gaoyaozi National Telecommunications. At a glance, it was clear that the culprit had done many bad things. Wei Chen could only slowly follow leads from a few larger fund transfers. No matter how cunning the culprit was, with Wei Chen's top-notch hacker skills, they could always trace leads and catch the culprit. It was just a matter of time. Wei Chen's fingertips once again danced swiftly on the keyboard, editing new code to copy the screened card numbers into the program. With the press of the return key, the program on the computer screen began loading and flickering again. Wei Chen locked the computer screen, pushed back, and slid back to the original computer. The program on the computer had successfully hacked into Li Jiao's phone and computer. Soon, Wei Chen found stolen photos of Su Ningwei on Li Jiao's phone. In addition to Su Ningwei being photographed without her knowledge, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng had also fallen victim to Li Jiao's scheme, with many compromising photos, some even revealing. Several female artists from Starlight Company had also been targeted by Li Jiao, and even many male artists from the company had their photos taken without consent. Wei Chen did not dwell on these photos and immediately completely destroyed and deleted all the compromising photos of Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. As for compromising photos of others, Wu Chen kept them as key evidence. Of course, the folder with these photos had been processed by Wu Chen, and with Li Zhaojiao's limited technical skills, she would not be able to open the file or take responsibility for uploading it. Besides these photos, Wu Chen also saw many other photos taken by Li Zhaojiao during events, some from unfavorable angles, making the artists look bad. Wu Chen furrowed their brows slightly, probably guessing the purpose of Li Zhaojiao taking these photos. Clicking on some trading websites on Li Zhaojiao's phone, Wu Chen cracked the account passwords. Sure enough, Li Zhaojiao was selling these photos online using a pseudonym. At that time, Li Zhaojiao wanted to profit from Su Ningwei, but feared getting caught or affecting the reputation of the Rose Group. She did not have the nerve to sell the compromising photos of Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng online. However, this did not stop Li Zhaojiao from selling other things online. Li Zhaojiao was selling items such as tissues used by herself, Su Ningwei, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng after they were used to wipe lipstick, torn stockings, used masks, disposable paper cups stained with lipstick, used disposable face wipes, used toothbrushes. Basically anything and everything you can or can't think of would fetch a price in Li Zhaojiao's hands, even more chilling than those obsessive fans. Li Zhaojiao, for the sake of money, had no moral bottom line. Truly disgusting. Wu Chen's eyes filled with anger, keeping all the evidence. This evidence was enough to send Li Zhaojiao to prison. Whether Li Zhaojiao would come out alive after being imprisoned, it depended on Su Sheng's leniency. Wu Chen was still concerned and hacked into all of Li Zhaojiao's computer and electronic devices, carefully examining and deleting what needed to be deleted and handling it all properly. After checking Li Zhaojiao's electronic devices, Wu Chen was still not at ease. They also hacked into the phones, computers, and all electronic devices of Li Zhaojiao's family and friends, making sure that Su Ningwei's compromising photos had not been leaked before finally feeling relieved. After handling these matters, Wu Chen continued to use the anonymous pseudonym Spear Dipped in Shit, Whoever Poked Eyes, to report these pieces of evidence and Li Zhaojiao's specific address to the local police. When the local police received the report from Wu Chen's anonymous pseudonym Spear Dipped in Shit, Whoever Poked Eyes, it was a day full of crooked smiles. The entire police station knew the name of the anonymous pseudonym Spear Dipped in Shit, Whoever Poked Eyes. Every once in a while, this kind-hearted hacker using the anonymous pseudonym Spear Dipped in Shit, Whoever Poked Eyes provided valuable information, and each time, the information was extremely accurate and effective, leading to precise captures, truly living up to the name of Spear Dipped in Shit, Whoever Poked Eyes. After the local police solemnly reviewed the reported evidence, they immediately assembled a team and set off to arrest Li Zhaojiao. Sorting everything out took just over an hour. Wu Chen shut down the computer, stretched, and returned to the main bedroom with a relaxed face to cuddle with their fragrant wife, who was fast asleep. Awakening from a nap, Su Ningwei woke up in Wu Chen's embrace, slightly drowsy, and looked at Wu Chen with some confusion. Wu Chen had already slept enough in just half an hour, but Su Ningwei had not woken up yet, so they continued lying next to her. Seeing Su Ningwei looking at him with a puzzled expression, Wu Chen lowered his head, kissed her forehead, and said with a smile, "It's all taken care of. I believe the police have already arrested Li Zhaojiao by now." Already taken care of so quickly. Honey, you're amazing. Wait. If Li Zhaojiao has been arrested by the police, wouldn't that mean others may see my photos? I don't want anyone else to see them. Only you are allowed to view my body, Su Ningwei said anxiously, her eyes widening. Wu Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead again, reassuringly saying, "Trust me, I've already completely erased all the photos of you, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. They won't be seen by anyone else." Li Zhaojiao really did take compromising photos of Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng. She's despicable. Honey, you're amazing. I love you so much. Su Ningwei joyfully hooked her arms around Wu Chen's neck and gave him a kiss on the cheek. After the kiss, Su Ningwei remembered something and asked with a worried look, "But if those photos have been deleted, how will we have evidence to arrest Li Zhaojiao?" Wu Chen patiently explained, "Li Zhaojiao didn't just take photos of you guys. She also targeted other artists and secretly sold your used items, even things like tissue with lipstick stains, ripped stockings, used toothbrushes, etc. All these pieces of evidence are enough to put Li Zhaojiao in jail. Hearing Wei Chen's explanation, Su Ningwei was once again disgusted by Li Jiaojiao. Was making this kind of money really necessary? Li Jiaojiao had earned quite a bit from being in the girl group. Why stoop to such actions? Oh my god! Li Jiaojiao is too frightening, too disgusting. Selling our used items, why would she do that? No wonder I kept losing things during that time. Li Jiaojiao's eyes were always fixated on the trash can. After she's imprisoned, I will make sure my dad finds someone to properly deal with her, so she won't come out and cause trouble again, Su Ningwei said angrily. I don't know what the people who bought these things from Li Jiaojiao were thinking. Su Ningwei just thought about it and felt nauseous and terrified. At that moment, Su Ningwei's phone, placed on the bedside table, vibrated. She picked up the phone and glanced at it. It was a call from the local public security department. Sliding the answer key and putting it on speakerphone, a young man's voice came from the phone. Su Ningwei, hello, our bureau arrested the suspect Li Jiaojiao today. Li Jiaojiao is suspected of privacy infringement and misappropriation crimes, with misappropriation being secretly selling your used items online, such as tissues with lipstick marks, ripped stockings, used toothbrushes, etc. This violates your rights. Can you come to the police station in the Magic City this afternoon to confirm? Yes, I'll come over in a while, Su Ningwei replied. Hanging up the phone, Yi Chen said, I'll accompany you. The legal punishment is still a bit too lenient for Li Jiaojiao. The system's shut-up pill is just right for Li Jiaojiao to take. It prevents her from blabbering and saying unpleasant things, making Su Ningwei uncomfortable. And the feeling of having sores all over the body in prison must be more painful and unbearable, really a relief. Okay, get up to feed the baby, then change clothes and leave, Su Ningwei nodded. At this time, Su Ningwei's phone vibrated again. This time it was a call from Su Mongmong. Yi Chen said, you answer the call first, I'll bring the 3 babies over. Saying that, Yi Chen got up and went to the baby's room. Su Ningwei nodded at Yi Chen, picked up the phone, and answered the call. Su Manman's voice, full of anger, came from the phone like firecrackers. Wei Wei sister, did you receive the call from the police station? Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and I all received calls from the police station. That shameless scheming Li Jiaojiao actually put our used tissues with lipstick marks, torn stockings, and used toothbrushes and other items for sale online. It's really despicable. It infuriates me. I heard from Angie that this Li Jiaojiao also took a lot of random photos, but luckily she didn't take any of us. I told you Li Jiaojiao is not a good person. She used to deliberately trip me during performances, pull your hair, and stuff. Do you still think Li Jiaojiao is not intentional? Now you know I was right, right? In the future, you should be more cautious and listen to me more. I have sharp judgment. Well, except for the time with brother-in-law, who made him too low-key and hid his abilities so well. In my heart, you are still pure and noble, at the goddess level, but you were fooled by brother-in-law. Su Ningwei quickly moved the phone away, blushing, and said, stop. That night I was not fooled. I was very clear and willing. It was the most correct decision I made in my life. As for Li Jiaojiao's conscience, she naturally has none, but since the photos have been deleted, Su Ningwei won't tell Su Mongmong and the others about it, to avoid making them uncomfortable. Okay. I know, brother-in-law is the best in the world. I was shallow and ignorant. But did you receive the call from the police station? Your things are more valuable, considering Li Jiaojiao's nature. If she stole from us, there's no reason not to steal from you. I remember at that time, you lost the most things, Su Mongmong said. Su Ningwei replied, I received the call. After feeding the babies, Yi Chen will accompany me to the police station. We will also go. When you're about to leave, give us a call. We'll go together, Su Mongmong said. At this point, Yi Chen had already pushed the 3 babies into the bedroom. Su Ningwei said, okay, I will feed the babies first, we'll chat later. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei placed the phone on the bedside table, skillfully pulled up her blouse, and hid the front clasp of the nursing bra. The big snow bunny bounced out, shimmering ruby shining brightly. Yi Chen hugged the eldest baby and placed it in Su Ningwei's arms. The eldest baby sat in Su Ningwei's arms, holding onto the big snow bunny, sucking on the ruby, vigorously nursing on the sweet milk. Su Ningwei said, bring the second baby over to feed together. These 3 little ones haven't had a proper feeding at noon, and I'm beginning to feel swollen. Okay, Yi Chen nodded, then brought the second baby to Su Ningwei's arms. The second baby also sat in Su Ningwei's arms, skillfully holding onto the big snow bunny, sucking on the ruby with determination. Su Ningwei held the eldest and second babies on her left and right. Yi Chen carefully placed a pillow behind Su Ningwei and helped take care of the eldest and second babies. They were soon all fed. Yi Chen put the 3 babies in the stroller and handed them over to Li Mei and the others. Li Mei and the others continued to dismantle the toys in the living room. After all, they only dismantled 1/10 of the toys in the morning. There were still many toys left. It would probably take several days for the 3 babies to finish playing with them. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed into casual couple outfits. After calling Su Mangmang, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen drove to the police station. Yi Chen drove the car into the police station's parking lot, where they saw the company's nanny car and the company's lawyer team's cars already parked there. Since several artists from the company, including Su Ningwei, were affected this time, Ken naturally called Yi Chen to report the situation and came to the police station with the company's lawyer team to handle the matter together. When Yi Chen's car entered, Ken, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, Su Mangmang, and the lawyers all got out of their cars. After parking the car, Ken and Zhao Xiu quickly approached and opened the car door. After exchanging greetings, they walked towards the police station together. Inside the police station, a few officers had just finished questioning Li Zhaojiao and were preparing to take her to the detention area. Li Zhaojiao, with silver handcuffs on, her hair a mess, looked resentful and unwillingly followed the police outside. At that moment, Yi Chen's group stepped into the police station, and the 2 sides met in the lobby. Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mangmang saw Li Zhaojiao, and their eyes were full of disgust. Before Yi Chen could give Li Zhaojiao the shut-up pill, Su Ningwei walked straight up to Li Zhaojiao and slapped her hard, feeling relieved. It was really powerful. No wonder in Thai dramas they like to slap each other. It's really satisfying. It was unexpected that beautiful and gentle Su Ningwei would actually resort to physical violence. She did have quite a strong hand. The 2 police officers responsible for guarding Li Zhaojiao didn't react and just waited until Su Ningwei finished slapping Li Zhaojiao before they pulled her back a few steps. One of the police officers busily said, "Miss Su, please calm down. We understand your current emotions, but this is a police station. Please refrain from resorting to physical violence. The law will punish Li Zhaojiao." Su Ningwei thought to herself that this police officer was quite quick to react. Otherwise, she could have slapped Li Zhaojiao a few times more. For now, she could only wait for Li Zhaojiao to be sent to prison and let others deal with her. "I'm very sorry. I was really angry just now and couldn't control myself. I promise I won't act impulsively like that next time." Su Ningwei blinked her beautiful eyes, looking innocent and regretful, her voice polite and gentle. Su Ningwei's unexpected behavior left the police officer speechless and embarrassed, not knowing what more to say. Moreover, this Li Zhaojiao was truly despicable, and anyone would want to give her a slap. Ken hurriedly stepped forward to pull Su Ningwei back, offering apologies repeatedly. Yi Chen also moved forward, took Su Ningwei's hand, and tenderly rubbed her reddened hand, full of concern. The dynamics of this situation were reciprocal. Knowing that Su Ningwei wanted to vent her frustration by hitting Li Zhaojiao directly, Yi Chen should have given Su Ningwei a ping-pong paddle so she could hit without hurting her hand. Li Zhaojiao's mouth was split open, with blood seeping out, her cheeks red and swollen. She was dazed for a moment before covering her face in pain, tears streaming down. "Su Ningwei, how dare you hit me? Is apologizing enough that you had to involve the police? Are the police just going to watch you hit me and do nothing?" Li Zhaojiao looked incredulously at Su Ningwei, her eyes filled with madness and anger. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows, giving Li Zhaojiao a cold glance. If there hadn't been police present, it would have been simple to slap Li Zhaojiao. One of the police officers sternly said to Li Zhaojiao, "Aren't we taking care of it? Don't you know what you've done? You should consider yourself lucky to have only gotten slapped. Stop making a fuss. Miss Su, please pay attention next time. Don't act like this. Even if you're angry, you cannot use physical violence. You'll have to pay a fine of $100 later." "Okay, but can I pay 10,000 and smack a few more times?" Su Ningwei asked seriously. Zhao Xiu also asked, "Comrade Police, may I pay 20,000 for a few slaps?" "Comrade Police, I want to pay 30,000 for a few slaps, Lin Yinyan added. Su Mengmeng raised her hand, saying, Comrade police, I want to pay 100,000. The police officers. What are these people up to? Being a police officer is becoming increasingly difficult. Li Zhaojiao was speechless upon hearing this because Su Ningwei was not short of money. The fine of $100 was like taking a hit for nothing. It's you. You must have hired a hacker to hack my computer and phone and give the evidence to the police, even deleting the photos of you, Zhao Xiu, Lin Yinyan, and Su Mengmeng, right? You despicable person. Why would you do something so extreme? I spared you and our sisterhood by not immediately posting your photos online. I knew you never considered me a good friend, always looking down on me. I will tear off your fake good person mask. Li Zhaojiao's eyes red with anger. She shouted at Su Ningwei, wanting to lunge forward and scratch her. The police officers responsible for overseeing the situation grabbed Li Zhaojiao on both sides, restraining her, and coldly said, Behave. Upon learning that Li Zhaojiao had taken photos of them without consent, Su Mengmeng was shocked. With wide eyes, she walked up and slapped Li Zhaojiao several times. Slap, slap, slap. Su Mengmeng felt her hand sore from the hits, but was relieved. Zhao Xiu and Lin Yinyan also approached and slapped Li Zhaojiao multiple times. Screaming in pain, Li Zhaojiao's face swelled like a steamed bun. But with her hands restrained and arms held, there was no escape. She had to endure it. The two police officers were once again shocked, quickly separating the women. They found it difficult to handle. These seemingly tender and gentle girls were quick to resort to violence, hitting decisively. Su Mengmeng pointed at Li Zhaojiao's nose and scolded, You want to touch Sister Wei Wei? Please ask for my consent. Li Zhaojiao, you're the despicable one. Sister Wei Wei has treated you so well. Not only are you ungrateful, but you also took photos without permission. Seems like I overestimated your conscience before. You have no conscience at all. Even calling yourself a sister. Bah! You don't deserve it. Exactly, without Sister Wei Wei treating us well, could our Qiangwei girl group be so popular? Could you afford a house in the Magic City without Sister Wei Wei? Also, secretly taking photos of us, what a heartless creature you are. Zhao Xiu angrily added. Lin Yinyan said, Some people will never change. Sister Wei Wei never considered you a friend. Would she have included you in the Rose Girl group without Sister Wei Wei? Is it possible for you to join our team with your qualifications and skills without Sister Wei Wei? Li Zhaojiao spat out a mouthful of blood and retorted, I don't care. Su Ningwei is just privileged, having a good father. You treat Su Ningwei like a treasure. Without Su Ningwei, I would be in the center stage. I am. The two responsible police officers couldn't stand to hear any more. Fearing that foul-mouthed Li Zhaojiao might be beaten to death on the spot, one of the officers took Su Ningwei and the others to pay the fines, while they quickly escorted Li Zhaojiao into the police car. Yi Chen didn't want to listen to Li Zhaojiao's nonsense anymore and used a silence pill from the system space, feeding it directly to Li Zhaojiao's stomach from a distance. In the police car, Li Zhaojiao kept cursing until her voice suddenly went hoarse. Opening her mouth, she found herself unable to speak anymore. Trembling, she touched her throat and mouth, feeling a sudden itchiness all over her body, very uncomfortable. However, her hands were tied up, and she couldn't scratch, causing her to squirm and writhe in discomfort. What's wrong? Can't curse anyone, so you're itching all over? Behave. The police officer coldly eyed Li Zhaojiao. Pain and itching made it impossible for Li Zhaojiao to speak, tears and snot flowing uncontrollably as she whimpered, pointing to her throat in distress. The police officer coldly stated, Weren't you just spewing insults? Why are you whining like this now? Lost your voice from cursing? Let me tell you, don't pretend, and don't think you can escape medical treatment later. After entering prison, the doctor there will check the injuries on your face. At the prison, the doctor examined Li Zhaojiao and found nothing abnormal with her throat or body, thinking Li Zhaojiao was causing a scene. Originally planning to treat Li Zhaojiao's face, now they decided to let Li Zhaojiao suffer a few more days as they believed she was deliberately acting. On the other end, Su Ningwei and the police confirmed the evidence against Li Zhaojiao, signed the documents, and left the rest to be handled by the legal team of Starshine Corporation. However, Li Zhaojiao confessed that she had also secretly taken photos of Su Ningwei and others. The police took this matter seriously and assigned their top white hat hackers to try and recover the deleted photos from Li Jiaojiao's phone, computer, and other electronic devices, but unfortunately, they were unable to retrieve them. The police speculated that the anonymous hacker with the alias spear dipping in shit, Poke Who Dies, was likely a die-hard fan of the Rose Girl group and did not want others to see the photos, hence the recovery was unsuccessful. It must be said that the skills of this anonymous hacker with the alias spear dipping in shit, Poke Who Dies, were really impressive. Full of a sense of justice, it would be great if they could be recruited. Unfortunately, up until now, the police have not been able to identify this anonymous hacker with the alias spear dipping in shit, Poke Who Dies. They could only passively receive information and were unable to send out any appeasement signals. After resolving the matter with Li Jiaojiao, they also vented their anger towards her, which lifted the mood of Yi Chen and the others considerably. On the way back home, Su Ningwei looked at Yi Chen with admiration and said, "Ah Chen, your hacker friend is really amazing. Even the police couldn't recover the data. He must be a computer genius." Kind of. Do you want to meet this hacker friend of mine? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Seeing Su Ningwei's admiration, Yi Chen didn't mind revealing a hacker identity in front of her. Su Ningwei quickly waved her hand and said, "No need, you can be friends with him. I heard that talented hackers like to maintain a sense of mystery and may touch upon some people's interests, so he definitely doesn't want others to know who he is. The fewer people know about him, the safer he will be." Today, Su Ningwei was dressed in a white shirt and a casual pleated skirt, sitting in the passenger seat. Her ample chest filled out the shirt, and her legs looked good, long and slender, seemingly very touchable. "I didn't expect you to know so much." "You're right. Let's listen to you, and let him continue to maintain his mystery," Yi Chen said with a smile and reached out to touch Su Ningwei's white and smooth thigh. Tender and smooth. Indeed, it felt great. Su Ningwei was tickled all over and blushed, saying shyly, "Ah Chen, stop it. Focus on driving." "But we're on the road, aren't we?" "Don't worry. I'm a reliable driver," Yi Chen said with a double entendre smile. Thinking of the joy of noon, Su Ningwei remembered and charmingly glanced at Yi Chen, saying coquettishly, "You're teasing me again. I haven't had enough fun at noon." Faced with the seduction of such a stunning beauty as Su Ningwei, no man could resist. Yi Chen felt a tightness in his crotch and chuckled, "I'll make sure to bring you lots of joy tonight, after celebrating Children's Day with the 3 babies." "All right, I'll make sure you have a very happy adults-only Children's Day," Su Ningwei said playfully, leaning towards Yi Chen and kissing his cheek. In the confined space of the car, Su Ningwei's faint breathing felt close to Yi Chen's ears. Her delicate scent was a mixture of floral and fruity fragrances. Yi Chen felt even more heated. His wife was indeed becoming more adept at teasing. Soon, Yi Chen drove back to the riverside villa with Su Ningwei. In the center of the living room, a soft and clean pure white carpet was laid out. Chen Jichuan, Li Mei, and the 3 babies were playing with newly cleaned and disinfected toys on the carpet. The laughter of the 3 babies was constant and heartwarming. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return, the 3 babies immediately put down their toys and crawled towards them, excitedly calling out, "Daddy, Mommy, hugs." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quickly walked up, bent over, and embraced the 3 babies. Su Ningwei held the youngest one. Yi Chen held the elder 2 on his left and right. The elder 2 happily kissed Yi Chen's cheeks. This kind of double happiness, who wouldn't understand? It was simply delightful. Seeing Su Ningwei return, Chen Jichuan stood up and said, "General He from next door came this afternoon with his grandson and gifts for the 3 babies. He played with them for a bit and left when he didn't see you." "All right, I got it. What gifts did General He send?" "Tomorrow, I'll send some gifts back for General He's grandson," Yi Chen nodded and replied. Yi Chen planned to bring some gifts tomorrow and also hand over the lyrics and scores of the Spring Festival songs requested by General He. "China, in the lamplight, come back home often, and unforgettable tonight." Chen Jichuan quickly said, "It's a wooden horse made of golden nanmu." The servant carefully brought a finely carved, shiny wooden rocking horse, glimmering like silk, and placed it in front of Yi Chen. The wooden horse emitted a unique fragrance that was neither strong nor weak, creating a serene atmosphere. Yi Chen handed the elder to 2 Li Mei, held the second one with one hand, and touched the fine and smooth, warm and soft wooden horse head with the other, admiringly thinking that General He really knew how to play, understanding what top-tier luxury toys in ManhwaRecap were. Golden Nanmu would cost about 15,000 to 16,800 yuan per cubic meter. Finished products made from golden Nanmu usually had a price range of several million to even billions. The golden threads in golden Nanmu were essentially resins from the tree that formed after oxidation. But only top-quality Nanmu that had undergone over a century of oxidation had a chance to produce golden thread-like patterns with a probability of only 1 or 2%. It felt neither cold in winter or hot in summer. Golden Nanmu also had insect repellent and preservation qualities, with a simple identification method being to store food in a Nanmu cabinet. If the food didn't spoil or smell bad under high temperatures, then it was genuine golden Nanmu. The golden threads on this wooden horse covered over 90% of its surface, with patterns of auspicious clouds and gold and jade filling the hull, creating a mesmerizing effect under light, a highly precious treasure that even the wealthy would find hard to buy. General. His generosity knew no bounds. It was a challenge to reciprocate this gift. Su Ningwei, holding the youngest baby, also touched the horse's head and exclaimed, "My goodness, is this a wooden horse made of golden Nanmu? It's so rare and precious. Ah Chen, our return gift must not be too simple." The youngest one leaned over to touch the wooden horse like Su Ningwei, with curiosity sparkling in their eyes. Su Ningwei was startled and quickly pulled back the baby, wrapping her arms around the chubby little body to prevent a mishap. Ningwei gently pinched Xiaobao's chubby little butt and scolded, "Xiaobao, you can't suddenly lay down like that. What if you fall down? You scared mommy." "Want to touch?" Xiaobao admitted his mistake and secretly scratched his own little butt with his hand. Yechen also ruffled Xiaobao's hair and pretended to be angry, saying, "Xiaobao, if you scare mommy like that again, Daddy will spank you." Xiaobao obediently nodded, indicating that he won't do it again. Yechen nodded in satisfaction and then said to Ningwei, "Ah, I remember the Emperor Green Jade we auctioned last time. Let's give this Emperor Green Jade as a gift." Ningwei agreed. "I think it's a good idea. Emperor Green Jade is a rare find and has a good meaning. Let the children wear it for safety. The 3 babies are still too young to play, so let's keep this rocking horse well preserved for now." "Okay, I'll listen to you," Yechen agreed. Yechen and Ningwei put the 3 babies back on the carpet and sat down to play with them. "By the way, today is Children's Day. I suddenly got inspired at noon and wrote 3 songs for the babies," Yechen said. Ningwei excitedly asked, "Oh my, you wrote 3 songs for the babies. Are you going to sing them live for the babies?" Yechen replied, "No need. I already recorded them at noon and uploaded them online. We can just play them. We can listen to the songs and play with the babies at the same time." "You're so fast," Ningwei said, taking out her phone to listen to Yechen's new songs. As soon as she opened the app, she found Yechen's new song Baby Song, which had a beautiful melody and Yechen's clear and gentle voice. The babies, upon hearing Yechen's song, stopped playing with their toys and focused on Ningwei's phone, listening attentively. "This song is so good. In such a short time, these 3 songs are already in the top 3 trending. There are so many comments." "Yechen, your talent is truly amazing," Ningwei exclaimed. "Look, the babies love your songs. They are listening attentively. The 3 songs you gifted them are absolutely the best gift for Children's Day." "It's necessary," Yechen agreed, checking the comments on his phone. The 3 videos he uploaded at noon, Hope, Baby, Can You Hear Me, and Baby Song, were trending again with millions of likes. Yechen was pleased and clicked on the comments for Baby Song video. "Wow! To be able to listen to Yechen's 3 new songs on Children's Day, that's so blissful. I, an outdated child, also feel warm inside after listening to it. Yechen is so caring, with such a gentle voice. The babies must be so lucky to have Yechen as their father. They will surely have high emotional intelligence growing up." Envious tears. "This tenderness belongs only to a father. So touching. Help, this is so good, it will surely be a hit." "No, wait, all of Yechen's songs seem to be hits." The comments on the Baby, Can You Hear Me video were also plentiful. The depth of this song's content is incredible. The lyrics express the parents' concerns and hopes for their children's growth, while also conveying blessings and hopes for the children's future. Lines like "I gently speak to you" and "holding your hand to teach you to walk" express parental companionship and guidance, evoking a sense of warmth and harmony in the family. "This is truly a great song. I might learn to sing it for my daughter." This baby, can you hear me, is really nice. The voice is gentle, the rhythm soothing. It's so comforting to listen to. The baby falls asleep while listening. It's like a lullaby. Holding your hand, guiding you to walk. It really touches the heart of every mother. Moving. Dad agrees. There were also many comments on the hope video. Because there is hope, there is the power to continue. Because there is a child, there is hope for the future. I really love this line from the lyrics. This song is so positive, and it makes me feel warm inside. I miss my parents. I'll buy some good food and go home to have dinner with them. This is also one of my favorite songs. Hard to say. Yechen songs are all so good. Can't pick a favorite. Listening to this song fills me with strength. I'll go have a second child with my wife. As a mother of 3, sometimes I feel tired and overwhelmed, but after listening to this song, I feel energized again. Sometimes seeing my child smile, everything feels worth it. Children are truly my hope, my biggest motivation to work hard. When I'm exhausted, seeing my child smile lifts my mood. Yes, the innocent and carefree smiles of children can heal everything. I already have a son. Looking up to Yechen, I'll work harder and have 2 daughters, then my life will be perfect. That's right. Looking up to Yechen, let's continue working hard and complete the mission set out for us by the country. After reading some of the top comments with the most likes, Yechen put away his phone. After listening to YECHE Acute and sing for a while, Xiaobao happily danced along to the music. Dabao clapped his hands joyfully and sweetly called out, "Daddy, great!" Bao climbed onto Yechen and asked to be held. After Yechen picked him up, Bao gave him a sweet kiss on the cheek. With the approval of the 3 babies, Yechen felt elated. Yechen affectionately kissed each of the babies' foreheads and then sat happily next to them, playing with the toys. The toys this time were very comprehensive. It felt like there was more variety than in a supermarket. There were all kinds of educational toys, building blocks, puzzles, remote control cars, Barbie dolls, electronic dogs, all well made. Some toys were ones Yechen couldn't afford to play with when he was young, and some he had never even seen before. Thanks to the babies, Yechen also had a great time playing. Laughter and joy filled the room. While sitting, we took the opportunity to use the bathroom. She called Fang Zheng and asked him to make sure Li Jiaojiao was treated well in prison and to make sure she had an unforgettable Children's Day. Fang Zheng was surprised to see Sining Wei so angry for the first time, but he wasted no time and immediately took action. The moonlit night is as serene as water. The evening breeze is cool. 3 babies are listening to Yichen's baby, "Can you hear me?" and have already fallen asleep. The evening breeze gently lifts the soft curtain of the floor-to-ceiling glass window. The gentle moonlight shines through the window, sprinkling onto the windowsill, making it look silver-plated. Su Ningwei supports the glass window, squinting her eyes, unable to control herself as she crumples the soft curtain. Yichen is behind Su Ningwei, holding her slender waist. Glistening beads of sweat fall on Su Ningwei's beautiful back, shimmering down in a breathtakingly beautiful manner. The next morning, Yichen also slept in unusually late. The sunlight filters through the glass and shines on the light blue silk blanket, shimmering. Yichen opens his eyes to see Su Ningwei's beautiful profile, lying next to him, her fair skin glowing with a touch of pink. The morning sun gently falls on Su Ningwei's face, outlining her soft features, her long eyelashes fluttering like butterfly wings. Her long hair spreads on the pillow like a waterfall, shimmering softly. A few mischievous strands of hair hide among the snowy peaks of the red plum blossoms, creating an unparalleled beauty. Upon waking up to such a beautiful sight, Yichen kisses Su Ningwei's forehead. Noticing some stray hair strands entangled behind her ear, he gently gets up. As he brushes his teeth with an electric toothbrush, he opens his phone to check the response to the 3 songs he uploaded yesterday. After freshening up, Yichen goes to the baby's room. The 3 babies have just woken up, yawning, rubbing their eyes, stretching cutely. 3 nannies are getting ready to change their diapers. When Yichen enters, the babies become restless and wiggle their bodies, calling out to him, "Daddy, cuddle." Yichen affectionately pats the heads of the 3 babies, responding with a smile, "Be good. Lie down. Let's change diapers first." The babies obediently lie down, avoiding fidgeting. Yichen tells Li Mei, "I'll change little treasure's diaper. You go prepare milk for the babies. Let my wife sleep a bit more." "Okay." Li Mei nods and goes to make the milk. Li Mei and the nannies envy Su Ningwei a lot, as not many mothers can afford to sleep in. If their husbands were as caring, attentive, and wealthy as Yi Chen, they would gladly keep having children, not fearing marriage or motherhood. Yi Chen skillfully changes Little Treasure's diaper. As he removes the diaper, he sees Little Treasure's tiny chili pepper raised proudly. Yi Chen quickly changes the diaper, covering the little baby's chili pepper. With his experience as a father, Yi Chen can handle diaper changes with ease, immediately detecting when Little Treasure has urinated. Little Treasure shivers all over, then gives Yi Chen an adorable smile. After changing the diapers, Li Emei prepares milk for the babies, and they sit neatly, each holding a bottle and drinking contentedly. The housekeeper has breakfast ready for Yi Chen. He goes downstairs to eat breakfast. Today's menu consists of soy milk fritters and soup dumplings, which Yi Chen loves. The fritters are freshly fried, crispy, and fragrant. The dumplings are handmade by the housekeeper, thin-skinned and flavorful. Yi Chen finishes breakfast quickly, sends a message to meet with He Ping, then returns to the master bedroom. Su Ningwei has just woken up from her dream, propping herself up with one hand, silk blanket slipping down to her waist, exposing her fair and delicate skin. Her long hair scatters like soft seaweed, flowing between her proud bosom, down to her waist, creating a seductive allure. Su Ningwei covers her mouth elegantly, yawns, and looks at the fresh and handsome Yi Chen with sleepy eyes. "Aiken, why are you up so early again? We were out late last night. I thought you'd sleep in later than me today." Su Ningwei asks, puzzled why Yi Chen, though exerting himself more, always wakes up earlier. "That's because last night you didn't exhaust me completely." Yi Chen walks over to Su Ningwei, gently pushes her down onto the soft bedding, burying his face in her chest. Her scent is sweet and soft. Too comfortable. Yi Chen can't resist kissing her and planting several bright strawberries. Su Ningwei can't help but feel ticklish and wraps her legs around Yi Chen's waist, engulfing him in her embrace. After enjoying the kisses, Yi Chen kisses Su Ningwei's blushing face, lightly pats her long legs, saying, "Get up. Breakfast is soy milk fritters and soup dumplings today. Very tasty." "I don't want breakfast, I want you." Su Ningwei doesn't loosen her legs, gazing at Yi Chen so affectionately. Yi Chen smiles, lightly touching Su Ningwei's leg. Su Ningwei relaxes her legs a bit. Yi Chen teases, "Are you sure you can handle me now after last night?" Sigh. Too eager but not enough energy. "Let's meet again tonight." Su Ningwei releases her legs and wraps herself in the blanket. Yi Chen asks, "Do you want to come with me to General He's house?" "No. You have important matters to discuss with He Ping. My legs are sore. I want to sleep a bit more." Su Ningwei sulks. Yi Chen hands Su Ningwei a soft pajama set, saying, "Okay, remember to have some breakfast before you sleep. Don't starve yourself." "Got it." Su Ningwei lets Yi Chen dress her in the pajamas, feeling exceptionally happy and content. Yi Chen helps Su Ningwei into the pajamas and retrieves a jade pendant and a folder containing songs from the safe, then heads to He Ping's house. Upon receiving Yi Chen's message, He Ping stays home and prepares various exquisite snacks and brings out his cherished swords, waiting for Yi Chen. He Aiguo, aware of Yi Chen's visit, brings out his best tea leaves. When Yi Chen arrives at He Ping's door, the guards invite him in respectfully. He Aiguo and He Ping warmly welcome Yi Chen, offering various teas for his choice. "Good buddy, it's all these precious tea leaves that money can't buy. That blue sky jade leaves, last time a kilogram seemed to fetch over 700,000. It seems that He Aiguo is also a tea lover. It looks like in the future, I can send some good tea to He Aiguo. He will definitely like it." Yi Chen hurriedly said, "General He, there's no need to be so polite. I often come here. Just brewing ordinary tea is fine. Don't waste it." "How can that be? You often come here, showing that we have a good relationship. We should use the best tea to entertain you. How can it be considered a waste?" He Aiguo smiled. He Ping also nodded repeatedly. "That's right. Mr. Yi is a distinguished guest. Naturally, we should serve the best tea. You should have just had breakfast. Let's drink something light. The blue sky jade leaves will do." He Aiguo chuckled and started brewing a cup of blue sky jade leaves. As the boiling water poured down, the living room was filled with a delightful tea aroma. He Aiguo poured a cup of hot tea for Yi Chen. Yi Chen took a sip. After the tea entered his mouth, he could feel its delicate, soft texture, as well as its fresh, refreshing taste, with a unique sweetness. It was very comfortable going down the throat. This one gulp was worth several $1,000s, indeed very different. After Yi Chen finished a cup of tea, he said, "General He, when you came by yesterday, I happened to be out. I'm really sorry. What's there to apologize for? It's my fault for not giving you a heads up. But it's good that your 3 children were at home. Little Yi played happily with them. Did you encounter any difficulties yesterday? Do you need our help?" He Aiguo said as he poured Yi Chen another cup of tea. Yesterday was Children's Day, so Yi Chen and Suning Wei left their 3 babies at home while going out. Naturally, He Aiguo figured out that Yi Chen and Suning Wei had something important to attend to. "Nothing difficult, it's all resolved." Yi Chen responded, "The gold silk Nanmu wooden horse you gave to the 3 children yesterday is truly precious and exquisite. The 3 children really liked it. I thank you on behalf of them." "What's there to thank for? It's nothing special. It's just a piece of wood that looked like a horse, so it was carved. Your kids liked it and played happily. That's what matters." He Aiguo laughed. Yi Chen took out a brocade box from his pocket and handed it to He Aiguo, saying, "This is a small holiday gift that way. And I give to Ziyi. I hope Ziyi will like it." He Aiguo took the brocade box with a smile and joked, "You said I am polite, but you are just as polite. As soon as I give your child a wooden horse toy, you immediately give a gift in return. But this gift is for Ziyi. I'll accept it on his behalf. If Ziyi knows this is a gift from you, he will definitely be very happy and fond of it. I didn't consider it well. I should have sent this Children's Day gift for Ziyi yesterday." Yi Chen responded with a smile. "It's fine. It's all the same. You were busy yesterday, right?" He Aiguo smiled as he opened the brocade box and was surprised to find that Yi Chen had given a dragon seed Imperial Green Jade safety buckle. He Aiguo hurriedly said, "Oh, this is a dragon seed Imperial Green Jade. This is even more valuable than the piece of wood I gave you. This won't do." "What's there not to do? It's just a gesture. You shouldn't be so polite with me, or else I won't dare to accept your gifts in the future." Yi Chen replied with a smile. He Aiguo said, "All right, you can't just accept it directly. Can you owe me a favor or something? If I happen to have a headache or fever in the future, I can ask you for a favor. Help me with treatment or something." "Look at what you're saying. That's the nature of our relationship. If you have a headache or fever, give me a call, and I'll definitely come running to help you out." Yi Chen chuckled. Hearing Yi Chen's words, He Aiguo felt quite comfortable. The more he looked at Yi Chen, the more he liked him, as if they should have met sooner. He Ping sighed and said, "Ah, speaking of treatment, my old leader in Yanjing is still in the hospital worrying. I booked an afternoon flight to go to Yanjing and visit him." He Aiguo frowned and asked, "What's wrong with my old comrade, Zhang Yang? Is he not feeling well? What's the situation? Isn't he usually in good health?" "The old leader is fine. It's his granddaughter," He Ping replied. He Aiguo's frown deepened, looking puzzled. "Isn't the Zhang family all guys? When did they have a granddaughter?" "The old leader's daughter-in-law just gave birth to a baby girl yesterday," He Ping explained. He Aiguo said, "Good buddy, a precious granddaughter. Old Zhang must be very happy. He's been waiting for a granddaughter, and finally got one on Children's Day. He must be overjoyed. Won't he cherish her?" "Does the girl have any serious illness? Is she in any danger?" "She's not in any danger. It's just that the baby girl was born with a big red birthmark on half of her face.